Chapter 1. Why lick the female lead? Isn't the female antagonist attractive enough? Chapter 1. Why lick the female lead? Isn't the female antagonist attractive enough? Brain storage area. Divider. Zia Qingyu, Chen Luo, I'm not ready to start a romantic relationship yet. Wait for me to graduate from university. Can we continue being friends? On the sports field of Nanchang University, a beautiful girl gently rejected the man in front of her, holding flowers and appearing very well off. The girl's name is Zia Qingyu, the campus belle of Nanchang University. Her beauty is undeniable. The flowing black long hair, perfectly sculpted figure, and enchanting beauty all speak of her extraordinary beauty. Her skin is as white as snow, crystal clear and tender as if water could be squeezed out. Her eyes are incredibly bright, seeming to hold the gentleness of the entire world. Zia Qingyu standing there is like a beautiful scenery. Any casual movement captured in a photo looks like an angel descending to earth. She has countless admirers, and no one would deny her title as the campus belle of Nanchang University. The man in front of her is one of her many suitors, the most outstanding one. He is named Chen Luo, the son of the Chen family, a wealthy and handsome man. He is also popular among the female students at Nanchang University. Regrettably, this young Master Chen from the Chen family is devoted only to Zia Qingyu. They were classmates since high school, where Chen Luo pursued Zia Qingyu for 3 full years without success. Now in university, he once again initiated a vigorous pursuit. Today, on the sports field, young Master Chen from the Chen family set up heart-shaped lanterns, held flowers, and prepared precious gifts to continue confessing to the campus belle Zia Qingyu. However, not surprisingly, he was rejected once again. Many onlookers around them cast mocking glances. Ha ha! Do you think you can win over the campus belle with money? It's ridiculous! How could our campus belle be so vulgar? This young master from the Chen family is quite persistent. He has been pursuing her for 3 years and still doesn't give up. That's quite a determination. But what's the use? This constant harassment must have caused a lot of trouble for the campus belle. It's really disgusting. If I were him, I'd have knocked my head off long ago, wasting precious time on my goddess. Damn! If not for fearing his family's influence, I would have driven away this nuisance for our goddess. Is he worthy of our goddess Zia Qingyu? Is money everything? Courting a girl requires sincerity. Does he really think girls can be swayed by money alone? This young master is too naive, vulgar. He doesn't understand the beauty of love at all. People nearby kept whispering, and these voices reached Chen Luo's mind, giving him a ringing sensation in his head. The ringing gradually dissipated. Chen Luo finally saw things clearly around him, and then became dumbfounded. Who am I? Where am I? Chen Luo remembered he was making a phone call just now. He was crossing the zebra crossing while on the phone. There was a muddy truck. Wait, did I time travel? As a young man who loves online novels, Chen Luo naturally thought of this possibility instantly. Although it seemed far-fetched, Chen Luo thought there was no other explanation. He had graduated from university for several years. How could he suddenly be back on campus? Was it not time traveling, but being hit by the classic muddy truck? Chen Luo never expected that he would experience such a thing. At this moment, a rush of memories surged up within him. After Chen Luo finished processing these memories, he was certain. He had indeed time traveled. Moreover, he had traveled into the world of a novel he had read before, called Urban Evil Young Master. He had become one of the antagonists in the novel, constantly being undermined by the male protagonist. Learning this information left Chen Luo completely shocked. Oh my god! Not only did I time travel, but I traveled into a book, and not just any book. I became the antagonist, young master. At this moment, Chen Luo's heart was beating rapidly. However, he didn't feel disheartened. Instead, he was very happy. In this novel, the influence of the Chen family was enormous. In Nanchang, in the entire provincial capital, and even in the whole country, the Chen family had a certain reputation. They were worth billions without any issue. Such a scale was already incredibly staggering. What excited Chen Luo the most was that in the novel's setting, he was ranked 6th in the Chen family. Above him, there were 5 sisters. Each of them excelled in their respective fields, even without the family's support. They were formidable individuals. However, what thrilled Chen Luo the most was that according to the book's setting, Each of his 5 sisters adored their youngest brother unconditionally. They generously pampered Chen Luo in terms of allowance and other aspects. Even teasing him was typical, with even the youngest sister, Chen Wanting, often coming to Chen Luo's room to playfully pinch his face or rub his head. Indeed, they showered him with affection. Particularly, Chen Luo vividly recollected a description from the book where his second sister, Chen Xinyan, often wore black silk stockings to his room. It was a sight to behold. However, according to the book, this did not faze the described Chen Luo at all. Instead, he found his sisters to be quite annoying. In his mind, only Xia Qingyu existed. The Chen Luo in the book frequently imagined dating Xia Qingyu. Reflecting on this, the transmigrated Chen Luo couldn't help but exclaim, "You fool! Brother, how could you be so infatuated with Xia Qingyu when you have 5 beautiful sisters? Although Xia Qingyu is indeed stunning, must you, as the antagonist, lick after her?" Notably, Chen Luo was aware that in the novel, not only did his 5 beautiful sisters treat him well, but also a female antagonist harbored feelings for him. Her name was Lin Yan, who had a long-time crush on Chen Luo. However, in the original work, she was continuously humiliated by the protagonist Ye Feng and even by the female lead Xia Qingyu. Upon recollecting these plot lines, Chen Luo immediately declared that he couldn't tolerate it at all. Chapter 2. I won't lick you. Why are you in such a rush? After Chen Luo accepted the fact of time travel, his mindset had already changed. In his previous life, he had worked hard for half his life, struggling with things like houses, cars, dowries, which all suffocated Chen Luo. Chen Luo didn't really have much hope of turning things around. Many things he didn't have at birth would never happen in this lifetime. He was on the phone while crossing the street, working. He was responding to customer inquiries. Because he was in a hurry, he forgot to observe his surroundings. Of course, this was also a lesson for him. But heaven made him reincarnate as a villainous young master? Was this to punish him, make him get slapped in the face by the male lead? Chen Luo couldn't be sure, but he definitely wouldn't follow that storyline. The male lead, Ye Feng, was prophesied to be the son of destiny, with a system installed. But Chen Luo wasn't scared. He was also a time traveler, familiar with the plot of this book. Even without a system, what did it matter? In Chen Luo's mind, he had already thought of a series of operations to suppress the male lead. He didn't even bother confronting the male lead directly. There was no need for that. Chen Luo knew that the growth of the male-led Ye Feng relied on completing the tasks issued by his system, continuously rising. It could be said that Ye Feng himself didn't have much ability. Without the system, he probably wouldn't even know what to do. At least in the setting of this book, it was like this. His system mapped out a clear path for him. Not only did it give him direction, completing those simple tasks could also earn him incredibly rich and extraordinary rewards. Unfortunately, the male lead and the system were going to be stopped by Chen Luo. Additionally, what made Chen Luo speechless was the presence of Xia Qingyu in front of him, the Chen family's young master, who hadn't been licked by her in 3 years. She claimed she wasn't ready for a romantic relationship. Her responses were exactly what the green tea girls from Chen Luo's previous life would say. Like, high school academics are demanding. I don't want to date. Wait until I'm in college to talk about it. Didn't expect to be so busy even in college. Wait until I'm in my 2nd year to see. I have many club activities in my 2nd year. Want to make new friends? Wait until my 3rd year for my answer. In my 3rd year. And so on. Xia Qingyu brushed off Chen, spending who knew how much money on her. He spent who knew how much thought, but in the end, he didn't even hold her hand. Yet, this apparently pure and immaculate woman became intimate with the male lead Ye Feng within half a month. Yes, in less than half a month. And according to the description in the book, Xia Qingyu didn't mind at all. She just blushed and coquettishly said, "Brother Ye Feng is so naughty." Ye Feng then embraced Xia Qingyu and declared he would protect her for a lifetime. And then, Xia Qingyu fell. She started delivering breakfast to Ye Feng, helping Ye Feng with his work. The key point was that the startup funds she later gave Ye Feng were actually obtained from Chen Luo in the book. Damn it! This female lead is too despicable. Chen Luo didn't feel that way when he first read it. Now, looking at it from the villain's perspective, this novel was indeed foolish. The halo around the male lead was too bright. Essentially, he collected women one after another, just like a bulldozer. Women like Ye Feng were just one of the many wives of the male lead. Yes, Ye Feng eventually became a dragon king. He had countless enterprises under his name, spanning various industries: entertainment, real estate, technology, military. His power was astonishing. Industry leaders respected him. Even the elders could see that this young man was extraordinary. They all admired and favored him. Those female leads were as pure as jade before meeting the male lead. After meeting him, they all flocked to him, one after another. However, Chen Luo could understand this as well. The male lead had the protagonist's halo, and characters like Ye Feng were set up as female leads. Naturally, they would easily fall for the male lead. Otherwise, if the author made it difficult for the male lead to pursue the female lead, who would read it? Basically, all urban novels are simple when it comes to male lead pursuing female lead. It's no use for the villainous young master to drive a luxury car. The female lead would prefer to ride the bus with the male lead, because the villain had no qualifications to make the female lead feel secure. Even if the protagonist built a harem and the villain was devoted, these female leads still only loved the male lead. Despite him having several, even dozens of wives, these female leads still only loved him. Thinking of having multiple women or dozens of wives, Chen Luo was already fed up. He also understood. That is, even if I drive a luxury car, why do I have to pursue the female lead? Chen Luo expressed that he didn't mind if these foolish female leads wanted to eat street food with the male lead or sit on the bus with him. Since these female leads didn't mind the male lead having a harem, he was even happier. As a warrior of pure love, Chen Luo quietly approved of the foolish actions of these female leads. Like wearing a dozen green hats, right? Thinking your Ye Feng brother is so great, then go love your Ye Feng brother. I won't be a lickspittle, let alone be a licker for an idiotic female lead. This kind of female lead's character setting made it extremely difficult for Chen Luo to become a lickspittle. Even if these female leads tried to cling to him, Chen Luo wouldn't dare accept them. After all, being labeled as a female lead might cause him a lot of trouble. Their distinctive and foolish thought processes were beyond Chen Luo's comprehension. For example, as soon as the male lead stood there, the female lead's gaze would sweep over him and linger a little on the male lead. If the male lead and antagonist argued, regardless of whether the female lead started on the side of the antagonist or the protagonist, she would always support the male lead. And Chen Luo didn't dwell on it too much. He knew how to navigate his path from there. Stay away from the foolish female leads. Stay away from the proud dragon male lead. Develop in secret, then enjoy life with the female antagonist Lin Yan. He had gone from being a pig or horse to being a person born in Rome. Chen Luo was overjoyed. Of course, first, he needed to deal with the issue of Ye Feng, bringing the focus back to the sports field of Southern City University. Confronted with the stunning Ye Feng in front of him, and with the different attitudes of the onlookers around them, Chen Luo embraced his identity as a villainous young master. So, he quickly replied, "Okay, then I'll agree." Chen Luo's words surprised Ye Feng. He agreed. Ye Feng was puzzled. She was just plotting in her mind a way to decline him again. She was trying to figure out how to reject him next. But she hadn't expected that Chen Luo would actually agree. He was willing to wait until after I graduate from college. That's great. Ye Feng felt extremely happy. This way, on the one hand, she wouldn't be bothered by Chen Luo anymore. On the other hand, she could continue to enjoy the benefits from Chen Luo. Yes, Ye Feng's family wasn't wealthy. But after receiving Chen Luo's pursuit, she had indulged in various delicacies, upgraded her phone, clothes, bags, and more. Of course, in Ye Feng's perspective, it wasn't her fault. She had declined, but Chen Luo insisted on giving them to her. So Ye Feng felt she had no choice but to accept. Over time, Ye Feng had grown accustomed to being pampered by Chen Luo. She didn't like Chen Luo, and if she agreed to him like this, she felt like she was cheating herself. In Ye Feng's mind, another man's image appeared. She had first encountered Ye Feng at the beginning of the semester. With just one glance, Ye Feng fell in love with him. She insisted that when it came to love, it had to be with a man like Ye Feng. For some reason, Ye Feng felt that brother Ye Feng exuded a strong charm that made her involuntarily fall for him. Ye Feng didn't resist this. But what shocked Ye Feng was when she heard Chen Luo continue, but let's just be friends and mutually delete each other." Upon hearing this, Ye Feng's smiling expression froze. Ye Feng, ah. Chapter 3, Can't love her anymore if they are not together? Ye Feng was stunned. She had never thought about cutting off contact with Chen Luo and unfriending each other. What was this situation? Chen Luo had never made such extreme demands before. His unexpected move left Ye Feng unsure of how to respond. In reality, Ye Feng should be happy because she truly did not want to be bothered by Chen Luo, especially after meeting Ye Feng. However, Ye Feng was still counting on Chen Luo to help her with her university tuition and living expenses for 4 years. She initially thought it was just a usual rejection, but now it seemed like the opportunity was slipping away. Ye Feng was at a loss, and the surrounding bystanders were equally shocked. They couldn't believe their ears. Really? Am I hearing correctly? Is this bootlicker Chen asking to unfriend the campus belle Ye Feng? Does this mean they will never contact each other again? Could it be that this Chen has really come to his senses and plans to contact Zia after she graduates? HMPH, this guy has a bit of self-awareness now that he's rich. Isn't that impressive? I believe Ye Feng must be very happy now. She's not the type of woman to submit for money. The students around all had a filter for Ye Feng. Only Ye Feng knew that even if Chen Luo did plan to contact her after graduation, it wouldn't mean cutting off their friendship completely. Must friends delete each other too? To confirm her thoughts, Ye Feng hastily asked, "No, Chen Luo, that's not what I meant. Can't we still be friends? I didn't mean to not be friends with you." Ye Feng felt she had given Chen Luo an opportunity. If he didn't appreciate it, she'd genuinely be angry. However, Chen Luo was serious. He said, "But I don't want to." In the world of adults, without a clear agreement, it's a refusal. Let's just leave it like this. Take care of yourselves and we won't disturb each other, be strangers. With that, Chen Luo intended to leave. He had no interest in the beautiful woman in front of him. Being good-looking wasn't everything. There were issues with her mindset. Ice-cold in front of the antagonist, but flirtatious in front of the male lead, calling him all sorts of endearing terms. Being against the antagonist and proactive towards the male lead. Chen Luo couldn't afford to provoke such a woman. If he really fell in love with this kind of girl who couldn't see clearly and liked to cheat on him, he would surely end up tortured. Chen Luo didn't want to torture himself. Moreover, he was eager to see that Ye Feng. In the original story, Chen Luo's head was troubled as he continuously pursued the female antagonist, Lin Yan, who had a crush on him for a long time. But the Chen Luo who crossed over definitely wouldn't be so extreme. What's the point of bothering the female protagonist? Isn't the female antagonist appealing enough? Joking. Lin Yan, in terms of beauty, wasn't inferior to Ye Feng at all. Even in terms of body and personality, she was more to Chen Luo's liking. Chen Luo remembered how the book described the female antagonist Lin Yan. A fiery personality, stunning looks, fashionable attire, sensual figure, with red wavy hair resembling a burning flame. She would provide infinite warmth to the person she liked and inflict scorching pain on those she disliked. This was the trademark of a bold and outspoken girl who dared to love and hate. Fire can warm people, but also cause harm. Lin Yan was also very loyal. She had the style of a big sister and treated her subordinates well, earning their wholehearted support. She was especially good to Chen Luo in the book, often standing up for him. She even clashed with the male lead Ye Feng multiple times, although in the end, she was put in her place by Ye Feng. Yet Lin Yan's love for Chen Luo never wavered. It was Ye Feng who repeatedly hinted that Lin Yan should stop being with Chen Luo. He even suggested for her to join him for a better life. Ultimately, Lin Yan refused to comply, and in the end, Lin Yan decided on her own. And Lin Yan's final ending in the book was suicide, accompanying Chen Luo on his journey. Ye Feng felt regretful for losing the gorgeous woman. Chen Luo thought that Ye Feng was probably despairing inside. Ye Feng's inner thoughts, damn it. How could I let such a beautiful woman slip away from me? It's infuriating. Chen Luo believed that was what Ye Feng was thinking at the time. After all, he was like a bulldozer in human form. According to his character, as long as a woman was somewhat attractive, he wouldn't let her go. But constrained by the male lead setting, Ye Feng couldn't be forceful and express his inner thoughts. In the end, he could only sigh in regret. He was, in fact, lamenting the fact that he couldn't get Lin Yan in the end. And at that time, the female lead's evaluation of Lin Yan was a woman who dared to love and hate. Then they turned away together, leaving behind Ye Feng, who was preoccupied with thoughts of Lin Yan. Despite that, the naive female leads probably wouldn't care even if they found out. They would think that a wonderful man like Ye Feng having multiple wives and concubines was just normal. Back to the present, on the campus grounds of Nanchang University. Ye Feng saw that Chen Luo was really leaving and began to feel anxious. What does this mean? What does without a clear agreement, it's a refusal mean? Can't I test him a bit? I've been testing him for so long, and now Chen Luo is running out of patience. This is so frustrating. He scores 0 for his behavior today. 0. Humph. This guy is going too far, consuming the little favor he had slowly accumulated with me. If he tries to confess to me again next time, I definitely won't agree. He can only blame himself by then. Wait, is he really leaving? What about my tuition and living expenses? Could this guy be intentionally doing this, knowing I'm in a difficult situation? Is he trying to make me beg him? It's utterly disgusting. No wonder Wang Qing warned me that these rich young masters are just playing around, and they've surely fooled many girls before. I have to be careful and not fall for them easily. Wouldn't I see this back then? Now that I look, it's clear. These wealthy young masters surely have no shortage of beautiful women around them, so they can boldly refuse me like this, right? I'm angry. Ye Feng's mind was filled with all sorts of thoughts. She felt that Chen Luo's actions were deliberate. This guy must have another woman, right? It's normal for someone so wealthy. He has a new love, so he stops treating me well. Men. They change their minds quickly. Perhaps the only thing Ye Feng could be grateful for was that Chen Luo had no knowledge of her thoughts. Otherwise, he might not be able to resist giving her a slap. I chased after you for 3 years, and you've always refused. And now that I'm turning away, do you think I'm doing this on purpose? Am I changing my mind so quickly? Is this what youth is about for a man? When you treat a dog well, it wags its tail. When you treat this wicked woman well, she not only is unsatisfied, but also justifies it as testing or vetting. Why don't you test your brother Ye Feng, then? Because you like him, all this is forgiven, right? Actually, that's how Ye Feng felt deep down. She believed that it was right for her to be more proactive in her feelings for Ye Feng. Chen Luo liked her, but she wasn't interested in him, so she needed to test him to see his sincerity. In the end, Ye Feng felt she was right. However, when she saw that Chen Luo had walked away quite far already, she couldn't hold her tongue any longer. She spoke out, Chen Luo, do you still intend to help me with my tuition and living expenses? If we're not friends anymore, do you no longer want to support me financially? The moment Ye Feng spoke these words, Chen Luo was stunned in place. His eyes widened, displaying a look of disbelief. Damn, this woman. Was she really that unreasonable? Chapter 4. Receiving gifts implies agreement? Although Chen Luo understood that in this urban cool novel setting, the female lead's brains are not functioning well. But after all, she's the female lead. It's understandable if she doesn't guard herself against the male lead. Disliking the antagonist by nature is also fine. But to be shameless to this extent? We have absolutely no relationship whatsoever, and you still want me to help you with tuition and living expenses. Do you have no shame? Who do you think you are? Chen Luo finally understands now why in the book, Chen Luo couldn't get anywhere even after licking for 3 years. This Ye Feng is simply mentally ill. A little fairy. Of course, such terms don't exist in this book. But Chen Luo, hailing from the advanced 2024 version, has indeed met many little fairies. Ye Feng's actions now are just like those absurd women he encountered. However, what makes Chen Luo feel even more difficult is the onlookers around him. After hearing Ye Feng's words, they actually support her. Yeah, even if we are not friends anymore, we still have to cover the tuition and living expenses, right? Zia's school flower's family conditions aren't that great. Chen Luo's family is so wealthy, it's not a big deal. After all, they've known each other for 3 years. He shouldn't be so heartless, right? Heh, if my family were that wealthy, I would definitely help Zia's school flower. What's the big deal? Is it necessary to be so stingy? HMPH. No wonder Zia's school flower didn't agree. Such a stingy man. How could Zia School Flower possibly like him? Listening to the words of the people around him, Chen Luo's blood pressure skyrocketed. F***CK. But not only that, at this moment, another short-haired woman stood up. Her name is Wang Qing. She is Zia Qingyu's best friend. Also on the protagonist side. Chen Luo remembers, this Wang Qing also secretly loves the protagonist. Although she is just a supporting character, in the end, she also received rare favor from the protagonist. That was something that happened a long time later. This Wang Qing got the protagonist drunk and slept with him. When the protagonist Ye Feng woke up, Wang Qing confessed her love passionately, but Ye Feng just smiled helplessly. In the end, he could only sigh and say that he appreciates her intentions. Looking from the protagonist's perspective, those readers at the time would only think, the protagonist is really awesome, he got another beauty, amazing. And he even forced her, amazing. But in reality, when it comes down to it, isn't that too much for the other girlfriends of the male lead? Is it acceptable for your boyfriend to cheat on you with another woman? But in the end, all the female leads in these books endure it. Because in their hearts, their big brother Ye Feng is perfect. Whatever he does represents righteousness. In the book, although Wang Qing was rejected, she was still happy. Later on, she became a die-hard fan of the male lead Ye Feng, fighting for him everywhere, doing whatever was needed without any complaints. Her life motto is, as long as Ye Feng is well, she's willing to do anything. Similarly, Wang Qing's attitude and perception of the antagonist Chen Luo are also quite hostile. Chen Luo feels like he hasn't really done anything wrong. But there's no way around it. Once labeled the antagonist, everyone naturally gangs up on you. Wang Qing standing up is also to speak up for Zia Qingyu. Her tone is sharp, shouting loudly, "Hey, what do you mean? Are you just going to ignore Zia Qingyu's tuition and living expenses now? You promised, didn't you?" Originally, Chen Luo wanted to be angry. Not that he wasn't, but he was too angry. F***CK almost got into a fight with these idiots. Chen Luo knows that arguing with idiots like them won't lead to anything good. When Wang Qing speaks irrationally and illogically, Chen Luo can actually maintain his composure and get even angrier. He had no intention of avoiding it, but replied, "We are strangers now. Why should I help pay for her tuition and living expenses? Is that my obligation? Why don't you help her instead? There are so many of you. Each of you donate a little, and it would add up to thousands, right? Are you so poor that you don't even have a few bucks?" The era and settings in this book are different from Chen Luo's previous life. But the economy was still decent. An ordinary university student could still afford a couple of thousand yuan a month for living expenses. Someone like Wang Qing, whose family conditions were better, could easily afford 3,000 yuan a month for living expenses. So, as long as she and Zia Qingyu's followers are willing, they could easily put together Zia Qingyu's living and tuition fees. However, after hearing Chen Luo's words, Wang Qing became agitated. "You promised, huh? Hey, how can you be so fickle? You are a man after all. Can you go back on your word? I don't care. This is what you owe Qingyu. You have to pay today, with or without it." Chen Luo's patience had worn thin. He thought that since he became the antagonist, he would definitely face various attacks from the protagonists. He also knew that these women of the male lead were definitely not normal. But he never expected it to escalate to this level. Chen Luo clenched his fist, indifferently saying, "Since that's the case, let me ask you, Zia Qingyu, how many gifts have I given you in these 3 years? Just the designer handbags alone cost me several $100,000. Then there were various jewelry, cash, dolls, gifts. I didn't want to bring this up, but since you're all saying this, these were given to you because I was pursuing you. Now that you don't agree, then give those gifts back to me. They no longer belong to you." Once Chen Luo said that, Zia Qingyu's expression immediately changed. She never expected Chen Luo to bring this up. The onlookers around were also stunned. They really thought Chen Luo pursued Zia Qingyu without giving her anything. But to think that he spent at least several $100,000 on designer handbags alone. To them, ordinary university students, that amount was unbelievable. But what shocked them even more was that Zia Schoolflower had received gifts worth several $100,000 and still hadn't agreed. Then why did she accept them in the first place? Those onlookers who were initially inclined to the protagonists were at a loss for words. Zia Qingyu became anxious, stuttering. She couldn't come up with an answer. All those things were sold by Ye Feng to pay off her family's debts. For this reason, Ye Feng was quite grateful to Chen Luo. But now she wanted to return them. She just couldn't do it. Fortunately, Wang Qing beside her was still steadfast, not backing down, and said, "Chen Luo, what do you mean? Are you trying to take back the gifts you gave away? Weren't those things you begged King Yu to accept? And what do you mean she has to agree if she accepts? Are you so used to being arrogant because you're rich? Is accepting equivalent to agreeing? It's laughable. Even if you send gifts worth hundreds of thousands, millions, tens of millions, if King Yu received them but didn't agree, she doesn't have to agree. What? Simply because you have money? Based on your logic, if you offer hundreds of millions or billions, do we have to obey you? Ridiculous." Wang Qing spoke confidently, leaving Ye Feng stunned. She suddenly felt enlightened. Exactly. Does receiving a gift mean you have to agree? What a joke. Following this reasoning, wouldn't Chen Luo be able to pursue anybody he wants successfully? How could things be so simple in this world? Armed with this new understanding, Ye Feng regained her composure. But she forgot, not agreeing means she could just decline the gifts in the first place. Wanting to, and wanting to. Meanwhile, Chen Luo had reached his limit. F***CK, I initially wanted to get along with you guys peacefully. But if you're all so shameless, as the antagonist, would I just let you bully me? Smack. Without mercy, Chen Luo slapped Wang Qing's face fiercely, sending her flying. The noise in the crowd turned silent all of a sudden. Everyone stared wide-eyed, unable to believe what they were witnessing. And Chen Luo's gaze turned incredibly cold, completely different from the pleading expression he had when he begged Ye Feng earlier. Chapter 5. I'm the anti-hero young master. What are you going on about? Chapter 5. I'm the anti-hero young master. What are you going on about? Chen Luo, what are you doing? Ye Feng was taken aback. She couldn't believe it. Chen Luo would suddenly slap Wang Qing. This was completely different from the Chen Luo she had in mind. In Ye Feng's impression, Chen Luo should be submissive, agreeing with whatever one said. How could he dare to lay hands on someone? Wang Qing, who was slapped to the ground, also felt a sharp pain on her face. There was a palm print from the hit. Wang Qing covered her face, tears in her eyes, angrily saying, You, Chen Luo, this matter, I won't let it go. You wait for me. I will make you pay. But Chen Luo wasn't afraid. He originally planned not to get entangled with these idiots. However, it seemed that things weren't that simple. This was normal. After all, Chen Luo's character setting was that of an anti-hero young master. Ye Feng, Wang Qing. They were part of the protagonist's group. How could they not get involved? But, since they encountered each other, Chen Luo wouldn't back down. He coldly smirked, "Make me pay." Wang Qing, have you forgotten about my identity? My father is the director of this school. Our family donates to the school every year. Even the principal has to be polite to me. Okay, I want to see how you'll make me pay. As Chen Luo said this, Wang Qing and Ye Feng were stunned. The onlookers around them also learned something. Zounds! So Chen's father is the director of our school. My heavens! This identity is too impressive, right? Why would such a rich young master clash with Ye Feng? You should say, why doesn't Ye Feng refuse? No, it should be, why accept such valuable gifts from others? Doesn't she feel any guilt? One couldn't help but say, though these onlookers initially sided with the protagonists, after hearing Chen Luo's words, they didn't distort the truth or make trouble anymore. Instead, one by one, they seemed to wake up. Even Wang Qing and Ye Feng, at this moment, seemed to truly realize, yes, what they were facing was not an ordinary lackey. Chen Luo's background was quite astonishing. And Chen Luo's words made Wang Qing momentarily speechless. While her family had some money, it was nothing compared to Chen Luo. What skills did she have to make Chen Luo pay? Even reporting to the principal wouldn't work. Contacting the police? That wouldn't work either. In a moment, Wang Qing's momentum weakened significantly. She suddenly regretted why she had to pick a fight with Chen Luo for no reason. What if she faced Chen Luo's retaliation, wouldn't it be worse? Wang Qing didn't know what Chen Luo would do when angered. She subconsciously treated Chen Luo as someone she could easily manipulate. However, Wang Qing's nightmare wasn't over yet. After speaking, Chen Luo continued to smirk. Oh, I remember now. Wang Qing, your family runs a breakfast shop, right? Starting from today, I will have people watch your shop. Whenever customers come to buy, I'll give them double the money and have them go buy from the neighboring stall. I want to see how long your family's breakfast shop can survive without income. Chen Luo's words shocked the students around them. Wow, isn't that too harsh? Wow, if they give me double the money, I'd gladly walk a few more steps to buy from another shop. I could have breakfast for free every day and earn an extra day's worth of breakfast money. Rich people really have it easy, envy. Suddenly, I feel like this young Master Chen seems quite handsome. The tide among the onlookers changed instantly. Wang Qing's face also changed drastically. She hadn't expected things to escalate this far. If it affected her family's business, how could that be acceptable? As others mentioned, if someone gave them double the money every day, they would willingly walk the extra mile. Jokingly, if a breakfast cost 5 yuan a day, not only would it be free, but they would also earn 5 yuan extra. If it was 10 yuan, they could earn 10 yuan more every morning. If several people pooled their money, wouldn't that mean earning tens of yuan extra every day? This was a boon for students and regular workers. As for whether anyone would forego the money due to principles and still eat at Wang Qing's shop, almost no one would. After all, it's better to have no conflicts over money. The taste of breakfast shops could vary slightly, but the key was Chen Luo's method was not illegal. He didn't hire people to disrupt the shop or secretly resort to vile means to harm Wang Qing or her family. This move could be said to harm the enemy and his own reputation. Indeed, the amount paid daily was nothing to Chen Luo. He could continue for a lifetime without a single customer entering Wang Qing's family shop. But how long could Wang Qing's shop endure? If truly affected by Chen Luo's actions, probably not even a month. Wang Qing's breakfast shop would have to close. With the high rent, daily expenses, and dwindling revenues, closure was inevitable. Realizing this, Wang Qing panicked instantly. Her earlier momentum disappeared in an instant. Her resentment over Chen Luo's slap diminished. At this moment, she just hoped Chen Luo wouldn't do it. It was too ruthless. Wait a minute, Chen Luo, I was wrong. Please don't do this. I'll do anything for you. Just please don't ruin my parents' breakfast shop, okay? I'll kneel and kowtow to you. Wang Qing was just an ordinary person who had gotten used to bullying Chen Luo. She had overlooked his identity as a wealthy young master. Jokingly, in high school, Chen Luo could easily spend hundreds of thousands on Ye Feng. Spending some money to deal with her family shop would be a piece of cake. Meanwhile, Ye Feng, who was observing, was at a loss for words. As for Chen Luo, he was unmoved. He thought of engaging with them as an ordinary person, but seeing their foolishness, he decided to reveal his hand. After listening to Wang Qing's earnest plea, Chen Luo could barely contain his amusement. Chen Luo, are you serious about this? Haha, this is too good to be true, it's double happiness. Chen Luo was struggling to hold back his laughter. If Ye Feng vowed never to speak to him again, it would be happy news for him. It should be celebrated with fireworks. However, watching Chen Luo's genuine joy, Ye Feng's expression suddenly became extremely awkward. Newcomer, new book. Seeking support. If you find this book decent, please hit the like button to support the author. Thank you. Your support is my greatest motivation. Chapter 6. Did the male lead come out to show off? No. What's going on? Is Chen Luo's brain broken? Didn't he hear it clearly? I graduated and didn't contact him, but he's happy. What's going on? Ye Feng still didn't know. In fact, she didn't realize it. Chen Luo no longer liked her. He didn't want to be her lackey anymore. The only way she could threaten Chen Luo before was by ignoring him. But once Chen Luo didn't care, Ye Feng was nothing. She couldn't affect Chen Luo at all. However, from Ye Feng's point of view, she couldn't believe it. She couldn't command Chen Luo anymore. Because she didn't believe it, Ye Feng spoke again, even emphasizing her tone and voice, saying, Chen Luo, if you continue like this, I will never talk to you for the rest of my life. Do you understand? I said forever. Ye Feng felt a bit wronged and almost cried. Why? Why didn't Chen Luo listen to me? In the past, he would have apologized to me immediately. I'm so angry, but he's indifferent. Is this guy crazy? Ye Feng thought that Chen Luo had promised her to wait until after graduation to contact each other and act like strangers for now. Ye Feng thought that Chen Luo really was enduring it for her sake until graduation. She later thought that wasn't bad. At least during this time, she could have a quiet time with brother Ye Feng. As for after graduation, Ye Feng knew she definitely wouldn't choose Chen Luo. But at that time, she would ask Chen Luo to give her more gifts. Then she would sell those gifts and use the money to help brother Ye Feng start a business. That would be perfect. Ye Feng believed that she was the luckiest and best woman in the world. She not only found an extremely suitable husband, but also gave him a lot of help. But these were just Ye Feng's fantasies. Chen Luo wouldn't be so foolish. He impatiently said, "No need to shout so loudly, my ears are fine." "Alright, forever. You need to keep your word. I support you for the rest of your life. Don't come to me anymore. Don't talk to me anymore. That's it." After Chen Luo calmly finished speaking, he glanced at Wang Qingyu. He didn't pay her any attention. This made Wang Qingyu, who was eagerly hoping for help, even more anxious. Don't go, Chen Luo. Are you going to mess with my parents' breakfast shop? Don't go. I beg you. I was wrong. I apologize to you." Just now Wang Qingyu had hoped that Qingyu's words would work, but she didn't expect Chen Luo to be so heartless. As for what? Didn't I just speak up for Qingyu? Why make it so serious? Wang Qingyu couldn't imagine what life would be like if her family's breakfast shop had no income. She had a younger brother. Wang Qingyu thought she should ask for Chen Luo's forgiveness, but this made her feel uncomfortable. The surrounding onlookers were all surprised. They thought they were going to see another failed confession by young Master Chen. But the plot actually took such a dramatic turn. However, for Wang Qingyu, it served her right. Acting so arrogantly just now, didn't she know who she could provoke and who she couldn't? Chen Luo's attitude tonight made some people who had been whispering before now all leave quietly. They had said unpleasant things about Chen Luo earlier, and if they were noticed by him now, they would be in trouble. However, these people were overthinking it. Chen Luo had already remembered their faces. None of them could escape. What were they saying? If it were me, I would have smashed my head a long time ago. What if it wasn't for my family's power? I would have been kicked out. Ha, if that's what you think, then I, Chen Luo, will grant your wish. As for Wang Qingyu clinging to him, Chen Luo coldly said, "Let go." "No, I won't let go. Unless you promise me not to mess with my family's breakfast shop." At this moment, Wang Qingyu, still stubborn, thought that acting unreasonable might work, but just then, a man suddenly walked out from the crowd. Handsome and sunny looking, he became the center of attention as soon as he appeared. Although many people didn't know him, all the NPCs felt that the man in front of them was extraordinary. Especially when Wang Qingyu and Ye Feng saw him, their eyes immediately lit up. Wang Qingyu even let go of her grip, running toward him. Yes, the guy who appeared is Ye Feng, the protagonist of the novel Urban Evil Young Master. Everyone saw Ye Feng with a confident smile on his face. He immediately said, "Wang Qingyu, don't worry, let him harass you as much as he wants. I will take care of this matter to the end." Ye Feng's words gave Wang Qingyu hope in an instant. She looked up to him, nodded vigorously, and said, "Great. Brother Ye Feng, I will rely on you." Afterward, she turned around and glared at Chen Luo with resentment. Inside, she cursed, HMPH. So what if you're a member of the board of directors? So what if you have money? With brother Ye Feng here, you won't be able to cause trouble. Heh, brother Ye Feng is willing to help me. Our family is saved. Ye Feng also stepped forward and said, "Ye Feng, have you figured out a solution? Chen Luo's family is wealthy, otherwise. Let me go talk to Chen Luo again. He will listen to me. This time, I really have to confront him." Ye Feng looked worried, afraid that Ye Feng would also be targeted by Chen Luo. She now thought that Chen Luo was simply despicable, not magnanimous at all. Look at our brother Ye Feng, standing up against injustice with that confident smile on his face. She believed that if brother Ye Feng and Chen Luo switched places, brother Ye Feng would never cause the destruction of Wang Qingyu's family over such a trivial matter. Fortunately, she didn't end up with Chen Luo. Otherwise, if she had been with him, who knows, one day, he might have caused her death. Chen Luo's position in Ye Feng's heart plummeted. On the other hand, Ye Feng was the only one who stood up. Ye Feng knew that her brother Ye Feng was just an ordinary person. Even so, he dared to confront young Master Chen. This courage and boldness were simply too perfect, too attractive. Ye Feng blushed slightly, and her fondness for Ye Feng rose to an extremely high level. It wasn't just them, the people around them also started to talk among themselves. Wow, who is this young man? He looks so handsome. HMPH. This is how it should be. What young Master Chen did tonight was too much. Of course, there were also some who questioned Ye Feng, waiting to see if he would be proven wrong. Haha, this guy thinks he's someone important. What can he do? Foolish, to compete with young Master Chen, he probably doesn't even know how he'll end up later. According to the plot in the book, these people would definitely be proven wrong. But now, it wasn't so certain. Ye Feng was enjoying the strange gazes from the crowd. He didn't mind whether they believed or doubted him. He was confident because just now, the system he bound issued a mission. As long as he went to Wang Qingyu's house to learn how to make breakfast for a few days, he would acquire superb breakfast cooking skills. Afterwards, the breakfast he made would definitely be unique. Ye Feng was confident that he could make the food so enticing that customers, even if they gave up the chance to earn extra money elsewhere, would still come to eat at Wang Qingyu's breakfast shop. But what confused everyone was that after Ye Feng finished speaking, Chen Luo suddenly walked back. Wang Qingyu and Ye Feng immediately became alert. Wang Qingyu even stood in front of Ye Feng, afraid that Chen Luo might suddenly attack him. Of course, if that's what happened, Ye Feng wouldn't be afraid. Because he had just completed a system task before, and his physical fitness had slightly improved. Ye Feng hoped Chen Luo would dare to attack. In that case, he would make Chen Luo understand what a big punch meant by the sandbag size. However, what dumbfounded Ye Feng was that when Chen Luo came over, he showed no intention of violence. Instead, calmly said, "You're taking care of Wang Qingyu's affairs. Great, then how about helping Ye Feng repay the money she owes me as well? How's that sound?" Chen Luo's words not only changed the expressions of Ye Feng and Wang Qingyu, but also left Ye Feng in a difficult position for a moment. His face was full of embarrassment since he had just received the system and his pockets were almost empty. New book, new author. Please support. If you think this book is good, please encourage the author to update more. Thank you. Your support is my greatest motivation. Chapter 7. Ye Feng's mentality is a bit shaken. Money. What does Qingyu owe you money for? Weren't those things you gave before all voluntary? Ye Feng said this, feeling a bit guilty. Because he also knew that what Ye Feng was doing didn't seem right. Accepting so many gifts from Chen Luo, but not even willing to hold his hand. But then Ye Feng thought again. Chen Luo giving gifts must have some ulterior motive, and besides, it was his insistence. It's no wonder Qingyu acted this way. Comforting himself in this way, Ye Feng let it go. However, he couldn't have imagined that among the many gifts Ye Feng received, there was a part that was actually borrowed from Chen Luo. Most of them were indeed voluntary on my part, but Ye Feng also actively borrowed money from me a few times, not much, just over 100,000. Since you are willing to help Wang Qing, I believe you will also be happy to help Ye Feng repay the money, right? Chen Luo had a warm smile on his face. The scene was completely different from what Ye Feng had anticipated. Chen Luo didn't rush up to punch him in anger. He didn't even have a chance to use his newly strengthened fist. At this moment, Ye Feng felt like he was in a difficult position. Holding on to the last bit of hope, his voice trembled a bit as he couldn't help but ask, Qingyu, is this true? Ye Feng next to him also had an awkward expression on her face, because she did indeed borrow money from Chen Luo. However, that was 2 years ago. At that time, Ye Feng's family had an accident. A relative had a car accident and urgently needed money for surgery. The relative had been very kind to Ye Feng, and their relationship was very close. Ye Feng's parents couldn't come up with the money. Although she was a student, she couldn't just watch her family relative die because they couldn't afford the surgery. So Ye Feng gathered her courage and borrowed money from Chen Luo. Unexpectedly, Chen Luo readily lent her over 100,000. For students like them, it was a significant sum of money. But after lending her the money, Chen Luo never brought it up again. He never asked Ye Feng to repay it. Instead, he continued to act like a lapdog, causing Ye Feng to gradually forget about the incident. She even subconsciously thought that she didn't need to repay the money. Now, after Chen Luo's reminder, she suddenly remembered, yes, she still owed Chen Luo money. The onlookers around, after hearing this story, all showed shocked expressions. No way! She just borrowed over 100,000 like that. Where can we find a man like him? My boyfriend, even if I ask him to pay 5 yuan, he'll accuse me of being materialistic. Oh, if the person chasing after me were young Master Chen Luo, how happy would I be? So Ye Feng didn't agree to Chen Luo? Not only did she not agree, but she didn't repay a single penny. Oh no, Zia, the campus flower, her image has taken a hit. It's unbearable. Listening to the conversations of the surrounding students, Ye Feng felt even more embarrassed. But she told herself that it wasn't entirely her fault. She was just a student. Besides, Chen Luo was wealthy. He wouldn't care about that 100,000, right? The more Ye Feng thought about it, the more wrong she felt. Subconsciously, she knew that this was not right. But she really couldn't repay it. Most importantly, when Ye Feng saw Ye Feng looking so pitiful, his sense of justice exploded. Joking. How could I, the great Ye Feng, allow the woman I like to feel wronged? It's just over 100,000, right? I have the system. What is there to fear? Ye Feng was very confident. He only needed 1 or 2 months. With his skills, he could definitely earn over 100,000. Ye Feng would definitely not let Chen Luo off lightly. Heh. Do you think you'd feel like I don't have the ability to do this? What are you kidding me? Today, I'll show you the difference between you and me. Ye Feng became more and more excited as he thought about it. Immediately he said, okay, I'll help. Can you pay off the debt? Ye Feng suddenly looked up. In her eyes, Ye Feng's image instantly became heroic. In her mind, she had even started imagining a grand scene where they gazed affectionately at each other with a melodious background music. You're the wind, I'm the sand, BGM brother Ye Feng. Sister Feng. Okay, can you write me an IOU now? Unfortunately, this beautiful image was abruptly interrupted by Chen Luo. From somewhere, he pulled out a pen and paper. With a calm face, he watched the deep gaze between Ye Feng and Ye Feng. Chen Luo's heart remained unmoved. This made Ye Feng even more embarrassed. He was somewhat surprised. What? Don't you need to write an IOU for the debt? Replied Chen Luo coldly. Ye Feng was in a dilemma, but in the end, he gritted his teeth and wrote the IOU. A date. The date also needs to be written. How long do you plan to repay me? Will 2 months be enough for you? Chen Luo said this, causing Wang Qing next to him to be displeased, and immediately spoke up. Chen Luo, you've gone too far. We're all college students. Where will Ye Feng find over 100,000 in 2 months? You're clearly being unreasonable. Chen Luo restrained himself, resisting the impulse to slap Wang Qing. He said coldly, Ye Feng has owed me for over 2 years, and I haven't asked for any interest. According to your logic, if it takes you decades to save enough to repay me, should I wait for decades? Since the IOU is already written, write the date this time. I've been generous enough. Otherwise, I could demand repayment now. Chen Luo's words left Wang Qing momentarily speechless. She didn't dare to say more, afraid that Chen Luo would make Ye Feng repay the money now, making the situation even worse. Fortunately, Ye Feng had already figured it out. He believed that using the system's power, he could raise over 100,000 within 2 months. Therefore, Ye Feng calmly responded, fine. 2 months it is. When he said this, Wang Qing and Ye Feng beside him instantly showed starry-eyed expressions. Wang Qing thought to herself, no way. Ye Feng brother can raise over 100,000 in 2 months. He's amazing. Ye Feng thought, oh my, brother Ye Feng, willing to do this extent for me. I feel like marrying him. If I could become his woman, I would definitely be very happy. Looking at these two foolish women, Chen Luo felt a bit disgusted. He was almost nauseous at their enamored expressions toward the male lead. Come on, can the character settings for these urban sweet novels be even more unrealistic? Even if they are the main characters' playthings, they shouldn't be so proactive, right? Chen Luo shook his head in his heart. He couldn't be bothered. Anyway, with the IOU in hand and Ye Feng's promise on it, if the debt wasn't repaid in 2 months, the money owed would increase. Chen Luo had to set limits, otherwise, if Ye Feng kept delaying payments, wouldn't Chen Luo be taken advantage of? After lending money to Ye Feng for over 2 years, without any interest, he was already at a loss. After receiving the IOU, Chen Luo was in a good mood. Humph, starting off with this foolish male lead owing me over 100,000, he probably thinks he can earn money with the system and repay me, but he's too naive. After this incident, Chen Luo had already planned it out completely. He must suppress the male lead. Let these foolish female leads face consequences. Otherwise, with the hideous expression Wang Qing just made, it was hard for Chen Luo to resist giving her a slap. With determination, he whispered to himself, "These are all part of the script." He couldn't accept falling into the same pit again. Having lent over 100,000 to Ye Feng for 2 years without any interest, Chen Luo had enough of the loss. After securing the IOU, Chen Luo was filled with satisfaction. Humph, starting off with the foolish male lead owing me over 100,000, he probably thinks he can earn money with the system and repay me, but he's too naive. After this incident, Chen Luo had already planned it out completely. He must suppress the male lead. Let these foolish female leads face consequences. Otherwise, with the hideous expression Wang Qing just made, it was hard for Chen Luo to resist giving her a slap. With determination, he whispered to himself, "These are all part of the script." He couldn't accept falling into the same pit again. Having lent over 100,000 to Ye Feng for 2 years without any interest, Chen Luo had enough of the loss. After securing the IOU, Chen Luo was filled with satisfaction. Starting off with the foolish male lead owing me over 100,000, he probably thinks he can earn money with the system and repay me, but he's too naive. After this incident, Chen Luo had already planned it out completely. He must suppress the male lead. Let these foolish female leads face consequences. Otherwise, with the hideous expression Wang Qing just made, it was hard for Chen Luo to resist giving her a slap. With determination, he whispered to himself, "These are all part of the script." He couldn't accept falling into the same pit again. Having lent over 100,000 to Ye Feng for 2 years without any interest, Chen Luo had enough of the loss. After securing the IOU, Chen Luo was filled with satisfaction. Starting off with the foolish male lead owing me over 100,000, he probably thinks he can earn money with the system and repay me, but he's too naive. After this incident, Chen Luo had already planned it out completely. He must suppress the male lead. Let these foolish female leads face consequences. Otherwise, with the hideous expression Wang Qing just made, it was hard for Chen Luo to resist giving her a slap. With determination, he whispered to himself, "These are all part of the script." He couldn't accept falling into the same pit again. Having lent over 100,000 to Ye Feng for 2 years without any interest, Chen Luo had enough of the loss. After securing the IOU, Chen Luo was filled with satisfaction. Starting off with the foolish male lead owing me over 100,000, he probably thinks he can earn money with the system and repay me, but he's too naive. After this incident, Chen Luo had already planned it out completely. He must suppress the male lead. Let these foolish female leads face consequences. Otherwise, with the hideous expression Wang Qing just made, it was hard for Chen Luo to resist giving her a slap. With determination, he whispered to himself, "These are all part of the script." He couldn't accept falling into the same pit again. Having lent over 100,000 to Ye Feng for 2 years without any interest, Chen Luo had enough of the loss. After securing the IOU, Chen Luo was filled with satisfaction. Chapter 8. The life of the antagonist eldest son is simply amazing. And with Chen Luo's departure, Ye Feng felt somewhat relieved. He couldn't help but feel lucky that initially, when he stepped up, Ye Feng wanted to make a splash. He wanted this guy named Chen Luo to taste his own strength. Unexpectedly, he was able to stay calm. Plus, King Yu still owed that guy tens of thousands. This was something Ye Feng didn't foresee. However, although the beginning didn't go well, Ye Feng had absolute confidence. After all, he was a man with a system. What did tens of thousands matter? Ye Feng always felt that he would become the world's richest man in the future. He had a strong feeling. Ye Feng and Wang Qing had long been fascinated by Ye Feng's actions. Ye Feng couldn't help but say, "Ye Feng, you don't have to work so hard. I'll go talk to Chen Luo later." That guy was probably just momentarily out of his senses. I'll have him waive the tens of thousands so you don't have to pay him back. But as the protagonist, how could Ye Feng let the female lead go meet the antagonist willingly? In this urban exciting novel, if the antagonist looked at the female lead a few times, that was a death sentence for the dragon-proud sky male lead. Therefore, Ye Feng immediately said, "No need, King Yu. You can rest assured, I will handle it." Ye Feng couldn't accept the idea of his beloved woman having any connection with those big shots. If Xia Qingyu dared to go, Ye Feng would consider it a mistake in judging Xia Qingyu. Xia Qingyu seemed to realize that Ye Feng was a bit angry. She immediately nodded obediently and said, "Okay, I believe you, Ye Feng. I will listen to you." In Ye Feng's eyes, this lack of independent thinking and lovely appearance was quite attractive. He liked women who were obedient like this. But if Chen Luo saw this scene, he would probably roll his eyes to the sky. The role setting for the female lead in the urban exciting novel was too outlandish. Anyway, as long as it was something the male lead did, regardless of whether it was good or bad, the female leads unconditionally supported it. If someone hit the male lead, it was unacceptable, said to be despicable, shameless, and mean. If the male lead hit someone, it was acceptable because it was a survival of the fittest world. Dying at the hands of the dragon-proud sky brother was just unlucky for you. Or, if the female lead hit someone, it's like, well done, XX sister. If someone hits the female lead, it's like, how dare you hurt my sister? You're seeking death. Of course, fundamentally, this wasn't wrong. After all, no one was a saint. Being strict towards others and lenient towards oneself was quite normal. But now Chen Luo's identity was that of the antagonist's eldest son. Since those women were so infatuated with the male lead, let them be so. And since everyone had to look out for themselves, Chen Luo had to resist. He couldn't follow the original storyline obediently, being slapped in the face by the male lead. So, there was no problem with the things Chen Luo would do next. The crowd quickly dispersed from the playground. But this incident also spread rapidly throughout every corner of South City University. Have you heard? The young master of the Chen family seems to have split up with the campus belle, Lin. Good riddance. I always thought, with someone like young Master Chen who is rich, he wouldn't lack beautiful women around him. Why would he go head-to-head with Lin the campus belle? If I were him, wouldn't I go for the next-door campus belle instead? Given the number of beautiful women in society, they're a dime a dozen. Exactly. With young Master Chen's background, wealthy, rich, loyal, he can get any kind of woman he wants, right? Innocent, sexy, mature, cute, sigh. Thinking about it makes one envious. I bet the campus belle Lin is surely regretting now. She probably wanted to hang on to young Master Chen, but young Master Chen let go and moved on. That's hilarious. On campus, based on Chen Luo's identity and the gossip value of this story, everyone was talking about it enthusiastically. And when Wang Qing heard about it, she became furious and immediately went to confront them. What do you mean Lin regrets? Let me tell you, our Lin doesn't regret at all. If Chen Luo split up with our Lin is happy about it. Stop spreading rumors. Lin doesn't like Chen Luo at all. In fact, let me tell you, Chen Luo is just a rich second generation without any talent. Ye Feng, on the other hand, is the real strong one in the future. If you don't believe it, just wait and see. Wang Qing's words somewhat calmed Xia Qingyu. Honestly, she had been a bit shaken by the rumors she had previously heard. After all, the future Xia Qingyu truly had no other economic sources. The allowance her family provided was barely enough for her daily meals, let alone buying clothes or makeup products. As for going to high-end restaurants and enjoying romantic dates, it was completely out of the question. But every time Wang Qing mentioned Ye Feng, it made Xia Qingyu dispel those thoughts. HMPH. If it's about going to high-end restaurants with Chen Luo, I'd rather go eat street food with Ye Feng. This was Xia Qingyu's love for Ye Feng. She was willing to accompany Ye Feng on his journey of growth. And just like Wang Qing said, Xia Qingyu also felt that in the future, Ye Feng was the real strong one. Someone like Chen Luo would eventually squander his family's fortune. Even if he didn't, he couldn't be compared to Ye Feng. But Xia Qingyu had only recently formed this thought. Among the classmates, a certain incident had already started to spread around the crowd. Oh my god! I received an invitation from young Master Chen Tonight at 8 o'clock, Rose Bar. Young Master Chen is treating everyone. Wow, that's awesome. I've never been to a bar, and today young Master Chen has booked the entire place, inviting many people. I want to go. I want to go. Hey, tagging along with young Master Chen to broaden our horizons, the life of a wealthy person is truly enviable. I bet there'll be many beautiful ladies at the bar, right? Can't wait. Show me the beautiful ladies dancing. Will a loser like me have the chance to see that? Thank you, young Master Chen. Young Master Chen is my big brother from now on. Anyone who says otherwise, I'll slap them for sure. Among the classmates, whether they were freshmen, sophomores, juniors, or seniors, those who received the banquet invitation from Chen Luo were all extremely happy. There were both males and females, as well as people from other schools. Chen Luo had directly reserved Rose Bar, giving everyone a chance to party to their heart's content, since it was a weekend. But of course, Ye Feng, Wang Qing, Zia Qingyu, and others were not there. When they found out about this event, Wang Qing said arrogantly, so what if he's rich? Spendthrift. At most, he'll be extravagant for a while. In the future, he won't be able to compare to Ye Feng. After hearing that, Zia Qingyu found some comfort once again. It must be like that. At the same time, Zia Qingyu assured herself, this guy, as soon as we break up, he runs off to the bar to find other beautiful women. His true colors are showing, right? Fortunately, I didn't agree to him. Otherwise, I'd be wearing a green hat every day. Thinking back, Ye Feng is indeed better. My Ye Feng is definitely a loyal and excellent man. Thinking this way made Zia Qingyu feel better. But in reality, Zia Qingyu felt a bit strange. She remembered back in high school when Chen Luo once hosted a party with many people. That time, it was her birthday, and because of Chen Luo's help, Zia Qingyu had her most magnificent and splendid birthday in her life. She remembered that the birthday cake that day had 7 layers. It was said that one cake cost tens of thousands. And the custom-made dress that Chen Luo had made for her was also expensive, making her look like a princess. There were many handsome guys and beautiful women around, singing her a birthday song together. Zia Qingyu was very happy that day. Even though, when Chen Luo took her home and tried to kiss her, Zia Qingyu turned her head, saying it wasn't the right time yet. But Zia Qingyu thought she did the right thing. But why did she feel a bit regretful somehow? Especially at this moment, Zia Qingyu's phone vibrated. Upon checking, it was a message from Ye Feng. Hey, Qingyu, do you have time tonight? I'll treat you to dinner. We can go eat fried noodles together. How does that sound? Wang Qing leaned over to take a look and immediately showed an incredibly envious expression. Wow, Qingyu, you're so lucky. Ye Feng is treating you to fried noodles. Why are you hesitating? Agree quickly. If you don't want to go, I'll go instead. Oh, so envious. But when Zia Qingyu thought about Chen Luo and so many handsome guys and beautiful women having a great time at the bar, and the fact that she would have to endure the heat to eat fried noodles by the roadside with Ye Feng, Zia Qingyu couldn't help feeling a bit reluctant. How did it come to this? New book by a new author. Please support it. If you think this book is good, please encourage the author with more updates. Thank you. Your support is my greatest motivation. Chapter 9. Zia Qingyu is starting to regret a little. What's going on? Chapter 9. Zia Qingyu is starting to regret a little. What's going on? In the end, Zia Qingyu still agreed. But her mindset seemed to have changed slightly. What left her speechless was that Wang Qing insisted on coming along. Under the pretext of wanting to ask Ye Feng how to help solve the troubles their family breakfast shop might encounter. But Zia Qingyu indeed liked Ye Feng. At the same time, she didn't want to be embarrassed either. Not sure if it was influenced by Chen Luo, Zia Qingyu was starting to feel a bit repulsed by Wang Qing. Why do you want to join us for dinner, Ye Feng's brother? Are we still good girlfriends? Are you sure you want to be a third wheel? But due to their friendship status and the fact that she and Ye Feng hadn't officially defined their relationship, Zia Qingyu didn't say much. Meanwhile, in the Rose Bar, step by step, beat by beat, countless handsome men and beautiful women gathered here, with colorful lights and lively songs one after another. On stage, sexy dancers twisted their bodies energetically. Below, numerous men and women danced. The atmosphere was simply exhilarating. And Chen Luo sat quietly in the central booth. Beside him were several wealthy men who each had two beautiful women with them, drinking and having a great time. Chen Luo's most loyal henchmen, Zhao Long and Zhao Hu, were also by his side. These two brothers were arranged by Chen Tian, Chen Luo's father, and were incredibly loyal to Chen Luo. However, in the book's description, Chen Luo didn't fully understand their importance. These brothers had helped Chen Luo countless times, but in the end, Chen Luo let them attend a banquet for Ye Feng, which led to their deaths as they were set up by the male lead. The male and female leads were pleased to finally get rid of these bothersome guys, but the book's portrayal of Chen Luo was pitiful. Without Zhao Long and Zhao Hu's protection, Chen Luo had faced many hardships. But now, Chen Luo understood the importance of Zhao Long and Zhao Hu and would treat them well. He realized that his past actions had been foolish, but he wouldn't repeat such mistakes. As he had thought before, spending money on Ye Feng without any progress was frustrating. Chen Luo knew that giving money to brothers would earn their loyalty, and he was prepared to protect them at all costs. As for the other wealthy friends around Chen Luo, although they didn't come from as affluent backgrounds as Chen Luo, they were still wealthier than ordinary people. Chen Luo hosted the party just to experience the joy of being rich. His target was Lin Yan. Therefore, Chen Luo wouldn't pursue another woman like the male lead in the book, who loved one woman after another. Although there were numerous beautiful women in the book, Chen Luo believed that love shouldn't be tarnished and didn't believe in maintaining a harem. Chen Luo was clear that Lin Yan was the only woman for him. So when he thought about all the things Lin Yan had done for him in the book, he couldn't bear to see her suffer again. With such a devoted wife, what more could a husband ask for? In the end, Chen Luo achieved his goal. When he waved his hand, the DJ immediately understood and announced that Chen would pay for everyone's expenses that night. The atmosphere in the bar reached a frenzy, with everyone enjoying themselves. Many beautiful women couldn't help but approach Chen Luo for a drink, but he politely declined. After having enough fun, Chen Luo knew it was time to get down to business. Meanwhile, at a roadside stall, Ye Feng was feeling uncomfortable from the scorching heat. Despite the hot plate of fried noodles in front of her, she had no appetite. Her hair was sticking to her forehead from the heat. Ye Feng, being considerate, served some meat to Ye Feng and asked gently, "Is it delicious, Feng? The fried noodles here are excellent." In the past, Ye Feng would have chuckled and said, "Yes, it's delicious. The meat you served me is too good." But now, she couldn't help but think she had lost her mind. Eating fried noodles in front of a gas stove on a scorching hot day in such a shabby environment, where was the romance in that? Especially while Wang Qing was happily enjoying her meal. Ye Feng felt like rolling her eyes. New novel by a new author. Seeking support. If you find this book enjoyable, please encourage the author by urging more updates. Thank you. Your support is my greatest motivation. Chapter 10. No contrast, no harm. Chapter 10. No contrast, no harm. But what made Ye Feng most desperate was more than that. Chen Luo, after enjoying himself, left early. There were still many people enjoying themselves in the bar. But Chen Luo planned to go eat delicious food. Before crossing over, he was just an ordinary person with no chance to enjoy those expensive delicacies. Although he had seen many people say before, while watching short videos, that those foods, besides being expensive, were just average in taste. But this thing, ultimately, one had to try it for oneself to know if it was good or not. Just right, now Chen Luo was so broke that all he had left was money. He didn't mention it, let's go. Not only that, Chen Luo also invited Zhao Long and Zhao Hu to join him. This made the two brothers somewhat surprised. Zhao Long, Luo Zhe, are you inviting us? Is it true? Zhao Hu, Luo Zhe, no way, dining in heaven and earth is very expensive. Of course it's true, you both grew up with me since I was little. You are both my brothers. Just treating my brothers to a meal. What's the big deal? Later on, just eat whatever you want, understood? How much you eat will all be on me. Not eating means not giving face. Chen Luo's words almost brought tears to the eyes of the two poor brothers. Zhao Long, okay? Luo Zhe, since it's like this, then the two of us brothers won't be polite later on. They were already starving. And Chen Luo's actions moved these two people deeply. Zhao Long, Zhao Hu both expressed that in the future, as long as it was Luo Zhe's words, that would be absolute. Even if Luo Zhe wanted to lead them into danger, they wouldn't say a word. mainly because the two brothers also believed that Chen Luo would never intentionally harm them. Afterwards, Chen Luo sat in the Rolls-Royce Cullinan and arrived at the Heaven and Earth restaurant. This was the most prosperous area in the southern city. There were bustling squares around, and also expensive restaurants. The average price per person was over 10,000. In front of the restaurant, there were also bustling roadside stalls. It could be said that the inclusiveness was extremely strong. If you had money, the southern city was an extravagant indulgence. If you didn't have money, the southern city was just a worldly fireworks show. Therefore, everyone could find their own place in the southern city. What's interesting is that when Chen Luo's car drove by, many people couldn't help but exclaim, "Wow! A Rolls-Royce RR! Awesome! Which young master is coming out to eat? Is this the young master of the Chen family's car? I think it looks familiar." Many passers-by stopped to watch. Although there were many luxury cars in the southern city, every time one was seen, there would be sighs of admiration. And seated at the roadside stall, Ye Feng naturally saw the Rolls-Royce she had sat in before. Chen Luo. Ye Feng's heart moved. Ye Feng followed Ye Feng's gaze and naturally understood that the person inside was Chen Luo. However, Chen Luo apparently didn't notice them. The car went directly into the underground parking lot. Are they going to Heaven and Earth for a meal? Ye Feng didn't bother to look and didn't feel anything. But when she did take a look, she suddenly felt that the fried noodles in front of her were a bit tasteless. She had eaten at Heaven and Earth once before when Chen Luo took her there. To be honest, Ye Feng had never eaten such an expensive meal before. The two of them had spent over 30,000. But she had to admit, every dish had left Ye Feng lingering. Perhaps it wasn't worth the price, but Ye Feng was quite satisfied. Mainly because Chen Luo footed the bill. Otherwise, she probably wouldn't be able to afford it in this lifetime. Now, seeing Chen Luo's car enter the Heaven and Earth restaurant, Ye Feng naturally imagined that besides Chen Luo, there might also be other younger sisters he brought from the bar. While feeling envious, Ye Feng also cursed in her heart. Chen Luo really changed his mind too quickly. He rejected me not long ago, and now he's flirting with several other young ladies. Humph, luckily I didn't agree. Ye Feng consoled herself in this way. On the other hand, Wang Qing saw this and didn't feel any envy. Instead, she sarcastically said, "Haha, what a fool. Going to eat dishes that cost over 10,000 per person. Don't they know that 10,000 can let them eat for half a year? Spendthrift, they will eventually squander everything." Ye Feng heard this and felt speechless. She also understood that Wang Qing didn't know how rich Chen Luo really was. But at that moment, Ye Feng noticed Ye Feng's mood. He immediately said, "Don't worry, Qingyu, in the future, I will definitely take you to eat at Heaven and Earth." Ye Feng knew how to talk, and he wasn't stingy. It's just that he didn't have money right now. When he earned money in the future, he would definitely make sure to let his beloved woman taste those delicacies. Hearing Ye Feng's words, Ye Feng finally felt a bit more balanced. She smiled slightly at Ye Feng and decided to stop thinking about it. HMPH, what's so great about Chen Luo? Compared to brother Ye Feng, Chen Luo is nothing. Ye Feng thought like this. But on Chen Luo's side, let alone whether he knew or not, even if he did know, Chen Luo didn't care. He quickly brought Zhao Long and Zhao Hu with him and took the elevator to the top floor of Heaven and Earth. The consumption here was the highest and the most enjoyable place. Not only were there delicious dishes, but also beautiful women dancing. Completely living like an ancient emperor. Zhao Long and Zhao Hu were coming to such a high-end place for the first time. They looked around, filled with amazement. "Take a seat, I'm starving." Chen Luo let them sit down, and a masked girl in Han clothing came over, softly saying, "Hello, this is the menu." Chen Luo took it, ordered a few dishes he wanted to eat, and also let Zhao Long and Zhao Hu order some. At first, they were a bit hesitant, but after Chen Luo's words, they finally bit the bullet and ordered what they wanted. In the end, the three of them ordered dishes worth 60,000. This was already quite high. However, for Chen Luo, this was nothing. If he wanted to, he could eat 60,000 in one go. Chen Luo remembered that last time he was here with Ye Feng, they didn't call for song and dance performances. This time, for Lin Yan, Chen Luo restrained himself. Chen Luo didn't go for such things, unlike Ye Feng. Ye Feng was generous, and if he passed by a female dog, even if it wasn't heat, he could still leave some karma with her. If this were a fantasy novel, that female dog would definitely transform and come to repay the male lead's service. This was the treatment of the male protagonists in wish fulfillment novels. Chen Luo shook his head and didn't bother to think about it. Anyway, it had nothing to do with him. The dishes soon arrived. Chen Luo didn't hold back and enjoyed the meal heartily. Not bad, truly worthy of being a meal that costs over 10,000 per person. It is indeed filled with the taste of money. Yes, although it was delicious, it definitely wasn't worth the price. But it was all about the ambience. As long as he wasn't swindling poor people's money, Chen Luo felt it was fine. He was just trying it out. After finishing the meal, Chen Luo walked out of the restaurant in a contented manner. Not in a rush to go back, he planned to take a stroll and digest his food. Just after crossing over, Chen Luo still had a feeling that everything was unreal. When he saw the bustling crowd outside, the vendors constantly flipping their wares, vehicles coming and going, and various scents wafting through the air, everything seemed to be similar to what Earth was like before he crossed over. But Chen Luo was aware that this wasn't Earth. Nor was it Huaxia. Although many things here were similar, there were differences. There were chat apps on mobile phones, some games, and the like. But there were no short videos, no ancient tea, and several other well-known brands from Earth. And this was Chen Luo's opportunity. Yes, even though Ye Feng had a system, Chen Luo was not fazed at all. He had his own trump card, his memories from his past life, and his understanding of the plot. Chapter 11. Zia Qingyu felt wronged. Chapter 11. Zia Qingyu felt wronged. Chen Luo knew that, according to the original plot, it was the first rise of the male lead Ye Feng. It was his system that released a mission requiring Ye Feng to acquire an unfinished small Western-style building. The small Western-style building was located in a remote area and was unfinished, so it could be acquired for just a few $100,000. But in a few months, the area where the unfinished building was located would be designated as a school district. The unfinished building would transform, and the price would skyrocket from a few $100,000 to $2 million. Ye Feng sold it for a profit. At that time, Ye Feng had already completed several novice tasks through the system and earned a considerable amount of funds. For example, he helped at Wang Qing's house, making Wang Qing's breakfast sell very well. He received a large bonus of several tens of thousands. Wang Qing also gave all her pocket money to Ye Feng just to help him. Thinking about this, Chen Luo felt indignant. In the original work, Zia Qingyu also helped Ye Feng at this time. And the money she used to help Ye Feng came from the villain in the book, Chen Luo. Yes. At this time, the Chen Luo in the story was somewhat speechless about the villain, Chen Luo, in the book. Do you think that by giving money to the female lead, she will be grateful to you? Dream on. She immediately handed over this money to Ye Feng. It could be said that Ye Feng's rise was inseparable from the help of the villain, Chen Luo, in the book. However, since knowing about these things in advance, the Chen Luo here naturally wouldn't let them happen. That unfinished building, Chen Luo would acquire it. Not only that, he would acquire all the properties around it from anyone considering selling. If he wanted to block, he must block the path of the male lead completely. To do it, he had to be ruthless. Chen Luo didn't want to be the type of villain who talked too much or was careless and then got killed by the protagonist group. And the thought of Ye Feng carrying hundreds of thousands of dollars and wanting to complete the system mission, only to find out that he couldn't afford any of the houses over there, made Chen Luo feel great. However, it wasn't urgent right now. Living through it once again, assuming the identity that Chen Luo dreamt of, he needed to enjoy it thoroughly. Just having expensive food wasn't enough. Chen Luo planned to go shopping next. He couldn't wait anymore. Previously, having read online novels and watched TV shows, those rich young masters casually went to luxury stores and bought whatever they wanted, which seemed so enjoyable. However, in his previous life, Chen Luo hesitated even when going to a supermarket to buy something costing just a few tens of dollars, calculating carefully before deciding whether to purchase it to avoid overspending that month. But now, things were different. Chen Luo could spend recklessly. He currently had hundreds of thousands in his bank account, and even if he spent it all, he could always ask his family for more. According to the setting in the novel, This young Master Chen Luo came from a terrifying background. But to pursue Ye Feng, Chen Luo had refused help from his family numerous times, leading to arguments with his parents. His parents couldn't understand why their silly son insisted on earning his own money when they provided him with enough for luxurious living. Chen Tian and Liu Yi were unaware that Ye Feng had mentioned she liked self-reliant men who built their success from scratch. So Chen Luo took on part-time jobs and distributed flyers just to impress Ye Feng. But the result was, naturally, it had no effect. The Chen Luo in the book didn't understand. However, the transmigrated Chen Luo was well aware. If a woman doesn't like you, no matter what you do, it's pointless. They always have countless excuses. I don't like men who only spend their family's money. I don't like curly hair. I don't like men who talk arrogantly. I don't like men without houses or cars. I don't like men who can't always be with me. To this, Chen Luo could only shrug. He was well aware that there was no need to change himself for a woman who didn't love him. If the other person didn't like him, then it was best to let go. Love should be mutual. Not to mention, the woman Chen Luo pandered to in the book was someone he could never reach in reality. That path was a dead end itself. Anyway, this time I'll make peace with my family when I go back. This Chen Luo wasn't as foolish as the one in the book who didn't spend his money. To be in such a fortunate position and not enjoy it was a waste. As for the money Chen Luo spent on Ye Feng, it was actually given by his beloved older sisters. Despite not willing at first, Chen Luo's older sisters eventually agreed to let him spend the money on Ye Feng out of their affection for their younger brother. Thinking about this, Chen Luo felt the need to buy some gifts for his lovely sisters. Coincidentally, he saw a shop selling luxury handbags. Chen Luo remembered that his eldest sister, Chen Ziyan, loved these designer bags. I'll buy a bag for my sister. Chen Luo knew that in the original story, Chen Ziyan had provided him with significant help. The Chen Luo in the original story didn't know how to be grateful. However, the transmigrated Chen Luo wanted to make his sisters feel his deep brotherly love for them. With Zhao Long and Zhao Hu, the two brothers, Chen Luo headed straight for the luxury handbag store ahead. But to Chen Luo's surprise, when he was about halfway there, he turned his head and saw three people on the other side of the road next to the noodle stall. Astonishingly, they were the male lead Ye Feng, Ye Feng, and Ye Feng's follower Wang Qing. Chen Luo couldn't help but chuckle. He remembered that in the original work, there was indeed such a scene. Ye Feng invited Ye Feng to have noodles together, and Ye Feng agreed. Then, after eating, they went for a walk. And then, something outrageous happened. Ye Feng directly held Ye Feng's hand. Ye Feng just blushed but didn't refuse at all. Thinking about this, Chen Luo felt irked. Damn, considering the effort the villain Chen Luo in the original story made to please Ye Feng for 3 years without holding her hand once. Now, Ye Feng only knew Ye Feng for a few days, treated her to noodles, and she agreed to hold hands. However, Chen Luo also thought that it wasn't a big deal. After all, in half a month, not only holding hands, but Ye Feng would be completely won over by Ye Feng. These foolish women, let them fawn all they want. It's ridiculous to the point of pretending to be aloof. After ridiculing in his mind, Chen Luo paid no further attention. He continued walking forward without stopping. However, the three people beside the noodle stall were no longer calm. Ye Feng had a calm expression, already prepared to deal with Chen Luo if he caused trouble. Wang Qing, on the other hand, continued to curse internally. But Ye Feng felt a bit lost inexplicably. Why doesn't Chen Luo come find me when he sees me? Shouldn't he be jealous or at least come over and offer to take me home? How could he ignore me? Doesn't he worry I'll get upset? And he just glanced at me and looked away. That guy. He's too despicable. From now on, I won't even look at him. HMPH. Ye Feng felt quite wronged. The previous Chen Luo wasn't like this. Although if Chen Luo did come looking for her, she would still go with Ye Feng. But at least, it would make Ye Feng feel somewhat satisfied. However, now, Chen Luo's indifference made Ye Feng a bit unwilling. Moreover, at that moment, she really wanted to leave in Chen Luo's Rolls-Royce. Why did I choose to accompany Ye Feng to eat at this roadside stall instead of enjoying the car's air conditioning and the delicious food? The moment she thought about it, Ye Feng realized she might have acted foolishly. Even though she could enjoy life, she had somehow turned her life into a challenging one. Fortunately, she quickly remembered that Ye Feng would likely become very successful and wealthy in the future, which helped her regain some balance in her heart. Chapter 12. Ye Feng felt a bit unbalanced inside. However, this had already become a hurdle in Ye Feng's heart that she couldn't get over. She was not a materialistic woman, as long as there was someone she liked, and that person liked her too. Ye Feng felt that they could struggle together, even if they had to eat street food and squeeze onto crowded buses. After all, they were students. How much money could they have? But if they could ride in a Rolls-Royce, enjoy meals that cost tens of thousands per person for free, and watch song and dance performances, buy luxury handbags and jewelry at will, why refuse? At this moment, Ye Feng was feeling a bit confused. Chen Luo had always been licking her, but she never accepted. She had rejected him for 3 years. But as soon as Chen Luo gave up, Ye Feng started feeling uneasy. The main reason was that she had not expected Chen Luo, who had previously seemed so affectionate, to change his mind so suddenly. Where was the promised lifelong pampering? How could he flip so easily? He promised me. He said he would listen to me obediently. The more Ye Feng thought about it, the more wrong she felt. She had unintentionally started treating Chen Luo like a real dog that could be commanded at will. Dogs didn't have so many thoughts. A dog just knew that if you played with it, it would be happy. But Chen Luo was not a real dog. He was a person, a living person of noble status, and he wouldn't mock others just because of that. But since he had such a life, why make himself so tired? There were many interesting things to do. There was no need to spend all his energy and money on a woman he couldn't possibly have. Furthermore, even a dog knows not to lick something it can't reach after a few attempts. And to Ye Feng's surprise, Chen Luo hadn't brought any women from bars. Instead, he seemed to be with his 2 brothers. This was rather confusing for Ye Feng. How could this be possible? This guy, why wasn't he accompanied by many beautiful women? He was a rich young master after all. Ye Feng had always been biased against Chen Luo's identity due to the setting of her female lead. However, while Ye Feng was feeling resentful, Chen Luo was enjoying his shopping spree. In the admiring gazes of the sales ladies, Chen Luo casually said, "Okay, this, and this bag, pack them up for me." The Zhao Long and Zhao Hu brothers behind him remained calm. They knew how wealthy Chen Xiao was. Although they had seen wealthy people buying handbags, the ease with which this wealthy young man was purchasing luxury handbags at such a young age and with such charm was quite rare. Several sales ladies surrounded him. To be honest, just these sales ladies alone had good looks and figures, all wearing black stockings. They were beautiful and sweet. They were introducing various items to Chen Luo. Some even wanted to exchange contact information with him. However, Chen Luo refused all of them. In Chen Luo's heart, there was only Lin Yan. He knew that if he wronged Lin Yan and behaved like Ye Feng, fooling around and having many wives, what was the difference between him and the happy but foolish male lead Ye Feng? After purchasing those bags, Chen Luo thought, the gifts for 2nd sister, 3rd sister, 4th sister, and 5th sister cannot be missed. Chen Luo didn't see this as a burden. Instead, he was pleased. He could earn the love of these sisters. Thus, Chen Luo went shopping again. He bought a jade bracelet at a jewelry store for 2nd sister Chen Xinyan, exquisite cosplay costumes and figurines at a cosplay shop for 3rd sister Chen Menjiang, delicate pastries at a pastry shop for 4th sister Chen Guyao, and cool toys at a toy store for 5th sister Chen Wanting. After remembering to buy everything, Chen Luo was inspired even further. While browsing the toy store, Chen Luo didn't see the Transformers, Ultraman, or Kamen Rider toys he was familiar with. These toys were all unfamiliar to him, yet popular in this world. This gave Chen Luo an opportunity. He didn't think the Transformers, Ultraman, etc. would be popular in this world. He had many ideas to explore. He felt like he wanted to make his mark on the world. However, he knew he didn't need to rush. It was best to take things slowly. Chen Luo was just getting started, and he could carefully plan his growth path. Yet, on the other side, Ye Feng, Ye Feng, and Wang Qing's eyes couldn't help but focus on Chen Luo. Wang Qing appeared cold, Ye Feng amused, and Wang Qing mocking. Ye Feng, once again, found herself feeling unbalanced. Continued. Chapter 13. Reconciliation with Parents. Chen Tian Han Liu Yi's joy. Standing from Ye Feng's perspective, she has already figured it out. It is estimated that Chen Luo used to buy gifts for himself. It was always picked this way. With his two brothers in tow, they traveled to various luxury stores. During high school, Ye Feng received many gifts from Chen Luo, including brand-name bags, jewelry, gold, and more. So, after hearing Wang Qing's words, Ye Feng truly thought that Chen Luo was planning to buy a gift and then apologize to her. But his graceful departure left Ye Feng realizing some harsh realities. Ye Feng couldn't understand it. If these gifts are not for me, then who else would he give them to? Could this guy have already fallen for someone else? He transitioned seamlessly. Ye Feng once again felt angry. She thought if that were the case, then Chen Luo was truly going too far, considering that she had previously noticed he didn't bring any other young ladies out of the restaurant after leaving. Were those girls possibly waiting for him somewhere else? Maybe even at a hotel. HMPH. This guy's true nature is indeed despicable. Ye Feng secretly cursed Chen Luo. At the same time, she felt that Ye Feng had gained a few more points in her heart. Compared to Ye Feng, this Chen Luo is simply too mediocre. Ye Feng felt dissatisfied. However, deep down in her heart, she still felt a bit lost. Ye Feng, on the other hand, was quite happy. He had already made up his mind to work hard to resist the young master of the Chen family. At the moment, this young master Chen had not come looking for trouble, which gave Ye Feng the opportunity to accumulate strength. Ye Feng knew that with just a bit more time, he could turn the tables. Wang Qing did not continue to claim that the gift was for Ye Feng, leaving her to her own thoughts and speculations. Meanwhile, Chen Luo was in quite a joyful mood. Not only did he buy gifts for his 5 sisters, but he also didn't forget gifts for his parents. This time, Chen Luo wanted to reconcile with his family. He was not the type to refuse help from his family, as portrayed in the original work. Who in their right mind would willingly choose a more challenging path and bring trouble upon themselves? That's just plain foolish. Truth be told, the original Chen Luo was born a young master. After spending over 10 years as a rich man, being influenced by Ye Feng, perhaps he wanted to venture out on his own. But before Chen Luo traveled back in time, he had already suffered enough from working odd jobs. If, at that moment, someone suddenly appeared and said, "I am your father. I am still a billionaire. I have a house ready for you. Choose any car you want. Our family business is waiting for you to inherit. You no longer have to work odd jobs to make ends meet," Chen Luo would probably be moved to tears. Such a stroke of luck was something Chen Luo had never dared to dream of before. Having struggled all his life, his dreams had long been crushed. But now, sitting in a luxurious and spacious car, Chen Luo felt extremely happy. Regardless of whether this was a dream or reality, Chen Luo had made up his mind. In this lifetime, he would enjoy life. The car quickly entered the most upscale community in South City, Phoenix No. 1. The luxury level of this community was astonishing. The residents included entrepreneurs, celebrities, and bosses from various places. The price per square meter here was in the tens of thousands. A large flat alone would cost millions, and some even went up to $1 billion. But for Chen Luo's family, this was nothing extraordinary. In fact, Chen Luo's family owned several luxury homes, not just in Phoenix No. 1. In other cities, they owned several as well. With Chen Luo's background, he had a home in every corner, one in South City, one in Ink City, one in Upper City, one in Jong City. He still couldn't understand why the original Chen Luo from the novel had insisted on pursuing Ye Feng. Beautiful women were everywhere in South City. With the Chen family's background, who couldn't they pursue? Chen Luo even knew that in Cloud City, their family owned an even more luxurious estate. Chen Luo had visited it a few times as a child. According to his memory, the estate covered 10,000 square meters and was fully equipped with a horse track, golf course, swimming pool, bar, sauna, and a large garden, exuding an aristocratic atmosphere. Taking the elevator up to the 11th floor, Chen Luo couldn't help but exclaim, "Truly a wealthy family's mansion." Inside his heart, Chen Luo marveled at the Riverview suite, the huge floor-to-ceiling windows, and the luxurious furnishings. "If I could live here, even if you asked me to drive a sports car or wear a luxury watch, I would gladly do it," Chen Luo jokingly commented to himself. Just then, a well-dressed lady with coiled hair emerged. "Ah, Ziluo is back. Come, let mom slice you an apple to eat." This lady was none other than Chen Luo's mother described in the novel, named Liu Yi. Although approaching 50, she maintained her grace due to her good care, with fair skin and an attractive figure. Wearing a dark green dress, she exuded elegance. "Well, thank you, Mom." "Where's Dad?" Chen Luo asked. "Your dad is in his office," Liu Yi replied. "Okay." Chen Luo then went straight to Chen Tianhe's office. Pushing the door open, Chen Luo saw the man described exactly as in the novel. With slightly graying hair, but dressed appropriately, Chen Tian was currently reading the news while holding a newspaper, a habit of his. "Ziluo is back. What's up?" Chen Tian was on break today, and not in the office. "Dad, I want to ask you for some pocket money, Chen Tian was a bit stunned. Lowering the newspaper, he looked at Chen Luo with a surprised expression. "Didn't you say you didn't need our money before? What's going on? Did you encounter some difficulties? Wait, you want money? It's not for that girl named Xia Qingyu again, is it?" Chen Tian did not have a good impression of Xia Qingyu. It wasn't that he looked down on poor people. It was purely that this woman had rejected our little Luo's pursuit for 3 years. She wouldn't even let him hold her hand. If it were Chen Tian, he would have left long ago. Why waste so much time on her? But his foolish son was too sentimental. If he really wanted to continue spending money on that woman, Chen Tian was starting to reconsider. He may be wealthy, but he wasn't a fool. If Xia Qingyu would just listen, he wouldn't be stingy with the money. But the key was, this woman was clearly playing games with their silly son. Forget it. However, the next words from Chen Luo left Chen Tian completely shocked. "No, Dad, I have decided not to pursue Xia Qingyu anymore. I'm asking you for money for something else." With this statement, even Chen Tian, with his experience, couldn't help but widen his eyes. Outside the room, Liu Yi, who was in the middle of bringing apples, also lost her grip and dropped one to the floor upon hearing these words. Quickly moving forward, she grabbed Chen Luo by the arms, looking pleasantly surprised, and exclaimed, "Ziluo, is what you said true? Oh my goodness! Our child has finally come to his senses. The ancestors have truly blessed us." Liu Yi was somewhat emotionally overwhelmed in an instant. She then moved to the wall and even started burning incense. This left Chen Luo dumbfounded. It seemed like the portrayal of the antagonist, young Master Chen Luo, in the novel had truly gone overboard, causing the seniors to have an excessive reaction. Chapter 14. Chen Luo. The person I want to pursue is Lin Yan. Chen Luo's parents were thrilled. Child, are you serious? This is wonderful. Heavens have blessed us. My dear Ziluo, finally you are no longer so infatuated. All right, how much money do you want? Dad will give it to you. Ha ha ha. I am truly delighted. Chen Tian originally thought of taking a day off. However, every time he thought of Chen Luo's actions, he couldn't help but sigh. Why does our Ziluo, who is so talented and wealthy, insist on struggling with that girl named Xia Qingyu? Although that girl is indeed very beautiful, our Ziluo is not lacking in any aspect either. However, Chen Tian had advised numerous times. But as Chen Luo went on, he would even speak harshly and be confrontational, saying things like, "If you keep interfering with me like this, I will run away from home." This frightened the old couple, and they didn't dare mention anything about Xia Qingyu anymore. However, now, everything seems to have changed. As long as Chen Luo is not spending money on Xia Qingyu, even if he says he wants to buy himself a sports car, Chen Tian would agree. 1 million enough or not? Dad will transfer 1 million to you first. How about that? Without waiting for Chen Luo's response, Chen Tian said first. This statement startled Chen Luo. Rich people are really something. Just casually giving out millions. Chen Luo also understood that this was normal. With the financial background of the Chen family, giving 1 million to his child was equivalent to an average person giving their child $100. Chen Luo was naturally content. However, he felt that there was something he needed to tell his parents. "Father, although I am no longer pursuing Xia Qingyu, I am now interested in pursuing another girl." Upon hearing this, Chen's father and mother's expressions immediately changed. Chen Tian looked aggrieved. "Son, You are not going from chasing Ye Feng to chasing another girl, right? Alright. It's possible. Other girls are not as good at teasing as Ye Feng. Fine. Dad supports you. Li, who was burning incense, also felt concerned. However, what Chen Luo said next shocked them even more. Dad, the girl I want to pursue is Lin Yan. Lin Yan. Chen Tian was puzzled for a moment. The name seemed familiar. After a moment, his eyes widened out of realization. Child, are you talking about Lin Yan, the daughter of Lin Xiaohu, the chairman of Lin's group? Yes, that's her. Chen Luo's face broke into a wider smile. Just thinking about the things Lin Yan had done for him in the book filled him with excitement. He believed that Lin Yan was his destined wife. Upon hearing this, Chen Tian and Li Yi were beyond excited. This is great! Chen Tian shouted, then rushed out to burn incense with Li Yi. Our ancestors are guiding us. My son has finally achieved something. Thank you ancestors. Chen Luo watched his parents' actions in utter speechlessness. Son, Dad supports you. Although our family is not as wealthy as the Lin's group, I think Lin Yan is much better than Ye Feng. Even if it fails, it's okay. So, I will transfer 10 million to you. Think about it carefully and bravely pursue her. Chen Tian encouraged Chen Luo. He knew that if his obedient son could win over Lin Yan, it would bring immense benefits to the whole Chen family. Even if he failed, it was not a problem. At least his obedient son had shown some progress, hadn't he? However, Chen Tian also knew that that girl named Lin Yan seemed quite fierce. In terms of temperament and other aspects, she was not someone an ordinary young master could handle. Even though my son was different from an ordinary young master, Chen Tian still felt the hope was slim. However, none of this mattered anymore. Today, his son had grown up. Chen Tian was truly ecstatic. He quickly posted this news in the family chat group. Chen Tian, everyone, breaking news. Zi Luo has decided to give up chasing Ye Feng. The group immediately became lively. Eldest sister Chen Ziyan. What? Third sister. Chen Menjing. Really? Dad, is this true? Did Zi Luo tell you himself? Chen Tian, of course, Zi Luo is right beside me now. Haha. I am so happy today. Chen Tian's words were undoubtedly a bombshell to the group because in their minds, their foolish little brother's admiration for Ye Feng had reached a fanatic level. They couldn't understand why Chen Luo insisted on pursuing Ye Feng. He had spent hundreds of thousands over the past 3 years chasing her without even holding her hand once. However, now in the family chat group, a few sisters were very satisfied with Chen Luo's recent actions. They all praised him. Eldest sister, Chen Ziyan. After graduating from college, this little guy is finally waking up. Third sister, Chen Menjing. Wow, I support this. Zi Luo is amazing. When I go back, I'll give you a big hug at Chen Luo. Fourth sister Chen Gaiao. Did I miss something? Fourth sister Chen Gaiao. Zi Luo is not pursuing Ye Feng anymore. Oh my god. Is this for real? Eldest sister Chen Ziyan. Haha. Looks like everyone is very surprised. The lively atmosphere in the group made Chen Luo feel warm and happy. He had never experienced such a family chat group in his previous life. However, just then, when the group was discussing and settling down, Chen Tian released another bombshell. Chen Tian, good daughters, that's not all. Zi Luo also told me that he has decided to pursue that child named Lin Yan. This statement created a moment of silence in the group. After a while, the eldest sister, Chen Ziyan, was a bit surprised and said, Lin Yan, the heiress of the Lin's group. This revelation left Chen Luo's other sisters feeling as if they were in a dream. At this moment, everything seemed quite unreal to them. Third sister, Chen Menjing. Oh my brother's leap is quite significant. Fourth sister Chen Gaiao. I actually think it's great. Go for it, Zi Luo, I support you. Eldest sister Chen Ziyan. When I go back, I must have a good chat with Zi Luo. This is too unexpected. In the group, Chen Luo's sisters began to chatter. Li Yi looked at her phone with a smile, quietly observing. Chen Tian was so delighted that he sent out several big red envelopes in the group for the kids to snatch up. Chen Luo calmly opened them and snagged more than 50,000. Shortly after, Chen Tianhe's 10 million was quickly transferred into Chen Luo's account. Seeing the balance of over 10 million in his account, Chen Luo, once again, felt the joy of being wealthy. Whoa, having an 8-figure bank balance. I didn't expect that I, Chen Luo, would have this kind of day. At this moment, Chen Luo felt triumphant. He knew that there was a saying in his previous life that some things you weren't born with, you would never have in this life. The only way was to pray and hope for a better life in the next. Had Chen Luo's luck turned around? After bidding farewell to Chen Tian Han Li, he walked out again. The confidence brought by the over 10 million savings made Chen Luo walk with his head held high. Although he had a prestigious status before and rode in luxury cars, only having a few $100,000 in the bank gave him an ordinary feeling. But things were different now. Easily obtaining over 10 million, Chen Luo felt that he had outpaced the foolish male lead Ye Feng significantly. Chen Luo remembered that it took Ye Feng quite some time to earn his first 1 million in life. However, being the antagonist, Chen Luo had already decided to suppress the male lead. He wasn't in a hurry before, enjoying himself for a bit. Now, the time was right. Chen Luo was well aware that Ye Feng would soon head to Wang King's breakfast shop to complete his mission and earn his first bucket of gold in life. And Chen Luo naturally wouldn't let him succeed that easily. Chapter 15 Damn! Ye King, you rejected Ye Feng? Is the female lead setting a bit off? Chapter 15 Damn! Ye King, you rejected Ye Feng? Is the female lead setting a bit off? Chen Luo decided to let Zhao Long and Zhao Hu, the two brothers, handle this matter. Chen Luo still recognized the capabilities of these two brothers. After Zhao Long listened to Chen Luo's plan, he nodded and said, "Rest assured, Brother Luo, leave it to us. I guarantee that no one will ever go to that breakfast shop again, not even once after today. All right, remember, no violence. Just handle it with money," Chen Luo added. Right now, Chen Luo had nothing but money. If violence were used, Chen Luo knew that Ye Feng had learned some martial arts skills by now. While two fists may have difficulty against four hands, it was unnecessary. He directly transferred 50,000 yuan to Zhao Long and Zhao Hu. This would be enough for them for a long time. If not, they could ask for more. The two brothers took the money and left directly. After finishing all this, Chen Luo sorted out his thoughts. Next, he was going to meet the most important woman in this book, Lin Yan, the female villainess from the novel City Evil Young Master. Why was Lin Yan considered a female villainess? It's simple, Lin Yan likes Chen Luo. However, the male lead Ye Feng embarrasses Chen Luo throughout the book, and the female lead Ye King consistently rejects Chen Luo, causing him to repeatedly make a fool of himself. As a result, with Lin Yan, Ye King and Ye Feng along with other female leads involved, conflicts arose. The outcome was predictable. If we consider the abilities of these female leads alone, they wouldn't be able to compete with Lin Yan. However, Ye Feng is the systematic dragon-proud sky with the protagonist's halo around him. Not to mention that Chen Luo kept getting slapped in the face, Lin Yan wasn't faring any better either. Ye Feng managed to easily deal with all of her troubles. For example, there is a scene in the book where Chen Luo confesses to Ye King once again, but fails. Ye King had received money from Chen Luo at the time, which made him impatient and decide to use force. He grabbed Ye King's hand, but she started struggling as if she had touched something filthy. At that moment, the male lead Ye Feng descended from above and kicked Chen Luo away. Ye King also fell into Ye Feng's arms. It was a scene with an idle drama atmosphere. Subsequently, the villain Chen Luo in the book had an angry expression and accused Ye Feng. "How dare you hit me? You're asking for death." Ye Feng smirked and, facing the approaching Chen Luo, struck him again, making Chen Luo look like a big idiot in the book and winning the hearts of many onlookers. Ye Feng was starting to shine. And at this moment, the female villainess Lin Yan made her entrance. She came walking in with an imposing presence and gave Ye King a slap. Ye King was stunned. Being a beautiful woman, Ye Feng also valued her, or to put it another way, his desires were roused again. So, he did not attack the female villain Lin Yan. But when Lin Yan made a signal, her henchmen rushed forward. Then, it was time for Ye Feng to show off again. According to the book, Ye Feng's corner of his mouth lifted into a standard Dragon King smile. Following that, a fight took place, and Ye Feng gracefully emerged victorious. Lin Yan was frustrated, but still looked at Ye Feng and Ye Feng. Ye Feng gazed at Lin Yan with admiration and said very gentlemanly, "Miss Lin Yan, I will have King Yu settle this grudge with you in person." Lin Yan replied with a sneer, "HMPH, I'm waiting for you then." Saying this, Ye Feng left with Ye Feng. Ye Feng wasn't the type to hold grudges. She didn't really care. However, Ye Feng insisted on helping Ye Feng grow, surpass Lin Yan in other aspects, which moved Ye Feng and elevated her feelings towards Ye Feng once again. However, only Chen Luo knew that at the time, the bulldozer Ye Feng had already included Lin Yan in his harem list. Ye Feng liked Ye Feng, but also liked Lin Yan, Chen Ruoxu, Yu Mongmong, Zhou Tingting. Apart from Lin Yan, all the others were Ye Feng's future women. This made Chen Luo angry. But what was more infuriating for Chen Luo was that after Ye Feng left, Lin Yan went forward to console the villain Chen Luo. Surprisingly, the villain Chen Luo slapped Lin Yan and scolded her for hitting Ye Feng. "What right do you have to hit King Yu? If you damage her face, how will you compensate her? You foolish woman." After saying this, Chen Luo left angrily, leaving Lin Yan standing there in shock. This angered Chen Luo greatly. Indeed, if Chen Luo were to come back, the licking dog Chen Luo in the book would have deserved a slap. "You are such a fool! Why reject someone like Lin Yan and insist on Ye Feng?" Chen Luo had already made up his mind. He had to stay away from these female leads no matter what. Their minds were all messed up. Like Ye Feng, who reacted as if her hand had touched something dirty with just a simple touch. If it were the present Chen Luo, she would simply say, "Do you even deserve it? I wouldn't even bother touching you." Thinking like this made Chen Luo feel disgusted. These pure-hearted, hypocritical characters were the settings of the female leads in this novel. However, what was interesting was that last night, after leaving the bustling area, Ye Feng and Ye Feng did indeed go for a stroll just as described in the original work. Wang Qing finally left tactfully this time, although she was reluctant to do so deep inside. According to the setting, Wang Qing wouldn't aggressively vie for Ye Feng with Ye Feng. She could only find opportunities to cultivate relations. Following the original description, Ye Feng treated Ye Feng to a meal of fried noodles. The two walked, and the scene was depicted romantically. Ye Feng's heart stirred. Ye Feng was spirited. He had the system. Confidence was overflowing. Then he directly held Ye Feng's hand. Ye Feng didn't refuse, but blushed shyly. Every time Chen Luo recalled this, it made him feel nauseated. The female villain Chen Luo from the book had devoted so much effort and chased her for years, just to have her refuse to even hold hands. Alright, if she didn't want to, let her be haughty. But then, how was she no longer haughty in front of this dragon-proud sky male lead? He merely asked her out for noodles, and she willingly accepted. Unfortunately, this was the typical treatment for a villain. No matter how much a villain sacrifices for the female lead, in the end, she will always return to the protagonist. If only this protagonist would focus all his attention on her. But in this urban cool text, the male lead had over 100 women in his harem. Chen Luo could only sneer. The silly Ye Feng liked to make him look bad. Let her be. However, what Chen Luo didn't expect was what happened in the park last night. While taking a stroll, Ye Feng actually, with a troubled heart, retracted her hand as soon as Ye Feng touched it. She moved away. This action caught Ye Feng off guard. "Ahem, King Yu, are you all right?" Ye Feng was not trying to be malicious. He wasn't rushing. He asked very gentlemanly, "Odd I am. I'm fine." Ye Feng was distracted. In reality, she was thinking about the gesture Chen Luo made earlier. Did he really buy those things for me? Has Chen Luo really stopped chasing me? How could he give up? He promised he would protect me for a lifetime. How did things come to this? That's right. While taking a romantic walk with Ye Feng, Ye Feng was thinking about the villain Chen Luo. If Ye Feng were to find out, he would probably be furious. However, Ye Feng didn't say anything. At that moment, she didn't have much space in her mind as she continued her sweet walk with Ye Feng. "Ye Feng, I have something to attend to, so I'll head back first." "What's the hurry?" Ye Feng was puzzled. "It's something at home." Ye Feng thought Ye Feng was getting too involved too quickly. After all, they had only known each other for less than half a month. But Ye Feng continued to uphold his protagonist's charm. "Do you need any help? Qingyu, rest assured, no matter what it is, I'm here for you." Ye Feng believed that saying this would comfort her for the whole day. Qingyu actually liked hearing such words. And the key was that Ye Feng was not making false promises. Later, as he rose to power, what could the male lead not handle? Nevertheless, Qingyu was getting bothered. She barely squeezed out a smile and said, "It's not necessary, Ye Feng. It's not a big deal. I'm going to leave now. Bye, bye." Watching Qingyu walk away, Ye Feng didn't notice anything unusual. He just silently vowed to himself, "I will definitely win you over, Qingyu." Then, Ye Feng thought about Chen Luo. His face darkened. "Young Master Chen of the Chen family, I will settle accounts with you for Qingyu." Ye Feng believed that Chen Luo needed to pay for the harassment he had subjected Qingyu to in the past. These matters wouldn't be settled so easily. Chapter 16. Chen Luo brought breakfast to Lin Yan. Everyone was shocked. Chen Luo, unaware of this, inexplicably became the male lead's target again. He was also unaware of what happened with Qingyu. Early in the morning, Chen Luo bought breakfast and prepared to go to the classroom. South City University was a prestigious university. According to Chen Luo's background, he was not only from a prominent family, but also excelled academically. Moreover, Chen Tian was a director at South City University, making it easy for him to choose which school and class to attend. In the setting, Chen Luo, Qingyu, and Lin Yan were classmates. Yes, Lin Yan not only was Chen Luo's classmate in high school, but also continued to be in the same class in university. However, Chen Luo also knew that this was similar to his situation. In the setting, Chen Luo used his connections to be in the same class as Qingyu. Lin Yan also leveraged her family's connections to be in the same class as Chen Luo. In the class, Lin Yan was relatively quiet, despite being a rich girl. She didn't interact with others and spent her days observing Chen Luo quietly, admiring everything he did for Qingyu. Lin Yan wished that Chen Luo could do those things for her as well, due to her secret admiration for him and family reasons. She thought it would be very lucky for someone to help bring her breakfast, pour water for her, bring an umbrella when it rains, remind her to sleep early, wake up early, and take care of herself every day. Lin Yan was quite introverted, having been pressured by her family to excel in various skills since she was young. Even when she finally had some freedom as she grew up, her lack of friends due to her personality made her hold Chen Luo in high regard. In the past few days, Lin Yan had also learned about what happened with Chen Luo on the playground. She was somewhat surprised. She hadn't expected that Chen Luo would say he no longer wanted to be in contact with Qingyu. For this reason, Lin Yan was delighted. Walking to school today, she felt like she was walking on air. Lin Yan had never thought that Chen Luo would pursue her, but as long as Chen Luo was no longer entangled with Qingyu, Lin Yan would be satisfied. Lin Yan had considered whether to have some people teach her a lesson, but after thinking, she changed her mind. Following the setting in the book, Lin Yan was the female antagonist, so she naturally employed various means. The rumors about Lin Yan from outsiders, saying she was a fiery big sister, were entirely correct. Lin Yan's hair was red, her skin extremely fair, and her appearance was no less striking than Qingyu's. She was sitting at her desk, playing with a pen in boredom. I wonder what Chen Luo is thinking. Is he really going to give up on Qingyu? Does this mean I have a chance? Ooh. I envy that Qingyu, having someone like Chen Luo, a good man who has liked her for 3 years. Lin Yan was a keen observer, taking note of everything. Qingyu viewed Chen Luo with colored lenses. After hearing Wang Qing's words, she felt that the lives of the rich were decadent. Surrounded by countless beauties, they couldn't possibly be faithful. It was all just playing around, after all. In reality, Lin Yan had seen and rejected many unsavory young masters due to her status. Many pursued Lin Yan, only to be coldly rejected by her. These wealthy young men were truly promiscuous, treating women as tools. Lin Yan naturally had no positive feelings toward them. But Chen Luo was different. Lin Yan knew that Chen Luo wasn't like them at all. Otherwise, she wouldn't have called him. Additionally, this matter was highly discussed within South City University. Many students were whispering about it these days. Hey, have you heard? It seems that young Master Chen is about to give up on Qingyu. Oh, that's truly shocking. I heard young Master Chen has been pursuing Ye Feng for 3 years. Can he really give up? To be honest, if it were me, I would have given up long ago. You don't know, I saw Ye Feng and that software engineering guy, Ye Feng, taking a walk together in the park last night. The relationship between them was quite ambiguous. Whoa, really? I heard Ye Feng is an aloof schoolflower. How did young Master Chen pursue her for 3 years without success? Ye Feng and Ye Feng haven't known each other for long, right? And they're already dating? Holy moly! This news is so shocking. Do you think young Master Chen found out about this and decided to give up? Ye Feng and Ye Feng are actually together now? The students were incredibly gossipy, discussing fervently. All of these conversations inevitably made their way to Ye Feng, adding to her discomfort. Even after a night had passed, she still couldn't shake it off. She was even puzzled by her own actions. Why did she start liking Ye Feng after such a short time of knowing him? Ye Feng, after calming down, recalled her actions from the previous day, rejecting Chen Luo once again. But Chen Luo had genuinely given her gifts worth tens of thousands of dollars, and he had never made any demands. He daily reminded her to sleep early, wake up early, take care of herself, brought her meals every day, bought water for her during physical education class, and was always observing her. Although he was a young master, was Chen Luo not a good man? As for Ye Feng, Ye Feng admittedly had good feelings for him. However, she thought that based on her customary habits, she should get to know him more. Calmly considering it, she realized that she had only known him for less than half a month. Yesterday, they had had fried noodles together, went window shopping in the park, and Ye Feng even tried to hold her hand. Upon recalling this, Ye Feng inexplicably felt a bit repulsed. How could he want to hold her hand after knowing each other for less than half a month? In her mind, Ye Feng scolded herself. Have you lost your mind, Ye Feng? She felt a sense of self-doubt, realizing how she seemed to be behaving like a cheap person. Ye Feng couldn't fully comprehend matters of the heart. She naively believed that even when she entered university, Chen Luo would always fawn over her, as if she were indispensable to him. However, she realized that her rejection last night, a routine occurrence, had led Chen Luo to unfriend her on social media. That wasn't even the worst part. Upon checking her phone last night, Ye Feng discovered that Chen Luo had truly unfriended her. The exclamation point next to his name left a bitter taste in Ye Feng's mouth. She wanted to add Chen Luo back and ask why, but her pride, combined with her admiration for Ye Feng, stopped her. So she let it go. However, she couldn't sleep that night. The unusual emotions she was feeling intensified the next day. Ye Feng felt restless, and her thoughts were all over the place. She was acting somewhat absent-minded, even with Wang Qing by her side, saying, "Qingyu, don't dwell on it. Trust me, Brother Ye Feng is definitely 100 times better than Chen Luo. You've captured Brother Ye Feng's attention. I envy you so much. As for Chen Luo, if he stopped pestering you, you should be happy." Those words of comfort were effective to a certain extent. Ye Feng found some balance again after hearing them. Yes, Brother Ye Feng will surely achieve great things in the future, Ye Feng murmured to herself. However, these consoling words ultimately had less of an impact than before. At that moment, many classmates in the classroom witnessed Chen Luo entering with hot breakfast in hand. They were all surprised. Young Master Chen brought breakfast for Ye Feng again. What's going on? Huh? Didn't you say yesterday that young Master Chen had cut off contact with Ye Feng? I heard he wasn't fawning over Ye Feng anymore. Haha, I knew it. Young Master Chen has been pursuing Ye Feng for 3 years. How can he just let go of a woman he loves so deeply? The classmates in the room were bewildered. In the corner, Lin Yan also saw the scene, her eyes filled with a sense of loss. This guy is still as infatuated as ever, Lin Yan sighed silently in her heart. She hung her head lower, her gaze fixed on Chen Luo's head. Why isn't a handsome guy like him mine? Damn it! Lin Yan was seething with jealousy towards Ye Feng. When Ye Feng saw this scene, she couldn't help but muster a smile. She suddenly felt a sense of relief wash over her. The shadows in her heart dissipated significantly. Oh, this is great. Chen Luo didn't give up on me. This is fantastic. Ye Feng was genuinely elated. Now, she nearly wanted to step forward and take the breakfast from Chen Luo herself. But after a moment's thought, she refrained. She sat up straight, eagerly awaiting Chen Luo to deliver the breakfast. This time, Ye Feng wouldn't respond coldly. She would show a sweet smile and thank Chen Luo. Ye Feng had some things figured out. Chen Luo was genuinely good to her. Even if she didn't accept his advances, he treated her very kindly. It was only right to say thank you. However, Wang Qing, observing from the sidelines, wore a teasing expression. She was like an outsider. Wang Qing firmly believed that no matter how hard Chen Luo tried, Ye Feng would ultimately end up with brother Ye Feng. And Chen Luo would face the consequences. Other students in the classroom watched silently, waiting for the drama to unfold. Chen Luo continued to move towards the back of the classroom. Ye Feng grew increasingly nervous, her fingers twisting together. She fidgeted and became restless. As Chen Luo passed by her, Ye Feng's mouth was slightly open, ready to say, "Th." The word thank you almost slipping out. However, Chen Luo walked right past her without stopping. Everyone in the classroom was left stunned. Not only that, but they also witnessed Chen Luo walking directly to the last row, beside Lin Yan. There, in the wide-eyed gaze of Lin Yan, Chen Luo handed her the breakfast and said with a smile, "Classmate Lin Yan, this is the breakfast I brought for you. Eat it while it's hot." Instantly, Lin Yan's heart raced, and she was left dumbfounded. She could hardly believe that this was really happening. Onlookers below watched with wide eyes. Everyone was shocked by the scene before them. New book by a new author. Please support. If you think this book is good, please leave more comments to support the author. Thank you. Your support is my greatest motivation. Chapter 17. The Female Antagonist? The Adorable Young Lady. Chapter 17. The Female Antagonist? The Adorable Young Lady. Inside a classroom at Nanchang University, the originally noisy classroom suddenly fell silent. Everyone was stunned. They couldn't believe it, even if it were a dream. Young Master Chen Luo, today's breakfast, was actually not for Ye Feng, but for Lin Yan. While most people didn't know Lin Yan's background, there were a few in the class who were aware. Lin Yan came from an extremely extraordinary family background. She was indeed a rich young lady. Compared to ordinary families, even those with some wealth, they were still miles apart from Lin Yan. Those students who were driven to school all arrived in million-dollar luxury cars. How could ordinary people compare? Only someone like Chen Luo, with his wealth, could be on par. But only those who knew the truth would realize that not even Chen Luo's family background could match up to Lin Yan's. However, now Chen Luo was actively pursuing Lin Yan. The students in the classroom were eager to watch the drama unfold. Some even had sly expressions on their faces, looking from Ye Feng to Lin Yan. Meanwhile, Ye Feng was feeling a turmoil in her mind. Compared to Lin Yan's shock, Ye Feng simply couldn't believe what she was seeing. Chen Luo, giving breakfast to another woman? Ye Feng suddenly felt aggrieved. She believed that breakfast was meant for her. In Ye Feng's mind, countless scenes flashed of Chen Luo bringing her breakfast. "King, eat while it's hot. I bought your favorite buns today. King, I got you a different flavor today. Try it out. King, I think the dumplings from this place are really good. I got you some. Hehe." In the past, Ye Feng would have dismissed these gestures. Over time, she found them somewhat annoying. Chen Luo's persistent attention was starting to repel Ye Feng. But now, with Chen Luo suddenly changing focus, Ye Feng couldn't handle it. "You said you would spoil me for a lifetime, yet now you're giving up on me. How could you be so excessive?" Ye Feng felt increasingly frustrated. Tears even welled up in her eyes as she watched Chen Luo stand before Lin Yan. The scene in Ye Feng's mind automatically began to imagine them as a sweet couple. That realization dawned on Ye Feng. Did she consider Chen Luo bringing her breakfast a happy occasion before? At this moment, Ye Feng wished that the breakfast in Chen Luo's hands was meant for her. This kind of bond was only understood by Ye Feng belatedly. Despite receiving gifts worth hundreds of thousands from Chen Luo, Ye Feng remained unmoved. Yet, the jealousy sparked over a simple breakfast. Ye Feng was on the verge of breakdown. That was supposed to be mine originally. The more Ye Feng thought about it, the more her heart raced. This was the first time she felt heartache. However, Ye Feng didn't act to stop it. But no one paid attention to Ye Feng's emotions. In contrast, Lin Yan in front of Chen Luo blushed like an apple, staring at the man she had secretly admired for 3 years in shock. Lin Yan couldn't believe that the sweet breakfast was intended for her. Is this breakfast really for me, Chen Luo classmate? Lin Yan couldn't believe it and hesitantly asked. Chen Luo simply placed the breakfast in front of her and even sat next to her. This made Lin Yan's heart race even faster. She could feel her heart pounding, as if it was about to leap out of her chest. Calm down, Lin Yan. You're the young lady of the Lin family. Lin Yan reminded herself in her mind at that moment. Despite her joy and sweetness, it almost overwhelmed her. It took a while before Lin Yan was sure that all of this was real. Happiness had come too suddenly. Could it be that Chen Luo rejected Ye Feng earlier for this? Lin Yan couldn't help but indulge in wild thoughts. However, she quickly regained her composure. How could that be possible? With Chen Luo's devotion, how could he easily give up? Although, I think he should give up. Lin Yan speculated in her mind. With gratitude, she responded, Thank you, Chen Luo classmate. If Lin Yan's friends who knew her well witnessed this scene, they would be utterly shocked. After all, Lin Yan's fiery personality was well known. She was the kind of person who could send chills down your spine with just a glance. With her red hair and exquisite makeup, she exuded a queenly aura. But now, in front of Chen Luo, she behaved like a docile kitten. Lin Yan remained silent. Her mind was blank at that moment. She instinctively picked up the breakfast Chen Luo had bought and began to eat. So delicious! The ordinary bun and soy milk, which Lin Yan wouldn't have liked before because they were too greasy, now filled her with a sense of sweetness. Since Lin Yan had skipped breakfast, eating filled her stomach and comforted her. Most importantly, it brought solace to her soul. Lin Yan was incredibly happy that Chen Luo had brought her breakfast. It was what she had dreamt of. Meanwhile, Chen Luo was also excited. What? Lin Yan can be this gentle and obedient? Chen Luo was astonished. It felt as if he had opened a door to a new world. Upon entering the classroom, Chen Luo had noticed the girl with red hair. He had expected to see Lin Yan's fierce side, but never anticipated this delightful surprise. It made him even more eager to counter the antagonist character of Chen Luo in the novel. Why pursue Ye Feng when there's such an adorable and fiery girl like Lin Yan right here? Chen Luo pondered. However, he didn't bother to dwell on it further. After all, he was merely following the author's narrative, which was a light-hearted, wish-fulfillment story. As long as the protagonist wins, that's what matters. As for the second male lead acting as the antagonist, just wait for his comeuppance. Who cares if the male lead lacks abilities and is a loser? With a system in place, he easily makes a comeback, surrounded by beautiful women and tons of opportunities. Dismissing these thoughts, Chen Luo turned his head to look at Lin Yan. Suddenly, his heart rate increased. Lin Yan lowered her head, quietly nibbling on the bun. Her fair and delicate skin, red hair cascading down, and wide eyes that darted nervously made her look flustered. Sensing Chen Luo's gaze, Lin Yan's cheeks turned even redder. Her eyes grew more frantic, avoiding direct eye contact with Chen Luo. After a brief standoff, Lin Yan couldn't resist turning her head to look at Chen Luo. Then, in a cautious tone, she asked, What's wrong, Chen Luo classmate? At that moment, Lin Yan no longer bore a hint of the female antagonist's demeanor. She appeared as an adorable girl. Chen Luo flashed a bright smile and said, It's nothing, I just find you eating so cute. I couldn't help but remark. Lin Yan blushed like a ripe tomato in an instant. If this were an anime world, steam might have been seen rising from her. Without a retort, Lin Yan simply lowered her head again, silently finishing her breakfast. Her heart was filled with immense joy, reaching its peak. She wanted to burst out laughing at that moment, but she told herself to remain composed. Nevertheless, Lin Yan couldn't deny that today was simply wonderful. Newcomer with a new book. Seeking support. If you think this book is good, please encourage the author with more updates. Thank you. Your support is my greatest motivation. P.S. Hope you all can add this book to your shelves. Thank you. Chapter 18. Benefits of being a wealthy woman. Chapter 18. Benefits of being a wealthy woman. The classmates in the classroom were all shocked. Such a dramatic scene happened early in the morning, and of course, everyone was watching intently. Ye Feng pursed her red lips with a look of grievance on her face, making many people secretly feel satisfied. They were all on Chen Luo's side. This was normal. In the earlier stage, as the antagonist, Chen Luo was naturally more popular. In fact, besides Zhao Long and Zhao Hu, he also had many followers. How could a young master antagonist not have followers? Furthermore, Chen Luo was a wealthy man. In the class, there were actually many boys and girls who hoped to interact with Chen Luo to make friends or something. It was only later, as the male lead's power developed, that the balance started to shift silently. As for Lin Yan, she was more low-key. Her main focus was not here. The steaming buns were quickly eaten by Lin Yan. She quietly drank soy milk. Chen Luo did not continue speaking. Though Ye Feng looked very aggrieved, she had no other option. Soon, the teacher entered and began the lesson. Chen Luo, Lin Yan, and Ye Feng were all students in the business department. The class ended quickly. However, throughout the whole lesson, Lin Yan did not pay attention at all. It was the first time she had been so absent-minded. Lin Yan was pondering whether she should take the initiative and invite him for once. After all, Chen Luo's actions today were quite attractive. But Lin Yan hesitated. She was not sure if Chen Luo had truly given up on Ye Feng. Was it that simple? Honestly, Lin Yan felt that if Chen Luo hadn't given up and still had feelings for Ye Feng, then going up to him would make her look like a clown. Lin Yan was, after all, the daughter of the Lin group. Even if she liked Chen Luo, she would not be as shameless as him. She had her own dignity. Lin Yan even thought, could it be that Chen Luo was deliberately provoking Ye Feng? Yes. Once this thought appeared in Lin Yan's mind, it was hard to shake off. She thought, this might actually be possible. Thinking this, Lin Yan felt a bit unhappy again. Actually, she didn't mind. After all, Chen Luo had been so infatuated for so many years. How could he just forget her? Most likely, this was just something Chen Luo was deliberately doing. Lin Yan pursed her lips, lost in her own thoughts. Her expression was quite cute as she was lost in her own thoughts. Chen Luo couldn't read minds. He had no idea what Lin Yan was thinking at this moment. However, the reality was not as Lin Yan imagined. Chen Luo had indeed given up on Ye Feng. She no longer held any place in his heart. Therefore, Lin Yan's worries were unnecessary. However, on Ye Feng's side, she was also lost in her thoughts. Has Chen Luo really stopped pursuing me? Ye Feng couldn't fully accept this fact. Wang Qing, on the other hand, continued to play the role of the advisor. Consoling her, Qingyu, don't overthink it. I think Chen Luo is just pretending. What do you mean? Ye Feng continued to play the role of the innocent girl, pretending not to understand anything. Wang Qing confidently analyzed. Think about it. Last night didn't we see Chen Luo buying gifts for you? Today he deliberately ignored you and gave breakfast to that Lin Yan. Are Chen Luo and Lin Yan close? Isn't this obviously intentional? Playing hard to get. Wang Qing's words made Ye Feng feel relieved, and she realized too. Chen Luo had been pursuing her for 3 years. How could he suddenly stop pursuing her? He might be just playing hard to get. So, does that mean Chen Luo will continue to pursue me? Ye Feng suddenly felt pleasantly surprised. Yes, of course, Chen Luo has been after you for 3 years. How could he suddenly give up without a sign? Don't worry, Qingyu, and besides, you have brother Ye Feng now. Even if Chen Luo stops pursuing you, it doesn't matter, right? Wang Qing's words made Ye Feng smile, but then her face froze. Brother Ye Feng. After thinking for a moment, Ye Feng thought, brother Ye Feng is better. Yes, Wang Qing makes sense. If Chen Luo hasn't given up on me, then I still have brother Ye Feng to pamper me. Brother Ye Feng is better than Chen Luo, isn't he? Ye Feng was lost in her thoughts. At the same time, she couldn't help but sneak a glance back at Chen Luo. However, as soon as she saw them chatting and laughing together, Ye Feng couldn't take it. That annoying guy. Is he really chatting so happily with another woman just to provoke me? Ye Feng felt frustrated again. But Chen Luo didn't feel anything. Main female lead? Not interested. A female antagonist like Lin Yan? Too attractive. Chen Luo felt that Lin Yan, the female antagonist, was really something. Lin Yan, Do you have time tonight? I want to invite you for dinner. Lin Yan was stunned. Dinner? Why? Lin Yan still couldn't figure out what Chen Luo meant. I have some topics I don't understand, and I want to ask you for help. Do you have time? Chen Luo found a natural reason. He didn't want to push too hard and knew what Lin Yan lacked the most in the book. Apart from admiring the care he showed Ye Feng, Lin Yan wanted to live freely. Being an heiress wasn't that simple. I see, of course I do, but let me treat you. After all, you brought me breakfast today, Chen Luo, thank you, I'm very happy. Lin Yan relaxed upon hearing this. Even if Chen Luo hadn't completely let go of Ye Feng, Lin Yan enjoyed the moment. However, Chen Luo continued, besides some study questions, I have some other matters I'd like to discuss with you. Lin Yan was puzzled by this. She didn't know what Chen Luo had in mind. But in the end, Lin Yan agreed. That evening, at the Shenshao restaurant, Chen Luo booked a private room. The consumption in this restaurant was not lower than the heaven on earth from the previous day, yet it was another landmark in Nan City. But this didn't matter to Lin Yan. Inside the private room, Lin Yan was a bit nervous. She didn't know what Chen Luo wanted to talk about. Lin Yan wouldn't mind studying issues, but if it was something else, she wasn't sure. However, Chen Luo's intention was serious. He wanted to take off with Lin Yan, yes. Chen Luo thought about it later on. Since he knew that a certain area in Yan City would soon be designated as a school district, why not bring Lin Yan along to invest? What he had wasn't enough. How could he let Ye Feng take advantage of it? So, Chen Luo quickly informed Lin Yan about this matter. He said, Lin Yan, I have insider information. A certain area in Yan City will soon be designated for school district housing. I want to invite you to invest together. Are you interested? Upon hearing this, Lin Yan was stunned. So, it's for this. Lin Yan was somewhat relieved inexplicably. She had just thought Chen Luo wanted to discuss something related to Ye Feng or something else. Lin Yan was a bit worried. But since it was about money, it was no problem. Lin Yan smiled immediately, of course. How much do you want me to invest, Chen Luo? In Chen Luo's mind, gosh, is it that simple? Chen Luo said, I plan to invest 10 million. How much can you invest, Lin Yan? Chen Luo decided to let Lin Yan make the choice. Even if Lin Yan didn't believe it, it was fine. Chen Luo wasn't in a hurry. He would take it slow. But Lin Yan's words shocked him even more. Lin Yan, well, since it's Chen Luo's information, I'll invest all my pocket money into it. Chen Luo, all of it. How much is that? Lin Yan, 50 million. Lin Yan smiled sweetly. All for you. Chen Luo, you handle it. I trust you. Chen Luo. Chen Luo, is this the world of wealthy women? Chen Luo had thought he was already a rich man, but now he realized what true wealth meant. The 10 million that Chen Luo invested was actually informed to him by Chen Tian, as he wanted to pursue Lin Yan. Otherwise, he only had $1 million pocket money. After all, Chen Luo was still in university. But Lin Yan's 50 million was just her regular pocket money. If she wanted more, all she had to do was ask her family, and she would get a lot more. So Chen Luo couldn't help but ask himself again. He wanted to ask the antagonist Chen Luo in the book, Chen Luo, oh Chen Luo, why let go of such a good girl and insist on Ye Feng? Is it interesting? Isn't the wealthy woman attractive to you? Why take the 30-year detour? Chen Luo looked at Lin Yan's sweet smile and felt even more determined. New book for a new author. Please support. If you find this book enjoyable, please encourage more updates, add it to your reading list, and support the author. Thank you. Your support is my greatest motivation. Chapter 19, Linda's infatuation with a rich girl. Ahem, Linda, do you trust me this much? Chen Luo felt pleasantly surprised. In fact, if the antagonist Chen Luo from the original work turned around, he could also enjoy the kind of treatment Linda was giving. After all, Linda's love was very sincere. It's a pity that in the author's portrayal, this antagonist Chen Luo only knew how to fawn over Ye Feng. Of course, even if I lose everything, it doesn't matter. If it's not enough, just tell me, and I'll get more for you. Haha. Linda's words left Chen Luo even more amazed. This female antagonist is too alluring, right? No, wait. Why label her as a female antagonist? This is clearly my true white moonlight, Chen Luo immediately stated. Damn, if there's any fawning to be done, it should be over girls like Linda. No, if it were Linda, he definitely wouldn't fawn over her. Chen Luo knew well that if he brought breakfast to Linda every day, with Linda's personality, she would definitely reciprocate more than what Ye Feng accepted so nonchalantly, hoping that others would continue to be good to her. Was she accustomed to being fawned over? In any case, Chen Luo wouldn't fawn over her, so Ye Feng could have all the attention. That's enough. Thank you, Linda. I believe that this time, we will definitely make a big profit. Chen Luo raised his glass. Linda also felt somewhat surreal. In reality, she didn't have much of a concept of making money. In the novel's setting, Linda wasn't the type of woman who knew how to make money. However, until the end of the novel, when Linda wrapped up her scenes, she was still the heiress of the Lin group. From start to finish, she never worried about money matters. She was truly a rich girl. Chen Luo and Linda both enjoyed their meal. During the meal, they talked a lot. After becoming more acquainted with Chen Luo, Linda finally revealed her more big sister-like side. Classmate Chen Luo, don't worry, if anyone bullies you in the future, just come to me, and I'll take care of it for you. HMPH. I, Linda, am not one to be messed with. Otherwise, you can consider me your little sister. By the way, classmate Chen Luo, do you play games? I've been playing a game recently, and I find it quite challenging. Can you teach me? Occasionally, Linda wondered if Chen Luo was simply acting, or if he genuinely wanted to involve her in an investment opportunity. But it didn't matter. Being able to have a meal with Chen Luo was already satisfying for Linda. She took the initiative, hoping for a better outcome with him. And Chen Luo naturally didn't resist at all. What game? Chen Luo curiously asked. It's a game called Bubble Pop. Linda handed over her phone, and she leaned in closer. Her red hair brushed against Chen Luo's shoulder. Chen Luo could smell a faint fragrance. It was truly wonderful. However, Chen Luo had never seen this game before. According to his memory, the game called Bubble Pop was quite popular in this novel world. Chen Luo tried it out and found it not very difficult. But Linda didn't seem to understand it well. Chen Luo realized that she might have a superficial interest in games. As he became skilled at the game, Chen Luo easily passed several levels, causing Linda to exclaim in amazement. Wow, classmate Chen Luo, you're so good. Is this your first time playing the game? Looking at Chen Luo, Linda's eyes seemed to twinkle with stars. Chen Luo felt a satisfaction he had never experienced before. If it were Ye Feng, she would never praise him like Linda did. However, Linda was the heiress of the Lin group, so her praise was rich in emotional value for Chen Luo. In Chen Luo's mind, Linda scored 111,111 points. Chen Luo still couldn't understand why the antagonist had to go up against the main female lead. Just because she was set as the main character? Shaking his head internally, Chen Luo no longer dwelled on Ye Feng. He wore a smug smile and said, "Yes, first time playing, and I cleared it easily." "Great job!" Linda complimented sincerely. But Chen Luo quickly continued, "Linda, what do you think if I develop a game on my own?" He had given it some thought beforehand. Many things he knew of weren't available in this world of novels. Games like League of Legends or Arena of Valor that became popular in Chen Luo's world were non-existent here. Even common mobile games like Fruit Ninja, Temple Run, or Angry Birds were unheard of. This presented a clear opportunity for Chen Luo. While he couldn't program himself, his fifth sister, Chen Wanting, was a programming expert in the industry. Additionally, there was a low-li-like girl named Chen Ruoxu in the novel, who was also a programming expert and one of the female leads. Yes, this Chen Ruoxu would be the female lead targeted by Ye Feng later. Ye Feng was from a software background and became proficient in programming with the help of the system. Through various coincidences, Ye Feng met Chen Ruoxu and worked together to develop several new games inspired by the system's suggestions. Chen Luo also knew that the reason Ye Feng continued to romance various female leads was partly due to the system. For instance, Ye Feng's system sometimes issued missions like, "Tease female lead Chen Ruoxu. If she blushes, receive a programming ability boost of 10. Pinch female lead Ye Feng's cheeks. If successful, receive 10,000 RMB reward. Win over female lead Yu Mamon's heart If successful, receive an acting ability boost of 10. This system for harem novels was impressive. You didn't need to exert much effort, just a little teasing would lead to rewards. This made it easy for male leads to appear impressive. However, it made Chen Luo ponder one question: did the male lead genuinely care for the female leads? Would he pursue them without the system's missions? Chen Luo felt that this setup made the female leads seem like tools. The male lead only approached them to complete system missions, teasing them and expressing love to them. But in the end, it didn't matter. The crucial part was that these female leads, who were cold towards the antagonist, were all polite in front of the male lead. With just a few moves from the male lead, the female leads fell for him completely. However, Chen Luo's reason for not romancing the female leads was different. Let them go ahead and wear as many green hats as they like, it's probably for the best. Chen Luo's goal was still to get ahead and collaborate with Chen Ruoxu. Although Chen Luo couldn't program, with the help of his fifth sister, Chen Wanting, it would be a piece of cake. When Chen Ruoxu agreed to cooperate with him, they would sign a contract, ensuring she worked for him exclusively. This would leave Ye Feng out in the cold again. Chen Luo believed this task wouldn't be too difficult. After all, Chen Ruoxu was facing a few problems in her family, which Chen Luo could help resolve. Upon hearing Chen Luo's proposal, Linda's eyes sparkled even more brightly. "Chen, classmate Chen Luo, what did you say? You plan to develop a game on your own? Wow, that's amazing. Can I join? I can do anything, just let me invest." Linda's eyes truly seemed to twinkle with stars. The excitement was evident on her face. Chen Luo only realized at that moment that this rich girl was also a gaming enthusiast. It wasn't mentioned in the book, but it was a surprising discovery. Of course, I would love nothing more. Having Linda join was indeed wonderful. Linda was overjoyed, and her fondness for Chen Luo continued to grow. They didn't stay long for their meal because of Linda's curfew, so she left early to go home. After leaving Tiangxiao restaurant, Chen Luo took out his phone and sent a message to his fifth sister Chen Wanting. "Sis, are you there? I need your help with something." In a luxurious gaming room, a girl with short hair, to hair bows on her head, wearing loose clothing that exposed her slender thighs, picked up her phone, glanced at it, and texted back, "I'm here. What's up? Asterisk new book by a new author. Seeking support. If you find this book interesting, please encourage more updates. Add this book to your bookshelf. Thank you. Your support is my greatest motivation. Asterisk." Chapter 20. School flower Ye Feng is acting strange. This girl's appearance is quite youthful, with fair skin that is almost transparently rosy. She looks like a young girl in her teens. However, Chen Wanting is 2 years older than Chen Luo. Her looks are beyond amazing. She is like a goddess. Chen Wanting has a somewhat cold personality, occasionally displaying a bit of spoiled behavior. Although she doesn't talk about Chen Luo, she actually cares a lot. For example, when Chen Tian mentioned in the Chen family group chat that Chen Luo was pursuing Lin Yan, Chen Wanting was constantly contemplating. However, she has never been in a relationship. Chen Wanting is only interested in computers, so she can't help much. Chen Luo, on the other hand, shared his thoughts with Chen Wanting. After seeing the message from Chen Luo, Chen Wanting was stunned in place. "Zi Luo, do you want me to help you make a game? Why do you suddenly want to do this?" Chen Wanting was truly surprised. But this task was not too difficult. Chen Luo continued, "I just realized that classmate Lin Yan enjoys playing games, so, sis, you know?" Chen Wanting fell silent. "Well, your big sister understands." Actually, Chen Wanting was completely puzzled. She had no interest in romantic matters, but she still helped with this task. After settling things on her end, Chen Luo also planned to go back to rest. However, Chen Luo was surprised when a friend request popped up at that moment. It was from Ye Feng. Chen Luo was puzzled. Why is this woman looking for me? Although in the novel, Chen Luo licked her for 3 years, the current Chen Luo had no interest. Initially, Chen Luo didn't want to respond. But after some thought, Chen Luo accepted Ye Feng's friend request. Let's see what this leading lady wants. Chen Luo didn't mind seeing Ye Feng's regretful expression, even though he thought it was unlikely. After all, Ye Feng was Ye Feng's loyal follower. In the original work, she loved Ye Feng unconditionally. Even if she found out Ye Feng had other women, Ye Feng didn't mind. With this kind of female character, what could she regret? However, what surprised Chen Luo was that after accepting the friend request, Ye Feng's first message was, "Chen Luo, what is your relationship with Lin Yan?" On the other end of the phone, Ye Feng looked conflicted. She mustered up the courage to send that message. Although Wang Qing had comforted Ye Feng in class today, saying Chen Luo was just being stubborn, Ye Feng heard someone saying that after school, Chen Luo and Lin Yan went to have dinner at Shenxiao Restaurant, a high-end place similar to paradise on earth. Having dinner there costs tens of thousands. Do Chen Luo and Lin Yan really have such a good relationship? Unbeknownst to Chen Luo, while he was happily having dinner with Lin Yan, Ye Feng was filled with doubts and confusion. She thought Chen Luo was obviously falling for someone else. It was not just being stubborn, but Ye Feng wouldn't allow it. Why did he stop licking me? Ye Feng felt it was too much for her. She was totally unprepared for it. However, Chen Luo's response was quite calm. Just friends. Chen Luo didn't even bother asking what was wrong. After replying, he switched off his phone. Just friends? Then why did you go to Shenxiao Restaurant with her? Do you really have such a good relationship? Chen Luo, say something. Where are you? Ye Feng became anxious. She didn't know why she acted this way. When Chen Luo stopped licking her, Ye Feng felt like her world had suddenly changed. It had only been a few days since that happened. Ye Feng felt everything was somewhat unreal. She even felt less devoted to Ye Feng. But at this moment, Ye Feng had already started getting close to his classmate, Chen Ruoxu. She was a programming genius. According to the story, Ye Feng was also well-versed in programming with the help of the system. On top of that, he had his own protagonist aura. Ye Feng casually glanced at the code written by Chen Ruoxu in the library and helped make some modifications. This left Chen Ruoxu amazed. Everything fell into place, and Chen Ruoxu was captivated by Ye Feng's charm. Many classmates thought Ye Feng was bragging about his skills, but she knew he was genuinely talented. In Chen Ruoxu's eyes, Ye Feng was extremely charismatic. He was like a star, untouched by skepticism. Ye Feng didn't bother defending himself, which made Chen Ruoxu even more infatuated. As for the relationship between Ye Feng and Ye Feng, it was only revealed later in the story. It stated that Ye Feng was doing business with Ye Feng, but Chen Ruoxu barged in. This typical plotline can be found in such like novels where the male lead dominates the female characters. It's the standard practice of capturing readers with the charm of these male leads. However, this had nothing to do with Chen Luo. He returned to his dorm and fell asleep without worrying about what was going on with Ye Feng. On the other hand, Ye Feng was not having an easy time. She found herself unable to sleep again. In the girls' dormitory, Wang Qing and Ye Feng's roommates were asleep. Only she was lying in bed, holding her phone, feeling conflicted and anxious. What is Chen Luo doing? Why isn't he replying to my messages? He used to reply instantly. Maybe he didn't see them. Is he busy right now? Is he with Lin Yan? Ye Feng became increasingly agitated as she kept thinking about it. Her arrogant nature was gradually wearing off. Finally, she decided to send a message saying, Chen Luo, do you have time tomorrow? I want to invite you to dinner. This was quite shocking. The female lead, Ye Feng, actually wanted to invite the antagonist, Chen Luo, to dinner. You see, that Ye Feng would not want Ye Feng to have any contact with Chen Luo. Ye Feng felt that if his woman were to actively seek out the antagonist, it would be a betrayal. This kind of dragon protagonist would never accept such a situation. According to the story's setting, with the male lead's abilities, there would be no reason for the female lead to seek out the antagonist. But things were different now. Ye Feng thought that since she had sent those messages, Chen Luo must have seen them, but didn't want to respond. So, she sent out this impactful message. After all, Ye Feng was recognized as the beautiful campus flower of Nanchang University. In Nanchang University, many would be willing to have dinner with Ye Feng. There were more than just Chen Luo interested in pursuing Ye Feng, especially when they learned that Chen Xiao had given up on Ye Feng. They thought this was their chance. However, to Ye Feng, these rich kids were just objects of humiliation. But after waiting a long time, there was still no response from Chen Luo. This made Ye Feng angry. Damn it! Why won't you reply? Ye Feng threw her phone in frustration and covered herself with a blanket, deciding not to dwell on the matter. However, when Chen Luo woke up the next morning, he saw 26 unread messages. What's going on? Is this woman acting out? Chen Luo was dumbfounded. He couldn't understand why Ye Feng had sent him so many messages. But Chen Luo didn't open them right away. Instead, he opened his conversation with Lin Yan. Good morning, Lin Yan. This was what he used to send to Ye Feng before. But now, that was no more. Interestingly, after Chen Luo sent the message, his phone vibrated immediately. Lin Yan had replied. Lin Yan, good morning, Chen Luo. With a playful tongue sticking out emoji. Chen Luo smiled. This was what a two-sided relationship looked like. Compared to Ye Feng, who would only reply with a simple morning or not respond at all. Chen Luo suddenly found some admiration for the antagonistic Chen Luo in the novel. It was remarkable that he persisted in pursuing her for 3 years. After greeting Lin Yan, Chen Luo finally opens Ye Feng's messages. After reading through them, Chen Luo felt no emotional response. He didn't plan to respond to each message individually. He only replied to Ye Feng's last message, saying, no time. In her dorm room, Ye Feng saw her phone vibrate. Her heart skipped a beat, but when she picked it up and read Chen Luo's brief reply, her heart sank. She suddenly felt aggrieved. Chapter 21. Whose idea was this damaging move? This is too much. Why? I even took the initiative to invite this guy for a meal, and he actually said he has no time. Doesn't he realize how rare this opportunity is? I took a big step forward. Ye Feng felt wronged. She couldn't understand why this was happening. If it were the previous Chen Luo, he would definitely be happy and immediately say, Feng, how could I let you treat me? What do you want to eat? Just say it, I'll pay. Even if he didn't go with Ye Feng, as long as she sent a message, Chen Luo would eagerly transfer money to help cover the cost. It was then that Ye Feng remembered. Back then, when she and her roommates went to KTV or went out to have fun, it was Chen Luo who always paid the bill. He was willingly and wholeheartedly. Why is it that now, when she invites him to dinner, he says he has no time? Could it be he really is busy? Ye Feng suddenly thought maybe Chen Luo wasn't intentionally refusing her. If I invite him in person, I don't believe this guy can refuse. Ye Feng still didn't believe it. Chen Luo wouldn't give up like this. She decided she needed to be more assertive. HMPH. You who used to like me so much, fine, I'll give you a bit of sweetness. Ye Feng realized she had indeed been a bit too indifferent to Chen Luo in the past. Chen Luo had really put in a lot of effort for her. Ye Feng now wanted to repay him. After struggling in her heart, she went to the supermarket alone and bought a pair of black stockings. Ye Feng, Chen Luo, I don't believe it, you'll remain indifferent. Ye Feng was still confident in her appearance value. However, Ye Feng's move wasn't able to be put into action so quickly. Because the pressure from Ye Feng made Ye Feng feel a bit discouraged again. Ye Feng, I'm going to help Wang Qing's family deal with the trouble today. Don't worry, nothing will happen. You owe young Master Chen's family a sum of over 100,000. I will make sure to pay it back soon. Ye Feng's words left Ye Feng stunned. Once again, she was captivated by Ye Feng's charm. My brother Ye Feng is amazing, right? Anyway, I don't like Chen Luo. Why should I try to please him? He ignores me. It's even better that way. Ye Feng seemed to already foresee Ye Feng's rise. She felt that Chen Luo definitely couldn't compete with her brother Ye Feng. Although Ye Feng didn't know how Ye Feng would help Wang Qing's family resolve the trouble, she believed Ye Feng would find a way. Interestingly, Ye Feng on his end also had absolute confidence. He had a system, with missions released by the system. With cheats on hand, who else could there be left? Ye Feng believed that against the Chen family's young master, those petty tricks were impossible to win. The following events unfolded quite similarly to what was described in the novel. Wang Qing's breakfast shop, in the book, was not targeted by Chen Luo. However, other shops resorted to various means like suppression and bullying. Then, Ye Feng stepped forward. With just a half day of learning from Wang Qing's parents, he mastered making breakfast perfectly. As a result, Ye Feng turned the situation around, making Wang Qing's breakfast shop stand out. They attracted a surprising number of customers daily. The shop's reputation soared, leading to the opening of several chain stores. As a result, Wang Qing also fell completely under Ye Feng's spell, becoming his loyal follower. In the meantime, at Wang's breakfast shop, Wang Qing was introducing Ye Feng to her family. "Dad, Mom, this is Ye Feng, my university classmate. He's here to help us out." Wang Qing's parents were a bit confused. "Help? Help with what?" Ye Feng, looking earnest, said, "Uncle, Aunt, I am very interested in making breakfast. Just teach me how to do it. I can surely make very delicious breakfast for you." Wang Qing's parents reacted similarly to those in the book, filled with disbelief and suspicion. Wang Qing's brother was also helping out at the breakfast shop and couldn't resist mocking. "Brother, are you serious? Though making breakfast seems ordinary, it still requires some skills. Have you learned before?" "No, I haven't even cooked before," Ye Feng answered truthfully. "Haha, then there's no hope for this. Well, although our family has a bit of trouble, it's not to the extent that we need your help." Annoying, isn't it? "Wang Qing, take your classmate out for fun. We don't have time for it." This was the standard routine in the novel. Facing such doubts, Ye Feng kept a faint smile on his face. This smile would soon turn into a sly grin. Hearing his brother speak, Wang Qing was naturally unhappy. Without waiting for Ye Feng to speak, she retorted, "Wang Hong, what do you mean by that statement? My brother Ye Feng is amazing. Dad, Mom, just teach Ye Feng. We definitely need his help." Wang Qing's parents were puzzled. Wang Qing's father said, "Why must we have this kid help us? We haven't encountered any difficulties." "Anaya, what are you talking about?" Wang Qing's father was a rather strong-willed person. Upon hearing this, he was already a bit displeased. He thought that even though their shop sometimes faced pressure and bullying from other breakfast shops, their business was doing fine. Everything was going smoothly. But Wang Qing's father probably wouldn't have expected that as soon as Wang Qing started school, she would provoke a wealthy young man. Wang Qing's mother, on the other hand, impatiently said, "Okay, Qing, I'll give you $100. Take your classmate out for a stroll. We're busy here." Seeing this situation, Wang Qing didn't know how to speak up. How could she say, "Mom, Dad, I've caused a big problem for you. There's this young master who wants to conduct a damaging move. He wants people to pay double for every breakfast bought from our shop. If they don't buy, they would get double the money to go purchase breakfast from other shops. This way, we wouldn't have any business left." Wang. Chapter 22. I, the prodigal son with plenty of money. Come quickly. Chapter 22. I, the prodigal son with plenty of money. Come quickly. You mean that young master, splurging for months or years, no problem. Wang Qing's father was dumbfounded. He knew very well that their breakfast shop couldn't survive without any business for months or even years. The labor costs, utilities, rent, expenses, it was just too much to bear. No, not in a few years, but in a matter of months. They would be left with nothing. Even though that young master must be losing money too, Wang Qing's family couldn't compare to such a wealthy family. But Wang Qing's parents couldn't understand. Why does this young master have it out for us? Wang Qing, explain this situation to me. Wang Qing's father sternly questioned. He felt like today was truly a stroke of bad luck. Such an open and blatant plot was completely outrageous. Wang Qing was frightened by her father's stern questioning, stuttering, and unable to speak. Wang Qing's mother anxiously added, "Speak up. What is going on? Wang Qing, what did you do to offend that young master? Explain yourself." Wang Qing's brother Wang Hong also immediately demanded answers. This made Wang Qing even more flustered. She couldn't find the words to say. Luckily, at that moment, the leading man who had been watching from the side, Ye Feng, stepped forward calmly with his characteristic smile. He said, "Uncle, Auntie, let me tell you, this is not a big deal. Shut up. Who are you to interfere in our family matters?" Wang Hong already didn't like Ye Feng. If it weren't for the unexpected incident, according to the original story, although Ye Feng was initially suspected, he eventually convinced Wang Qing's parents, who agreed to let Ye Feng help with the breakfast shop. Subsequently, everything followed suit. Ye Feng's swift progress exceeded their expectations. In a few days, the number of returning customers at the Wang family's breakfast shop had multiplied. This shocked Wang Qing's parents. They completely changed their opinion of Ye Feng. Wang Qing's brother Wang Hong even started calling him Brother Yi. The leading man's pretending to be cool was very successful. Even Wang Qing's parents wanted to match-make Wang Qing with Ye Feng. Wang Qing was very willing, but unfortunately, she did not have a heroine's fate. Despite encountering sudden situations, the leading man remained unfazed. However, Wang Qing couldn't stand hearing anyone disparage her brother Ye Feng. She immediately retorted, "Wang Hong, watch your mouth. Ye Feng is my classmate. If you speak disrespectfully again, I will sever our sibling relationship." Wang Qing's words were resolute. She had become infatuated with Ye Feng, seeing him as a godlike figure. This was all part of the setup. Wang Hong didn't want to make a big deal out of it, so he didn't argue further with Ye Feng. However, Wang Qing's parents were furious. How could this be happening? This led to Ye Feng briefly explaining the situation to them. He omitted the details about Chen Luo licking Ye Feng and giving her money. He emphasized that Wang Qing stood up to protect her classmate and ended up in conflict with the young master. After hearing this, the Wang family felt uneasy. Wang Qing's father said, "Sai, Ziqing, why do you always find trouble?" Wang Qing's mother added, "Why did you have to provoke that young master? Our family doesn't have any power or influence." Wang Hong asked, "So what do we do now?" Despite their anger, they had to consider their next steps. Wang Hong suggested, "Why don't we go apologize to the young master? Talk to those people." He looked at the group of youths outside the shop, thinking he could negotiate with them. Wang Qing's parents thought this was a feasible plan. Wang Qing, however, disagreed. Ye Feng intervened confidently, saying, "No need, uncle, auntie. Just teach me how to make breakfast, and I promise to bring back those customers for you." This reassurance put Wang Qing's father at ease. He believed in Ye Feng's confidence and abilities. Ye Feng, in turn, was proud of his skills. Although there was a minor hiccup, he was determined to complete his task. Master Chen from the Chen family may have wealth, but I, Ye Feng, am not afraid of him. Do you want to compete with me for Qingyu? Dream on. Ye Feng felt empowered. It's finally starting. I will rise to the occasion and pay back those who look down on me. 30 years east of the river, 30 years west of the river. You will all pay the price for your actions. Yes, Ye Feng was the protagonist. In this urban tale, although Chen Luo was an iconic early antagonist, he wasn't the only one. Ye Feng had many enemies, but none of them could match up to him. Ye Feng began learning how to make breakfast with the help of Wang Qing's parents. Despite his initial lack of skills, Ye Feng quickly improved with the assistance of the system. Wang Qing's parents were pleased with his progress. It seems like we might have a chance now. This young man is really talented. His potential is outstanding. Yes, let me try the buns you made. Wang Qing's father took a bite and was amazed. This is incredibly delicious. It's much better than what we normally make. This high praise from Wang Qing's father was well received by Wang Qing's mother and brother as well. They all felt hopeful and grateful for Ye Feng's skills. Wang Qing immediately informed Ye Feng of the news. Hearing about Ye Feng's culinary talents, Ye Feng became even more enamored with him. My brother Ye Feng is incredible. That Chen Luo, let him be. Ye Feng seemed to have a new realization. Now that the food was ready, the next step was to have customers taste it. If customers didn't come, no matter how delicious the food was, it would be in vain. Ye Feng's breakfast was visually appealing and tasted delicious. Wang Qing's father went all out, announcing, "Today's breakfast is free for everyone. Limited time offer, first come, first served." Wang Qing's father was confident that the customers would return for such a classic breakfast. However, to everyone's surprise, no customers showed up despite the enticing offer. Wang Hong found it suspicious and went outside to investigate. Suddenly, he was shocked by what he saw. People were lined up on the nearby street, waiting to receive money. The person distributing money was none other than the troublemaker from a couple of days ago. No, it was the people sent by the young master from the Chen family. In reality, these people were arranged by Zhao Long and Zhao Hu. They were just two people and couldn't handle so many customers. Thus, they enlisted the help of a few minor troublemakers to assist. But the real shocker was that there was a sign next to the troublemakers. Anyone who doesn't buy from the Wong family breakfast shop can come here to receive money, and also participate in a lottery with double, triple, fivefold, or tenfold returns. Welcome everyone to participate. Wong Hong was almost beside himself with anger. They were now hosting events just to prevent their breakfast shop from having customers. Wouldn't they lose money on this? How wealthy was this young master Chen Luo anyway? Wong Hong gathered Wong Qing, Ye Feng, and Wong Qing's parents to witness the scene. They were all left dumbfounded by the sight. Wong Qing's father said, "How could this happen?" Wong Qing's mother added, "I feel like fainting." Ye Feng suggested a solution, proposing to incentivize customers by giving them more money and inviting them to eat breakfast at their shop. He was confident that once they tried their food, they would return, turning the situation around in their favor. After deliberation, they agreed to Ye Feng's plan. They changed the sign and waited anxiously to see the outcome. Meanwhile, Chen Luo received a message from Zhao Long and Zhao Hu. "Brother Luo, following your instructions, the Wong family breakfast shop has been empty for several days. However, we've nearly exhausted the initial funds of 50,000. Chen Luo praised their work and immediately transferred an additional 500,000. He was about to make a significant profit through land purchase soon, and he could easily afford such amounts. Currently, Ye Feng and the others were not aware of Chen Luo's next move, which would prove to be astonishing. Newcomer, new book. Seeking support. If you find this book promising, please encourage more updates, add it to your reading list, and support the author. Thank you. Your support is my greatest motivation. Chapter 23. Xia Qingyu's seduction in black silk. Wang's breakfast shop on this side. Wong Qing's parents looked uneasy. They had already put up the sign as per Ye Feng's suggestion. Starting from free to paying 10, then 20 bucks. Eventually, it skyrocketed to 50 bucks per person. Having breakfast not only for free, but also being paid 50 bucks. At this moment, Wong Qing's parents felt a sense of wanting to cry with no tears. Wong Qing's father looked worried, feeling miserable about his situation. Why did he have a daughter like Wong Qing? Why did you have to provoke that young master for no reason? Even if that young master misbehaved, it's not something an ordinary girl like you can contend with. Do you think you're the heroine of a novel? Moreover, if Wong Qing's parents were to find out that this matter, Chen Luo did nothing wrong. Instead, Wong Qing ended up making a mistake. They might even think about disowning their daughter. Wong Qing's mother almost fainted a few times. This matter was a huge blow to their family. They were only common folk, unable to withstand such turmoil. Furthermore, the news of this incident spread. Although there were no short videos in this novel world, the internet was developed. Before long, everyone knew. There was this breakfast shop that encountered such a bizarre situation. People speculated about the identity of that young master. Some even pointed out that he was the young master of the Chen family in the southern city. Discussions surged once again. People said, if that Chen family young master really wants to drive a breakfast shop out of business, wouldn't it be easy? This family is so unlucky to be targeted by the Chen family young master. The key is, with this method, there's no room for resistance. Even calling the police won't help. Where is this place? Can someone who knows reveal it? Ahem, I also want to go collect money. Count me in. Me too. 111. When Wong Qing's parents saw these comments, they felt even more distressed. They felt that even if the young master opened more breakfast shops nearby to compete, they could accept it. But instead, he resorted to such a simple and brutal method. Plus, in the Southern City University, this matter quickly spread among the students. Hey, have you heard? Chen Luo seems to have gone to retaliate against Wong Qing's family's breakfast shop. I saw it, it's in the news. I even went to the event a few days ago. I won triple the money, made 60 bucks, haha. So cool. Wow, dude, why didn't you tell me earlier? I want to go too. And so, more and more people lined up there every day to participate in the event. But everyone was very righteous. Even if they chose to collect money, they wouldn't buy breakfast at Wong Qing's family shop. Wong Qing's parents watched as groups of people walked past their shop, holding dozens, even hundreds of cash in their hands, with smiles on their faces, but none of them stopped. But that's not all. The most heartbreaking part was that finally, When one or two people actually came, they weren't there to buy breakfast. They were there to say, "Wow, your breakfast shop is amazing. I've made hundreds of bucks these past few days, thanks a lot." Wang Hong was somewhat angry, and Wang Qing's father immediately showed an expectant look. Employing the usual tricks of businessmen, he quickly said, "Brother, do you want to buy our breakfast? Look, you're thanking us, why not help us out?" Having no business for several days in a row, Wang Qing's father really couldn't hold on anymore. And if this continued for some time, he would definitely have to close down. The key was, even if they closed down, would things be peaceful elsewhere? What if that young master continued to come? Just thinking about this made Wang Qing's parents even more desperate. However, the person's response also made Wang Qing's father's smile freeze on his face. His mouth twitched. "Well, uncle, how can we buy it when we benefited from others? Goodbye," the person said warmly, then walked away without looking back. He left, as if. At that moment, Wang Qing's parents, including Wang Hong, almost coughed up blood. "Brother, are you here to rub salt in the wound? Isn't this too heart-wrenching?" Wang Qing looked tangled. These days, she didn't even dare to speak, afraid of being scolded by her parents. Ye Feng, from being confident, turned anxious, his scalp tingling. At this moment, he wanted to curse. Is this a joke? This young master has no manners. Damn it! Ye Feng felt miserable. Clearly, he had the perfect opportunity to show off. But the result? This guy had to pull off such a move. The key was, Ye Feng couldn't do anything about it. However, Ye Feng was the protagonist after all. He quickly calmed down and made up his mind. As long as there is one person, just one person to help me advertise my shop, that's enough. Ye Feng still had absolute confidence in the breakfast he made. But Ye Feng was not yet established and didn't know any influential figures. He thought of asking Xia Qingyu for help. Right. If Qingyu came to taste it and help to promote it. Ye Feng suddenly felt excited. He scolded himself for not thinking of it sooner. Ye Feng wasted no time and messaged Xia Qingyu directly. "Qingyu, are you free now? Can you help me out?" In the classroom, Xia Qingyu was puzzled. After Ye Feng briefly explained the situation, Xia Qingyu understood. She had also heard about this matter. Xia Qingyu thought that Chen Luo was just too much. Regardless, Wang Qing was her best friend. Although she had some issues with Wang Qing recently, it was not a big deal. The key was, Ye Feng had worked so hard. Chen Luo was just bullying people with his money. Moreover, a few days ago, Xia Qingyu saw Chen Luo's interaction with Lin Yan, which made her uncomfortable. So, Xia Qingyu had an idea. "I don't believe it. Chen Luo, do you really have no feelings for me?" Xia Qingyu messaged Ye Feng, saying, "Don't worry, Ye Feng brother, leave this matter to me, I'll handle it for you." Ye Feng was happy to hear that. But the next moment, he immediately reacted. "Handle it? How will Qingyu handle this? Is she going to find that young master? No way. Absolutely not." In Ye Feng's eyes, how could the female lead actively seek out the antagonist? Wouldn't that be humiliating himself? That was unacceptable. Even if they only talked for a few minutes, Ye Feng, the proud male lead, would feel humiliated. So, he quickly sent several messages, telling Xia Qingyu not to find Chen Luo. But Xia Qingyu ignored his messages. After class, she hesitated for a long time. In the end, she returned to the dormitory, changed into the black silk she had bought a few days ago. Paired with a short skirt, she put on delicate makeup. With her appearance and figure, she was a campus goddess, stunning enough to make people gape in awe. Xia Qingyu's beauty was no less than those gorgeous celebrities. As she walked out of the dormitory, she immediately became an incredibly beautiful sight. The students in the school, both male and female, were all stunned. "So beautiful, isn't that the school flower Xia Qingyu? Oh my, she's so beautiful. No wonder she's the school flower. Suddenly I feel like Chen Luo missing out on pursuing the goddess Xia Qingyu is a loss. With this look, if Chen Luo sees her, he'll definitely regret it, right? Wow, I can already picture the scene of Chen Luo continuing to be a lackey to goddess Xia Qingyu. Heh, at least Chen Luo still has a chance to be a lackey, we losers. Don't even have the qualification to talk to the goddess, sob. I also want to bring breakfast to the goddess, buy water for the goddess. Ouch, bro. The group of male comrades felt desperate. Ye Feng, to them, was an unattainable goddess. But the key was, as Ye Feng heard these praises, her heart's tail had nearly lifted to the sky. This was the effect she wanted. HMPH, Chen Luo. I don't believe that when you see me this time, you'll have nothing to say. Just you wait. At that moment, Ye Feng felt like she was competing with Lin Yan for a man. But she reminded herself that this was all to help Ye Feng brother. Ye Feng wouldn't actively pursue Chen Luo. She wouldn't fight with other women for him. Everything I do is for Ye Feng brother. Ye Feng comforted herself like this. Just then, Ye Feng stopped in her tracks. She saw Chen Luo standing in front, leaning elegantly on the railings, as if waiting for someone. Ye Feng somehow felt a bit happy inside. She felt like she was starting to appreciate Chen Luo's appearance. Turns out, he's quite handsome. In terms of looks, it seems he's not inferior to Ye Feng brother. Deep down, this thought emerged in Ye Feng's mind. But as she prepared to walk over, suddenly, a flashy red sports car, roaring loudly, sped in from a distance. New author, new book. Seeking support. If you think this book is good, please do encourage more updates. Add it to your library. Support the author. The marks are poor. Thank you. Your support is my greatest motivation. Chapter 20 for Chen Luo, the Sigma Man. Has Ye Feng's state of mind exploded? Chapter 20 for Chen Luo, the Sigma Man. Has Ye Feng's state of mind exploded? This sports car stopped in front of Chen Luo to the surprised gazes of many students. A fiery-haired girl came down from the car. Her long legs immediately attracted numerous people. Her stunning beauty, sexy swan-like neck, made many students drool directly. The surrounding classmates couldn't help but whisper to each other. They were unfamiliar with this fiery-haired beauty. But many people in the school knew Chen Luo. So, holy moly, could this be the new girlfriend Chen Xiao found? Wow, so envious, truly a young master. Isn't the quality of this girlfriend too exaggerated? This beauty doesn't lose to Ye Feng. Listening to the discussions of surrounding classmates, Ye Feng stood there as if she had lost her soul. She couldn't accept this reality because the fiery-haired beauty was none other than Lin Yan. When Ye Feng saw Lin Yan getting out of the car and striding towards Chen Luo's face also showed a smile. The two of them seemed to be whispering about something. They looked like a very affectionate couple. Ye Feng wanted to escape. She felt like it wasn't the right time for her to appear. But as soon as she turned her head, Ye Feng hesitated. She had a sudden idea to compete with Lin Yan. I can't believe it. Am I really inferior to this girl? Chen Luo. He must be faking it. He clearly liked me so much before. Ye Feng knew that her behavior was not fair to Ye Feng. But Ye Feng couldn't control herself. She also comforted herself in her heart, saying, all of this is for Ye Feng's sake. I have to talk to Chen Luo and make him spare Wang Qing's family. Thinking of this, she had a legitimate reason. Ye Feng gathered up her courage and walked over. At the same time, Ye Feng couldn't help but speculate. Was this sports car Chen Luo's gift to Lin Yan? Ye Feng didn't know Lin Yan's identity and thought she was just an ordinary girl. Thinking of this, Ye Feng couldn't help but feel jealous. When Chen Luo was with me, he only gave me gifts worth tens of thousands. But he just met this Lin Yan and already gave her a sports car. This is too much. This further frustrated Ye Feng. She felt that Chen Luo didn't truly like her before. Otherwise, why didn't he give her a car? She couldn't accept that she was inferior to Lin Yan. As she approached, she naturally overheard the conversation between the two of them. Chen Luo, I've already sent you the money. Just wait for good news. If it's not enough, just let me know. No problem, Lin Yan, leave it to me. I'll make you rich. What brother? You're my little brother. Humph, call me sister. Lin Yan suddenly acted a bit spoiled. Of course, Chen Luo pampered her. Yes, sister Lin Yan. At that moment, Chen Luo's gaze turned to the beautiful view behind Lin Yan. Truth be told, aside from everything else, Ye Feng was truly a top-notch beauty. Especially dressed in black stockings and with her slender legs, she was outstanding. If one were to touch her, it would be an unparalleled pleasure. Not to mention, Ye Feng's schoolgirl uniform perfectly complemented her innocent appearance. The key point was, Ye Feng was truly an 18-year-old girl. Very delicate. Not one of those women in their 30s or 40s trying to look young. Ye Feng's skin was very delicate, her face flawless. She stood there with her pitiful appearance, enough to drive men crazy. But Chen Luo remained calm in his heart. In terms of beauty, Lin Yan in front of Chen Luo was no less impressive. Sensing Chen Luo's gaze, Lin Yan turned around as well. The two of them looked at Ye Feng. Ye Feng felt a bit overwhelmed. But ultimately, she gently squeezed her fists and spoke up about the main issue. Chen Luo, I need to talk to you about something. Can you come over? Ye Feng didn't know what the money Lin Yan and Chen Luo mentioned was about. She also didn't think Lin Yan came from a wealthy family. Even if she did, she surely wasn't on par with Chen Luo. Ye Feng still hoped to help resolve the trouble for Ye Feng's sake. But Chen Luo replied, "Let's talk here." What's the matter? Ye Feng was stunned as she glanced at Lin Yan. She saw that Lin Yan's gaze seemed very cold. Does this woman have animosity towards me? Does she actually like Chen Luo? Does Chen Luo really like her? Ye Feng continued to speculate, but she felt it necessary to stand her ground. Ye Feng insisted, "Chen Luo, about the matter with Wang King's breakfast shop, I apologize on behalf of her. Can you please stop causing trouble for their family's breakfast shop? Consider it a favor to me, okay?" Lin Yan replied, "Breakfast shop? What breakfast shop?" Lin Yan was taken aback. This was the first time she heard about it. Lin Yan, harboring animosity towards Ye Feng, was understandable. Lin Yan was the female antagonist. She couldn't stand Ye Feng's actions. Chen Luo had done so much for Ye Feng, but she still acted aloof and indifferent, as if superior. What was she pretending for? Accepting tens of thousands in gifts without even holding Chen Luo's hand. Chen Luo brought her breakfast daily and refused help from her family. He even distributed flyers and worked as a server for her. Lin Yan noticed all of this. During her leisure time, she once saw Chen Luo working in a restaurant across from where she was having tea. Lin Yan was shocked at the sight. She thought, what's going on? Isn't this the young master of the Chen family? After learning more, she understood why Chen Luo did all this. It was to show Ye Feng. This touched Lin Yan even more. Such a good man, and Ye Feng didn't want him. She kept stringing him along. Simply outrageous. However, Lin Yan didn't feel the need to confront Ye Feng at the moment. She even considered confronting Ye Feng earlier to settle the matter, but ultimately gave up. She restrained herself because she was afraid of overstepping. She couldn't determine if Chen Luo had feelings for Ye Feng. If she impulsively acted against Ye Feng and Chen Luo got angry, it wouldn't end well. Lin Yan didn't want Chen Luo to dislike her, especially after they had become friends. Lin Yan cherished this hard-earned friendship. She was happy to have a friend like Chen Luo. In Lin Yan's eyes, Chen Luo was a genuinely good man. He surpassed other young masters, including Ye Feng, by far. As for Ye Feng's request, Chen Luo calmly responded, "No, she provoked me first. Do you remember her arrogant attitude that day? She forced me to spend money on you, saying that whether or not I do it, I have to. Do you think an apology can solve that?" Upon hearing this, Ye Feng became anxious. "But I already apologized on her behalf. Isn't that enough?" Ye Feng felt deeply wronged. Lin Yan, on the other hand, rolled her eyes upon hearing this. She thought Ye Feng's thought process was quite peculiar. Lin Yan didn't understand terms like white lotus or saintly bitch. She simply thought Ye Feng might have a screw loose. Did she really think everything could be solved with just an apology? In Lin Yan's perception, she wasn't aware of the backstage maneuvering that had occurred. She didn't hear about it until now. Regarding Ye Feng's request, Chen Luo was bemused. Such familiar words. "I already apologized. What more do you want?" Chen Luo inwardly sneered. But at this point, he had nearly let go of his anger. Wang Qing was just a minor character. Even as the story progressed, she remained an ordinary person. She wouldn't amount to much. Instead, looking at Ye Feng's pitiful appearance, Chen Luo's mind raced with more thoughts. However, before he could say something, Ye Feng spoke again, as if she had made up her mind about something. "Fine. Chen Luo, I agree to go on a date with you. Will that do?" Her voice was loud enough for the surrounding onlookers to hear. For a moment, many classmates were stunned. They were speechless. The surrounding male classmates were awestruck. When this news reached other rich young men who also pursued Ye Feng, they were equally shocked. Wait, didn't they say before that Chen Xiao gave up on Ye Feng? How? Did Ye Feng suddenly ask Chen Xiao out on a date? Wow, this is incredible. Is Chen Xiao finally going to get the girl after years of pursuing her? Although we don't know what they talked about earlier, Zia Zhu set aside time today to wear black stockings. TSK, Chen Xiao is in for a treat tonight. It's so admirable. Wow, Chen Da Xiao is so lucky. If I could have a beauty like Zia Zhu, I'd willingly give up 10 years of my life. The classmates expressed their envy towards Chen Luo. However, the most shocking thing came when Chen Luo, upon hearing Ye Feng's declaration, smiled slightly and calmly said, "No, why would I go on a date with you? I'm not interested, you find someone else." The spectators were dumbfounded. They were in disbelief, not sure if they heard correctly. Wow, Chen Luo rejected Zia's offer. Incredible! Chen Luo is truly a man, a Sigma man. Chen Xiao is amazing. From now on, Chen Xiao is my idol. He can resist this. I have to admire him. The male onlookers were in awe. And then, at that moment, Ye Feng opened her mouth once again, as if she had made a decision. Fine. Chen Luo, I agree to go on a date with you. Will that do? Her voice was loud enough for the surrounding onlookers to hear. For a moment, many classmates were stunned. They were speechless. The surrounding male classmates were awestruck. Chapter 25. The feeling of suppressing the male lead is so satisfying. Boom! Ye Feng's mind boomed. She could hardly believe what she had just heard. After a moment, she finally regained her composure. Then, a shocked expression appeared on her face. Chen Luo rejected me. Ye Feng felt at a loss. She had mustered up the courage to say such words. In fact, she regretted it as soon as they left her mouth. She was worried that Chen Luo would agree, which would be unfair to Ye Feng. Chen Luo would definitely agree, right? Joking. He pursued me for 3 years. Initially, just to hold my hand, he was willing to spend thousands. Now that I actively asked him out, he should be thrilled, right? So, Ye Feng felt a bit flustered. In her heart, she prayed frantically, hoping that Chen Luo wouldn't agree. But Ye Feng thought, how could that be possible? She felt that she had acted impulsively. Before saying such words, why didn't she think about Ye Feng? If Ye Feng found out about this, he would surely be angry, right? However, what shocked Ye Feng was that Chen Luo did not agree. He even calmly refused. Chen Luo, what do you mean? What benefit do you have by acting this way? You clearly like me. Why bother? I agreed to go on a date with you. Ye Feng became anxious. She felt that it was impossible, absolutely impossible. How could Chen Luo refuse to go on a date with her? In Ye Feng's impression, Chen Luo's image as a subservient follower was still fresh in her mind. Ye Feng had never thought of failure. But now, she had completely lost. So, Ye Feng accidentally blurted out what was in her heart. Yes, Ye Feng had always thought that Chen Luo was deliberately trying to provoke her. Just like what Wang Qing said. Chen Luo clearly loved her. How could he give up so easily? Anyway, Ye Feng didn't believe it. But the result of her words naturally was, Chen Luo, if you agreed to go on a date with me, do I have to agree? What twisted reasoning is this? Fine, if you have nothing else to do, then don't bother me. I have things to discuss with Lin Yan and some other classmates. Boom! This statement was even more terrifying. Ye Feng felt as if she had been thunderstruck. Chen Luo ... Is he telling me to leave? Suddenly, Ye Feng felt very wronged. All along, she had thought of herself as the only one in Chen Luo's heart, a special presence. Before coming to find Chen Luo, Ye Feng had thought that talking to him about this matter was enough. As long as she spoke to him in person, he wouldn't be so heartless. But the result was completely different from what Ye Feng had expected. Lin Yan, who was standing beside her, had some hidden joy in her heart. She couldn't help but think, could it be that Chen Luo really wants to give up on Ye Feng? Lin Yan thought this was a good thing. She didn't want to see Chen Luo being toyed with by Ye Feng anymore. She thought Chen Luo was a good person. As for Ye Feng, Lin Yan had no feelings towards him at all. She wasn't a female lead character. The setup of a female antagonist meant that she and Ye Feng were destined to be enemies. Ye Feng, however, seemed unwilling to give up at this point. She continued, "Chen Luo, come over here. I want to talk to you alone." Ye Feng's tone was still somewhat commanding. She was used to ordering Chen Luo around. Upon hearing her words, Chen Luo was already mentally exhausted. Is this woman poisonous? Chen Luo had been trying his best to restrain himself. There was no need to curse at Ye Feng outright. After all, in the original story, Chen Luo only had enemies like Ye Feng and a few other antagonists. Characters like these female supporting roles only provided ambiguous plotlines for the male lead and gave the readers something enjoyable to watch. At least, Ye Feng, Chen Ruoxu, and a few other main female characters were like this. It was only towards the later stages of the story that more female characters appeared who had some means at their disposal. Not only could they have ambiguous relationships with the male lead, but they could also help the male lead overcome challenges and deal with antagonists. However, what surprised Chen Luo was that when Ye Feng spoke again later, suddenly, Lin Yan, who had been silent all along, finally couldn't stand it anymore. She strode forward and stood in front of Chen Luo, speaking coldly. "Hey, can't you understand? Chen Luo asked you not to disturb him. Why are you still bothering him? If you don't want to leave, I don't mind helping you out." Lin Yan's words were very cold. They were totally different from the sweet and gentle demeanor she showed when interacting with Chen Luo earlier. Chen Luo, witnessing this scene, couldn't help but think, so this is the aura of the female antagonist Lin Yan. Truly impressive, Chen Luo thought. Lin Yan's character was exactly as described in the book. Fiery temper, a tough girl persona. Ye Feng, upon hearing Lin Yan's intimidating words, was momentarily stunned. She felt a bit intimidated, but Ye Feng was smart. Suddenly, she gazed at Chen Luo with a pitiful look, as if to say, "Chen Luo, did you hear that? This woman is threatening me. Please speak up for me." At this moment, Lin Yan also felt a bit nervous. She couldn't bear to see this continue. She spoke out to stop Ye Feng's behavior. But Lin Yan knew very well about Chen Luo's feelings towards Ye Feng. If Chen Luo became angry because of this, Lin Yan felt she would have really crossed the line. She didn't want to break the friendship she had built with Chen Luo painstakingly. Ye Feng also believed that this way, Chen Luo would finally speak up for her, right? However, Chen Luo directly said, "Why are you still standing there? Didn't you hear what Lin Yan said?" This moment, Chen Luo and Lin Yan were like two stalwart antagonists. Ye Feng couldn't hold her ground alone. If there weren't other classmates present, Ye Feng might have cried by now. She felt unjustified and had no face to continue pestering. Ye Feng turned to leave, and Lin Yan's heart filled with surprise. Chen Luo actually supports me in doing this. That's great. Lin Yan breathed a sigh of relief, elated at the same time. She had wanted to confront Ye Feng on Chen Luo's behalf for a long time. Earlier, she was worried about angering Chen Luo. But now, it seemed that Chen Luo had truly let go. Lin Yan thought to herself, maybe she actually had a chance now. At this moment, Lin Yan remembered the breakfast shop incident that Ye Feng and Chen Luo mentioned earlier. So she couldn't help but ask, "Chen Luo, what's the deal with that breakfast shop?" Chen Luo didn't hide anything and explained all his scheming to Lin Yan. Upon hearing this, Lin Yan's eyes widened, then she burst into laughter. "Ha ha! Chen Luo, your move is brilliant. Ha ha! Good. That kind of woman deserves to be treated like that." Lin Yan was mocking Wang Qing without mincing words at all. She felt that, if it were up to her, Wang Qing's situation would only get worse. Chen Luo's approach was relatively mild, and he even spent his own money. But Lin Yan had a team of enforcers under her. Each of them was obedient. If Lin Yan gave the order to demolish Wang Qing's family's breakfast shop, they wouldn't be able to do anything. This was the power of a female antagonist. After all, she was an antagonist. However, what shocked Chen Luo was that Ye Feng, who had been planning to leave, heard the two of them discussing this matter again. She gritted her teeth and said, "Chen Luo, what do I have to do for you to spare Wang Qing and her family?" In any case, Ye Feng had made a promise to her brother Ye Feng. Besides, Wang Qing was indeed her close friend. Ye Feng had to think of a way to help them. "Chen Luo, upon hearing this, was intrigued. Lin Yan stood by, watching coldly. Chen Luo walked up and said something that shook Ye Feng to her core. You want me to spare Wang Qing? Fine. You make Ye Feng kneel down and apologize to me. I'll let them off the hook then. This statement reaffirmed Chen Luo's image as an antagonist. Ye Feng felt a mixture of fear and apprehension. She was seeing a side of Chen Luo that was oppressive like never before. Ye Feng panicked and didn't dare to argue with Chen Luo. According to Ye Feng's established character, she should have asserted herself at this moment saying, "Make Ye Feng kneel to you. Aren't you being too naive?" However, whether due to the oppressive atmosphere created by Chen Luo or to salvage her relationship with him, Ye Feng suddenly felt a bit afraid of losing Chen Luo. Ye Feng didn't want that to happen. For these reasons, Ye Feng, strangely and against her better judgment, agreed. She hesitantly and fearfully replied, "All right. I will try to talk to Ye Feng about it. But Chen Luo, please remember to keep your promise." Ye Feng's manner was so delicate and charming that it stirred the hearts of the classmates around her. However, Chen Luo was unmoved and left with Lin Yan. Ye Feng watched Chen Luo's retreating figure, wanting to call out to him and say more. But in the end, she remained silent. In Ye Feng's heart, however, Chen Luo's position seemed to have unintentionally surpassed Ye Feng's. On the other hand, in the Wang family's breakfast shop, Ye Feng was anxiously awaiting news from Ye Feng. Every time he thought of his beloved woman talking to the young master of the Chen family, his heart ached with jealousy. Ye Feng was becoming increasingly anxious. He even wanted to rush out now, find Chen Luo and Ye Feng, embrace Ye Feng, and inform Chen Luo that he would resolve any issues regarding Wang Qing. He wanted to show Chen Luo that he was not to be trifled with, despite being a rich young master. Just because you are a big shot doesn't mean you can do as you please. At that moment, Ye Feng's phone vibrated. Hastily picking it up, he saw a message from Ye Feng. A smile appeared on Ye Feng's face, but it froze when he read the message's contents. Ye Feng was astonished. The smile on his face instantly turned into a look of disbelief. New author, new book. Seeking support. Performance is very poor. If you think this book is not bad, please give it more support. Encourage the author with more comments. Thank you. Your support is my greatest motivation. Chapter 26, Chen Luo, Ye Feng. What are you going to compete with me? Ye Feng, can you ask Chen Luo to kneel down and apologize? Chen Luo will be willing to let go of Wang Qing's family. Don't worry, Chen Luo has promised me. So can you help, Ye Feng? Ye Feng spoke in a very humble tone, saying words that made Ye Feng enraged. To be honest, if it weren't for Ye Feng, Ye Feng would probably have labeled her. Dare to make me kneel down? You have chosen your death path. However, even though she was the female lead, saying this also made Ye Feng somewhat resentful. However, who is Ye Feng? The protagonist on the right path. Although he has numerous consorts and numerous opportunities in terms of dealing with people, he can be described as upright. Ye Feng is synonymous with justice and sunshine. Ye Feng is the female lead. Therefore, Ye Feng will not have any complaints against Ye Feng. He will only blame all the troubles on the antagonist Chen Luo. Ye Feng is very clear. This is definitely a conspiracy by the young master of the Chen family. Damn Chen Luo! Actually making my Qingyue sister suffer such grievance. This matter between us is not over. Just wait and see. I will definitely avenge my sister's grievances for her. Ye Feng gritted his teeth. Now, he only regretted his youth. If he could give himself more time. Ye Feng expressed that Chen Luo had no qualifications to challenge him. But Ye Feng is the main character. He won't blame everything on time. Like many male leads in novels, even if being chased by someone else's ancestor, they rarely say the other party is relying on their age. Since he is the male lead, of course, he must have extraordinary courage. Being unparalleled at the same level, surpassing levels. With a young body, he opposes those ancient monsters. It's a normal operation. Therefore, Ye Feng quickly calmed down and started thinking about countermeasures. Over at Ye Feng's side, he also replied confidently, "Qingyue sister, don't worry. I will handle this matter. Kneeling down to Chen Luo is not my style. But by not doing this, I also have a way to help Wong King's family get through this difficulty. You go back and rest well, Qingyue sister. Ye Feng's words made Xia Qingyu somewhat come to her senses. She had already left at this point. Standing in the shadows, looking at the news from Ye Feng, Xia Qingyu suddenly woke up. What am I doing? I actually want Ye Feng to kneel down to Chen Luo. How can I have such thoughts? Xia Qingyu, you need to wake up a bit. How could Ye Feng possibly lose to Chen Luo? Xia Qingyu's love for Ye Feng came back to her sudden musing. She felt a bit angry for no reason. This Chen Luo is too arrogant. Humph. Xia Qingyu clicked on the contact list and sent a new message directly to Chen Luo. Chen Luo, I'll ask you one last time. Do you want to let go of Wang Qing? If you keep bothering her, Ye Feng won't let you off. Xia Qingyu felt that if Chen Luo could repent, she might speak up for him. If he didn't realize his mistakes, then he could accept Ye Feng's punishment. In her heart, Xia Qingyu still held a high opinion of Ye Feng. However, when Chen Luo, who saw this message from Xia Qingyu, he was at a loss. Is this guy crazy? Chen Luo was speechless. He had already decided to suppress Ye Feng. How could Ye Feng rise again? Moreover, after informing Lin Yan about the incident at Wang King's breakfast shop, Lin Yan immediately said she wanted to get involved. Classmate Chen Luo, how can such a fun thing happen without me? Lin Yan flashed a sly smile on her face. The two antagonists then hit it off and Chen Luo felt quite pleased. This was the right choice. Chen Luo really didn't understand why the antagonist Chen Luo in urban evil novels had to walk with Xia Qingyu. Turning back, choosing Lin Yan, wasn't that better? This female antagonist is simply too tempting. What made Chen Luo even more excited was when Lin Yan finished speaking, her pretty face suddenly blushed a bit. After struggling for a long time, she said, Classmate Chen Luo, speaking of which, do you really have no feelings for Xia Qingyu anymore? I think Xia Qingyu looks very beautiful today. Lin Yan was testing Chen Luo. She wanted to know the answer, to know what Chen Luo was thinking. And Chen Luo's thoughts were very simple. He just didn't like her anymore. Well, I have no feelings for her. That kind of woman is not worth my time. Chen Luo remembered the setting in the book where he was. He was incredibly submissive to Xia Qingyu. As long as Xia Qingyu said a word, Chen Luo would be eager to come and help her, whether it was bringing food every day, caring for her, or helping with payments. He was at her beck and call. But at that time, Xia Qingyu often looked impatient. Her attitude towards this antagonist, Chen Luo, was indifferent. Oh, okay. Those sorts of phrases were constant. Chen Luo felt that the book's antagonist, Chen Luo, had already licked thoroughly. But Xia Qingyu was anything but grateful. On the contrary, Xia Qingyu was completely obedient to Ye Feng. Even if Ye Feng had hundreds of wives, Xia Qingyu didn't mind. So why would Chen Luo get himself humiliated? He didn't have that kind of masochistic tendency. When Chen Luo's words reached Lin Yan's ears, she was thrilled. Lin Yan felt that Xia Qingyu was indeed not worth it. Since that was the case, Lin Yan stated that she could do more for Chen Luo now. After all, her relationship with Chen Luo was quite good at the moment. As for Xia Qingyu's side, when Chen Luo saw her message, he replied directly, Is that so? Then I will gladly wait. Chen Luo's words made Xia Qingyu quite angry. After seeing the message, she directly turned off her phone. In her heart, she said, You wait. Wait for Ye Feng to show his power. You will have a hard time. Back at the dorm, Xia Qingyu took off her black stockings. She was very depressed today. Meanwhile, at Chen Luo's place, before Xia Qingyu came to find him, Lin Yan informed him that the 50 million had been received. Chen Luo was in a great mood. So, he decided to buy those houses in Yuncheng. Originally, Chen Luo only planned to acquire a batch of inexpensive ones because he had 10 million in hand. Now, with Lin Yan's 50 million, Chen Luo had more opportunities. Lin Yan wasn't afraid at all that Chen Luo would squander her 50 million. She was carefree. If it was squandered, she wouldn't mind. This made Chen Luo think more. The antagonist Chen Luo in the book had been too subservient. Chen Luo couldn't understand why in many novels and TV dramas, the seemingly powerful antagonists often end up liking the silly sweet female lead. And then they fight over the male lead. Is that interesting? Was the only stupid sweetheart in the world her? Chen Luo certainly wouldn't become a bootlicker if he had the money. However, compared to Chen Luo's relaxed situation, Ye Feng, although making bold statements, couldn't do much without help. Fortunately, when Xia Qingyu couldn't solve the problem with Chen Luo, she decided to go help Ye Feng. Xia Qingyu went to Wang Qing's family's breakfast shop. After tasting the breakfast made by Ye Feng, she was amazed. Heavens! Ye Feng, the breakfast you made is so delicious. With Xia Qingyu's feedback, Ye Feng was in a great mood. He smiled brightly and said, "Well, it's up to you next, Qingyue sister. If you help promote it, I believe we can get through this difficult situation." Xia Qingyu nodded heavily. Ye Feng believed that with Xia Qingyu helping to promote it, the breakfast he made would definitely sell. It must be said that this method was still effective. After all, Xia Qingyu was the beauty of Non-City University. Her appearance alone could attract a large number of followers. But as time passed, several days went by, and there were still very few people coming to eat the breakfast prepared by Ye Feng. This made Xia Qingyu doubt. But when they went out to take a closer look, Xia Qingyu, Ye Feng, Wang Qing, and others were stunned, because they saw the people sent by Chen Luo. On the stall, it was written, 20 times, 50 times, 100 times lucky draw. Ye Feng was instantly dumbfounded, and Wang Hong said, 100 times, I also want to participate in the lucky draw. Wang Qing's family and others couldn't believe it. Wasn't this outrageous? Could money be so arbitrary? 100 times meant one person would have to give away over 1,000. 10 people would cost 10,000, and they would have to spend nearly 100,000 every day, just to take away all the business from their breakfast shop. Wang Qing's parents were desperate. "Let's move out, we can't beat them." Wang Qing's parents had never seen such a situation before. The energy of that young master from the Chen family was simply too powerful. Honestly, Wang Qing's father thought that, if the young master didn't send people to smash their store, it was already merciful. If they didn't follow the rules, they might be ruined. Wang Qing's mother also thought perhaps they should go and apologize to that young master. She suggested Wang Qing do it. Although Wang Qing was very unwilling, when she saw Chen Luo's power, she grew timid. Most importantly, this time, Ye Feng seemed at a loss. Damn, spending tens of thousands every day to grab business. How could Ye Feng cope now? Although Xia Qingyu was a beauty and had a good promotional effect, how could people resist receiving hundreds or thousands every day in pocket money? Most people couldn't resist. This made Chen Luo's reputation grow. As for letting them increase the multiples, naturally, it was because Lin Yan joined. With Lin Yan's financial resources squandering tens of thousands every day, wouldn't even cover their family's interest? So, Ye Feng was completely defeated. He had no way to deal with it. Over at Wang's house, Wang's parents sternly ordered Wang to apologize. In the end, with no choice, Wang Qing found Chen Luo, new person, new book, seeking support. Results are very poor. If you think this book is good, please be sure to urge for more updates. Join the bookshelf more. Support the author. Thank you. Your support is my greatest motivation. Chapter 27. Wang Qing fell for the antagonist Chen Luo. Chapter 27. Wang Qing fell for the antagonist Chen Luo. Now, Wang Qing had no way to save face at all. She truly felt the terror of this wealthy young master. If it were someone else, who would have the courage and boldness like him? Spending tens of thousands every day just to ensure an ordinary breakfast shop had no business? This was outrageous. Normally, one would spend a few hundred or a few thousand to hire someone to wreck that breakfast shop. They would just do it once, and it would be more economically feasible. No need to worrying about any major risks. But Chen Luo played a tricky move. If he just sent someone to cause trouble, Wang Qing's parents might feel afraid. But with Chen Luo's strategy, the Wang family not only felt afraid, but also completely surrendered and hopeless. They understood Chen Luo's power. Additionally, Chen Luo was well aware that he couldn't beat the protagonist using traditional methods, sending people to destroy the Wang family's breakfast shop. When Ye Feng stepped in, he could probably handle 10 at once without any problem. It would cause more trouble and give Ye Feng a chance to show off. Chen Luo wasn't that foolish. The move he made left Ye Feng with no room to use his strength. Ye Feng's confidence was shaken. This time, he was thoroughly defeated. His exquisite breakfast didn't even get a chance to shine. However, Ye Feng was, after all, the male lead. A couple of setbacks wouldn't affect him at all. At least, Ye Feng completed the system mission. He truly gained better culinary skills. In the future, Ye Feng would have the opportunity to create delicious breakfasts again. Of course, at this moment, Ye Feng didn't know yet how tough his path ahead would be. And Ye Feng didn't plan to let Chen Luo off easily. His mind was filled with thoughts of growing quickly to seek revenge on the Chen family. Yes, Ye Feng, as Dragon Proud Sky, naturally sought revenge. Chen Luo, you wait for me. I won't let you off that easily. Ye Feng gritted his teeth. He believed that if Chen Luo came at him, that was one thing. But bullying Wang Qing's sister and even Qing Yu's sister? Once Ye Feng learned about this, he couldn't bear it. He was enraged. Mentally, Ye Feng was already plotting to rise swiftly. Qing Yue is my woman. Chen Luo, I won't lose to you. Ye Feng didn't think that with his system, he couldn't defeat a small Chen Luo. He quickly adjusted his mindset. Then, another woman's figure came to Ye Feng's mind. She was Chen Ruozhu. Ye Feng already received a new system mission. Ding! Main mission. Host, please find Chen Ruozhu. Develop a new game together with Chen Ruozhu. After completing the mission, reward the host with 100,000 RMB and mastery skills in programming. Ding! Side mission. Host, pinch Chen Ruozhu's face. After completing the mission, the host will receive more entry-level computer knowledge. Ding! Side mission. Host, go on a date with Chen Ruozhu. If the date is successful, reward the host with 10,000 RMB. Ding! Side mission. Host, embrace Chen Ruozhu for more than 10 seconds. After completing the mission, the host will improve writing skills. Ding! Side mission. Host, find the right moment to confess to Chen Ruozhu. After completing the mission, the host's drawing skills will improve. Ding! Side mission. Host, have a pool date with Chen Ruozhu to witness Chen Ruozhu in a swimsuit. After completing the mission, the host's acting skills will improve. Ding! Seeing the continuous system missions popping up in his mind, Ye Feng's face lit up with a smile. His earlier gloomy mood was almost entirely swept away. Even Ye Feng himself marveled at the power of this system. He felt like he was cheating. To him, these missions were like giving him freebies. Chen Ruozhu was someone Ye Feng knew. They had discussed programming knowledge before. Ye Feng had shown interest and even helped her deal with someone who bullied her. As a result, they had forged a strong friendship. At least in Ye Feng's eyes, winning over Chen Ruozhu shouldn't be too difficult. Of course, Ye Feng didn't intend to be forceful. He thought he could start with something simple. Perhaps pinch Chen Ruozhu's face first, then hug her close. The more he thought about it, the more excited Ye Feng became. He felt like he was about to take off again. Thinking about what would happen between him and Ruozhu later on filled him with anticipation. Hehe, when Ruozhu and I create a best-selling game together, I'll be able to turn things around. Chen Luo, you wait. I, Ye Feng, will definitely crush you underfoot and make you apologize to Qing Yue. Ye Feng declared firmly. But in Ye Feng's view, his actions were perfectly fine. Being ambiguous with Chen Ruozhu, what was wrong with that? As for Xia Qing Yue, Ye Feng didn't really consider how his actions might affect her. He didn't feel any guilt about being ambiguous with Chen Ruozhu. If Xia Qing Yue couldn't accept it, Ye Feng would genuinely be upset. However, Chen Luo, on the other hand, didn't accept Wang Qing's apology. Chen Luo, I'm sorry. I was wrong. Can you forgive me? I messed up before. It's too late for you to apologize now. Wang Qing, I still have plenty of time to have fun with you. Chen Luo's villainous face was evident. Wang Qing suddenly felt a sense of despair. The next moment, she surprised Chen Luo with a move that left him speechless. Chen Luo witnessed Wang Qing starting to undress. Chen Luo was taken aback and quickly asked, "What are you doing?" Tears welled up in Wang Qing's eyes, and she struggled to control herself. Chen Luo, I offer myself to you. I just hope you can spare my family. That's when Chen Luo truly felt that this young lady was indeed extraordinary. However, he had no interest in Wang Qing. Chen Luo lifted her clothes back up and coldly said, "You don't have to act in front of me. Do you think you have to give yourself to me just because? What happened to your previous boldness? Weren't you the one who said you had to take care of Qingyu's tuition and living expenses? Why aren't you mentioning it now? Chen Luo salted Wang Qing's wound. Wang Qing had lost her self-esteem long ago. In the original storyline, Ye Feng was supposed to support her. However, Ye Feng was also thoroughly defeated. Wang Qing could only say, "I'm sorry, I spoke wrongly. I was confused at that time. You don't have to be responsible for Qingyu's expenses. You were truly good to Qingyue, it was her who failed to appreciate it. Sorry." Wang Qing was completely crushed by Chen Luo. Her distorted values were somewhat restored. In the original storyline, Wang Qing had Ye Feng to rely on. Being the male lead, he was confident and spirited. Chen Luo had to eat his words. So, Wang Qing was right no matter what she said back then, even if Ye Feng had numerous love interests. But now, it was different. In this urban evil young man's world, Chen Luo aimed to be the most prominent figure. After defeating Wang Qing, Chen Luo was in a good mood. She belonged to the protagonist's side. Kneeling on the ground, crying and apologizing, Wang Qing made Chen Luo quite happy. Of course, he didn't continue to torment Wang Qing. This time, he let her off the hook. After all, in this urban evil young man's world, most things were mundane. There were no supernatural elements or constant violence. That's why even though Ye Feng had the system rewards for his martial arts skills, it didn't mean he would become invincible and take on 100 foes at once. The novel mainly revolved around campus stories. Chen Luo believed that Wang Qing, after this incident, probably wouldn't dare to challenge him again with Ye Feng supporting her from behind. If she dared to use Ye Feng as a shield and resist Chen Luo again, next time, Chen Luo would truly make sure that Wang Qing never recovered. Additionally, what stunned Chen Luo the most was that when he pulled up Wang Qing's clothes, her eyes were filled with shock. Chen Luo understood. Apparently, this supporting character thought that he was after her beauty, making it impossible for him to reject a beautiful woman who was offering herself up to him. This was where Wang Qing's confidence came from. She believed that offering herself wasn't a big deal. As long as Chen Luo agreed to spare her family, Wang Qing was willing. She didn't expect that Chen Luo was actually a gentleman. At this point, Wang Qing's view was completely changed. Deep down, she inexplicably felt a bit favorable towards Chen Luo. So, this young master Chen Luo doesn't seem so repulsive, does he? As she headed back, Wang Qing's thoughts were no longer focused on Ye Feng, but on Chen Luo. He actually didn't want me. Wang Qing's emotions were complicated. On one hand, she wondered if she lacked charm. Wang Qing thought that was impossible. While her looks weren't at the level of a campus beauty, her figure was great, especially her assets. Wang Qing's were even more impressive than Xia Qingyu's. This sight had mesmerized many men. For this reason, Wang Qing always carried herself with confidence. But Chen Luo hadn't even given her a second look. His gaze was calm. Suddenly, Wang Qing remembered hearing about Chen Luo getting close to another girl. Could it be that he's fallen for someone else? For some reason, Wang Qing felt a twinge of envy towards this girl named Lin Yan. She also thought that Chen Luo wasn't that bad after all. Why did I feel so averse to him before? Wang Qing's thoughts were in disarray. At that moment, she recalled the things she had said to Chen Luo on the field. Things like, if you receive gifts, do you have to say yes? And you're so wealthy, how can you not take care of Qingyu's tuition and expenses? Wang Qing suddenly wanted to slap herself. What nonsense was I spouting back then? Wang Qing was at a loss. She couldn't understand how she had turned into such a woman. She felt like she was far inferior to Chen Luo. As she thought of Ye Feng, she remembered his confident demeanor at the beginning. But now, he ended up in such a plight. Wang Qing's feelings towards Ye Feng became much more subdued. It seems like Ye Feng isn't that appealing after all? Why was I so infatuated with him before? He likes Qingyue after all. Interestingly, at that moment, Wang Qing suddenly stopped in her tracks. She saw two people walking shoulder to shoulder on the road ahead. Wang Qing immediately recognized the man as her brother Ye Feng. The woman beside him was Ye Feng's classmate Chen Ruozhu. Wang Qing remembered her. In the original storyline, Wang Qing would have rushed over to greet Ye Feng, saying something like, "Brother Ye Feng, what a coincidence to meet you here." She might have even felt a touch of jealousy, but she wouldn't blame Ye Feng at all. However, in her current state, Wang Qing felt an endless surge of disgust. Is Ye Feng dating that woman? But doesn't he like Qing Yue? Wang Qing was completely stunned, feeling an overwhelming mix of emotions. Is Ye Feng dating that woman? But doesn't he like Qing Yue? Wang Qing's whole worldview was in shambles. Newbie author, new book, seeking support. The ratings are poor. If you find this book interesting, please make sure to encourage more updates. Add it to your library. Support the author. Thank you. Your support is my greatest motivation. Chapter 28. The Rise of Chen Luo begins. For Wang Qing, Ye Feng is the moonlight in her heart. What words other than perfection can describe a man like him? According to the original setting, Wang Qing's infatuation with Ye Feng can be said to be extreme. Not only does she actively pursue him, she is also Ye Feng's vanguard. She is willing to do anything for Ye Feng, even if she sees him with other women. Wang Qing only thinks, my brother Ye Feng is truly outstanding. But now, Wang Qing was shocked. She suddenly realized that no, this rich young man, Chen Luo, only loves one woman. It's Ye Feng who just flirted with King Yu, and now went on a date with another woman, yes. Although Wang Qing saw that they did not do anything excessive. But in the middle of the night, a man and a woman walking together silently in the park. Their intimacy, even if these two are innocent, it's still inappropriate. What about King Yu? At this moment, Wang Qing even felt anger. She thought this was not right. Ye Feng. No, Ye Feng. How could he do such a thing? If King Yu finds out. Wang Qing hesitated for a moment. Somehow, she inexplicably took a shot of this scene, and then sent it to Zia King Yu, saying, King Yu, look quickly. It's Ye Feng. He's walking with another woman. Wang Qing knew very well about the relationship between Zia King Yu and Ye Feng. Ye Feng clearly said he really likes King Yu. Even though the two of them haven't officially confirmed their relationship yet, but it's almost there. But Wang Qing sent this message to Zia King Yu just to see her reaction. The result was shocking for Wang Qing. Zia King Yu's reply came quickly. So what? Wang Qing, a man as outstanding as brother Ye Feng definitely will have other women around him, no problem. But this guy, actually sneaking around with another woman behind my back. Just wait till I get back to punish him. If this kind of dialogue appeared in the original novel and some readers saw it, it would definitely be a thrilling moment. The reason is simple too. Look, the male lead is conquering another beauty again. Amazing. 666. Truly the male lead. Hope the author wraps it up perfectly. Don't let any slip away. This is actually normal. After all, real life is so stressful. Taking a break, fantasizing with a fictional novel. What's wrong with that? But in the novel world, when these characters realize the truth, they will no longer be calm, yes. When Wang Qing saw Zia King Yu's reply, she was dumbfounded. Inside, she couldn't help but complain. Are you kidding, King Yu? You're not mad at all? Actually, if it were according to Wang Qing's original character, at that moment she would definitely agree with Zia King Yu and say, exactly, brother Ye Feng is so outstanding. King Yu, you have to work hard, otherwise, be careful of being neglected by brother Ye Feng. Then, Zia King Yu would coquettishly say, HMPH, don't worry, I won't let brother Ye Feng slip away from my hands so easily. After that, Zia King Yu would take out a black silk scarf or a brand new set of uniform. And the rest, everything was understood without words. Usually it only takes a few chapters, and Ye Feng is ready to enjoy life. As a bulldozer harem male lead, he is either flirting with the female lead, or on the way to flirting with her. Wang Qing's mentality was somewhat shattered. Her previous affection for Ye Feng suddenly disappeared without a trace. She had argued with her family for Ye Feng, scolded Chen Luo for King Yu. She had made her life a mess for them. Wang Qing didn't know what to do. This is normal. After all, she is just a supporting role. When Zia King Yu was bullied, Ye Feng said he would help her regain her dignity. As for Wang Qing, she was just a stepping stone for Ye Feng to complete a mission. And now, the storyline failed. Ye Feng immediately abandoned Wang Qing, turned his attention to Chen Ruoxu. Oh well, with a systematic Ye Feng, at this point, only Chen Ruoxu could help him. Only by relying on Chen Ruoxu could Ye Feng have a chance to rise. Frankly speaking, if Wang Qing were to turn up now, Ye Feng would find it somewhat troublesome. He wouldn't drive Wang Qing away, but he would feel helpless in his heart. Interestingly, as Ye Feng walked with Chen Ruoxu immersed herself in the gentleness of Ye Feng. Somehow, Chen Ruoxu felt that this man called Ye Feng had a unique charm. It had been half a month since Chen Ruoxu and Ye Feng had known each other. She felt that this man not only understood programming, but also had dedication. He exuded a sunny vibe all over. Unconsciously, Chen Ruoxu wanted to get closer to Ye Feng a bit more. The key point was, after knowing each other for half a month, Ye Feng didn't make any inappropriate advances. He didn't touch her inappropriately. This made Chen Ruoxu even more unable to resist. She wanted to remind this fool. In her heart, Chen Ruoxu coquettishly acted like a little woman just like Ye Feng did initially. Of course, there's nothing wrong with that. After all, in front of the person you love, you become shy. But being so shy that you give up your bottom line is outrageous. In the park, Ye Feng told Chen Ruoxu about an idea to develop a game together. Upon hearing this, Chen Ruoxu was stunned. Her eyes sparkled. Really? Brother Ye Feng, you want to develop a game with me? Great, great. That's amazing. I had the same idea. Yes, when the time comes, you'll help me. I believe we can develop a game that will sweep the nation. Maybe even expand internationally. Ye Feng had confidence because he had a system. So, he had this confidence. Chen Ruoxu, on the other hand, was unsure. Nevertheless, she would gladly accept Ye Feng's big pie since she was one of the female leads. Chen Ruoxu nodded repeatedly. Yes, yes, I believe in you, brother Ye Feng. Chen Ruoxu smiled, and Ye Feng was also very relaxed. He didn't have the thrill of conquering the female lead. He only had a desire to rise. Ye Feng continued to swear in his heart, Chen Luo, for what you did to King Yu, I will repay you double. Yes, as Ye Feng walked with Chen Ruoxu, he was thinking about Ye Yu. And this was just the beginning. In the future, Ye Feng will have many ambiguous targets. Compared to Ye Feng, who is favored by all, Chen Luo is much more calm. Chen Luo knows that according to the book's setting, he should be licking Ye Yu at this point, sending her all kinds of sweet messages. But after not licking, Chen Luo's daily life is quite leisurely. He doesn't need to chat frantically with Lin Yan either. After all, Lin Yan cares about Chen Luo a lot. Without Chen Luo chasing after her, their conversations are very relaxed and pleasant. Chen Luo doesn't feel the impatience of waiting for a reply. In addition, Chen Luo recently took a trip to Yuncheng with Zhao Long and Zhao Hu, as well as the 50 million given by Lin Yan. Chen Luo found a friend to negotiate with the people who wanted to sell their houses. The friend knew that a young master of the Chen family wanted to buy houses, and he came rushing over, handling everything seamlessly. Chen Luo didn't need to worry about a thing. He even thought about taking Chen Luo out for some fun. Chen Luo declined. Although this person didn't know why the young master of the Chen family suddenly wanted to buy those unwanted houses. In his impression, the young master of the Chen family had amazing financial power. Perhaps he felt that there was potential for development in that area. After all, wealthy families don't worry about their children spending money, but they do worry about their children starting their own business. Yet some big young masters have no skills. They think they are awesome because of their family's favor. So they have these ideas of starting their own businesses and rising to the top. In the end, they all went bankrupt. The speed of spending money was much faster than parting recklessly. Maybe this big young master of the Chen family is the same. Perhaps he asked for a few million from his family and wanted to invest in real estate. In that observer's eyes, it was no different than throwing money on the street. That place is worthless right now and extremely remote. Everyone knew it wouldn't develop for the next few, or even 10 years. Why buy that place? What's the point? But the guide had money coming his way. So, he wouldn't say anything negative to the young master. Instead, he praised him. Chen Luo didn't care about all this. Even if he knew about it, he would just scoff at it. Wasting money. In a few months, I'm going to be a multimillionaire. Chen Luo didn't bother explaining himself to anyone else. After doing all this, he returned to the school with Zhao Long and Zhao Hu. As soon as he arrived at school, News came from Lin Yan, new writer, new book. Seeking support. Grades are very poor. If you find this book good, please make sure to encourage more updates. Add it to your collection. Support the author. Thank you. Your support is my greatest motivation. Chapter 29. The Beauty of the Female Villain Lin Yan. How's it going, Chen Luo? Have your investments been completed? Chen Luo smiled. Of course, Sister Lin Yan. That night, I'll treat you to dinner. At Shenshao Restaurant. Don't stand me up. Lin Yan extended the invitation. Sounds good. See you tonight. Chen Luo agreed. They got along well, but Chen Luo knew that it wasn't so simple to win Lin Yan over. In the original work, Lin Yan always liked Chen Luo. However, it didn't happen because Chen Luo didn't end up with her. He didn't feel pressured since he wasn't with Lin Yan. If the antagonist in the book, Chen Luo, were to pursue Lin Yan, her family would naturally intervene. Now, if Chen Luo were to choose Lin Yan, he would definitely need to use other means. Lin Yan, the female antagonist, was alluring, but her family wouldn't be easily fooled. However, there was a benefit for Chen Luo. Lin Yan held a high position in her family. Therefore, as long as she insisted, even if Chen Luo were a poor boy, her family would agree. But Chen Luo didn't want Lin Yan to feel pressured unnecessarily. Knowing the plot, he had to make some decisions. Initially, he only wanted to focus on being a carefree wealthy young master and didn't want to get entangled with the main characters. However, some events made Chen Luo realize that fate was not something he could escape. He knew he would inevitably be entangled with Ye Feng. So, he had to handle it. Chen Luo's actions couldn't be hidden from his family. Chen Tian and Liu Yi knew about Chen Luo's behavior, but they didn't say much. Especially when they found out that 5 million of the money Chen Luo used to invest in housing came from Lin Yan. The elderly couple were overjoyed. Oh my obedient son has finally come around. This is great. Lin Yan is a much better match for our family. That Xia Qingyu is not worthy at all. Chen Tian and Liu Yi thought that Chen Luo being with Lin Yan would be the perfect ending. They believed that marrying Xia Qingyu would bring trouble for their son. On Xia Qingyu's side, even after some incidents, she still couldn't believe that Chen Luo had truly given up on her. She was under the illusion that he still had feelings for her. She thought that if she ever faced any difficulties, Chen Luo would surely help her. In her arrogance, she believed that Chen Luo wouldn't be so heartless. Thinking back on how Chen Luo handled things with Wang Qing, Xia Qingyu felt relieved. After all, Wang Qing had been quite unreasonable towards Chen Luo, which justified his actions. This realization made Xia Qingyu feel more at ease. She believed she could still command Chen Luo, but it would come with more sacrifices. She started considering being more friendly toward Chen Luo, and maybe even saying good morning to him first. Her thoughts began changing, finally accepting the reality of Chen Luo rejecting her. Xia Qingyu still perceived herself as special in Chen Luo's eyes. Ye Feng also believed that the male lead, Chen Luo, would surely rise. With the system in hand, if he couldn't rise, then he might as well be considered a waste. Ye Feng made smart investments and soon gained recognition among his classmates. However, now that Chen Luo appeared, everything would change. Chen Luo and Lin Yan frequented Shenshao Restaurant for meals, despite the high cost. For them, it was like water off a duck's back. Chen Luo once again experienced the joy of being with the female antagonist. He remembered how he couldn't even receive a gift from Xia Qingyu, who prioritized her passive approach towards their relationship. That's when Chen Luo realized the appeal of Lin Yan, who had spent large sums treating him to extravagant meals several times. Lin Yan even gave Chen Luo 5 million without a care, which deeply impressed him. Chen Luo was willing to do anything for such a rich sister. Lin Yan didn't make any strange requests to Chen Luo. She was content with their friendship and hoped to get to know him better. During their dining conversation, Chen Luo shared details of his house purchase plans with Lin Yan, who listened with great interest. Towards the end, Chen Luo chuckled. "Lin Yan, are you not afraid that I might make the wrong investment and all your money will go down the drain?" Lin Yan's reply moved Chen Luo immensely. "No worries. You're like my little brother. If everything goes south, just come to sister for help." With a radiant smile, Lin Yan raised her glass, leaving Chen Luo in awe. He vowed to treat Lin Yan well and recognized her as the kind of woman deserving of love. Chen Luo was transparent about his intentions with Lin Yan, sharing his plans and seeking her feedback. For instance, he revealed his interest in buying the Dream Paradise bar, rented by Ye Feng in the book. Lin Yan wholeheartedly approved, encouraging Chen Luo to go for it and offering to support him financially if needed. Chen Luo was deeply touched by Lin Yan's generosity, cementing her status in his heart. Chapter 30. Chen Luo's first encounter with Dreamjoy's the sexy boss. After dinner, Chen Luo graciously escorted Lin Yan back home. He himself went back to rest happily. Meanwhile, Ye Feng and Chen Ruoxu were quietly developing their relationship. These days, Ye Feng had not gone to look for Xia Qingyu. He had already started pursuing a new main girl. Who cared about Xia Qingyu? Of course, Xia Qingyu showcased her female lead spirit by not asking or caring, just like her response to Wang Qing. She thought that a person as outstanding as Ye Feng must have other girls around him. This reminded her to work harder and not let Ye Feng slip away from her. Chen Luo admired Xia Qingyu's carefree attitude, as it didn't affect him in any way. However, to Chen Luo's surprise, despite all this, Xia Qingyu seemed to still be in the dreamland where she could command him freely. She still thought that Chen Luo was at her beck and call. For instance, a few days ago, Xia Qingyu treated her roommates to dinner. Unfortunately, they accidentally ordered too much, ending up with a bill of several $100s. Xia Qingyu's dorm had someone lacking a sense of boundaries and a bit materialistic, who thought it was Xia Qingyu treating them and ordered some high-end seafood. Xia Qingyu, being shy, didn't say anything. But it got awkward at payment time. Thankfully, one of her roommates reminded her, "Qingyu, why don't you ask Chen Luo? Didn't he always pay for you before? What are you afraid of?" This reminder made Xia Qingyu think. She felt that for just a few $100s, Chen Luo wouldn't embarrass her too much, right? As she thought more about it, Xia Qingyu felt empowered. This might be my chance to apologize to Chen Luo. Xia Qingyu had learned to strategize for herself, even without Wang Qing's prompting. Her scheming thoughts surprised her. Xia Qingyu believed that previously Chen Luo willingly paid for orders worth thousands or tens of thousands, so a few $100s shouldn't be a big deal. Such an opportunity to display herself in front of Chen Luo, he wouldn't miss it, right? After realizing this, Xia Qingyu confidently messaged Chen Luo, asking him to pay the bill for her outing. When Chen Luo saw the message while resting, he was dumbfounded. "Wait, why do I have to pay if you're treating your friends? What does it have to do with me?" Chen Luo thought, feeling speechless, not even bothering to respond. On Xia Qingyu's end, her pride slowly diminished. What's going on? Hasn't Chen Luo seen the message? Xia Qingyu grew worried and sent more messages. However, there was still no reply from Chen Luo. Her roommates were just watching without any intention to help, as they were only there to dine for free. Finally, desperate, Xia Qingyu called him directly. But the call was, "Sorry, the number you've called is currently unavailable." "Chen Luo, did you hang up the phone?" Xia Qingyu was dumbfounded. She only began to accept that perhaps Chen Luo intended to treat her like a stranger now. Originally, Xia Qingyu wanted to make more calls, but she suddenly remembered that Chen Luo had blocked her once before. If she called again and irritated him further, she might end up being blocked, which would be worse. Helpless, Xia Qingyu had to borrow money from Wang Qing to pay for the meal. When Wang Qing arrived, her attitude had changed slightly. Nevertheless, as good friends with Xia Qingyu, Wang Qing didn't say much. She just felt that Xia Qingyu had been greedy this time. After leaving with Wang Qing, Xia Qingyu began complaining about Chen Luo. This Chen Luo is infuriating. He doesn't even want to pay for a bill of a few $100s. Wang Qing, do you think he's fallen for Lin Yan? Wang Qing was unaware of this situation, and if it was in the past, she would have definitely sided with Xia Qingyu. But now she remained silent. Xia Qingyu felt the change in Wang Qing's demeanor, but she merely muttered a few more words without further inquiry. Dreamjoy's bar was a bar near South University. Although not large, it had a decent business due to the beautiful and alluring boss, Dreamjoy's. Many patrons frequented the bar just to see her. However, Dreamjoy's was no pushover. She had some tough-looking goons behind her, so no one dared to cause trouble, let alone mess with her. In the original work, some outsiders got drunk and caused a scene at Dreamjoy's bar. Meanwhile, the male lead and his friends were having a small gathering at the bar. Dreamjoys was initially annoyed and ready to take action, but Ye Feng beat her to it by swiftly dealing with the troublemakers. This caught Dreamjoy's attention, and their relationship blossomed. Unfortunately, Dreamjoys was merely a supporting character who faded into the background later on. However, she rented the bar to Ye Feng, which turned out to be a profitable venture as Ye Feng and another beauty, Zhao Shihan, frequented the bar. This detail in the original work impressed the bar's customers, leading to an increase in patrons hoping to catch a glimpse of these stunning women who were only interested in Ye Feng. Now, Chen Luo planned to thwart Ye Feng's plans. He intended to purchase Dreamjoy's bar, leaving Ye Feng with no opportunity to profit from it. Chen Luo knew that Ye Feng's achievements were mostly thanks to a system guiding him. Without the system's help, Ye Feng would struggle to achieve anything. At the same time, Chen Luo understood that Dreamjoys was another supporting character he had to contend with, similar to Ye Feng and Wang Qing. He anticipated that Dreamjoys might not be accommodating and might even refuse to sell. These leading and supporting female characters were his arch-enemies. However, Chen Luo had strategized his response. With wealth on his side, he wasn't too concerned about the path Ye Feng had yet to tread. Moreover, with Lin Yan's support, Chen Luo's life was bound to become more splendid. As he pushed the door open and entered Dreamjoy's bar, Chen Luo immediately noticed the striking lady boss at the bar. She was wearing a low-cut top, tight blouse, and leather pants, exuding a mature, sexy allure with her luscious red lips and fair skin. Chen Luo observed many customers covertly eyeing the beautiful lady boss. When Dreamjoys welcomed him nonchalantly, Chen Luo realized that many customers were drawn to her charm. However, when she eventually looked up, a slight furrow appeared on her brow. A henchman behind her suddenly stepped forward and reminded her, "Sis Dream, he seems to be the young master Chen Luo from the Chen family." Dreamjoys recollected hearing about this name. It seemed he was a playboy young master who was charmed by some woman for a long time. However, Dreamjoys held no fondness for such wealthy descendants who were typically arrogant, being born into privilege. Dreamjoys had heard enough of those men who sought to win her favor through money. She had no interest in any of them. She believed that Chen Luo was likely similar to those rich and conceited men. Dreamjoys had worked hard to establish herself from scratch, starting as a waitress and undertaking various labor-intensive jobs, eventually saving enough to open her bar. In her eyes, men who worked their way up like the male lead, Ye Feng, were admirable. However, Dreamjoys had prepared herself. If the young master from the Chen family dared to show any disrespect toward her, Dreamjoys would make him understand that a fiery woman like her was not to be trifled with. Chapter 31. A sentence that made the beautiful lady boss feel guilty. All day long. Chapter 31. A sentence that made the beautiful lady boss feel guilty. All day long. As the righteous supporting female character in the text, ManhwaRecap, of course, upheld a dignified and upright demeanor. As for the fact that she wasn't close with Chen Luo, she directly regarded Chen Luo in her heart as the type of scumbag second-generation rich man who flirted with women everywhere. ManhwaRecap didn't find anything wrong with this perception. In her eyes, weren't all these wealthy young masters like this? Just as Wang Qing's initial impression of Chen Luo. She always thought Chen Luo was the type of wealthy man who treated women as toys without any genuine feelings. Why did Wang Qing always advise Ye Feng? Because she was afraid that after Ye Feng got together with Chen Luo would soon tire of her. A man like him, who was surrounded by beautiful women, wouldn't be lacking in female companions, right? If King submitted to him, then the competition for her would be too intense. She would have to live in constant fear, wondering if Chen Luo was with other women. What was the point of such a life? Even if she became a rich man's wife, wouldn't she feel uncomfortable living like that? However, these female leads and supporting female characters couldn't think that way at all. The male lead, Ye Feng, in the original work, was a bulldozer among bulldozers. Otherwise, why would Chen Luo not want to deal with these female leads and supporting female characters who had issues with their minds? Meaningless. Between Chen Luo and them, he only desired beneficial interactions. As for anything else, Chen Luo didn't need it at all. Moreover, the events that followed only further confirmed Chen Luo's speculation. Upon arriving at the bar, Chen Luo showed a slight smile. "A cocktail, please." "I'm sorry, we don't have that," ManhwaRecap's attitude was extremely cold. Then how about a beer? I'm sorry, we don't have that either, ManhwaRecap said without even looking up. Chen Luo. Then what do you have? We have nothing, only room temperature water. Would you like that? Upon hearing this, Chen Luo was dumbfounded. Damn, are you poisonous? I come here to have a drink. Did I offend you? I'm polite, just ordering a drink normally. Do you need to be like this? Chen Luo reminded himself inwardly. These female characters who are associated with the foolish male lead indeed have issues. He didn't say anything inappropriate and just asked for a room temperature water. Chen Luo only replied, "What do you mean? Have I offended you guys?" ManhwaRecap gave a disdainful smirk. "Huh, a rich young master like you. Do you need to come to our small bar to drink? Speak. What do you want?" ManhwaRecap was ready. As long as this young master dared to say anything rude to her, such as, "I'm interested in you. How much money do I have to give you for a beauty like you to accompany me?" "Nothing. I just came to see the beautiful lady boss that you are." Then the empty bottle in ManhwaRecap's hand would come crashing down on his head. She didn't care how powerful Chen Luo's family background was. ManhwaRecap only knew that she wasn't easy to mess with. Any man who dared to flirt with her would face this consequence. ManhwaRecap thought it just so happened that if this matter got out, in the future, other men would definitely be more restrained. ManhwaRecap didn't want to deal with those despicable men anymore. As for the revenge from the Chen family, ManhwaRecap would definitely make them understand just what kind of tough woman she was. However, Chen Luo's response left ManhwaRecap a little stunned. "I think it's not a problem to drink in your small bar. The decor here is very nice, it's the style I like, and it's quiet. Besides, I heard that the lady boss here makes unique cocktails. I just wanted to try. If the lady boss doesn't have anything, then I'll leave." Hearing Chen Luo's words, ManhwaRecap was taken aback. What does this mean? Isn't this young master here to flirt with her? Isn't he here to cause trouble? ManhwaRecap was puzzled. It was only at this point that she started to use her brain. She realized a fact. This young master seemed to have come to the bar alone, didn't he? He didn't look like he was here to make trouble, right? This didn't look like a bad idea. He was just here to have a drink, so why was she being so aggressive? ManhwaRecap suddenly wanted to give herself a slap. She wasn't sure what was wrong with her. ManhwaRecap had set up this bar with the first principle of customer first. As long as the customer came to drink, ManhwaRecap should welcome them warmly. So what if it was a wealthy young master? ManhwaRecap suddenly felt like she had done something extremely foolish. If she had warmly welcomed this young master just now, wouldn't she have attracted more wealthy men? As long as they didn't have any ideas about her, why not do it? ManhwaRecap couldn't understand what she had just done. She suddenly felt guilty in her heart. Wait, are you here to drink? ManhwaRecap suddenly felt a bit embarrassed and asked. The cold expression on her face disappeared. In its place was a different kind of charm and a shy, girlish demeanor. It's no wonder why so many men like to come to this bar to drink and secretly admire the beauty of the lady boss. Such allure was truly captivating. But Chen Luo replied in a surprised tone, "Why else would I be here at a bar? Not to drink iced water." ManhwaRecap sensed that this was meant to be a joke at her expense, but she didn't feel the slightest bit offended. Instead, she hurriedly said, "Oh, sorry, I misunderstood. I thought. I'm sorry, are you Chen Chao, right? Come on, please have a seat. I'll personally mix you a cocktail. Don't mind it." ManhwaRecap wasn't a bad person at heart. She suddenly felt that Chen Luo seemed completely different from the wealthy young men she had dealt with in the past. Since he came to drink, regardless of whether he was a wealthy young master or a beggar, ManhwaRecap would warmly welcome him as long as he paid. Chen Luo wasn't that petty. He sat down calmly, looking around, and many people recognized his identity. However, Chen Luo's status in non-city was quite high, not to mention that he was accompanied by Zhao Long and Zhao Hu. These two were meticulous and efficient in their work, and skilled fighters. In the original setting, they were quite fierce. Apart from being unable to defeat the male lead systematically, they could take on others easily. After all, the two brothers were as strong as bulls. "Here, try this and see how my cocktail tastes," ManhwaRecap smiled as she pushed the light blue cocktail in front of him. Chen Luo didn't really come to taste the cocktail. He didn't understand it anyway. Nevertheless, Chen Luo took a sip and remarked, "It's really good. The lady boss has excellent skills." Chen Luo didn't express various opinions on the drink as Ye Feng did, which left ManhwaRecap's eyes mesmerized. But when ManhwaRecap heard this, she also felt pleased in her heart. It seemed like this young master really just came to drink. ManhwaRecap couldn't help but sneak a glance at Chen Luo. Something unusual stirred in her heart, and the image of Chen Luo was quietly undergoing a change. New book by a new author. Seeking support. If you think this book is good, please remember to urge more updates. Please add it to your bookshelf to support the author. Thank you. Your support is my biggest motivation. Chapter 32, Dreamy Affections. Chapter 32, Dreamy Affections. However, Chen Luo is ultimately set up as the antagonist. Dreamy did not directly fall in love with Chen Luo. That treatment is reserved only for the male lead. Even a thought crossed Dreamy's mind. Even if this young master is not as promiscuous as other wealthy men, if he wants to pursue her, he must be put through some tests. He cannot be allowed to obtain her so easily. Otherwise, this guy will surely not know how to appreciate her. Dreamy thought somewhat arrogantly. Little did she know, Chen Luo never had such thoughts. Savoring the cocktail slowly. But then, bang! The door was kicked open by someone. Several drunken men stumbled in, shoulder to shoulder, towards the bar. One of them, a rough-looking man with yellow spiky hair, said drunkenly, "Boss lady, bring us a cold beer, one for each of us." Dreamy frowned. Even though she does not reject customers, she would even generously offer a drink to a beggar if they came by. But these men were drunk, and this could easily lead to trouble. The atmosphere at Dreamy's bar was usually for light drinks, listening to music, and flirting. However, Dreamy did not say much. She turned and handed each of these drunkards a glass of cold beer. Just as Dreamy was about to retract her hand, suddenly, the man with the yellow spiky hair reached out and grabbed Dreamy's hand. Then, he unabashedly said, "Such fair hands, boss lady. How about spending tonight with me? I have plenty of money. I can give you 1,000 or 2,000. Is that enough?" Heh. It was apparent that the yellow-haired man was intoxicated. In fact, these men were all local thugs who had heard that the boss lady at Dreamy's bar was quite attractive. So, tonight, a few brothers, fueled by alcohol, had come with the intention of having some fun. Dreamy promptly pulled her hand back. At the same time, her eyes filled with anger. Behind her, a few waitresses and employees were ready to act. But then, bang! A beer bottle exploded on the head of the thug. Beer shards fell to the ground. Some of the onlookers who had been watching the drama unfold at the bar showed amused expressions on their faces. They were not worried about Chen Luo, but rather pitied these ignorant thugs. They really have no eyes. They've managed to provoke the young master of the Chen family. These guys are going to have a rough time. The young master of the Chen family acted so decisively. Could it be that he really has his eyes on this boss lady? TSK, it's truly envy-inducing. If I were that rich, I'd surely have some fun too. The people in the bar whispered among themselves. Some believed that Chen Luo had acted decisively because of Dreamy. They had initially thought that the young master of the Chen family had come to Dreamy's bar to pursue the boss lady, which would have been quite normal. Occasionally, when a young and beautiful woman becomes too boring, they may want to switch things up. However, no one dared to approach for fear of provoking Chen Luo. Even Dreamy herself had these thoughts. Despite Chen Luo not doing anything out of the ordinary, Dreamy didn't believe that he wasn't there for his own reasons. Especially now, after Chen Luo suddenly intervened and reprimanded the thugs for her, the atmosphere in Dreamy's eyes changed slightly. She looked at Chen Luo with a hint of charm in her eyes. Dreamy wanted to see how this young master of the Chen family would handle the situation. Chen Luo, of course, wouldn't personally get into a fight. As one beer bottle smashed down, outside, Zhao Long and Zhao Hu, the two brothers, immediately rushed in. The thugs, not knowing Chen Luo's identity, seeing their brother being beaten, immediately got angry and wanted to confront Chen Luo. In the end, they were grabbed by the collars by Zhao Long and Zhao Hu and were quickly pummeled with a few punches. Those sturdy fists left their faces swollen and bruised within moments. "Take these guys away. Don't disturb the boss lady's business," Chen Luo coolly instructed. Dreamy's eyes lit up with a certain allure as she watched Chen Luo's demeanor. She suddenly felt that this young master of the Chen family was quite charming. Zhao Long and Zhao Hu handled the situation efficiently. The two strong men each held one thug and ushered them out. The other patrons in Dreamy's bar marveled at the effectiveness of Chen Luo's bodyguards. It was clear that these thugs would not be able to leave the hospital anytime soon. With Chen Luo's style, it was possible that they would face even more severe consequences. Dreamy was not too indifferent either. At this moment, she was finally a bit interested in Chen Luo. Dreamy slowly swayed her hips and approached Chen Luo. When she reached him, she stood inches away from Chen Luo and raised a fist. Dreamy gently moved her crimson lips and softly said, "Thank you, young Master Chen. As a gesture of gratitude, I'll treat you to tonight's expenses." Dreamy felt that this was sufficient. Chen Luo knew that if it were Ye Feng instead, the conversation would have likely taken a different turn. Dreamy's attitude towards Ye Feng would have been one of gratitude after he helped drive away the thugs. The male lead would have then jokingly requested a drink, and Dreamy's fondness for Ye Feng would have quickly escalated, inviting him to a secluded corner to chat face to face. Even in the original work, Chen Luo remembered. The description in the book was that as Dreamy and Ye Feng chatted, she would take off her high heels and use her stockings-clad legs to caress. It could be said that the first encounter between Ye Feng and Dreamy was full of passion. This was the charm of the male lead, Long Tia. No matter how impressive or aloof the female lead or supporting female characters were, they all seemed like cheap goods in front of the male lead. The male lead, Long Tia, was either flirting with women or on his way to flirt with women. However, Chen Luo was not interested in such things. The descriptions in the book had nothing to do with him. His help was merely to ensure that he could have a proper conversation with Dreamy. "There's no need to treat me. I actually came this time to discuss business with the boss lady," Chen Luo smiled. These words caused Dreamy's smile to disappear. She knew it. Indeed, this young master was up to no good. When Chen Luo mentioned that he wanted to acquire her bar, Dreamy was caught off guard. Dreamy was somewhat surprised. Although she had some nostalgia for her bar, Dreamy was more interested in money. If she could receive a substantial sum immediately, Dreamy would consider it a successful cash out. Truth be told, Dreamy was somewhat tired of it all. For so many years, she single-handedly managed the bar. Although the profits were good, there were many troubles that came with it. Instances like the thugs causing trouble at the bar were not isolated incidents. Unfortunately, such good opportunities were not easy to come by. Dreamy had never encountered anyone interested in acquiring her bar. On the other hand, people who wanted to buy her for a night, a month, or even a lifetime were not uncommon. Therefore, Chen Luo's words left Dreamy feeling peculiar. She was aware of Chen Luo's status, which gave her some hope. Following Chen Luo's lead, Dreamy continued, "Oh, is that so? Then, young Master Chen, how much are you willing to spend to purchase my bar?" Dreamy didn't let her guard down just yet. If this fellow offered tens of thousands or even a million, Dreamy might just walk out on him on the spot. Is she here to entertain a beggar? Dreamy's bar earned more than 10,000 a month. Acquiring it wouldn't be so straightforward. However, Chen Luo's reply left Dreamy in shock. 10 million. Three simple words rendered Dreamy dumbfounded. The gaze from Chen Luo was no longer hostile. Instead, it became incredibly warm. New writer, new book. Please support. The performance is quite poor. If you think this book is not bad, please do urge for more updates. Please add to your bookshelf to support the author. Thank you. Your support is my greatest motivation. Chapter 33. Refusing the invitation of the beautiful female boss lady. Menghuan was dumbfounded. Yes, Menghuan never even dreamed of it. Such a huge windfall would actually fall from the sky. 10 million. This far exceeds the valuation of Menghuan's bar. If this deal could go through, Menghuan would transform into a millionaire in an instant, and she would be overjoyed. Especially since Menghuan just saw Chen Luo stepping up for her earlier. He hadn't even made any demands yet, and she was already starting to look at him with a different perspective. And now, this young master was bringing her such a big surprise. But Menghuan wasn't the type to let joy cloud her judgment so easily. Chen Luo was a wealthy young master. No matter how she looked at it, He didn't seem like a simpleton. They say there's no gain without pain. What on earth is going on? Because of the dreamy supporting female character setting and Chen Luo's villainous setting, ManhwaRecap began to have doubts again. She thought that even if good things happened, it wouldn't be this young master from the Chen family bringing them to her, right? There must be something fishy going on. Realizing this, ManhwaRecap slowly contained her smile and said, 10 million. Chen Xiao, are you joking with me? My bar isn't worth that much. Do you have other demands? Chen Luo rolled his eyes inwardly. But he had anticipated that it would be more challenging to deal with things in front of the supporting female and main female characters. Furthermore, he did have other requirements. Of course, Miss ManhwaRecap, Chen Luo earnestly replied. ManhwaRecap immediately understood, of course. Things weren't that simple. She even thought, could this young Master Chen be eyeing her for himself? Fortunately, ManhwaRecap didn't voice these thoughts. Otherwise, Chen Luo would probably be driven away by anger. Are you so confident that I'm interested in you? Do you think I have a thing for you? If ManhwaRecap had actually said that, Chen Luo would have given her an arrow. But after their recent interaction, ManhwaRecap didn't want to miss out on this opportunity. So she continued to ask, what are the requirements, Chen Xiao? My condition is that after we conclude this deal, for 1 year, you can only spend your money, absolutely no lending or giving to others, and no investments either. Can you agree to that? Chen Luo answered. Hearing this, ManhwaRecap was dumbfounded once again. What? That's the requirement. ManhwaRecap had never imagined it. She had just thought that this young Master Chen wanted her to accompany him somewhere, or to help him with something. But it turned out, he just didn't want her to lend the money to others or make investments. That was too easy. ManhwaRecap had originally wanted to figure out how to cash out. Frankly, she was tired. While the bar business was profitable, dealing with unsavory characters occasionally was not something ManhwaRecap wanted to do anymore. Just like that blonde from earlier. Even if Chen Luo hadn't intervened, ManhwaRecap would have definitely made the blonde regret crossing her. But that feeling, when ManhwaRecap returned home and thought about it days later, it still made her sick. If she could liquidate the dreamy bar and retire, ManhwaRecap would be willing. And especially since the price offered by Chen Xiao was 10 million. That number made ManhwaRecap's heart race with excitement. She suppressed her inner excitement and continued, is that all, Chen Xiao? Both ManhwaRecap's tone and address had changed. Yes, Chen Luo nodded. This way, the path Ye Feng planned to take by profiting from the bar's price difference was blocked. As for Ye Feng, would he find another bar? That possibility was low. Chen Luo knew that Ye Feng had come to ManhwaRecap's bar relying on the system. Without the system's help, Ye Feng wouldn't have the charm to find another bar on his own. In reality, besides the female leads and supporting characters in the book, Ye Feng would not have much chance with other passers-by. This was a complete world. Normal women were still numerous. If you have no objections, let's sign an agreement, said Chen Luo, snapping his fingers. Outside, Zhao Long and Zhao Hu walked in. The two men pulled out the agreement and handed it to ManhwaRecap. Despite feeling a bit incredulous for fear of traps, she carefully scrutinized it. She confirmed that the agreement only required her not to lend the money to others or invest it in anything. She could only spend it on herself. Although the requirement was odd, ManhwaRecap was a lone individual, and she already found money scarce. How could she possibly lend it to others? As for investments, ManhwaRecap wasn't interested. She had already planned to use the money to buy a house, purchase a car costing 100,000 or so, and then deposit the remaining money in the bank to make tens of thousands in interest each year. Isn't lying down flat like that enjoyable? Furthermore, the agreement specified that it was only effective for 1 year. After that year, ManhwaRecap could spend her money however she wanted. If she violated the terms within that year, she would need to pay Chen Luo 5 times the amount. After careful consideration, ManhwaRecap found no issue with it. She would agree not just for a year, but for 3 or 5 years as well. At that moment, ManhwaRecap hadn't yet encountered Ye Feng, so she couldn't have imagined that she would mindlessly fall for a pushy and arrogant male lead. ManhwaRecap signed the agreement. Chen Luo's face showed a satisfied smile as he said, I wish us a successful trade, Miss ManhwaRecap. The money will soon be transferred to your account, and remember to handle the formalities for the Dreamy Bar and hand it over to me. Chen Luo was efficient in his actions and didn't waste any time. Meng Huan was still somewhat in a daze. Did I just earn 10 million like that? Meng Huan was dumbfounded. As she looked at Chen Luo again, her eyes were filled with a strange emotion. She felt that this young master didn't seem as unpleasant as she had originally thought. In fact, Meng Huan was starting to feel something. Yes. Chen Luo probably didn't even dream of it. The supporting female and female leads set in the book were easy to capture for the male lead, and even this villain, if handled properly, could be won over quickly. However, even if Chen Luo understood this, he wouldn't act on it. After all, the supporting female was still just a supporting female. In the end, she would still have entanglements with the male lead. Was it necessary? Or as the saying goes, isn't the female villain Lin Yan appealing enough? These supporting females and female leads, even if they yielded to Chen Luo, would encounter changes when they met the male lead. But Chen Luo believed that if Lin Yan encountered Ye Feng, all she would give him was a cold look. Interestingly, Meng Huan didn't see things the same way. From Meng Huan's perspective, she thought that maybe she could give this young master a chance. Thus, she wasn't sure if she wanted to give Chen Luo a chance or if she didn't want to miss out on this opportunity herself. Seeing Chen Luo turning to leave, she inexplicably spoke up. "Chen Xiao, if you don't mind, shall we go to that corner and have a drink?" Meng Huan's hint was already quite clear. In the original work, Meng Huan and Ye Feng developed feelings for each other in that bar's corner. It was a secluded spot, dimly lit. Many couples who came to the dreamy bar were willing to sit there. It was in that spot where Meng Huan would take off her high heels and secretly rub against Ye Feng's feet. Initially, Meng Huan had thought that her invitation would definitely garner a positive response from Chen Luo. To her surprise, Chen Luo immediately replied, "No need, Miss Meng Huan, I have something else to attend to, so I'll take my leave." In an instant, Meng Huan was stunned. Huh! New book from a new author. Seeking support. The performance is very poor. If you think this book is good, please be sure to encourage more updates. Add it to your reading list. Support the author. Thank you. Your support is my biggest motivation. Chapter 34. The female villain is so cool. Dreamy never imagined, even in her wildest dreams, that her proactive invitation would be rejected one day. She was in a daze, almost unable to believe it. As Chen Luo left the bar without looking back, Dreamy finally realized what had happened. The other people in the bar were also shocked. They couldn't believe that Chen, the young master of the Chen family, had bought the bar for 10 million without even asking for anything in return. He even ignored Dreamy's special invitation. The onlookers were stunned, unable to believe it was true. But compared to their shock, Dreamy, she couldn't accept it at all. What does this guy mean? Could it be that he has no feelings for me at all? How is that possible? Dreamy was starting to feel agitated. She remembered how cautious she had been when Chen Luo first walked in. She always thought that he was there to harm her. But in the end, was it that Chen Luo had no interest in her at all? Dreamy was distraught. She felt wronged and her eyes turned red. Growing up, Dreamy had never been ignored like this before. It was unbelievable. And she felt like she had to reclaim her dignity. Dreamy just couldn't believe that Chen Luo had no feelings for her. But on the other hand, Chen Luo calmly left. In his mind, he never once thought about Dreamy. The matter at the bar was resolved, but there were still many tasks ahead to suppress the male lead. Chen Luo realized that Ye Feng, with the system support, was indeed outrageous. With so many opportunities at hand, any one of them could have made Ye Feng a wealthy man. Not to mention, he easily completed every task. With such extraordinary treatment, it would be difficult not to rise to power, right? Well, I should go and contact Chen Ruoxu next. Chen Luo knew that Ye Feng had Chen Ruoxu's help, and with the power of his system, he developed those small games that earned him a fortune. Chen Luo couldn't let Ye Feng seize such opportunities. He had already come up with a plan. And Chen Luo's idea wasn't wrong. Ye Feng had a plan in place, ready to turn the tables. He couldn't forget how Chen Luo had attacked him, how he bullied Xia Qingyu, and how they forced him out of the breakfast shop of the Wang family. As the protagonist, he must seek revenge. Ye Feng's face showed a determined expression. "Hey, Chen family's young master, just you wait. I'll soon surpass you. With Ruoxu's help, I believe I can make a fortune." Are you still celebrating at the bar right now? You just wait for me. Ye Feng, will definitely shock you. Ye Feng thought to himself. And at that moment, his system issued a new task. This made Ye Feng even more delighted. Ding! Host, please go to Dreamy's bar. Request to achieve the goal. Have a good chat with the bar owner. Su Dreamy task completed. Reward RMB 100,000. Dinged host, hold hands with Su Dreamy task completed. Reward ability, Master Mixologist. Dinged host, have a romantic date with Su Dreamy task completed. Reward Charisma 3. Ding! Watching the continuous new tasks popping up on the system, Ye Feng's smile became even brighter. He felt that as long as there were system tasks, his rise to power would be effortless. Hey, Chen Luo, I have the system. How can you compete with me? Ye Feng felt that he wouldn't fail in the future. And besides, Ye Feng still had many beautiful women to accompany him. Just after chatting with Chen Ruoxu and sending her back, Ye Feng sent a message to Xia Qingyu. Qingyu, what are you doing? I miss you. Xia Qingyu saw that it was a message from Ye Feng and immediately smiled. But as she was about to reply, something suddenly dawned on her. She remembered the photos that Wang Qing had shown her before, of Ye Feng hanging out in the park with other female classmates. At that time, Xia Qingyu had thought it was normal. Ye Feng, being so outstanding, surrounded by other girls, was no problem at all. Xia Qingyu also felt that she had to work harder. She couldn't let Ye Feng be taken by someone else. However, at that moment, Xia Qingyu suddenly had a realization. She looked at the message from Ye Feng and then at the photos sent by Wang Qing. Weren't you just with that woman, and now you're saying you miss me? Is this really the Ye Feng? I know. How could I like a man like this? Xia Qingyu was dumbfounded. She felt that even if she was ordinary, she shouldn't stoop to such a level, right? Xia Qingyu's eyes were filled with disbelief. After a moment, she turned off her phone and decided not to think about it anymore. She didn't want to reply to Ye Feng's message either. At that moment, in Xia Qingyu's mind, the figure of Chen Luo suddenly appeared. She suddenly regretted why she had rejected him when he had pursued her so diligently before. Why did she have to go with Ye Feng to eat noodles at a roadside stall when she could have comfortably sat in a Rolls-Royce car with Chen Luo, living worrying-free? Despite Xia Qingyu reassuring herself that Ye Feng would definitely rise in the future and that he would make her rich too, allowing her to sit in a Rolls-Royce eventually, she couldn't shake the feeling that she might not be the only one in that car. Yes, Xia Qingyu understood. Even if Ye Feng became wealthy in the future, surrounded by so many women, she shouldn't rush to join him. Xia Qingyu didn't know how she had been before. Meanwhile, Ye Feng, seeing that Xia Qingyu didn't reply, didn't mind. He just wanted to quickly complete the system's given task with Chen Ruoxu. During this period, he could also make a detour to Dreamy's bar. If the system assigned a task, there must be a reason. Ye Feng knew that any woman whom the system made him conquer could be easily won over in no time. That was the power of the system. And the news of Chen Luo spending 10 million to buy Dreamy's bar quickly spread throughout South City University. After all, many people at the bar knew Chen Luo. When Lin Yan heard of Chen Luo calmly rejecting the sexy bar owner Dreamy's drink invitation, she quickly approached Chen Luo with a smile. Chen Luo, I heard you rejected a sexy bar owner's drink invitation. What's up with that, classmate Chen Luo? Yeah, what about it? Classmate Lin Yan. Nothing. Inside, Lin Yan was naturally delighted, but was too shy to show it. Chen Luo chuckled. Does classmate Lin Yan also want to invite me for a drink? Can I? Lin Yan blushed again, a bit shy. Of course. Let's go. Tonight I'll treat you. It's a good time to celebrate my purchase of Dreamy's bar. When Lin Yan heard this, she got excited. What do you mean you'll treat me? You're my little brother. How can I let you spend money? What do you want to eat? Tell sister. Sister will pay. Chen Luo suddenly felt helpless and said, Lin Yan, the 10 million you gave me to buy the bar, consider this as my treat. Can't I treat you to something? No way. As long as I'm around, you won't spend money. I'm your big sister. Listen to me. Do you think I can't afford to treat you? Huh? Lin Yan puffed up her cheeks in a pretending to be angry, cute face. This scene left Chen Luo dumbfounded. As he looked at Lin Yan staring at him like that, Lin Yan's cheeks immediately blushed. Newcomer. New book. Seeking support. Poor performance. If you think this book is good, please make sure to encourage more updates. Support the author, please. Thank you. Your support is my greatest motivation. Chapter 35 is the male lead's flirting technique not working anymore. Alright then, I'll obey. Lin Yan, Sister Lin. Chen Luo chuckled, no longer insisting. Lin Yan's face also revealed a sweet smile. Suddenly, she reached out and gently touched Chen Luo's hair, saying, "Behave, follow Big Sister. Big Sister won't let you suffer a bit." Lin Yan was very pleased right now. Her relationship with Chen Luo seemed to have progressed further. Tentatively reaching out to touch his head, he did not refuse. In fact, Chen Luo didn't refuse at all. This female antagonist is really something. Not long after they met, Chen Luo received 60 million from Lin Yan. 5 million was used to invest in real estate, and 1 million was used to acquire Dream Bar. Lin Yan didn't even mention it. Could Ye Feng offer such treatment? Every time he thought about this, Chen Luo couldn't help but complain about the antagonist in the book. No, why chase Ye Feng when you have a beauty like this pursuing you? Although Chen Luo understood that this was all part of the author's plot, he didn't know why many books like setting it up this way. Silly and sweet female lead, liked by the male lead and wealthy male rivals or antagonists at the same time. Then the female lead falls for the originally poor male lead, indifferent to the wealthy male rival or antagonist. But now Chen Luo has arrived, and he wants to break this setup. Why should a wealthy young master like him have to pursue the school flower female lead? What a joke! Isn't the female antagonist enticing enough? Chen Luo's reverse operation has yielded quite a lot. This female antagonist Lin Yan is truly wonderful. They had a pleasant dinner together once again. In contrast, Ye Feng was feeling conflicted. She began to reminisce about Chen Luo's good side, wondering what he was doing now. She didn't seem as concerned about Ye Feng anymore. Before long, Ye Feng heard the news that Chen Luo had spent 1 million to buy Dream Bar. This made Ye Feng feel a bit excited. This Chen Luo spending so much money to buy that bar. What does he want to do? Could it be for me? Ye Feng suddenly had this thought for no reason. It was absurd. But Ye Feng knew that practically everything Chen Luo did in the past had something to do with her. Whether it was buying all sorts of luxury goods from luxury stores or setting up heart-shaped lights on the field. Or even, whenever she desired something, Chen Luo would immediately find a way to get it for her. He would even book an expensive high-end restaurant or hotel for her and invite many people to celebrate. This time, Chen Luo spending so much to buy that small bar was definitely to surprise himself, right? The more Ye Feng thought about it, the sweeter she felt. What kind of surprise will it be this time? Comparing to before, if Ye Feng knew all this, people around her would tell her, "Qingyu, I heard that young master Chen Luo is planning something for you again. Qingyu, it seems you're going to receive a lot of gifts again. I envy you so much. Oh, Qingyu, that young master Chen Luo is so romantic, you are really lucky." Ye Feng could only think, so annoying. What is this guy up to again? Making such a big deal out of everything, making me embarrassed. Really annoying. I told him I don't like him anymore, and yet he keeps pestering me. How irritating. So annoying. I hope his actions have nothing to do with me. Unfortunately, Ye Feng's thoughts would always be in vain in the end, because after a few days, Chen Luo would send a message inviting Ye Feng to various places and creating surprises. Fireworks, flowers, money, gifts. Ye Feng had received countless. To others, she seemed happy, but in reality, she had grown tired of it all. However, now, Ye Feng didn't feel that way. She eagerly anticipated Chen Luo's next surprise. Yes, Ye Feng still didn't believe that Chen Luo would give up on her so easily. The interactions between him and Lin Yan were probably just a temporary act. Or maybe, after spending time with Lin Yan, he realized that she was better. If that was the case, Ye Feng would definitely grasp the opportunity this time. She didn't understand why she had been so annoyed with Chen Luo before. Upon careful consideration, Chen Luo was actually very good. Handsome, well-off, and he treated her well. How could she have assumed that he was just playing around? Would someone who was only playing around put in so much effort, sincerely pursuing her for 3 years despite her rejections? Ye Feng regretted it. Only with Ye Feng did Ye Feng somewhat come to a realization, feeling that she had been absurd. If it were another woman, she would have already been in a sweet relationship with Chen Luo, right? In Dream Bar, the owner Su Menghuan had been keeping this in mind as well. She even stood in front of the mirror for a long time, doubting her charm. Am I really getting old? Su Menghuan carefully observed herself, still beautiful at the age of 30. 30 years old. That's truly perfect. Does this kid not understand yet? Has he not experienced it? Combining Chen Luo's previous seriousness, Su Menghuan felt that it wasn't far-fetched. This thought aroused her interest in Chen Luo even more. If this Chen Luo turned out to be a novice, then Su Menghuan. She couldn't help but lick her lips, feeling a bit greedy. Could it be that I've really encountered a pure young master? Su Menghuan thought to herself. Several days later, Ye Feng finished handling his affairs and planned to visit Dream Bar to complete the task the system previously assigned him. However, along the way, Ye Feng heard something. That the Dream Bar had been bought for $1 million by young Master Chen from the Chen family a few days ago. Hearing this, Ye Feng was dumbfounded. Can there be such a thing? Did Chen Luo go crazy? Spending $1 million to acquire such a small bar? Oh, I understand. This guy must have been captivated by the boss of Dream Bar, and that $1 million definitely included her, right? Ye Feng's prejudice against Chen Luo grew. He believed that a young master like Chen Luo wouldn't act out of generosity. Without any hidden agenda, it must be for a woman. But Ye Feng wasn't in a rush. He knew that the women targeted by the system weren't the type to bend for money. On the contrary, they preferred sincerity. Ye Feng believed that his approach was sincere. He wouldn't let any woman he had won over down. He knew that in the future, when he made a fortune, he would take care of every woman he had relations with. The kind like Chen Luo, who played and discarded people once they were obtained, were the true scoundrels. However, unbeknownst to him, Ye Feng's approach was equally absurd. Another interesting fact was that at this moment, he was full of confidence and didn't care about Chen Luo's actions. The boss, Su Menghuan, won't fall for Chen Luo. She's my woman. Chen Luo, you better watch out. I'll get my revenge and settle the scores with King Yu's sister and Wang King's account too. With this in mind, Ye Feng confidently entered the bar. The boss, now called Menghuan, hadn't finalized the handover yet. Chen Luo wasn't in a hurry, and Menghuan had no intention of breaching the contract. She just wanted to spend some more time in her little bar. Welcome. What can I get you to drink? Menghuan said warmly. When Ye Feng saw Menghuan for the first time, his eyes lit up. Damn, system, you really know how to pick them. This one's a gem. Ye Feng almost drooled upon seeing Menghuan. Seeing her, he immediately dismissed Chen Ruoxu and Ye Feng's presence from his mind. Right now, Ye Feng was solely focused on completing the system's task. He felt that he was acting as a gentleman should. Unlike those rich family heirs, entirely different. A cocktail. Please, Ye Feng said with his signature lead male smile. In the original work, Menghuan under the author's pen would show a coquettish smile and say, "Oh, why should I treat you? We just met for the first time, didn't we?" Then Ye Feng would say, "I'm here to discuss a big deal with you." Subsequently, Menghuan would express interest and offer him a drink. The so-called big deal was actually Ye Feng wanting to spend 30,000 to rent Dream Bar for a month. If not for Chen Luo, Ye Feng could indeed have helped Menghuan profit. But now, Ye Feng's measly sum compared to the 10 million given by Chen Luo was inconsequential. Menghuan had no interest. Furthermore, Menghuan didn't feel anything for Ye Feng. So when she heard Ye Feng's offer, she was taken aback. What? Invite you for a drink? Are you crazy? Do I know you? You come to my bar asking for a drink, and you want me to treat you? Are you here to create trouble? If you don't even have $12, just get out. Su Menghuan was livid on the spot. Was this guy mad? She had met shameless people before, but not this shameless. Did he want to drink the bar's strongest liquor? Ye Feng, on the other hand, stood there dumbfounded, his expression suddenly turning extremely awkward. Newcomer with a new book. Seeking support. Poor performance. If you think this book is good, please make sure to support the author more for updates. Thank you. Your support is my greatest motivation. Chapter 36. The villain betrayed the male lead. Chapter 36. The villain betrayed the male lead. Even though Ye Feng was set as the male lead, At this moment, he couldn't figure out how to resolve the situation. This doesn't make sense. Wasn't I sent by the system to conquer? Why is it so difficult? Ye Feng recalled his interactions with Chen Ruoxu, Xia Qingyu, and Wang Qing. Those were simple and easy conquests. For example, with Xia Qingyu, Ye Feng had only known her for a short while before their relationship became intimate. And with Wang Qing, Ye Feng could sense her eagerness. With such favorable treatment, Ye Feng became blindly confident. He felt that as long as it was a mission issued by the system, any woman he approached would be relatively easy to conquer. But now, Dream's attitude was unsettling. Thankfully, Ye Feng knew he still had a trump card up his sleeve. Yes. Although Ye Feng was aware that Chen Luo was going to offer 10 million to acquire Dream's bar, seeing that the owner was still Dream, he assumed the deal had not gone through. The reason was simple. Ye Feng believed that Chen Luo's high offer definitely included the owner of Dream. And this offer was most likely rejected by the owner. After all, she was a woman chosen by the system. Therefore, Ye Feng proposed renting Dream's bar for 30,000 for a month. The beautiful bar owner wouldn't refuse. In the original work, Ye Feng's move seemed like an empty promise. But once Dream's owner took a liking to Ye Feng and agreed to let him manage the bar for a month, Ye Feng made a promise. He would give Dream's owner 30,000 after a month. This made Dream respect Ye Feng even more. When Dream heard this offer, she was amazed. Increase the net profit to 300,000 in a month. How is this young man going to do it? Out of curiosity, Dream agreed. Therefore, Ye Feng didn't think Dream would refuse. Double the profit without doing it oneself. There was no reason to refuse. So Ye Feng spoke up again, flashing his typical dazzling smile. Wait, beautiful bar owner, I believe that after you hear me out, you'll be interested in inviting me for a drink. Ye Feng teased. He was quite confident. Listen here. Get out or I'll call for help. Dream had no patience for this eccentric guy. Little did she expect that someone who appeared refined like him could be so destitute. He didn't even have 35 bucks, yet he dared to come and drink. And he wanted her to treat him? How absurd. Upon hearing this, Ye Feng was immediately flustered. He stopped beating around the bush and said, Bar owner, here's the thing. I have a proposal for you. If you let me manage your bar for a month, I guarantee to double your profits in 1 month. How about it? Ye Feng finished with a confident smile on his face. He thought his offer would be convincing. Hey, I don't believe this beautiful bar owner won't be intrigued. The male lead was very self-assured. But after Dream listened, she was dumbfounded. Does this guy have a problem with his head? I don't even know him. How could I possibly rent the bar to him for a month? And this guy doesn't even have 35 bucks. Can I trust him? Dream became more convinced that this guy was absurd. She had already tried to dissuade him several times. If he wasn't a good-looking young man who behaved decently, she would have thrown him out long ago. But even so, Dream couldn't be bothered. Moreover, the bar now belonged to Master Chen Luo. Dream had no right to decide. Thinking of this, Dream signaled to her 2 employees. The 2 immediately moved to escort Ye Feng out. Hey, what are you doing? Bar owner, don't you trust me? I can assure you that after. Ye Feng was, after all, the male lead. His martial arts skills were genuine. With little effort, he managed to defeat the 2 employees. Ye Feng confidently straightened his collar. He believed that his display of skills should convince the bar owner to be more cooperative. After all, he was the protagonist with the system behind him. However, Dream, concerning Ye Feng's action, thought, this guy was intentionally causing trouble. Dream picked up a wine bottle. Her demeanor suddenly changed. She knew that the deal with Master Chen had already been struck, and she didn't want any more trouble before handing over the bar. If Master Chen changed his mind because of this incident and refused to pay 10 million to acquire Dream's bar, it would be a disaster for her. This was a battle worth 10 million. Dream swore not to let anyone disrupt it. Even if the guy was somewhat good-looking, it was out of the question. Looking at the employees closing in, along with the beautiful bar owner Dream, Ye Feng's expression kept changing. Wait a minute. I'm not here to cause trouble. I really want to talk business with you. I promise. After a month, I'll bring double profits to your bar. Ye Feng seemed flustered. If it were only the employees closing in, Ye Feng wouldn't be afraid. But Dream was his target of conquest. He hoped to gain more advantages from her. With the settings of the male lead and the female lead, Ye Feng had no intention of attacking Dream. He was at a loss. And then, at that moment, Dream's expression changed, and her powerful aura dissipated. Because Dream saw Chen Luo standing behind Ye Feng. "Master Chen, why are you here? Are you here to take over the use of this bar?" In fact, the bar already belonged to Chen Luo. Dream had merely wanted to stay a little longer. After all the effort she had put into it, she had grown attached to the place. But if Chen Luo wanted it back to make her leave, she would comply. Ye Feng turned at the sound of her words and, upon seeing Chen Luo, his expression turned sharp. Finally, it was the Chen family's young master. Anger surged within Ye Feng, thinking of what Chen Luo had done to Wang Qing, the scenes where he bullied Xia Qingyu, and the bar owner must have suffered under Chen Luo as well. How could the righteous male lead, Ye Feng, stand by and do nothing? He decided right then and there to avenge the bar owner. Ye Feng saw this as a perfect opportunity. As for the bar owner's respect for Chen Luo, HMPH, she's definitely being threatened by Chen Luo. That despicable scumbag. Today, I will seek justice on her behalf. Ye Feng believed he couldn't contain himself any longer. He had to teach Chen Luo a lesson and avenge the bar owner. After all the grudges he had accumulated, Ye Feng's wrath ignited. Thinking of this, Ye Feng unleashed a kick towards Chen Luo. However, Chen Luo remained calm. Before Ye Feng's kick could land, he was thrown aside by another person, Zhao Long. Chen Luo coldly looked at Ye Feng, showing no emotion. He then said to Dream, "Yes, bar owner, what do you think? Are you willing to let go? Of course, since you paid so much, I'm completely willing. Thank you so much. You've surprised me this time, truly a benefactor in my life." Dream humbly expressed her gratitude. In front of Chen Luo, she portrayed herself in a submissive manner. But what Ye Feng witnessed made him almost spit out blood. How did this happen? Isn't Dream my woman? System. What's going on? Have I been betrayed? To the main character Long Audience, seeing his designated woman so respectful to the antagonist felt like betrayal. At that moment, Ye Feng felt extremely uncomfortable. Add it to your library to support the author. Thank you. Your support is my biggest motivation. Chapter 37. Is the supporting female lead falling for the antagonist? The male lead is furious to the point of spitting blood. Ye Feng cannot accept this ending at all. Just like Xia Qingyu said before, she wanted to talk to Chen Luo. However, Ye Feng sternly refused. Are you kidding? You are the female lead. Going to chat with those disgusting young masters? Just this point alone, Ye Feng utterly refuses. As the proud male lead of Long Aotia, he naturally believes that any woman chosen by the system is his. After all, the system is there to help him reach the peak of life, to marry a beauty. He's got the system, so why can't he have a harem? But now, ManhwaRecap not only chats with Chen Luo, but even with a flattered attitude. Ye Feng feels like if Chen Luo stood a little closer, and if ManhwaRecap didn't seem to have reservations towards him, she would probably put her hand on his shoulder and ask in a flirtatious manner, "Chen, are you satisfied with me?" Ye Feng's mind runs wild, causing his heart to ache even more. This feeling of being overshadowed makes Ye Feng feel like he might explode at any moment. He is the protagonist, for heaven's sake. Ye Feng simply cannot accept this fact. At this moment, Ye Feng's eyes are full of hatred towards Chen Luo. He cannot believe that the chosen ManhwaRecap would have such a good relationship with Chen Luo. There must be some hidden secret in all this. Yes, this ManhwaRecap must have been threatened by Chen Luo, right? Since she was chosen by the system, she definitely wouldn't be the type to covet money from these scumbag young masters. Chen Luo must have used some means, like threatening ManhwaRecap's friend. Or maybe ManhwaRecap has some dirt on him. Ye Feng speculates to himself. The more he thinks about it, the more indignant he becomes. Not only does he witness ManhwaRecap's flirtatious expressions, he can also imagine ManhwaRecap forcing them out. She must be threatened, yes. That must be it. Ye Feng must reassure himself in this way to somewhat accept it. But if this is indeed the case, as the male lead, Ye Feng naturally cannot stand idly by. Don't worry, Miss ManhwaRecap, I will find a way to save you. Chen Luo, you are truly despicable. Ye Feng is furious at Chen Luo at the moment. He feels that this young master is truly shameless. In order to bully Wang Qing before, he actually used such despicable means. In any case, Ye Feng knows that if he were rich, he would definitely not bully the weak. Wang Qing is just an ordinary person. Chen Luo, don't you feel ashamed of yourself for doing this? And Qingyu sister. Ye Feng remembered Xia Qingyu calling him on the phone before and asking him to kneel to Chen Luo. This made Ye Feng speculate that Xia Qingyu was definitely mistreated by Chen Luo. As for how she was mistreated, the more Ye Feng thought, the angrier he became. At this point, watching the interaction between Chen Luo and Meng Huan, Ye Feng's vision seemed blurred. He felt like he could no longer hear what they were saying. The feeling of intimacy between the two was unbearable for him. After finding a reason, Ye Feng rushed forward and said, "Miss Meng Huan, don't worry, I will protect you. If there is any problem, you can tell me. Don't be afraid of this guy." This statement left Meng Huan a bit puzzled. What? Worrying? Afraid? Why should I be afraid of Master Chen Luo? Meng Huan couldn't understand, thinking this guy was really strange. Ye Feng didn't care at all. He turned to Chen Luo and said, "Chen, if there is any problem, come at me. Don't trouble Miss Meng Huan." After saying these righteous words, Ye Feng felt that he was truly great. This must make countless girls fall for him, right? His blind self-confidence emerged once again. However, when Ye Feng turned to look at Meng Huan, he found her looking at him with an expression that seemed to say, "Are you serious? Could it be that Miss Meng Huan, you were not threatened by this Chen Luo?" Ye Feng was shocked, finding it almost unbelievable. Threatened? What threat? Master Chen Luo spent 10 million to buy my bar. I couldn't thank him enough for it. It's you who seems to be causing trouble for Master Chen Luo. Meng Huan's eyes had turned slightly hostile. She turned to Chen Luo again and said gently, "Master Chen, do you know this guy? We go to the same school. I had some conflicts with him before," Chen Luo said flatly. Looking at Ye Feng, his gaze was full of pity. "Ha, you think you're awesome just because you're the protagonist? Having a system makes you cool? Watch me retaliate against you." This is what Chen Luo wanted. He had to do something. Following the original plot, he would definitely have been thoroughly embarrassed by Ye Feng and Meng Huan. And now, with Meng Huan turning against them and Chen Luo was naturally pleased. But Ye Feng was in a tragic state. He couldn't accept it. Why? Wasn't this guy supposed to be the despised antagonist young master? Sisters Qingyu, Zhu, and Ruoxu all looked down on him. He has a terrible reputation. How could he allow Miss Meng Huan be so gentle with him? There must be something I don't know about in all this. However, Ye Feng's tragic experience is far from over. At this moment, even though Meng Huan wasn't exactly head over heels in love with Chen Luo, at least the young master treated her kindly, giving her a sincere 1 million yuan. But this man named Ye Feng, right from the start, not even wanting to pay for a 35 yuan cocktail and thinking I should treat him to a meal, or even wanting me to let him operate my bar. We don't even know each other. Does he think this is how things work? Why doesn't he just ask me to give the bar to him for free? He's really daring to say this. Meng Huan is speechless towards Ye Feng. She can't be bothered continuing to be influenced by such a person. Meng Huan simply waved her hand lightly, and the several service staff behind her gathered once again. Ye Feng still didn't want to believe that Meng Huan and this young Master Chen were really so close. He understood that Meng Huan must have some constraints. She just couldn't reveal it to him at the moment. "It's my fault. I'm just too weak. If I were a bit stronger, a bit wealthier, I could have protected Miss Meng Huan and spared her from this torture." Indeed, in Ye Feng's eyes, Meng Huan was surely acting against her will at the moment. Everything she did was purely a show for Chen Luo. Ye Feng doesn't believe that Meng Huan has absolutely no feelings towards him. Is my protagonist halo, charisma, all fake? Since the system chose her as the woman for me to conquer, how can she not be moved? Ye Feng thought about Xia Qingyu, Wang Qing, and Chen Ruoxu, especially Chen Ruoxu. A few days ago, he had a very fast-paced interaction with her. Meng Huan is nowhere near as beautiful as Qingyu and Ruoxu. Why would conquering her be so difficult? As the male lead, Ye Feng naturally blames everything on Chen Luo. Damn you, Chen Luo! We're not done yet. Just wait, one day, I will expose your true nature. Ye Feng believes that maybe he should try to reveal Chen Luo's true character. However, for now, he needs to make a retreat. Ye Feng is not impulsive. Seeing that the situation is not in his favor, he plans to find an opportunity to escape. However, at that moment, to everyone's surprise, another person enters through the door. It's a stunning beauty with long black hair, none other than Ye Feng. New book by a new author. Seeking support. Grades are not good. If you think this book is good, please help to urge more updates and support the author. Thank you. Your support is my greatest motivation. Chapter 38. Lin Yan is Chen Luo's favorite. Lin Yan is Chen Luo's favorite. The unexpected appearance of Ye Feng surprised many people. Her purpose for this visit was simply to take a look at the Dream Joy bar that Chen Luo had acquired at a high price. What exactly does it look like? And what surprise has Chen Luo prepared for himself? Although Ye Feng believed that she might not gain much from this visit. After all, surprises, how could they be so easily discerned? But in reality, Ye Feng's heart was filled with apprehension. In fact, deep down, she could not be certain whether Chen Luo's acquisition of Dream Joy bar was for her. But she never expected to encounter Ye Feng and Chen Luo here. Ye Feng, Chen Luo. Ye Feng was somewhat surprised. The other customers in the bar also had shocked expressions on their faces. They were initially enjoying the show. These people all thought that this young man named Ye Feng was too confident, right? The boss of Dream Joy was already Chen Luo's woman. How could he still want to compete with her? It was simply beyond his capabilities. However, seeing young master Chen Luo reprimand this arrogant young man who did not know his place, these people were delighted. And now, with the addition of a goddess-like figure, who seemed to know both young master Chen Luo and Ye Feng, it seemed like there would be new sparks flying. Chen Luo remained calm internally, but Ye Feng was pleasantly surprised, because he believed that he had encountered some problems in his conquering of Dream Joy. However, Ye Feng was standing by his side. Ye Feng and Ye Feng had made some progress earlier. Just then, it seemed that Chen Luo was quite fond of Ye Feng. Ye Feng was determined to get his revenge. Hehe, young master Chen, you made me experience the pain of being cuckolded, and next, I will make you feel it too. With this thought, Ye Feng seemed like a changed person. The idea of retreating was dismissed. He walked over to Ye Feng and said with a smile, "Sister Feng, what are you doing here?" Then he turned his head and continued, "Hehe, Chen Luo, you may win this time. But remember, next time, I will definitely reclaim my place." With that, Ye Feng intended to hold Ye Feng's hand and leave. This was part of his plan. Ye Feng believed that if Chen Luo saw this scene, he would be infuriated. Then, Miss Dream Joy would certainly see Chen Luo's true colors. Chen Luo might even lash out at Miss Dream Joy. According to Ye Feng's conjecture, Chen Luo would angrily shout at Miss Dream Joy, causing her favor toward him to plummet to zero. This was a common scene in many novels and TV dramas. The villain originally smug, but after the protagonist countered, the villain's true nature was revealed. Even the loyal maids by the villain's side might end up turning to the protagonist because of the villain's actions. However, what Ye Feng did not know was that he was wrong. Very wrong indeed. Not to mention, Ye Feng dodged Ye Feng's hand. Even if she did accept, Chen Luo's heart remained unaffected. But now, it was Chen Luo who was feeling somewhat surprised. Even Ye Feng was frozen in place. Yes, Ye Feng had not succeeded in holding her hand. Ye Feng had evaded it. Ye Feng's hand remained frozen in place. Along with it, his expression froze as well. His face contorted into a strange look. "Feng, what are you?" Ye Feng was dumbfounded. But Ye Feng was too tired to explain further. She had no feelings left for Ye Feng. Ye Feng simply thought that if he wanted to hold hands, he could go find another woman to do so. Ye Feng understood that perhaps what she truly loved deep down was still Chen Luo. Just then, when Ye Feng looked up, she saw a mature and beautiful woman beside Chen Luo, which made Ye Feng feel uneasy. Chen Luo, on the other hand, wore a playful expression. At that moment, Ye Feng gathered her courage and approached, carefully saying, "Chen Luo, can you come over for a moment? I have something to tell you." Dream Joy pondered inwardly. So this grand young master from the Chen family has such a beautiful girlfriend. Is that why he rejected me? Dreamjoy felt that it was not a bad thing after all. At least it proved that Chen Luo was not the type to stray easily. Dreamjoy's perception of Chen Luo changed once again. However, Chen Luo's response surprised Dreamjoy. Ye Feng, upon hearing it, was even more stunned. "No need, I'm leaving. Miss Dreamjoy, if you want to continue running this bar, feel free to do so. I'm willing to pay you. If you decide not to run it, just let me know. Oh, and don't forget our agreement." "No problem, young Master Chen, I can continue to run it." Dreamjoy was pleased with this outcome. She bought the bar and could continue living her previous life there. Dreamjoy was not thinking of retirement so soon. When Ye Feng heard the word agreement, something stirred within her. Ye Feng seemed to have caught onto something. Agreement. This Miss Dreamjoy must have been threatened by young Master Chen from the Chen family. How despicable! But what Ye Feng was more concerned about was why Chen Luo had rejected her. "Chen Luo, are you still mad at me? Can I apologize to you?" Ye Feng felt that saying such words was already a big concession. Yet, her words caused Ye Feng's pupils to shrink in shock. He had lost control instantly. "Feng, why are you apologizing to this guy? Have you forgotten how he treated Sister Wang Qing? He's a scumbag. How can you talk to him? Hurry, come with me." In the original story, Ye Feng's series of actions should have gone smoothly. For example, holding Ye Feng's hand and leaving sweetly. Leaving the antagonist Chen Luo alone in frustration. Or perhaps successfully seducing Dreamjoy. But now, the roles seemed to have reversed. Ye Feng looked at Ye Feng, her face showing a trace of disgust. She replied coldly, "Ye Feng, I don't think we're that close, are we?" Ye Feng no longer called Ye Feng brother Ye Feng. This change in her address shocked Ye Feng even more. How can this be happening? What has Chen Luo done? Ye Feng felt that today was a great humiliation for him. He had a system that should have allowed him to reach the peak of his life without hindrance. But he had experienced consecutive failures. Fortunately, Ye Feng remained strong. He wasn't going to be easily defeated. "Feng, what's wrong? Did Chen Luo threaten you too? It's okay. Just tell me, don't worry. I'll definitely become stronger than Chen Luo in the future. Trust me." Ye Feng was still trying to persuade her, but Ye Feng was no longer interested in getting entangled with Ye Feng. And the next moment, she did something that made Ye Feng's pupils shrink. The onlookers in the bar saw Ye Feng walk up to Chen Luo. And then, she actually reached out her hand, attempting to hold Chen Luo's hand. When this scene unfolded, Ye Feng felt like he had been struck again. His chi and blood surged inside him once more. This scene was just too impactful. But this was far from over. What surprised everyone even more was that Chen Luo, too, evaded her touch. "Oh, what's going on? What is this situation? I thought young Master Chen was going to hold hands with that beautiful woman. Wow, this is young Master Chen's life. If it were me, I wouldn't be able to refuse. Just a touch of that woman's delicate hand would make my day. TSK, how can you compare your standard with young Master Chen? There must be countless women around young Master Chen." The onlookers whispered among themselves. Ye Feng was completely petrified. Dreamjoy also raised an eyebrow. Could it be that they are not in a relationship? Dreamjoy thought, this might be even better. It meant she had a chance. Ye Feng, on the other hand, was utterly astonished. Why would he reject me? Isn't he supposed to like me the most? I took the initiative to hold his hand. Why wouldn't he agree? Ye Feng couldn't accept it. And what made everyone in the room even more shocked was that at that moment, a handsome red sports car stopped at the bar's entrance. A fiery red-haired beauty strode in with an imposing aura. The moment she appeared, she immediately captured everyone's attention. Many people felt like they were about to drool when they saw her. And when they saw the beautiful woman walk straight to Chen Luo, the onlookers had an immense sense of respect for this young master from the Chen family. Wow! Young Master Chen is too awesome. Another beauty has arrived. I'm so envious. I'm about to cry. This disparity between people is just too great. If it were me, I would definitely hold hands with that long-haired beauty, but this red-haired beauty is also very impressive. From now on, young Master Chen will be my idol. That's what a real man looks like. When Chen Luo saw Lin Yan appear, a smile finally appeared on his face. New book, new author. Please support. The results are not good. If you think this book is good, please make sure to support the author for more updates. Thank you. Your support is my greatest motivation. Chapter 39. Ye Feng was so angry that he vomited blood. This dramatic scene caught many viewers completely off guard. First, a young man named Ye Feng wanted to hold hands with the beautiful Ye Feng, but she dodged his attempt. Then Ye Feng, the goddess, tried to hold Chen Luo's hand, but she was also avoided by Chen Luo. At this moment, another goddess appeared. When everyone saw the smile on Chen Luo's face, they knew he had succeeded. So it turns out Chen likes this type. Huh? No, I should say, this is Chen's official girlfriend, right? Wait, so Chen refused the beautiful boss and this black-haired goddess for this woman? Wow, Chen, the young master of the Chen family, is actually very faithful. Oh my god. This is so explosive. I can't believe it. So rich and still so faithful. Wait, who is this redhead beauty? Is she just a regular girl? That sports car of hers must have been a gift from Chen, right? It's really envy-inducing. The onlookers in the bar had various thoughts swirling in their minds. They felt that Lin Yan must not be a rich girl. After all, they weren't familiar with her. But that sports car definitely seemed like a gift from the young master Chen. However, all of this was not important. The main point was that when Ye Feng saw Lin Yan, his eyes widened. What's going on? Another beauty. Ye Feng was dumbfounded. He almost drooled. He thought that this beauty was also top-notch in every aspect, not inferior to Ye Feng or Chen Ruoxu. But that sports car was a bit too showy. Initially, Ye Feng preferred goddesses like Ye Feng and Chen Ruoxu, who were easier to handle from ordinary backgrounds. Before making money, Ye Feng wouldn't approach or pursue wealthy ladies. But what made Ye Feng angry was the indication that this redhead beauty seemed to belong to Chen Luo. Ye Feng couldn't accept it. Chen Luo, you clearly like Ye Feng. How can you flirt with other women? Disgusting, as expected of a young master. Playing around with flowers. How could King Yu ever like you? Ye Feng, the arrogant male lead, had taken the double standard to the extreme. However, many successful novels indeed depicted the male lead in such a way. Just as mentioned before, for male leads with somewhat skewed values, killing others was justifiable. If anyone was to chase after him or someone weak around him, they were already heading towards their doom. So, Ye Feng felt that he had to act again. He couldn't let this ignorant girl fall into detestable Chen Luo's hands. Ye Feng believed this was his duty. Who else could do it when he was a systematic male lead? With a halo, the chosen one, many things that he did not do. Who will? At this point, Ye Feng was completely unaware that Ye Feng and Menghuan were nearby. He directly walked towards Lin Yan and flashed his typical male lead smile, saying, "Hello, beautiful. I'm Ye Feng. Maybe we can get to know each other." But then, the next moment, bang! A burly man sent Ye Feng flying with a hammer blow. Not only that, but on Chen Luo's side, Zhao Long and Zhao Hu, under Chen Luo's command, rushed forward and started punching and kicking Ye Feng. Even though Ye Feng knew some martial arts, being ambushed, he was momentarily overwhelmed. Disgusting. Lin Yan looked at Ye Feng coldly. She felt that him showing up here was tarnishing the class of Chen Luo's bar. Chen Luo was also angry. This Ye Feng was trying to hit on those silly female leads and supporting roles. Chen Luo couldn't tolerate it. How dare Ye Feng go flirt with Lin Yan in front of her? That made Chen Luo lose his temper. Moreover, just a moment ago, Ye Feng was mocking Chen Luo in his mind. 3 minds but 2 hearts. Little did he know, his own actions were more outrageous. Ye Feng, on the side, was about to go crazy. This guy, just now he wanted to hold my hand, and now he's trying to flirt with other women right in front of me. It's disgusting. Finally, Ye Feng saw through the facade of this arrogant male lead. She couldn't understand how she had ever been so infatuated with such a scumbag. And Ye Feng had enticed not only her, but also Chen Ruoxu, Wang Qing. Just thinking about it made Ye Feng feel uncomfortable all over. If she were to fall for Ye Feng, wouldn't she end up being cuckolded multiple times in the future? Ye Feng wasn't so self-deprecating. She didn't have such masochistic tendencies. Similarly, seeing Ye Feng in action, Menghuan also formed a negative opinion in her mind. This man indeed had some issues. Who did he think he was? Did he think women could be wooed with just a few words? Was his confidence unfounded? Wasn't he overthinking things? Regardless of how other women thought, Manhwan had no feelings left for Ye Feng. Even if this guy was wealthy, Manhwan felt nothing inside. But in Ye Feng's perception, he felt, isn't everything fine with me? Shouldn't I prevent the downfall of an exceptional beauty? Compared to Chen Luo, I'm definitely better. Ye Feng reminded himself that he didn't necessarily need the redhead beauty to fall in love with him. He just hoped she wouldn't fall for Chen Luo's trap. After all, he was the arrogant male protagonist. In his eyes, Chen Luo was the villain. He harbored many biases against Chen Luo, thinking he must be a playboy who had no idea what real love was about. Such people like him shouldn't experience true love. But Ye Feng forgot that his character setting was that of a hedonist. He had built numerous harems. How could he talk about true love having given benefits to all women? Was that considered true love? Although Ye Feng was the male lead, his actions were not truly different from the villain. It's just that in the author's writing, Ye Feng was set as the male lead, sailing smoothly. But things were different now. With the change in Chen Luo, a series of butterfly effect occurred, leaving Ye Feng bewildered. These female leads were also written as love-struck in the author's script. Not only did they not mind the male lead having multiple partners, they silently pledged in their hearts to be more proactive and work harder to win Ye Feng's favor. Unfortunately, for Ye Feng, those good times were gone forever. However, both Xia Qingyu and Manhwan didn't bother to pay any more attention to Ye Feng. They had decided to no longer entangle themselves with him. But, as Xia Qingyu watched Lin Yan, she felt indescribable discomfort. Could it be that Chen Luo really likes this girl named Lin Yan? Manhwan also speculated in her mind, is this redhead beauty actually the girlfriend of the young Master Chen? As Ye Feng lay on the ground, he finally found an opportunity. A swift flip from the ground scattered the people around him. He sprang up like a carp leaping. Ye Feng's hair was messy now, and his face was bruised and swollen, with blood on it, looking quite disheveled. But to him, this was his fate. He had a system. Facing more hardships was normal, right? Ye Feng wouldn't easily give up. He swore to fight against evil with Chen Luo until the end. However, as soon as Ye Feng got up, he saw Chen Luo holding the hand of that redhead beauty and leaving. The redhead beauty even had a shy look. It was a scene Ye Feng couldn't accept. Blood surged in his heart. Ye Feng couldn't understand. Wasn't Chen Luo one of those scumbag young masters? How come he was so popular with beautiful women? Ye Feng was puzzled. He finally couldn't resist it. The consecutive blows had left Ye Feng feeling numb. Puff! A mouthful of blood gushed out. Manhwan frowned and immediately said, "Clean up the place and throw this guy out. What a nuisance." Manhwan had no positive feelings towards Ye Feng. This time, Ye Feng could be said to have lost all face. He showed no trace of the protagonist's demeanor. He was thoroughly defeated by Chen Luo. Chapter 40. The Identity Revelation of Lin Yan. The incident at Dream Joy Bar quickly spread. Many people knew that Leaf Maple from the software department of South City University was seriously injured there by the young master of the Chen family. This incident worsened many people's impression of Chen Luo, especially Chen Ruoxu, Zhang Xiaoyu, and others who were the female leads in the story. At this time, they had some contact with Leaf Maple because their character settings had not collapsed yet, so their fondness for Leaf Maple was very high. They thought that a man like Leaf Maple was the only one worthy of them, similar to their initial impression of Xia Qingyu. As for the antagonistic rich young masters, they were disgusting to them. Is having money really so great? Do they think they can chase after girls by spending money? This is too superficial. The female leads were very angry about the fact that the Chen family young master sent people to beat up Leaf Maple. That disgusting Chen Luo. He is truly too much. I'm going to check on brother Leaf Maple. If this Chen Luo really hurt my brother, I won't let him off. I will never coexist peacefully with Chen Luo. Chen Ruoxu, Zhang Xiaoyu, and others were very anxious. Chen Ruoxu was researching small games with Leaf Maple. She had bright white short hair and looked pure and innocent on the outside. If she wore animal ears, she would resemble the common animal ear girls seen in many animations. However, Chen Ruoxu's talent in programming was indeed high. She had a rather domineering and proud temper except in front of Leaf Maple. Chen Ruoxu could be as gentle as a kitten. Zhang Xiaoyu, on the other hand, was a female university student in the original story being invested by Leaf Maple. With Leaf Maple's help, Zhang Xiaoyu opened a handmade shop. Originally feeling helpless, with Leaf Maple's arrival, Zhang Xiaoyu's shop quickly became popular. Many people from the school came to visit, and business was booming. She was in the civil engineering department and one of the few female goddesses there. In terms of personality, she had a rather tomboyish side. Leaf Maple eventually went to the hospital alone, looking extremely miserable and covered in injuries. Fortunately, as the protagonist, he couldn't be without his underlings. With just one phone call, a fat guy and a skinny guy appeared. The fat guy was named Zhou, and the skinny guy was named Qinlei. They were Leaf Maple's early brothers Wonderlings. Seeing Leaf Maple being beaten up by Chen Luo, Zhou and Qinlei were extremely furious. Zhou, that young master from the Chen family, is simply too despicable. Brother Leaf, what should we do now? Qinlei, what do we do? We must find a way to seek revenge. Zhou, he is the young master of the Chen family, with such power. How can we deal with him? Zhou showed a discouraged attitude. At this moment, Leaf Maple spoke up. Thought so, Qinlei, don't worry, I have a way. Leaf Maple had figured things out after resting, and it seemed he needed to continue to bide his time. Fortunately, the system had other tasks for him to complete. The path involving Dreamjoy was now inaccessible, but Leaf Maple's developments with Chen Ruoxu and Zhang Xiaoyu and other underlying connections were going well. With the system in place, Leaf Maple refused to believe that he couldn't rise as the dragon-proud sky. How could he let himself be suppressed by a mere young master from the Chen family? It was a joke. Leaf Maple knew that his aspirations were as vast as the galaxy. Chen Luo was just a young master from South City. Above South City were many prominent families, aristocrats, and even hidden world family elites. Those were the true powers in this world. Lin Yan's real identity was that of a noble's daughter. The background of the Lin family was even greater than it appeared on the surface. This was why, even though Lin Yan's status was higher than Chen Luo's, very few people in South City knew her and were familiar with her identity. Figures like her, from prominent families at the top, were truly out of the ordinary. Of course, this was the setting in the novel Urban Evil Young Master. What pleased Leaf Maple even more was that not long after he was admitted to the hospital, several beautiful women came to visit him. Leaf Maple was only in the early stages. If he were in the late stages, he would attract an incredible number of beautiful women. Various luxury cars and supermodels would appear, showcasing the treatment fit for a Dragon King. Currently, he was just a university student, but Leaf Maple was quite satisfied, especially when he saw goddess-level figures like Zhang Xiaoyu and Chen Ruoxu visiting him. It put his mind at ease. Thinking about Zikingyu actively wanting to hold Chen Luo's hand and the manipulations at Dreamjoy made Leaf Maple feel absurd. Luckily, Leaf Maple believed that they were merely deceived or threatened by Chen Luo and would eventually come to their senses and return to him. But if they did come back, Leaf Maple would no longer be interested. How could the dragon-proud sky male protagonist accept such flirtatious behavior from the antagonists? He wanted pure and flawless relationships. Yet, because Zikingyu was truly a goddess, Leaf Maple couldn't accept the idea that she was always in Chen Luo's embrace. Therefore, Leaf Maple had to strive for her. However, Leaf Maple wasn't too concerned about this. His goals were lofty, and Zikingyu was just one of his women. Leaf Maple was eager to eventually woo noble women from prominent families, aristocrats, and hidden world families. Thoughts of Zikingyu would soon fade. When Chen Ruoxu, Zhang Xiaoyu, and others arrived at the hospital, they showed great concern for Leaf Maple. Chen Ruoxu, brother Leaf Maple, are you okay? Let me see where you're hurt. That Chen Luo, he's way out of line. Don't worry, brother Leaf Maple, I'll definitely help you seek revenge in the future. Beside Leaf Maple, Zhang Xiaoyu watched the two of them closely, feeling not distressed but rather eager. Now, her eyes were full of Leaf Maple. Zhang Xiaoyu, I really want to hit Chen Luo's head with a hammer. That guy, daring to challenge brother Leaf Maple? He depends on the power of others. If Chen Luo comes looking for me in the future, I'll make sure he leaves with his tail between his legs. Leaf Maple felt greatly satisfied inside. Yes, this was the treatment fitting for a dragon-proud sky male protagonist. The other beautiful women were merely supporting characters in the story. Yan Shai, Qiuting, Zhong, and others, not long after the school year started, experienced some things with Leaf Maple and became infatuated. Although they hadn't established any substantial relationships with Leaf Maple yet, they came to the hospital under the guise of checking on their classmate, expressing their concern for Leaf Maple. With the care of these beautiful women, Leaf Maple eased his mind a lot. Inside, Johu and Chinlei were extremely envious. They thought, our brother Leaf is extraordinary, truly admirable. As followers of the male protagonist, they naturally didn't see any problem with Leaf Maple ambiguously interacting with multiple beautiful women. In fact, they envied and admired Leaf Maple's ability. However, in their eyes, if the antagonistic young masters were to flirt with several women simultaneously, they would be considered despicable and be ostracized. Meanwhile, Zikingyu was deeply affected by the situation. She had initially intended to check out Dream Joy Bar and see what it was all about. She never expected that her attempt to hold hands would be avoided by Chen Luo. Does Chen Luo really not like me anymore? Walking alone by the bridge, Zikingyu was feeling very depressed. Dream Joy didn't affect her much due to her supporting role. She continued to manage Dream Joy Bar for Chen Luo and could easily free herself whenever she wanted. However, for some reason, she couldn't help thinking about Chen Luo from time to time. This led her to reconsider laying low. Dream Joy hoped to stay in South City, stay in the bar, and possibly have another chance to see Chen Luo in the future. At the same time, Dream Joy pondered the relationship between the red-haired beauty by Chen Luo's side and him. How long could young master Chen Luo maintain his relationship with her? Dream Joy felt that she would have a chance in the end. As for Chen Luo, he continued to have fun with Lin Yan. Chen Luo, you promised to take me to the internet cafe to play games today. You can't go back on your word. Of course not. Why would I go back on my word? Lin Yan, let's go. We'll go now. Chen Luo looked at Lin Yan, who was dressed in an upper-half windbreaker and extremely short shorts. Her legs were longer than Chen Luo's entire life, causing him to be mesmerized by the sight. Once again, he couldn't help feeling that the antagonist Chen Luo in this book was truly unappreciative. With the beauty of Lin Yan's caliber, why not choose her over persistently pursuing Zikingyu unnecessarily? It was unnecessary. Regarding whether Chen Luo would be tempted by a woman more beautiful than Lin Yan in the future, his answer was simple. He wouldn't. Chen Luo couldn't disappoint Lin Yan. If he missed out on such a great girl like Lin Yan, he would regret it for the rest of his life. Chapter 41. The birthdays of the female lead and the female antagonist are on the same day? Chapter 41. The birthdays of the female lead and the female antagonist are on the same day? It's impossible for Chen Luo to do such a thing. Yet he brought Lin Yan directly to the Heavenly God Internet Cafe. This was a high-end internet cafe in Nan City. Chen Luo and Lin Yan booked a private room. When they entered, turned on the computer, Chen Luo glanced around and felt somewhat bewildered. Although he had prepared himself mentally, looking at the completely unfamiliar game on the computer, Chen Luo still felt strange. He remembered going to an internet cafe before he crossed over. Suddenly, Chen Luo felt a bit disoriented. At the same time, he felt that he might have great potential. Afterward, he would look for Chen Ruoxu, then contact his fifth sister Chen Wanting, and have them stir up trouble. Chen Luo believed that with these connections, he could establish a big company. By then, Chen Luo's status would be extraordinary. Hey, Chen Luo, let's play this shooting game online today. I'm really good at it, you know, Lin Yan said eagerly. This surprised Chen Luo. Although he knew that Lin Yan had a hidden interest in games, her eagerness showed that she really loved games. However, the main reason was that she was playing with Chen Luo this time. It made Lin Yan extremely happy. The game called God of Guns was similar to the CS that Chen Luo played in his past life. It just seemed monotonous, lacking in many modes, guns, and maps. This was normal since Chen Luo remembered that in the original work, the male lead, Ye Feng, eventually delved into the gaming industry. Many classic games were created by Ye Feng's gaming company. Although different from the games Chen Luo was familiar with in his past life, it definitely surpassed the games in the novel urban evil young master world. When it came to playing, Chen Luo was indeed a skillful god of guns. After getting the hang of it, Chen Luo was practically taking down opponents with every shot. Lin Yan watched, her eyes wide open. She belonged to the type of person who got excited easily. Pew pew pew. Rat-a-tat-tat. Darn it, why am I dead? Chen Luo, quickly help me kill them all. Don't leave any behind. Humph! How dare they attack me? They're dead meat, Lin Yan commanded haughtily. Chen Luo was also having a great time. Despite the game's simple mode, plain characters, and ordinary weapons, playing with Lin Yan made it enjoyable for Chen Luo. And so, the two played until after 9 in the evening. Lin Yan happily got off the machine, having won many rounds under Chen Luo's guidance. Lin Yan was in an extremely pleasant mood. Walking back home, Chen Luo suddenly spoke for no apparent reason. Lin Yan, isn't your birthday coming up soon? Instantly, Lin Yan's face blushed with embarrassment. Inner thoughts, Chen Luo. How could he remember my birthday? This. Lin Yan replied, yes, it's coming up, about half a month away. Chen Luo, what about it? Internally, Lin Yan was overjoyed, but outwardly, she pretended to remain composed. Chen Luo replied, oh, nothing, I was just checking. Chen Luo was indeed just confirming. He remembered from the book that it was about this time Lin Yan's birthday was mentioned. With her confirmation, Chen Luo had already planned in his mind. He wanted to give her a big surprise on her birthday. Joking aside, Lin Yan didn't even mention the 60 million she gave him. Chen Luo felt his little gesture of reciprocation was nothing. Yet, he remembered that on Lin Yan's birthday in the story, there were other descriptions. But Chen Luo couldn't recall exactly. What he cared about now was making Lin Yan's birthday special. Chen Luo had to ensure she had a grand celebration. And he knew he had to work hard because Lin Yan's identity was extraordinary. Similarly, there were many people pursuing Lin Yan. In non-city, few knew about Lin Yan's identity apart from those rich kids. But in the city where the Lin family group was based, there were many young masters vying for her. Yes, although Chen Luo had chosen Lin Yan, and she was delighted, it didn't mean everything was smooth sailing. However, with his knowledge of the storyline, Chen Luo was akin to a cheat code. Thus, those young masters wouldn't stand a chance against Chen Luo. Back at home, Lin Yan flopped onto her bed, feeling very happy. Chen Luo actually remembered my birthday. Wow, that's amazing. Lin Yan was ecstatic. She never expected the plot to unfold this way. Chen Luo, whom she had a secret crush on for 3 years, suddenly turned back to her. It was truly unexpected. But at that moment, another message popped up on Lin Yan's phone. Bai Sheng, Ziyan, your birthday is almost here, right? I'll come to Non-City to celebrate with you. Just wait patiently for me. Seeing this, Lin Yan furrowed her brows slightly. No need. She replied directly. Bai Sheng, don't be shy. I'm like your brother. What's the big deal? I'll make sure to have a good time with you when I come. Remember to dress nicely. Oh, I like black stockings. Wear them when you come out to accompany me on that day. Bai Sheng, are you seeking death? An icy glare grew in Lin Yan's eyes. Bai Sheng, haha, I'm just kidding. Ziyan, don't mind it. But you'll be mine sooner or later, right? Get lost. After replying, Lin Yan completely ignored him. In reality, the Bai family's power wasn't significantly greater than Lin Yan's. Unfortunately, they controlled the resources Lin Yan's family currently needed. Also, Bai Sheng and Lin Yan's parents were acquainted. Due to familial interests, Lin Yan couldn't completely cut ties with Bai Sheng yet. In the grand families, the Bai family was quite influential. Luckily, at the moment, Bai Sheng only dared to talk big, not daring to make unwanted advances towards Lin Yan. Otherwise, Lin Yan would make him regret ever entering this world. However, Lin Yan couldn't openly break ties with him just yet. It was one of the disadvantages of belonging to a grand family. Although Lin Yan was dearly loved in her family, she couldn't act recklessly. Deleting Bai Sheng's conversation thread, Lin Yan looked at the chat with Chen Luo, which was pinned at the top. The coldness in her eyes gradually dissipated. Lin Yan didn't want Bai Sheng to disturb her bad mood. She started looking forward to the surprise Chen Luo would prepare for her. Even if Bai Sheng did come to Non-City, Lin Yan wouldn't bother with him. She only wanted to be with Chen Luo. If Bai Sheng didn't know his place, Lin Yan, disregarding family admonitions, would show him how formidable she could be. However, What Lin Yan didn't know was that Chen Luo had already considered all this. Later on, the book seems to describe a young master coming to celebrate Lin Yan's birthday, but she directly refuses. Chen Luo contemplated internally. In the book, the author merely mentioned it in passing, but now, for me, this is something worth paying attention to. At the same time, he had already planned how to celebrate Lin Yan's birthday and prepared her birthday gift. As for the young master looking for Lin Yan, Chen Luo wasn't afraid at all. His current goal was set for greater heights. He aimed to lead the Chen family to terrifying levels. Besides, compared to the future Ye Feng, the earlier appearing young antagonists were mere small fry. Additionally, Chen Luo planned to contact Ye Feng. He had spent 10 million to acquire the Moon Joy Bar to suppress the male lead. In the original work, Ye Feng's promotions with Ye Feng immediately increased the bar's customer flow several times. Chen Luo had no qualms about following suit. This was undoubtedly a fruitful venture in the long run. However, what Chen Luo didn't realize was that he had forgotten one more detail about Lin Yan's birthday in the book. That day was not only Lin Yan's birthday, but also Ye Feng's birthday. Chapter 42, Ye Feng's Joy. Did Chen Luo come to reconcile with her? But even if Chen Luo knew, he wouldn't care. What does Ye Feng's birthday have to do with him? Chen Luo couldn't help but think of how the antagonist in this book, Chen Luo, was so focused on Ye Feng. As a result, Ye Feng showed an indifferent attitude, saying things like oh, okay, sure. If Chen Luo were to turn around now, wouldn't he be demeaning himself? And it's not just about attitude. In the original work, Ye Feng was always helping Ye Feng to deal with Chen Luo. She even asked Chen Luo for money to support Ye Feng, helping Ye Feng rise quickly in the early stages and then thoroughly embarrassing Chen Luo. Ye Feng, without any nostalgia, stood quietly by Ye Feng's side, showing no interest in Chen Luo at all. If Chen Luo were to approach her at this time to plead for mercy, Ye Feng would show disgust and keep her distance from Chen Luo, fearing that her brother Ye Feng would be angered. Such an unreasonable female lead setting would only prompt Chen Luo to interact with her if he had lost his mind. As for asking Ye Feng to help promote the Dream Joy Bar, it was purely for personal gain. He would pay Ye Feng, but if she disagreed, Chen Luo wouldn't push it. It was just to follow the original work more closely and be more secure. If it didn't work out, he could find other beautiful women with the same result. However, Ye Feng was more famous, recognized as the campus beauty of Nanchang University. Chen Luo knew that in a university, there were many campus beauties, and different people had different tastes. If short videos became popular in the urban novel world, any woman with a bit of beauty would be featured in the headlines. Perhaps Ye Feng was different, as she was the true definition of a campus beauty. Besides Chen Luo, Ye Feng had many other admirers. As mentioned before, although they couldn't measure up to Chen Luo, their spending power was impressive as well. If Ye Feng were to put on a bunny girl outfit and stand in front of the bar, there would likely be a rush of people coming just to see her, willing to spend money on her. Even though this might not make Chen Luo's 10 million investment profitable quickly, in the long run, he would definitely earn it back. Moreover, this investment was made to suppress Ye Feng, and as long as Ye Feng had no way forward, Chen Luo's goal would be achieved. This 10 million was well worth it. Whenever Chen Luo thought about this, his fondness for Lin Yan increased. To be honest, if it wasn't for Lin Yan's help, it would have been quite challenging for Chen Luo to prevent the rise of a heavenly son. This clueless male lead could rise through various routes, which was another aspect that made the situation difficult. Unfortunately, he had a system. In the vast world of internet novels, which male lead didn't become awesome with a system. Even if it was a low-profile system, it would become powerful once the plot started. Powerhouse system, sign-in system, rabbit system. Fortunately, Ye Feng's system was straightforward and systematic, allowing him to rise gradually. Otherwise, if Ye Feng had acquired a different system, Chen Luo would have been out of the game. However, there were no ifs in this world. Just by slowly developing, Ye Feng was already impressive. To be honest, if Chen Luo hadn't intervened, Ye Feng would have made a few tens of thousands at Wang Qing's breakfast shop. And with the pocket money from Wang Qing and the money from Ye Feng, he could have purchased a rundown building, let the system work its magic, and wait for it to appreciate. He could then negotiate with the landlady at Dream Joy Bar and turn a profit without having to invest much money. With a systematic male lead, making money was as simple as eating and drinking. After investing in Jong Xiaoyu's store and developing a small game with Chen Ruoxu, he even approached Zhao Shihan, a socially awkward wealthy woman with a cute, shy, and introverted personality. She came from a rich family and had never been in a relationship, pure and innocent. But after a few interactions with the male lead, she willingly spent money on him, saying things like, "I stole money from home to spend on you," or "No problem. All my money is for you." Sometimes Chen Luo couldn't understand if she really loved him. Chen Luo remembered when Ye Feng bought a pancake for this socially awkward wealthy woman. She really wanted to eat it, but her strict family wouldn't allow it. Seeing this, Ye Feng made the purchase to increase her favorability. Zhao Xian's eyes widened instantly, as if she had seen something extraordinary. From then on, Zhao Shihan had a deep impression of Ye Feng, and her favorability skyrocketed. The next time they met, Ye Feng directly asked Zhao Shihan for a loan of 1 million for investment, and she immediately agreed. Chen Luo didn't. Chapter 43. Base salary of 8,000 plus commission. Zia Qingyu cried in grievance. In the girls' dormitory, Zia Qingyu's several roommates. They didn't know what had suddenly happened to her. One of them, seeming to have figured something out, joked, "Qingyu, are you going to visit your brother Ye Feng? Oh, did you even take out the black stockings?" Zia Qingyu was stunned at the words and immediately retorted, "What about my brother Ye Feng? Don't mention him anymore. I have nothing to do with him." Zia Qingyu now felt absurd whenever she thought of Ye Feng. She had also heard that Ye Feng was hospitalized. Several goddesses from the neighboring department went to visit him. This made Zia Qingyu somewhat puzzled. Didn't they care at all? This Ye Feng. He was really playing the field. Sometimes Zia Qingyu felt like her world was fake. How could a super scumbag like Ye Feng have so many beautiful girls loving him? It was so outrageous. Anyway, Zia Qingyu had already figured it out. Whoever wants to love, let them love. She didn't want to wear so many green hats for herself. But Zia Qingyu also didn't dare to say that she was going to see Chen Luo. She was a bit shy. As for whether they would be seen by them, Zia Qingyu didn't care. On the contrary, she hoped this matter would spread. When the time came, she wanted to have a better chance to win against a girl named Lin Yan. In Zia Qingyu's mind, she couldn't help but fantasize about many scenarios. She quickly dressed up and then waited silently. "I'm here." Ding dong. The phone vibrated, and Chen Luo's message came. Zia Qingyu hurried downstairs. When Chen Luo saw Zia Qingyu, he was also somewhat surprised. It had to be said, Zia Qingyu was indeed a beauty. With her black long hair, perfect figure, goddess legs, and wearing black stockings and black heels. Her upper body was in a white shirt, paired with a dark green miniskirt. This innocent and charming appearance was likely the most beautiful sight in many guys' minds. But Chen Luo just felt amazed at Zia Qingyu's beauty. The rest didn't matter much to him. It had to be acknowledged, Zia Qingyu was indeed beautiful, but Lin Yan was no less. Chen Luo only liked Lin Yan. "Chen Luo, you wanted to see me ... Before Chen Luo could speak, Zia Qingyu slightly calmed her fluctuating emotions, tittied her hair by her shoulders, and even had a flush on her face. Outside the dormitory building, many people witnessed this scene. The onlookers were very surprised. "Hey, quick! Isn't that Chen and the goddess Zia Qingyu? What are they talking about? Chen, did you finally manage to get the campus beauty Zia? Wow, so envious! Oh, the goddess's black stockings and long legs. Oh, if I could touch them, I could live off the thrill for a year. For a year. If I could just touch them once, I could thrive on that the rest of my life." As the goddess adored by numerous otakus, Zia Qingyu's beauty was unquestionable. They watched Chen Luo and Zia Qingyu standing face to face. The envy overflowed in their hearts. "Well, there's a thing I'd like to ask for your help with," Chen Luo calmly began. Zia Qingyu felt even more pleased in her heart. "It seems that Chen Luo really wants to get back together with me." "What is it?" Zia Qingyu asked eagerly. "Well, you know, I recently acquired a bar, but the business isn't doing well. So I thought, could you help me promote it?" Chen Luo said. "Huh? Me to promote it? Chen Luo, I don't even know how to do that. How am I supposed to promote it?" Zia Qingyu was a bit bewildered. Chen Luo, however, bluntly pulled out a poster and said, "It's simple. You dress up like this and stand at the entrance of my bar. Additionally, I will make your signboard, poster in the bar, and perhaps you'll need to appear now and then to accompany guests for a drink, but don't worry, everything will be regular. Chen Luo's words made Ye Feng's mind roar. She looked at the image on the poster he showed. Her face blushed and her heart raced, but anger burnt inside her. What? This Chen Luo guy not only wants me to dress like this. The poster depicted a cute bunny girl in black stockings and a bunny ear accessory. Ye Feng didn't mind dressing up nicely or even embracing a sexy image. But dressing like that was something she absolutely couldn't accept. She hadn't opened up to that extent yet. And standing at the bar entrance to attract guests? Putting a signboard at the bar entrance, posting a poster inside, and having to appear now and then to drink with guests. What did that make her, Ye Feng? The crucial point was she might have to accompany guests to drink now and then. Ye Feng suddenly felt like this was Chen Luo's retaliation? Or was this just his true nature? Was it because he couldn't get what he wanted, so he now sought to ruin her? In a fleeting moment, Ye Feng thought of Ye Feng again. She believed that, if it were brother Ye Feng, he wouldn't let her do such things, right? But Ye Feng didn't know. In the original work, Ye Feng did exactly that, and Ye Feng agreed wholeheartedly. Her response at that time was, as long as it helps brother Ye Feng, I'll do anything. Ye Feng gently patted Ye Feng's head and said, yes, don't worry, Feng. Just occasionally show up, have a drink with them. It won't be risky. Ye Feng was once again enchanted. But at this moment, Ye Feng wasn't willing. She now genuinely felt a bit more favorable towards Chen Luo, but not to that extent. So Ye Feng straightforwardly said, I'm sorry, Chen Luo, I might not be able to do this, it's too difficult. Ye Feng lost a lot of the goodwill she had accumulated towards Chen Luo. She couldn't understand why Chen Luo would do this. Wasn't he here to reconcile with her? Ye Feng even thought that if Chen Luo had said he wanted to see her in private, she might have agreed. She felt very conflicted now. But Chen Luo wasn't conflicted at all. His intentions were very straightforward. Don't worry, I won't let you work for free. I'll pay you a salary, Chen Luo said. Hearing this, Ye Feng's eyes lit up. Her inner thoughts were, salary. Ye Feng was in dire need of money now. Since Chen Luo had said he wouldn't support her financially anymore, Ye Feng's quality of life had plummeted. Not only that, Ye Feng faced obstacles in many aspects. For example, she wanted to be elected as the class monitor. In the original work, many people were compelled to vote for Ye Feng because of Chen Luo's support. Ye Feng didn't appreciate this at all and didn't think the antagonist Chen Luo had sacrificed much. Also, Ye Feng wanted to compete for the position of External Liaison Department Minister, something Chen Luo was covertly helping with. Without Chen Luo's support, Ye Feng instantly transformed into an ordinary woman with just good looks. Her lack of eloquence reduced the support she received for the class monitor election. As for vying for the External Liaison Department Minister, Ye Feng didn't even have the desire to sign up anymore. She felt she definitely wouldn't be elected. And these were just external factors. The key point was, Ye Feng was broke. Her diet had gone from occasional luxury foods to just 2 dishes and a soup. It was quite austere. Despite this helping Ye Feng shed some weight, she had a foodie nature. Perhaps only she knew how much she yearned to dine at the Heavens restaurant again. So, now that Chen Luo said he would pay her a salary, Ye Feng was full of anticipation. She immediately thought, could it be that Chen Luo wants to use this opportunity to apologize to me and continue to give me pocket money? Fantastic! How much salary will Chen Luo give me? He gifted Lin Yan a sports car, so how much would he give me? 100,000 a month. Well, given Chen Luo's background and his lavish gestures, and our relationship, 100,000 is definitely a possibility. Ye Feng was overjoyed internally. Truth be told, if Chen Luo were truly willing to pay her 100,000 monthly, Ye Feng felt she could reluctantly do it. Mainly because Ye Feng now understood the future benefits she could gain. If she softened her relationship with Chen Luo now, those designer handbags, jewelry, and expensive items would once again be within her reach, right? Experience makes one learn. Ye Feng wasn't foolish this time. Yes, a salary. It's like hiring you. We'll sign a contract, of course. Whether you sign it is up to you, Chen Luo said with a bright smile. His seemingly harmless expression nearly mesmerized Ye Feng. Suddenly she thought, Chen Luo was quite charming as well. I'll sign it, Chen. How much salary do you want to offer me? Heh. Ye Feng responded hastily, afraid Chen Luo might change his mind. She felt that her comfortable life might be right in front of her now. Up until now, Ye Feng realized how good Chen Luo had been to her in the past. Just the initial 100,000 he had given her was far more than Ye Feng could earn by herself. She also understood now that earning money wasn't easy. However, Chen Luo's answer left Ye Feng dumbfounded on the spot. A base salary of 8,000 a month plus commission. How does that sound, fellow King? Chen Luo said calmly. His face displayed a smile that seemed even brighter. But that smile, when it fell on Ye Feng's eyes, filled her heart with a sense of grievance. Woo. Chapter 44. The female lead agrees to work for the villain. The male lead is enraged. Just 8,000 base salary plus commission? Is Chen Luo deliberately provoking me? Does he only value me at 8,000 in his heart? Didn't he used to spend tens of thousands on me before? For him, 8,000 is not even enough for a day's meal money, right? Why? Ye Feng bit her lip, tears glistening in her eyes. Her grievances were completely written all over her face. Of course, Chen Luo was not a naive person. He naturally understood why Ye Feng had that expression. But Chen Luo didn't have the slightest intention to comfort her. What? 8,000 base salary plus commission is not enough for you? Chen Luo knew that Ye Feng, in this case, was clearly a typical woman who hadn't positioned herself correctly. With just looks and no real skills, she was nothing more than a pretty face. In the original work, if she hadn't sought refuge with the male lead Ye Feng and enjoyed his favor, she would have lived a carefree life. Otherwise, she might have been a struggling fresh graduate who couldn't find a job. In school, she had declared boldly that she wouldn't take any job that paid less than 100,000 a month. Jokingly, her suitors would easily spend tens of thousands on her. As a beauty like her, how could she do a job that paid less than 100,000 a month? But in this novel world, live streaming and short videos were not popular. So Ye Feng's path to becoming an internet celebrity wasn't easy either. As for being a star, that was even more difficult. Ye Feng was beautiful, very beautiful. But on a national scale, she wasn't considered outstanding. Her family background was also very ordinary, even dragging her down. Just the money that Chen Luo had given her before would have been enough for her to live a comfortable life for a long time. Unfortunately, that money had been spent by Ye Feng's parents and relatives. To repay her family's upbringing, Ye Feng had no choice. But the main point was that she had never expected Chen Luo to suddenly change his attitude. Ye Feng wasn't prepared at all. And so she gazed at Chen Luo with teary, watery eyes for a long time. Seeing no change in Chen Luo's expression, Ye Feng's heart sank to the bottom of the valley. She finally realized that Chen Luo was serious. In Chen Luo's eyes, she was only worth 8,000. Ye Feng's daydream shattered. A monthly salary of 100,000. It turned out that she had such little value in Chen Luo's heart. He was willing to gift that Lin Yan a sports car, but for her, an 8,000 base salary was what he offered. At this moment, Ye Feng felt deeply defeated. Not long ago, she thought she might have a chance to outshine Lin Yan. But now, Ye Feng didn't think like that anymore. Chen Luo, is an 8,000 base salary too low? Can you offer me 20,000 a month? Ye Feng bravely spoke out at last. She had resigned herself. 100,000 a month. 50,000 a month. None of it mattered to her anymore. But at least, could she start with 20,000? 8,000 wasn't even enough for a night out. To buy a bag worth thousands, she'd have to save up for 2 months. Too long. Ye Feng now yearned for her past 3 years. Those times, how happy they were. Almost every week, receiving different gifts from Chen Luo, cheap ones like clothes and shoes, expensive ones, branded bags, gold and silver jewelry. As Ye Feng reminisced, she felt more and more uncertain about her past decisions. Chen Luo had been so good to her. Why did she not agree back then? Ye Feng also understood that she wasn't materialistic. It wasn't about following whoever had money. But Chen Luo, not only was he willing to spend money, he also showed genuine care. So why did she become infatuated with Ye Feng? This point was something Xia Qingyu couldn't explain even to herself. It felt like her fate had been predetermined. Everything seemed to be set in stone, and she never resisted. But now, Xia Qingyu felt that she should resist. However, Chen Luo's words made her heart sink once again. Xia Qingyu, 8,000 base salary is already quite high, and I'm even offering you a commission. Let me tell you, every time you show up and accompany guests for drinks, I'll give you an additional 1,000. Your contract will specify that you have to show up at least 4 times a month, so your salary will actually be at least 12,000. Chen Luo spoke sincerely. But the more he spoke, the more Xia Qingyu wanted to cry. Sobs, when I followed Chen Luo before, let alone 12,000, even if I borrowed tens of thousands, he would give it without a word. But now, calculating every thousand, and needing to dress up and accompany others for drinks to earn it. This contrast was too much for Xia Qingyu to bear. She felt utterly aggrieved but dared not confront Chen Luo directly. Things were not the same as before. Xia Qingyu understood that if she dared to blame Chen Luo now, he would probably cut her off completely in the next moment. So Xia Qingyu weakly said, "Can I think about it? Can you wait? Of course, take your time and message me when you've made a decision." Chen Luo appeared magnanimous, but the more he acted this way, the more heartbroken Xia Qingyu felt. This signified that Chen Luo and she had become complete strangers. Their relationship might now only be that of employer and employee. Chen Luo would be her boss in the future. She was just an ordinary worker under Chen Luo's hand. From the possibility of becoming a wealthy lady at the start to earning an 8,000 base salary now, Xia Qingyu felt that she was truly pitiful. She had countless grievances in her heart, ready to share with someone. So when she returned, she couldn't help but tell a few of her roommates about it. Little did she know that upon hearing this, those roommates' eyes lit up. "Oh my God, is it true, Qingyu, that young Master Chen is willing to offer you an 8,000 base salary just to dress up and help with promotions? Can you ask if young Master Chen is still hiring? I'm in, I can do anything." A pixie-cut girl exclaimed excitedly. "I'm in too, add me to the list. This is fantastic, right? An 8,000 base salary, plus bonuses. I'm so envious of you, Qingyu. You're just a freshman and already found a job that pays over 10,000 a month. Sob. Let me tell you, my brother has been out of college for 3 years and currently only earns 6,000 a month. That's right, my sister has been out of college for 7 years now, and her monthly income just barely reaches 8,000. Once you step into society, you realize how hard it is to make money. Sigh. I really don't know what to do in the future." Xia Qingyu initially came to vent, but her words resonated with her roommates. Xia Qingyu was left with question marks. So, an 8,000 base salary is considered high? Xia Qingyu had never worked before, but she did have a concept of money in the past. But ever since being pursued by Chen Luo, over time, Xia Qingyu started to feel that money wasn't money. Jokingly, Chen Luo would occasionally gift her bags worth tens of thousands, jewelry worth tens of thousands, and would always foot the bill without question. When they went out to eat, she didn't have to spend a penny. They would often dine at upscale restaurants, living a luxurious life. After 3 years of such days, anyone would start to think that 10,000 or 20,000 was small change. But once Chen Luo was out of the picture, Xia Qingyu exposed her true self instantly. Without Chen Luo's help, it would be extremely challenging for her to earn tens of thousands by herself. And this realization brought Xia Qingyu some sense of balance. It seems like Chen Luo isn't treating me that badly after all, huh? 8,000. Maybe that's fine. And perhaps this is a chance for me. Working under Chen Luo, I'll have more opportunities to connect with him, right? Besides, if I make money, I can buy gifts for Chen Luo. He'll definitely be moved by that, right? The more Xia Qingyu thought about it, the more she felt that life wasn't so dreary after all. With her efforts and looks, Xia Qingyu refused to believe that she couldn't win over Chen Luo. Thus, Xia Qingyu made a decision. "Chen Luo, I accept your offer. Let's sign the contract." On the other side, when Chen Luo saw Xia Qingyu's message, he remained calm. This was, of course, a good thing. It saved Chen Luo a lot of effort. He wouldn't have to look for other women anymore. But what surprised Chen Luo was that Xia Qingyu's decision to work at Dream Bar as a waitress in a bunny costume had somehow reached the ears of the male lead Ye Feng. And upon hearing it, Ye Feng was furious. What? Xia Qingyu wants to work at Chen Luo's bar, dressed as a bunny girl? No way. Absolutely not. Chen Luo, you just wait for me. I will not let you off the hook. When Ye Feng heard this news, he was on the verge of exploding. In his eyes, Xia Qingyu wearing a bunny girl outfit and showing herself to other men was a betrayal. Not to mention, it was for that young Master Chen to see. Ye Feng had even imagined scenes where they were more intimate. He felt like he had been betrayed once again. Chapter 45. Xia Qingyu's beautiful fantasy. Has she awakened somewhat? Chapter 45. Xia Qingyu's beautiful fantasy. Has she awakened somewhat? The male lead Ye Feng was originally still in the hospital when he heard this news. He was so angry that he left the hospital directly. Although his injuries had not completely healed, it didn't affect him too much. After all, he was the male lead, the son of destiny, with the protagonist's halo, so he couldn't die. However, his appearance with plaster and bandages wrapped around him was quite ridiculous. He no longer had the heroic look of the male lead. But now, Ye Feng couldn't care about all that. He felt that he must go. If he didn't go, his sister Qingyu would fall into the devil's path. Being in the hands of those young masters, Ye Feng couldn't accept it no matter what. In his eyes, Chen Luo was a complete scumbag. He made Qingyu dress like this purely to satisfy his own twisted desires. But Ye Feng didn't realize that he was no different. Not only that, in the original work, Ye Feng even had Qingyu wear various uniforms to play with him. Ye Feng felt that what he was doing was just in fun, because Qingyu also liked him. She willingly agreed to it. But Qingyu definitely didn't like the young master of the Chen family. The reason she agreed to these conditions must be similar to the dream. There must be some hidden secrets in all of this. That young master of the Chen family must have used some means. For example, he might have kidnapped Qingyu's family to threaten her. Or maybe Qingyu had some leverage in his hands. Or even, Chen Luo might use the gifts he had given Qingyu before to manipulate her now. Many thoughts crossed Ye Feng's mind. The more he thought, the more anxious he became. He also became convinced. Wasn't this the time when he should be by Qingyu's side? Qingyu, wait for me. I will definitely come to rescue you. Ye Feng felt at that moment that he was simply too handsome. Wasn't this the classic scene of the hero saving the beauty? Ye Feng could even imagine himself suddenly appearing in front of Xia Qingyu. What kind of expression would his sister Qingyu have? Estimated to be. Xia Qingyu, heavens, brother Ye Feng, you're here. Are you here to save me? That's wonderful. Xia Qingyu, thank you so much, brother Ye Feng. You're so kind to me. From now on, I'm willing to do whatever you say. And if Chen Luo were to judge, he was well aware that according to the original work, Xia Qingyu might really act like that. After all, the male lead's halo was very powerful. Chen Luo still remembered that in the original work, among Ye Feng's many harem members, there were not only various school flowers, goddesses, presidents, and celebrities. There were even mother-daughter pairs, sisters. Yes, with the charm of the male lead Long Aocean, the urban dragon king. It was quite normal for him to conquer various sister pairs. This was also considered a classic scene in many web novels. Fortunately, none of this affected Chen Luo. He had no relationship with all of that. After discussing with Xia Qingyu, Chen Luo went to play with Lin Yan. Today, Lin Yan wanted to treat Chen Luo to more delicious food. Chen Luo said that living with a rich woman was so satisfying. And afterwards, Chen Luo had to go find another female lead. Her name was Leng Xiaoyan, the chairwoman of a certain company. A young and promising female president who was also one of the board of directors at Nanchang University. In the original work, Leng Xiaoyan had a flat tire when driving one time and happened to run into Ye Feng, who was passing by. In fact, it was Ye Feng's system that assigned him this mission at that time. It required him to be there and help Leng Xiaoyan deal with the tire incident so she could make it to her meeting on time. After that, Leng Xiaoyan had a deep impression of this cheerful young man. Later on, Leng Xiaoyan ran into Ye Feng at the school. She greeted him, and Ye Feng nodded in response. Then, Ye Feng's buddies were amazed by what they saw. Jong opened his mouth and said, "Wow, Ye bro, "Do you really know this person?" Ye Feng pretended to be clueless and said, "Yes, what's wrong? Is she famous?" Then that sidekick would excitedly say, "Ye bro, that beauty is one of the board members of our school and also the president of the Ink Cold group. She's a wealthy female president who drives a luxury car to work every day." At this point, Ye Feng would make the iconic shrug of the male lead, as if to say it didn't matter. He casually explained, "I didn't know. I just helped her change a tire before. I didn't know she had such background." Next, his gang of buddies would be shocked, and the author would describe how these buddies secretly felt admiring. They would think, "It's great to follow Ye bro. Who would have thought Ye bro knows such important people?" Those young masters probably never imagined that our Ye bro is so impressive now, right? Meanwhile, Ye Feng would be secretly delighted in his heart. "Huh, system. I didn't expect this mission you assigned me would get me involved with a wealthy female president who's a board member at Nanchang University. You really outdid yourself." Yes, outwardly, Ye Feng would act nonchalant, but inside, he was already jubilant. But what was Chen Luo's responsibility? It was to cut off all paths for Ye Yong, the male lead. Otherwise, he would be constantly humiliated by Ye Yong. Sometimes it wasn't enough for the male lead to be humiliated. The female leads would also come to bully Chen Luo in various ways. Of course, Chen Luo would not agree. And Chen Luo remembered that while Leng Xiaoyan appeared serious in the beginning, only nodding and greeting Ye Feng, after being successfully conquered by Ye Feng, her character had. Chapter 46, Chen Luo strikes back at Xia Qingyu. Chen Luo's words once again disappointed Xia Qingyu. She felt a sense of discrepancy within her heart. Just a moment ago, Xia Qingyu was fantasizing about whether Chen Luo would charmingly invite her to get in the car, take her out for a meal, watch a movie, buy her a gift, and only then present the contract for her to sign. She even thought about the possibility of Chen Luo having a change of heart. Perhaps he came driving fast today to apologize to himself. Maybe she could even negotiate a salary of 20,000. But the reality was, Chen Luo's calm tone made Xia Qingyu feel like the chances were slim. Fortunately, Xia Qingyu still clung to hope. "Perhaps after I sign, Chen Luo will invite me out to have fun," she comforted herself. Reluctantly, she accepted the contract from Chen Luo's hand. After flipping through it casually and finding nothing wrong, Xia Qingyu didn't think that Chen Luo would deceive her. In the past, Xia Qingyu would never dare to sign. She would have deemed Chen Luo ill-intentioned. But now, Xia Qingyu realized that if she dared to refuse or raise any doubt, Chen Luo might just step on the gas and leave directly, with a cold remark, "Whether you sign or not, it's up to you." Yes, Xia Qingyu finally understood that in Chen Luo's eyes, she was dispensable. She was just an ordinary pretty girl employee to him. Would she agree to work for Chen Luo? Everything was fine. If not, it didn't matter, they could just block each other. Chen Luo's ease made him feel much relieved. He couldn't play the role of doting on Xia Qingyu as a lapdog anymore. After Xia Qingyu signed, Chen Luo took the contract and said, "You can start working tomorrow. I've already informed the boss lady, and the photographer is all set. Don't worry, she's a girl, so it won't be dangerous." Chen Luo's words surprised Xia Qingyu inwardly. She had been a bit afraid before signing. She worried that Chen Luo might have ulterior motives, like taking her to a private room to change clothes or having her pose for photos. She even worried he might call others to come. Xia Qingyu's negative impression of Chen Luo had not completely changed. However, Chen Luo's words dispelled her concerns directly. "So, the photographer you arranged is a girl for me." Xia Qingyu was puzzled and slightly disappointed. She had an inexplicable warm feeling in her heart. She even felt a bit of a loss. If Chen Luo had shown enthusiasm at that moment, Xia Qingyu would have been pleased. However, the revelation that the photographer was female made her feel downhearted. She felt an urge to cry without tears. When Chen Luo stated he didn't want to see Xia Qingyu dressed up, it was like a bolt from the blue for her. She almost doubted her own charm. At that moment, Xia Qingyu almost felt like she wasn't attractive enough. Interestingly, she began to feel almost sorrowful. If Chen Luo had expressed a desire to see her, Xia Qingyu might have continued to maintain a cold attitude towards him. She would have said, "Humph, you want to see me? Then raise my salary to 20,000, or I won't let you see." Xia Qingyu wasn't sure when her fondness for teasing Chen Luo would change. What made Ye Feng even more anxious was that after saying this, Chen Luo showed no intention of lingering and was ready to leave. Upon hearing Chen Luo start the car, Ye Feng hastily snapped back to reality and exclaimed, "Wait, Chen Luo, aren't you taking me out to eat?" Hearing this, Chen Luo was left puzzled. "Why should I take you out to eat?" he asked. This puts Ye Feng in an embarrassing position. Well, why did you come to pick me up in the sports car, if not? Ye Feng naively thought Chen Luo had come specifically for her, even though he'd never mentioned taking Ye Feng out to eat. "Oh, I'm going to pick up Lin Yan classmate later. We're going out to dinner together. Anything wrong?" Chen Luo replied. Boom! Ye Feng was stunned in place, as if struck by a ton of bricks. Her calm emotions were unable to hold, and tears welled up. Ye Feng felt a deep disappointment. She wanted to ask, "Why did you choose Lin Yan and not me?" But Ye Feng knew she was probably the most unqualified person to say those words. Chapter 47. Ye Feng. I am going to work under Chen Luo. Ye Feng's mentality collapsed. Chapter 47. Ye Feng. I am going to work under Chen Luo. Ye Feng's mentality collapsed. Are you really going to have dinner with Lin Yan? Ye Feng tried to hold back her tears, her voice choked up. Seemingly unable to believe it, she asked again. Yes, can't it be fake? Chen Luo calmly replied, not showing any softness even though Ye Feng was close to tears. Bang! For Ye Feng, this was another blow. She felt even more pain in her heart. At the same time, she couldn't help but think, this guy Chen Luo, I cried, and he doesn't even try to comfort me. This is a perfect opportunity for him, so annoying. After communicating with Chen Luo for a while, Ye Feng felt the tension disappear. Now she really hoped that Chen Luo could drop his cold attitude and comfort her. Ye Feng swore that if Chen Luo was willing to do so, she would definitely respond appropriately this time. She wouldn't be so cold. She wouldn't ignore or be indifferent to Chen Luo's kindness. But Chen Luo remained unmoved. In fact, to Chen Luo, he thought, you cried. What's that got to do with me? I have to comfort you just because you cried. Chen Luo would never go to flatter Ye Feng. He also understood that if he softened his heart now to comfort Ye Feng, she would definitely reject him. Moreover, why should he comfort her? Chen Luo didn't like Ye Feng. He liked Lin Yan. Now that he saw Ye Feng cry, if he went to comfort her, wouldn't that be inappropriate? What would Lin Yan think if she found out? Many things are based on principles and require self-awareness. Feeling wronged, Ye Feng wanted to find her roommates, best friends, or Ye Feng. She didn't care about Chen Luo. However, Chen Luo's indifference made Ye Feng even more clear. She thought to herself, Chen Luo, are you really this heartless? I'm so heartbroken. However, Ye Feng also understood that all of this was her own fault. She had been excessive towards Chen Luo before. Now she hoped that Chen Luo would drop everything just to comfort her. Ye Feng wasn't that unreasonable. She calmed down a bit and initially wanted to say goodbye to Chen Luo. But both of them didn't expect that. At that moment, suddenly, Ye Feng's voice came from behind. Chen Luo, stay away from my sister Feng. Chen Luo turned around to see Ye Feng approaching with determination. His limbs were wrapped in bandages and he didn't walk very steadily. His limping appearance seemed comical, but the anger on Ye Feng's face was fully displayed. The onlookers were also drawn in by Ye Feng's words. They immediately understood what was happening. Oh, the story between Ye Feng and young Master Chen has a third person appearing. Hey, isn't this Ye University's beauty supposed to be young Master Chen's woman? What's going on? Obviously, some of the onlookers were not well informed. But some immediately explained, don't you know? That person is called Ye Feng. It was rumored before that Ye Feng and Ye University's beauty were in a relationship. Ah, so you mean young Master Chen failed? This is shocking. Feels like another good show is about to happen. Everyone enjoyed watching the drama. On Ye Feng's side, when she saw Ye Feng suddenly appear, she felt an inexplicable sense of disgust, especially when he called her his sister Feng. Ye Feng thought to herself, who does he think he is to call me his sister? Isn't it disgusting? Ye Feng had long stopped caring about Ye Feng. Yet, Ye Feng still considered her his woman? This made Ye Feng very speechless. What's going on? She didn't want to deal with Ye Feng anymore. How could Ye Feng act like he had everything under control? She felt nauseous at the thought of Ye Feng dating other women. Ye Qingyu also couldn't understand how she had developed such strong feelings for someone like Ye Feng. She had even given up the opportunity to become a wealthy wife for him. Though Ye Qingyu still remembered, with Ye Feng's abilities, he would surely make a lot of money in the future. But Ye Feng spent that money with many other women. Ye Qingyu would rather not have that. However, Ye Feng was completely unaware of Ye Qingyu's thoughts. Even if he knew, he would probably think, impossible. Absolutely impossible. I am the system's male lead. How could Sister Qingyu not like me? She is a mission given by the system for me to conquer. It must be Chen Luo scheming in the background. That annoying antagonist. Ye Feng strode forward confidently. He had already planned his strategy on the way. It seems, Chen Luo only offered Sister Qingyu a monthly salary of 8,000. That's too low. Though Ye Feng hadn't earned a lot of money yet, his other paths were progressing. For example, he had made some contact with Chen Ruoxu. By completing some small tasks, he had received some RMB gifts from the system, totaling about 30,000. His progress with Zhang Xiaoyu was going smoothly as well. Later, after completing the main system task, Ye Feng would rise rapidly. Therefore, he had the confidence to win back Ye Qingyu. Arriving in front of Chen Luo, Ye Feng directly said, "Chen Luo, I know you're playing some tricks, haha, trying to make my Sister Qingyu work for you, even changing into a bunny girl outfit to show you. Ridiculous. Do you think my Sister Qingyu is that kind of person? Dream on. Miss Mengyan may have been threatened by you, but I will protect my Sister Qingyu very well. So give up that idea. Don't think that just because you're the young master of the Chen family, I'm afraid of you. For 30 years, one can be king, and for 30 years, the other can rise. One day, Ye Feng will make you regret it." Ye Feng, acting as the male lead, continued with utmost confidence, despite being tied to the system. If he were the antagonist, he might have said, "You're Chen Luo. Get lost." However, whether as the male lead or antagonist, Chen Luo simply wasn't interested. His original intention was to be a behind-the-scenes boss. Now that everything was falling into place, there was no need to engage in a verbal battle with Chen Luo. But a response had to be given. Chen Luo chuckled. "Is that so? Too bad. Ye Qingyu has already signed a contract with me. The contract stipulates that if Ye Qingyu breaches the contract, she will need to pay 3 times the salary penalty. It's not much, just 24,000. Chen Luo's words made Ye Feng pause in disbelief. Damn. Ye Feng couldn't help but curse internally. He had just managed to save up a little over 30,000, and now he had to pay up more than 20,000. When money was tight, not even the male lead could do anything about it. However, thinking that this was to save his Sister Qingyu from a difficult situation, Ye Feng was determined to pay. Gritting his teeth, he glared at Chen Luo and emphatically said, "Fine. I'll pay the penalty for Sister Qingyu. 24,000 it is." Chen Luo didn't mind. Without Ye Qingyu, he could find someone else easily. Don't forget, Chen Luo was a young master. In the world of urban evil young master, aside from the female lead and supporting female characters, there were many beautiful women, some of whom Chen Luo had already met. This kind of job could be filled easily. Meanwhile, Ye Feng thought he was acting very magnanimously. After saying all this, he turned back gently. All his frustration about Ye Qingyu avoiding holding his hand was forgotten. As the male lead, how could he possibly be upset with the female lead? He would shower all the female leads with tenderness. "Qingyu, everything's fine now, don't worry. With me around, you won't be harmed in the slightest." Ye Feng was determined to ask later. What exactly had Chen Luo done to make Sister Qingyu compromise? Otherwise, how could she have agreed willingly? Ye Feng believed it was impossible. "Remember to transfer the money to me, along with the previous 100,000. Your time is running out, Ye Feng." Chen Luo smiled. "Rest assured, I won't withhold a single coin from you." Ye Feng gritted his teeth, feeling quite miserable at that moment. But he had no choice. Perhaps this is the sadness of having a system within me. This is the ordeal I must endure. Ye Feng thought this way, feeling like he was incredibly cool. "Well, Ye Qingyu, our cooperation ends here," Chen Luo said generously to Ye Qingyu. However, both of them didn't expect that at that moment, Ye Feng, who had been silent, suddenly spoke up. What do you mean it's over? Who said it's over? Chen Luo, we've already signed the contract. You can't ditch me. Ye Feng, will work under you. I don't care. This statement stunned Chen Luo. Ye Feng, on the other hand, was completely dazed. He looked at Ye Feng with an unbelieving gaze. Ye Feng was completely overwhelmed. Feng, what did you just say? Chapter 48. Ye Feng is struck dumbfounded. Another female lead makes her entrance. Ye Feng, at this moment, could hardly believe his ears. Under no circumstances could he accept such a fact. Feng, voluntarily saying she wants to work for that Chen Luo, impossible. Absolutely impossible. This must be Chen Luo playing tricks. Ye Feng immediately blamed everything on Chen Luo. However, just a moment ago, Chen Luo calmly agreed to his request. He seemed unattached to Feng and did not appear to have ulterior motives. However, in the male lead's perception, Chen Luo not using schemes to win over his sister Feng was 100% impossible. How could the system allow women he tries to conquer to fall for these promiscuous villainous characters? Therefore, Ye Feng turned around fiercely and looked at Chen Luo, saying, Young Master Chen, I've already agreed to give you money. Why are you still clinging to my sister Feng? Chen Luo, upon hearing this, was dumbfounded. What do you mean by me clinging to your sister Feng? Wasn't that what she said herself? Sometimes, Chen Luo really wanted to call the police. But he had come to accept that something was off about the character settings of the male and female leads in the urban evil young master. Arguing with these irrational people was simply a waste of his life. However, he was not the type to take insults lying down. So, Chen Luo immediately retorted, Hey, I'm clinging to Ye Feng? Ask her if I'm clinging to her. Chen Luo's words shocked Ye Feng once again. What does Chen Luo mean by this? Didn't he cling to Feng? How is this possible? As the male lead, he couldn't accept this reality. He thought to himself, how can this villain be more righteous than me, the chosen one? How can this be allowed? And behind Ye Feng, Ye Feng heard his words and felt inexplicably angry. Although her feelings for Chen Luo were not deep, at this moment, she definitely felt more for him than for Ye Feng. Chen Luo, at least, acted like a gentleman, offering her a job opportunity and even thoughtfully arranging for a female photographer for her. But this Ye Feng? He immediately called her sister Feng when they met, as though their relationship was intimate. Mid-conversation, Ye Feng even tried to put his arm around Feng's shoulder several times, but she subtly avoided it each time. Yet this Ye Feng seemed unfazed and wanted to continue reaching out. How thick can his skin be? Even Ye Feng couldn't help but feel disgusted at this moment. She realized the true nature of the older brother she liked. Although he might soar to great heights in the future, his overly affectionate behavior towards every girl was not something she wanted. At the same time, Ye Feng couldn't accept that Chen Luo did nothing wrong and was being verbally attacked by Ye Feng on her behalf. So she immediately said, Ye Feng, let me tell you, I have no relationship with you. I volunteered to work for Chen Luo. Please stop bothering me. With that, Ye Feng walked towards Chen Luo's car door, trying to open it and get in to show that she indeed volunteered. But Ye Feng couldn't handle this shock. If Ye Feng had tried to hold his hand before and failed, that was bearable. Even the realization that Ye Feng wanted to work for Chen Luo was acceptable. But now, Ye Feng actively wanting to sit in the passenger seat of Chen Luo's car was like a sudden and devastating blow. Ye Feng instantly imagined Chen Luo smirking arrogantly, putting his hand on Feng's fair shoulder. Feng didn't resist. This was a disaster. Ye Feng believed that even though he had many girlfriends, his feelings towards each woman were sincere. He swore not to disappoint any of his girlfriends. Ye Feng also knew he had the system and was destined for greatness. So even with multiple girlfriends, he believed he could handle it. Even if it cost hundreds of thousands or millions for each person, Ye Feng was confident. With the system's support, the future world's richest man title was within his reach. Despite knowing that it might take several decades to build his massive business empire, Ye Feng's future was undoubtedly promising. But just as he was getting started, his first attempt at conquering a female lead seemed to fail. Ye Feng felt a surge of anger and almost choked on his blood. However, what shocked Ye Feng even more was when Ye Feng reached Chen Luo's car and tried to open the door, but Chen Luo locked it and said, "What do you want?" Ye Feng was taken aback. "Chen Luo, I just wanted to ride with you to a bar. Is that not allowed?" "No, only Lin Yan can sit in the front seat," Chen Luo replied calmly. Ye Feng was hit with another blow, feeling even more regretful. Meanwhile, Ye Feng, witnessing this scene, was astonished. "What's going on?" Chen Luo won't even let Qingyu sit in the car. Ye Feng was perplexed. Could it be that Chen Luo had really done nothing wrong? Had he not schemed behind the scenes or threatened Qingyu? Could it be he even lost interest in her? Impossible! Chen Luo had pursued her for 3 years just to win her over, so how could he give up now? Ye Feng was dumbfounded, but his immediate thought was, "This is great! Does this mean I have a better chance now? Since Chen Luo doesn't want her, I can definitely win Qingyu back. Young Master Chen, keep acting tough. You'll regret it when I win back Qingyu." Ye Feng regained his confidence and quickly approached Qingyu, speaking respectfully. "Qingyu, rest assured, with me around, no one will bully you. Come with me, I will protect you for a lifetime." Ye Qingyu's heart was speechless upon hearing this. Isn't this Ye Feng toxic? Why is he saying such sleazy things at a time like this? If these words were directed at the former Ye Qingyu, they would have been effective. But now, Ye Qingyu found them distasteful. Presently, Ye Feng, with a bandaged face and a slightly swollen, crooked face, didn't seem to be handsome. Ye Qingyu felt that perhaps this was the punishment for not cherishing him in the past. Although she didn't force Chen Luo to let her in the car, her words were a devastating blow to Ye Feng. He stood there, feeling like his entire life had turned bleak. Why would Qingyu need me to stay away in the future? What did I do wrong? Ye Feng was utterly confused and at a loss for what to do next. His confidence had been shattered, and he felt helpless, as the system was also unable to provide any assistance. Fortunately, just as he was struggling, another person made an appearance. A somewhat bold female voice echoed from a distance, "Ye Feng, what's wrong?" Ye Feng looked up and immediately smiled upon seeing the girl, his mood lifting. Because the person approaching was none other than Zhang Xiaoyu, another female lead in the urban evil young master, a bit tomboyish in style. Chapter 49. Zhang Xiaoyu's Hostility. Chen Luo. "Oh, then you should call the police." Chapter 49. Zhang Xiaoyu's Hostility. Chen Luo. "Oh, then you should call the police." Zhang Xiaoyu, the campus belle of the Civil Engineering Department at South City University. Just like Ye Qingyu, she also has a head of lustrous black long hair. With fair and delicate skin, she loves to wear a school uniform jacket, paired with black knee-high socks. But unlike Ye Qingyu's purity, Zhang Xiaoyu is more carefree. Sometimes, she may not even realize that she is a girl. Despite being very beautiful, she can be calm and be worshipped as a goddess quietly. However, she often speaks loudly, disrupting this atmosphere. Of course, everyone's personality is different. Being beautiful doesn't mean you have to be gentle and calm. People like Zhang Xiaoyu, with a strong personality, also have plenty of admirers. Some people just like spirited girls. In the original work, Zhang Xiaoyu often hooks arms with the protagonist like buddies. Ye Feng appears helpless, calling himself a younger brother in front of Zhang Xiaoyu to cheer her up. In the end, Zhang Xiaoyu naturally falls for Ye Feng. When the two are intimate, Zhang Xiaoyu no longer acts bold, but becomes very gentle instead. In the book, Zhang Xiaoyu also has several moments where she shows her goddess-like qualities. Dressed elegantly, not speaking, sitting there gracefully, she captivates countless male students. And all of this is for Ye Feng. Additionally, Zhang Xiaoyu is one of the few characters who doesn't entirely agree with Ye Feng having multiple women in his harem in the book. Perhaps this was something the author decided on a whim. Zhang Xiaoyu had several occasions where she saw Ye Feng walking with other women. She would approach and question him while holding back tears. Usually, Ye Feng would tenderly console Zhang Xiaoyu. This would lead to her acting cute, forgiving Ye Feng, and accepting the fact that Ye Feng has other women. According to Chen Luo, this situation involves resistance, but not too much. This was likely done by the author to add some interest. Chen Luo also remembers that in the original work, Zhang Xiaoyu opens a shop. The early stages of this venture faced various challenges. For example, Due to Zhang Xiaoyu offending a wealthy heir, she faced difficulties processing the necessary documents. Certain management personnel at the university deliberately delayed her, making it difficult for Zhang Xiaoyu to proceed. In addition, the shop faced vandalism from the heir's henchmen, and at one point, it was even set on fire. It caused quite a commotion. Zhang Xiaoyu put a lot of effort into overcoming these obstacles, shedding numerous tears. Despite encountering these hardships, Zhang Xiaoyu didn't back down. However, as a lone girl, how could she possibly compete with those wealthy and influential heirs? Eventually, Ye Feng appeared. Relying on the system, he broke through these obstacles and helped Zhang Xiaoyu successfully open the shop. Later, when people inquired about who invested in the shop, Ye Feng proudly stated that it was Zhang Xiaoyu. This revelation left many amazed. Everyone thought Zhang Xiaoyu's shop had the least potential to succeed. How could the male protagonist fail? In the end, the shop established by Ye Feng and Zhang Xiaoyu became a hit within the school, attracting people even from outside the campus. Their business focused on products like dolls, figurines, and small accessories, which weren't considered profitable by many. These included numerous items handmade by Zhang Xiaoyu, who had a knack for creating cute trinkets since she was young. Zhang Xiaoyu, despite her laid-back demeanor, had nimble hands and a keen eye for detail. Setting up a jewelry shop in the school wasn't favored by many, as fellow students were more inclined towards ventures like beverage or fast food outlets. For university students, sustenance was key. Achieving dreams related to toys, handmade goods, and figurines proved to be challenging. However, in front of the influential Ye Feng, these ventures became more lucrative. Some of the creations caught the attention of a local company, which then purchased the rights to these products and registered trademarks, leading to substantial profits for Ye Feng and Zhang Xiaoyu. These developments were notable in the book. Through Zhang Xiaoyu's shop, Ye Feng's financial situation improved significantly. However, to Chen Luo, this union was unacceptable. Therefore, he decided to thwart this path for Zhang Xiaoyu and had already devised a strategy. Suddenly, Zhang Xiaoyu appeared, catching everyone off guard. Chen Luo remained indifferent as he had no interaction with her at the moment. Meanwhile, Ye Feng frowned, not due to the appearance of another female protagonist, but out of jealousy. She sensed a brewing conflict. With another beauty stepping in, seemingly to aid Ye Feng, Ye Feng felt compelled to take a hostile stance. On the contrary, Ye Feng was ecstatic. He had made progress with Zhang Xiaoyu recently. When he was injured a few days ago, Zhang Xiaoyu had even visited him in the hospital, expressing her desire to confront Chen Luo. She even threatened that, if she saw Chen Luo again, she wouldn't let him off easily. How could Ye Feng not be overjoyed? Although Ye Feng wasn't willing to let Zhang Xiaoyu be involved in such matters, he believed that Zhang Xiaoyu would carry out the actions she mentioned, like confronting Chen Luo, successfully. However, the attitudes of the female leads were crucial. Ye Feng only needed them to obediently follow his instructions. In Ye Feng's eyes, the women he pursued via the system, as long as they obeyed him and helped him accomplish his mission seamlessly, he was willing to protect them for a lifetime. The unusual situation on Ye Feng's side increased Ye Feng's fondness for Zhang Xiaoyu and Chen Ruoxu. He thought that compared to the others, Xiaoyu and Ruoxu were more compliant. Therefore, Ye Feng couldn't help but smile and say, "Xiaoyu, what brings you here?" Zhang Xiaoyu shot a disdainful glance at Chen Luo, leaving him speechless. "I just happened to pass by. Did you run into any trouble?" "Don't worry, big brother Ye Feng. I'm here to help you," Zhang Xiaoyu said gently to Ye Feng. As there were outsiders present, Zhang Xiaoyu didn't want to embarrass Ye Feng. On the contrary, her disdain for Chen Luo had reached its peak. Zhang Xiaoyu never liked these wealthy heirs, not just because she had squabbles and grudges with another heir. It was more about Chen Luo being a villainous big shot. Staring intently at Chen Luo, Zhang Xiaoyu's anger surged within her. She couldn't forget that Chen Luo had allowed someone to severely injure her beloved brother, Ye Feng. She found his behavior outrageous and unacceptable. Does money make him superior? Does having money give him the right to physically harm others? She felt there was an absence of justice. Honestly, if it weren't for Ye Feng holding her back at the time, Zhang Xiaoyu would have reported the incident to the police to have all those individuals arrested. To her, it was truly despicable. Meanwhile, Zhang Xiaoyu glanced at Ye Feng. However, she didn't harbor any animosity towards Ye Feng. After all, Ye Feng's character setting was that of the female lead. She also hadn't grown too close to Ye Feng yet. Moreover, Jong Xiaoyu was also someone ruled by love. She only restrained Ye Feng several times. Most of the time, she silently accepted Ye Feng's dates with other women. In this situation, Jong Xiaoyu straightforwardly approached Chen Luo, stared at him for a moment, and without hesitation, said, "Are you Chen Luo? I've heard about you. I warn you, don't think you can do whatever you want just because you have money. I believe that there is still justice in this world. If you dare to bully Big Brother Ye Feng again, then I, Jong Xiaoyu, will make sure you regret it." Jong Xiaoyu's tone was unfriendly. Her face was filled with anger, a genuine warning, rather than playful flirting. This left Chen Luo somewhat puzzled. "Aren't we well acquainted? You're warning me. Who do you think you are?" Chen Luo sneered internally. He wasn't someone to be taken advantage of and reluctantly chose to swallow his pride. He retorted, "Hey, really? What if I continue to send people to confront him? What can you do about it?" "Then I'll call the police. Have them arrest you?" Jong Xiaoyu was instantly furious. She couldn't believe she was facing such a shameless person. Who did he think he was? Physically assaulting others so arrogantly. Had he completely disregarded the law? However, Jong Xiaoyu wasn't someone to succumb to fate. At this moment, she stared fiercely at Chen Luo. In terms of demeanor, she didn't falter. But Chen Luo responded, "Oh, then you should call the police. Let them arrest me." "You!" Jong Xiaoyu was outraged by this statement. "You despicable person." Her opinion of Chen Luo hit rock bottom. Chapter 50. Was Ye Feng heartbroken? Jong Xiaoyu was completely puzzled. Chapter 50. Was Ye Feng heartbroken? Jong Xiaoyu was completely puzzled. Jong Xiaoyu felt that this guy was simply lawless. Damn, these young masters are all the same, also annoying. My brother Ye Feng is much better. If these people knew about Ye Feng's abilities, they would probably be amazed. My brother Ye Feng is different from you young masters who rely on your families. Jong Xiaoyu thought to herself. She already knew that Ye Feng intended to help her start a business on campus. This increased Jong Xiaoyu's feelings towards Ye Feng significantly. Compared to Chen Luo, Jong Xiaoyu felt that her brother Ye Feng was the best man in the world. Where else can you find such a good man? Even if he has ambiguous relationships with other women, that's just something unavoidable, right? What I need to do is work harder so that my brother Ye Feng will love me more. That's enough. Jong Xiaoyu thought to herself. If Chen Luo found out about this, he would probably think, "Alright, I won't be scared. Let me tell you, no matter what kind of young master you are, Jong Xiaoyu, I am not afraid of you." Jong Xiaoyu's mind was all over the place. But her mouth was not idle. Her tomboyish personality was on full display. If she had a hammer in her hand right now, she would definitely lift it up to scare Chen Luo. But Chen Luo remained calm. "Oh really? There's no need to be so full of yourself. Maybe we will have other interactions in the future." Suddenly a smile appeared on Chen Luo's face as he spoke. This also surprised Ye Feng next to him. Could it be that Chen Luo has feelings for this girl? Ye Feng did not consider Chen Luo to be a faithful man. But even if that was the case, Ye Feng couldn't accept it. It meant that she not only couldn't compete with Lin Yan, but she also couldn't compete with this girl. Could it be that Chen Luo is really tired of me? But I already wore black stockings. Should I dress in a different way? But then Ye Feng immediately thought about it. Earlier, she said she was going to dress up as a bunny girl. And she even invited Chen Luo to appreciate it, but Chen Luo refused. If even being a bunny girl doesn't work, what else can I dress up as? Ye Feng felt strange in her heart. This unexplained sense of loss made her feel somewhat sad. Losing in charm to two girls in a row. Ye Feng couldn't accept it. Meanwhile, Ye Feng, upon hearing this, felt something was not right. Damn it! I shouldn't have let Ziyu appear in front of this Chen family young master. No, I shouldn't let them have such close interactions. This big young master from the Chen family must have developed a crush again. Ye Feng did not want Jong Xiaoyu to have any connection with Chen Luo. He immediately stepped forward, standing between Chen Luo and Jong Xiaoyu. But in reality, Jong Xiaoyu herself was also somewhat confused. Other interactions? What does this guy mean? Could it be he likes me? I have heard that these big young masters are all womanizers who play around and then abandon them. Ooh, so vulgar. Disgust showed more on Zhang Xiaoyu's face. She stated directly, "Hehe, who wants to have interactions with you? It's better if you never come looking for me and never bully my brother Ye Feng. Then I'll thank you. Alright, see you. No need to waste words on this guy. Don't worry, I'm not afraid of him. Chen Luo, I will pay you back the money. Today's events end here. Ziyu, let's go." Ye Feng also spoke at this moment. Chen Luo was not clear about Zhang Xiaoyu's thoughts. He just knew that he would definitely go find Zhang Xiaoyu later. He couldn't let Ye Feng profit from this. That shop of Zhang Xiaoyu, Chen Luo also had to invest in and take over. He would focus solely on messing with Ye Feng. With Lin Yan as a rich woman in the picture, Chen Luo was not worried at all. As for whether there would be any further troubles, Chen Luo would find a way to handle them when the time came. However, Chen Luo and Ye Qingyu underestimated Ye Feng's thick skin. Chen Luo saw Ye Feng holding hands to take Zhang Xiaoyu away and had the thought. He hadn't forgotten to try to take Ye Qingyu as well. "Qingyu, why don't you come with me too? Trust me, I will protect you, okay?" It must be said that Ye Feng lived up to the male lead settings. Even towards Ye Qingyu, he remained gentle. But when these words reached Ye Qingyu's ears, she felt extremely disgusted. "So, you are holding hands with another girl with your right hand, and you still want to hold me with your left hand?" Ye Qingyu was stunned. The crucial point was that Zhang Xiaoyu, who was beside her, seemed indifferent to this. Her expression showed a little curiosity. Chen Luo understood that this meant when there was no one around, Zhang Xiaoyu, the female lead, would definitely act coquettish again. For example, HMPH, "Ye Feng, you're obviously holding my hand, but you still want to hold another girl's hand. That's too much, I'll ignore you." Then Ye Feng would say seriously, "I can't just watch Qingyu fall into the hands of that young master Chen, right? She's my good friend." Zhang Xiaoyu wouldn't pursue it further and would easily be appeased. She would playfully say, "Then I'll punish you, give me a kiss, and I won't blame you anymore." And then a reluctant kiss from Ye Feng, and Zhang Xiaoyu would be overjoyed. That's how ridiculous the harem novel is. The female leads vie for favor, yet are infinitely tolerant towards the male lead. The key point was that Chen Luo's thoughts were completely correct. At this moment, Zhang Xiaoyu indeed felt a bit jealous, but she didn't really care much. She was just curious about how strong this girl could be. She felt like a formidable rival. Zhang Xiaoyu felt a bit fearful and anxious inside. She was worried that she wouldn't be able to compete with Ye Qingyu for favor. At this moment, Zhang Xiaoyu was not aware of the problem with her thoughts, because in her eyes, Ye Feng was extremely outstanding, a perfect man. For such a charming man, wouldn't it be normal for him to be liked by multiple girls, to be accompanied by them? However, Chen Luo was not interested at all. Besides, Ye Feng wasn't even trying to pursue two girls at once. If he encountered a scenario where 5 or 6 girls got jealous for him, Chen Luo wouldn't mind. He had a dinner date with Lin Yan. True love can only be given to one person. But just as Chen Luo was about to drive away, he suddenly heard Ye Qingyu say again, "No, Ye Feng, let me say one more time, I have nothing to do with you. Please stop bothering me. Don't talk to me. I find it disgusting." This statement from Ye Qingyu made Zhang Xiaoyu agitated on the spot. "You're calling my brother Ye Feng disgusting? Don't you know how exceptional Ye Feng is?" But just as Zhang Xiaoyu was about to stand up for Ye Feng, she saw Ye Qingyu turn to Chen Luo and say, "Chen Luo, can you take me along for a ride? Don't worry, I won't disturb you, and I think I might actually like you now. If you hold on a bit longer, we might have a better outcome, right?" Ye Qingyu's actions were already commendable. She still had some self-esteem left. Ye Qingyu believed that by encouraging Chen Luo to pursue her, she was giving Chen Luo a clear hint, if not outright declaration. And when Zhang Xiaoyu saw this scene, she was shocked. She suddenly felt like letting go and didn't want Ye Feng to keep holding her hand. Her mindset also began to crumble. Chapter 51 Chen Luo. Lin Yan is really too sweet. The sweetness of the refreshing female leads. Chapter 51. Chen Luo. Lin Yan is really too sweet. The sweetness of the refreshing female leads. At this moment, Zhang Xiaoyu felt somewhat puzzled. She didn't know what she was doing. The young master of the Chen family rejected that stunning girl? What's going on? How is that possible? Isn't he the type to play with women and then discard them after playing around? Wait, why do I have such an impression of this young master? Didn't I just meet him for the first time? Is it because of some rumors? Zhang Xiaoyu thought inwardly. She also couldn't understand why such thoughts popped into her head. However, Ye Qingyu was too lazy to bother with Ye Feng any longer. At this moment, she felt that saying another word to Ye Feng would only make her feel more disgusted. Ye Qingyu left without looking back. Hey, Qingyu! Qingyu, where are you going? Ye Feng showed a hint of reluctance in his eyes. His pursuit of Ye Qingyu was not completed yet. There were still many tasks related to Ye Qingyu on the system. For example, eating an ice cream with Ye Qingyu, holding hands and watching the sunset with Ye Qingyu, riding a small electric donkey around the campus with Ye Qingyu, while letting Ye Qingyu hug his waist. If these small tasks were completed, each one would reward thousands, even tens of thousands of RMB. For the early stage Ye Feng, this was also something he couldn't ignore. However, looking at the current situation, it seemed unlikely to complete these tasks. Damn Chen Luo! Ye Feng could only curse Chen Luo in his heart. He felt that everything was Chen Luo's fault. If it weren't for Chen Luo meddling in the background, his sister Qingyu would not have been so indifferent towards him. Luckily, Ye Feng felt the softness of another hand. His mood immediately relaxed. The feelings of humiliation he had previously suffered seemed to disappear in an instant. Smelling the fragrance of the beautiful woman next to him, Ye Feng regained his confidence. Hehe, it's okay. Even if Qingyu's sister doesn't understand me, I still have Xiaoyu's sister, Ruoxu's sister, and later, I'm sure I can get help from others. Believe me, when I rise, Qingyu's sister will come back to me. Ye Feng comforted himself in his heart. Afterwards, he smiled at Zhang Xiaoyu and said, Xiaoyu's sister, thank you so much for today. When Zhang Xiaoyu heard this, she returned to her senses from a myriad of thoughts. She looked at Ye Feng, and when she saw Ye Feng's gentle smile, she immediately fell for him again. No, these are all illusions. Even if that young Master Chen isn't interested in that beauty, he definitely can't compare to my brother Ye Feng. That's right, it must be like this. Brother Ye Feng is the best, those young masters are no good at all. After comforting herself in this way, Zhang Xiaoyu was full of endless affection for Ye Feng once again. This is nothing, a small matter. But, since you want to thank me, are you going to invite me to dinner? Zhang Xiaoyu changed her gentle attitude and became more casual. Her tomboyish demeanor fascinated Ye Feng. Of course, it's fine. Whatever you want to eat, just choose my treat. Heh, okay? Then I won't be polite. Let's go. Zhang Xiaoyu's face was full of smiles. She felt surrounded by sweetness. She thought she was the happiest woman in the world. As for the fact that Ye Feng had wanted to hold hands with the beauty just now, Zhang Xiaoyu had long forgotten about that. She didn't mind at all. Moreover, Zhang Xiaoyu knew that Ye Feng had promised to help her open the store in the future. How could she not be infatuated with him? She was almost falling in love with Ye Feng. On the other side, after Ye Qingyu left, she walked alone on the campus. Her current mood was melancholy. In Ye Qingyu's mind, Chen Luo's words echoed. I don't like you anymore. Ye Qingyu, Chen Luo, really doesn't like me anymore. Ye Qingyu seemed to be having a hard time accepting this fact. She really wanted to win back Chen Luo now. Ye Qingyu couldn't understand why she had acted that way before. Why was she so ungrateful for Chen Luo's pursuit and always thinking about testing him? It was too absurd. Luckily, Ye Qingyu didn't feel discouraged for too long. She thought there must still be a chance for everything. As long as I work hard, earn money, and then buy a gift for Chen Luo, I believe there will be a turning point, right? This time, let me pursue Chen Luo. Ye Qingyu's eyes were more determined. Yes, she had made up her mind to start pursuing Chen Luo. On Chen Luo's side, he parked his car in front of Lin Yan's dormitory in a very cool manner. Although they were in the same class, Lin Yan and Ye Qingyu's dorms were not in the same building. When Chen Luo arrived, Lin Yan had just come down, approximately at the same time. Long time no see, classmate Chen Luo. How was your day today? The redhead Lin Yan, still sexy, smiled. Pretty good, just encountered something on the way here. Also, I found a good employee for our bar. Chen Luo didn't forget about the dream bar. Although he bought it in his name, the money came from Lin Yan. So, if Lin Yan wanted it, it was hers. However, Lin Yan certainly didn't care about these details. She smiled. Who is it? Ye Feng. I believe she will help us make the dream bar business prosperous. Chen Luo's answer left Lin Yan a bit stunned. Immediately, her smile became even brighter. Lin Yan was, after all, the female villain, and hearing that Ye Feng was now working under Chen Luo, she felt no sympathy. On the contrary, she felt extremely happy. This Chen Luo finally smartened up. Yes, Ye Feng used to be so mean to him, and now being able to provide her with a job is considered kind and just. That's enough. Lin Yan was in a great mood, got into Chen Luo's car, and said directly, "That's great news, Chen Luo. Today, sis will treat you to a good meal. And then, I have a gift to give you." "Ah, a gift for me? Why?" Chen Luo was a little puzzled. "Because, I searched online, and it said that if a girl takes the initiative to give a gift to a guy, the guy will be very happy." Is that so?" Lin Yan suddenly spoke in a softer voice, feeling shy. This was normal. After all, Lin Yan had never been in a relationship before. In fact, she hadn't had much interaction with boys either. Chen Luo was the first one. In response to this, Chen Luo naturally replied, "Of course. Guys will be happy to receive gifts from girls, for sure. Lin Yan, thank you so much. So, I'll treat you to this meal." Chen Luo was very excited at this moment. Even though he had become friends with Lin Yan before, she often took him out to eat delicious food and didn't hesitate to give him money. But that was a different kind of investment. As long as Lin Yan was willing, she could take it back at any time, and she would also make money, and Chen Luo would give her a share. However, the nature of a gift was different. Chen Luo was now very much looking forward to it. But Lin Yan's response made him stunned. "No, you're my little brother. Will I let my little brother spend money on treating me? I'll treat. What do you want to eat? Just say it, but don't you dare fight with me." Lin Yan suddenly pouted. She looked a bit angry, but adorable. Hearing Lin Yan's words, Chen Luo was even more amazed. At the same time, he felt in his heart, "Damn, this female villain is really something, right? Being a rich woman is so good. Not only treating to meals, giving money, but also actively giving gifts." Chen Luo once again lamented the character Chen Luo in the book. Why would you bother licking Ye Feng when you had Lin Yan? Chen Luo felt that the Chen Luo in the book would definitely be very happy every day if he chose to be with Lin Yan. And this made Chen Luo even more determined. He must not let Lin Yan down. Chen Luo expressed that if there was a good girl like Lin Yan by his side, and he dared to find other women, he would want to slap himself. Looking at Lin Yan's beautiful profile, Chen Luo stepped on the accelerator and left in the envious gazes of numerous classmates, taking Lin Yan along. On the other hand, after treating Zhang Xiaoyu to dinner, Ye Feng immediately contacted Chen Ruoxu. "Ruoxu sister, I happen to have time tonight. Let's discuss the details of that small game in the library." In a certain dormitory, Chen Ruoxu looked at the message on her phone. Her heart was immediately surrounded by a sweet feeling. Little did she know, the one she liked, big brother Ye Feng, had just sent Zhang Xiaoyu away, and had completed a small task with her before. That task was to have Zhang Xiaoyu feed him and take a picture. The scene was beyond ambiguous. But even if Chen Ruoxu found out, she would probably pout coquettishly and say, "HMPH, Ye Feng big brother is so bad, I'm not talking to you anymore." Then, Ye Feng would coax her a little, and this refreshing female lead would immediately turn around with a joyful smile. Ye Feng was completely enjoying this. He felt that this kind of life was wonderful. Chapter 52. Lin Yan's astonishing gift. Chen Luo was amazed. Chapter 52. Lin Yan's astonishing gift. Chen Luo was amazed. The confidence lost in Ye Feng was regained by Ye Feng from Zhang Xiaoyu and Chen Ruoxu. He felt, this is more like it. Ye Feng almost doubted his charm at that time. Luckily, after a brief interaction with Zhang Xiaoyu, Chen Ruoxu, and other women, he saw that they were still fascinated by him. Seeing how simple it was to captivate them, Ye Feng relaxed once again. "It seems like I'm still awesome." As for Qingyu's younger sister, it must be Chen Luo causing trouble behind the scenes. "Humph, I will definitely find out what's going on." At the same time, thinking of Chen Luo made Ye Feng's expression turn a bit gloomy. He used to think that the young master of the Chen family didn't need much attention. In Ye Feng's eyes, he had a system, even though he was still just a regular college student for now. Just by completing the small tasks assigned by the system, Ye Feng could earn tens of thousands. Then, with a casual investment and completing the main tasks of the system, the return would be beyond imagination. Ye Feng could easily become a millionaire. Building on this foundation, Ye Feng continued to complete system tasks. He believed that it wouldn't take long before he became a multimillionaire or even stepped into the realm of billionaires. In addition, there was a mission goal in the system, requiring Ye Feng to break through 1 billion in net worth before graduation. Ye Feng was full of confidence about this. Jokingly, he had a system. He was the chosen one. Would it be difficult to become a billionaire in 4 years? But now, Ye Feng paid even more attention to Chen Luo. Hehe, it seems that this young Master Chen from the Chen family is different from other rich youths. However, in my presence, ultimately, you won't be able to overcome me. With his confidence restored, Ye Feng was no longer so anxious. Although there were some issues with Xia Qingyu, Ye Feng also gained some benefits. Everything went smoothly with Zhang Xiaoyu and Chen Ruoxu. He believed that there wouldn't be any more accidents this time. Besides, the system was constantly releasing new missions. Yes, Ye Feng knew that the next targets he had to conquer were 2 people, Shen Yun and Leng Xiaoyan. And this was far from over. Ye Feng believed that with so many beautiful women waiting for him to conquer, how could he not ascend? It was impossible. Just by having Zhang Xiaoyu help feed him, Ye Feng received a reward of 8,000 RMB. Considering how fast he was earning money, which regular college student could compare, Ye Feng could only sigh. Having a system was truly amazing. At this moment, Ye Feng felt much calmer. As for Xia Qingyu, after she figured things out, she went to work honestly at Dream Bar. Chen Luo did not deceive her. The photographer he hired for Xia Qingyu turned out to be a girl. This relieved Xia Qingyu, and she even had a smile on her face. So, Chen Luo can be considerate sometimes. Xia Qingyu's fondness for Chen Luo was slowly growing. Dream, on the other hand, was a bit surprised. She had been curious about Xia Qingyu and Chen Luo's relationship before. She didn't expect to see this beauty working at Dream Bar today. And her job was to stand at the door in a bunny girl outfit to attract customers? Dream had never thought of that before. On one hand, Dream couldn't pull off such a cute attire, nor could she accept standing at the door. She found it embarrassing. After all, Dream was older. Even though she had more experience, she cared more about her dignity. But Xia Qingyu believed it was not improper. It was perfectly respectable. So, she was mentally prepared for it. Furthermore, as she thought about it, she was doing it for Chen Luo. It gave Xia Qingyu a bit of motivation. Of course, she consoled herself by saying, since I've already signed a contract with Chen Luo, I should work hard. Besides being set as the female lead and having a love brain for Ye Feng, Xia Qingyu was good in other aspects, especially because she was no longer hostile towards Chen Luo as she used to be. Now, Xia Qingyu would be a diligent worker. And when the well-dressed Xia Qingyu, dressed in a bunny girl outfit, stood at Dream Bar's entrance, immediately, numerous male passers-by on the street were drawn to her. Wow, what kind of bar is this? So explosive? Dream Bar. I've seen it before. When did such a beauty start working here? I remember. The bar owner was pretty good. Now there's a new girl. I have to go in for a drink. At first, Xia Qingyu was a bit shy. But luckily, even though all these men were eyeing her, no one dared to cross any lines. This was partly because Dream's female staff was around, following her lead. Dream Bar had always been famous, and those in the know wouldn't cause trouble there. Those who didn't know were even more hesitant. Moreover, Chen Luo called a few young men over. With them around, those coming back and forth were even more respectful. This also warmed Xia Qingyu's heart. Chen Luo has arranged everything so well. This job is not as difficult as I imagined. 8,000 RMB per month, plus commissions. Chen Luo is quite considerate of me. Xia Qingyu felt grateful for how she had treated Chen Luo in the past. Now, Chen Luo was willing to offer her such a job and take care of her. This made Xia Qingyu feel unexpectedly. Could it be that Chen Luo still has feelings for me after all? Xia Qingyu couldn't be sure, but this made her feel a bit sweet. She worked even harder and more diligently. Guests, please come inside. We have a new activity today. Welcome to come in and enjoy. Welcome. Ye Feng energetically attracted customers. Dream Bar's business was exceptional. The customers almost packed the place, and it was the busiest Dream had ever been. Customers placed their orders, found seats, and admired Ye Feng standing at the entrance. Watching from inside the bar was a much more comfortable experience than watching from outside. Moreover, this gave Dream a strange feeling. She had previously run the bar for a peaceful atmosphere with few customers who were willing to spend. Only occasionally would she encounter a few troublemakers looking to harass her. But now everyone was there to drink. Dream's beauty seemed to have been overlooked by everyone in an instant. However, Dream was still happy about it. She thought she should remind Chen to expand the scale, perhaps by acquiring the nearby shops and turning them into Dream Bar, but there was no rush for these matters. Chen Luo wasn't worried that Ye Feng would cause any trouble. He didn't even check his phone. Instead, he was enjoying exquisite delicacies with Lin Yan at Shenshao restaurant. Wow, this abalone is really good, Lin Yan. You should try one. And this king crab, the texture is so distinct, very delicious. Chen Luo ate his meal seriously, and Lin Yan was also very happy. Their relationship was progressing smoothly. Although Lin Yan had been secretly in love with Chen Luo for 3 years, she hadn't directly confessed her feelings. She just felt that their current interaction was already good enough. Chen Luo hadn't done what Ye Feng did with Lin Yan, taking this rich girl to sample street food. In all honesty, Lin Yan didn't have much interest in that. She preferred playing games. Due to strict upbringing at home, Lin Yan had learned piano, dance, and other arts since she was young. But what Lin Yan really longed for was to spend time playing games with her beloved in a room. She believed that would be a beautiful time. And Lin Yan wanted to find a devoted man. Now, she had found one. Chen Luo, in Lin Yan's eyes, perfectly matched the standards she was looking for. His loyalty to Ye Feng deeply moved Lin Yan. Lin Yan didn't expect Chen Luo to suddenly fall in love with her. After all, the possibility was very slim. But now, this dream seemed to be coming true. So, for this goal, Lin Yan was willing to fight for it. She watched as Chen Luo finished his meal and said, "Come on, Chen Luo, I'll take you to see your gift." Chen Luo felt a stir in his heart. He didn't know what gift Lin Yan was giving him, but he thought, with Lin Yan's status, it must be something good, right? However, when Chen Luo was taken to the destination and saw that supersized gift, even though he had mentally prepared himself, he couldn't help but gape. "Is this for me? Lin Yan, are you sure?" Chen Luo was so shocked that he called out to Lin Yan. Seeing Chen Luo so happy, Lin Yan had a smile on her face as well. "Of course it's real. How can it be fake? Here, take a good look. Do you like it?" I definitely like it. I love it so much. It's so cool." Chen Luo's eyes were almost blinded by what was in front of him, a supercar with a full diamond body. Even someone like Chen Luo, a young master, was stunned by its dazzling appearance. The value of this sports car must be over 100 million, something not every rich son like Chen Luo could afford. To be honest, Chen Luo never expected Lin Yan to be so powerful. Although he knew her background wasn't that of an ordinary rich girl, this was still extremely astonishing. This made Chen Luo marvel at the fact that he had crossed into a world of novels. This world was fundamentally different from the world Chen Luo came from. The wealthy in this world were much more formidable than the wealthy people he knew from his original world. Otherwise, how could Ye Feng recruit so many female leads in the later stage? Later on, Ye Feng's wealth reached astronomical figures. Therefore, Lin Yan being able to give Chen Luo such a diamond-encrusted sports car was not impossible. However, as Chen Luo, amazed, walked forward to take a closer look at the diamond-studded supercar, his heartbeat quickened even more. Especially at that moment, Lin Yan quietly walked up to Chen Luo, and her long slender thighs caught Chen Luo's eye. Chen Luo lifted his head and saw Lin Yan's exquisitely beautiful face and the slightly conflicted expression on it. "You still haven't said, Chen Luo, do you? Like the gift I gave you?" Lin Yan looked a bit nervous. It was her first time actively pursuing a boy, and she didn't have much confidence. But Chen Luo was left dumbfounded. At that moment, Lin Yan seemed more mesmerizing to him than the diamond supercar beside her. "I like it, of course, I like it," Chen Luo answered in a daze. At these words, Lin Yan finally revealed a happy smile on her face. She smiled sweetly. "That's good. I was worried you wouldn't like it. Now that you do, that's great. Here, take the key and try it out." In the car, Chen Luo stood there, feeling embarrassed to accept such a valuable gift. But Lin Yan didn't mind at all. She just sat in the passenger seat and urged, "Chen Luo, take me for a spin. I can't wait. I want you to take me for a ride." Lin Yan had imagined this scene many times while preparing the gift. And with her words, Chen Luo's heart was even more touched. Damn! With a girl like this, who needs anything else? Chen Luo expressed that the villain in the book didn't know how to appreciate Lin Yan. But now that he was here, Chen Luo would surely cherish Lin Yan. She was practically a treasure of a girl. This moment marked the peak of Chen Luo's admiration for Lin Yan. Chapter 53 Chen Luo. Why lick the female lead? The female antagonist is simply too appealing. Chen Luo had never imagined that his gift would be a diamond-studded sports car. This was something Chen Luo couldn't fathom, even after transmigrating to become the villainous young master. If Chen Luo were to express a desire, he would want to buy a supercar like this. Chen Tian would surely say with weighty words to Chen Luo, "Son, you should change your request. Our family can't afford such an extravagant car yet. Maybe when you succeed in your future career, then Dad will sponsor you to buy one." Although Chen Tian doted on Chen Luo, he wouldn't spoil him limitlessly. Of course, Chen Luo never desired it either. He felt that being able to casually drive a sports car was already enough. In Chen's family underground garage, there were several sports cars owned by Chen Luo. When Chen Luo first saw them, he was surprised and even opened his mouth wide in astonishment. At that time, he marveled at how thrilling his transmigration journey was. However, the feelings from back then and now were completely incomparable. The total of all of Chen Luo's sports cars couldn't even compare to a fraction of this diamond-studded sports car. This also made Chen Luo realize the gap between himself, a young master, and Lin Yan, a rich young lady. In fact, Chen Luo vaguely remembered many details and stories from the early parts of the novel Urban Evil Young Master. But the later parts were a bit unclear to him. After all, it had been so long. Nonetheless, as the plot progressed, Chen Luo felt that his memories of the novel were becoming clearer bit by bit. Perhaps this is my golden finger after transmigration, Chen Luo thought, feeling very satisfied. He understood that knowledge of the plot was his greatest reliance. As memories continued to resurface, Chen Luo also gained a better understanding of Lin Yan's background. It seems like the Lin family group is still not the full extent of the Lin family's power. She comes from a noble lineage. Chen Luo knew that he was at most a young master who could act recklessly in South City. But in larger cities like Upper City and Dragon City, there was nothing special about that. In those big cities, a single action could probably take down a bunch of young masters. Moreover, Chen Luo also remembered that above Upper City and Dragon City, there were even more secretive cities. This was a setting found only in novels. Reality was certainly not so exaggerated. Chen Luo did not dwell on these thoughts any longer. Many things were still unclear to him, but he was not in a hurry. Below the young masters were many ordinary young masters and even lower-tier rich kids. Above the young masters were the big families, nobles, and secretive aristocratic families. Additionally, above these secretive families seemed to be. Although Urban Evil Young Master did not seem to start cultivation in the later stages, Chen Luo recalled that this book seemed to consist of millions of words. In the later stages, various powerful families emerged, and the young masters of those families were truly extravagant. Their control and influence were so great that acquiring a dozen or even dozens of diamond sports cars would be effortless for them. However, Chen Luo did not ponder on these matters too deeply. He was content with receiving such a gift at present. Chen Luo was satisfied, vowing in his heart to treat Lin Yan wholeheartedly in the future. If he were to lose such a precious girl, Chen Luo would regret it for the rest of his life. Furthermore, this conviction made Chen Luo even more certain. Why lick the female lead? Isn't the female antagonist enticing enough? Jokingly, this female antagonist was simply too appealing. Chen Luo remembered that, even if he eventually did end up with Xia Qingyu, he would definitely continue to give his all. Spending tens of thousands without even holding hands, going further would probably cost hundreds of thousands, even millions, right? Maybe at that point, Ye Feng would demand a dowry of 10 million, saying, "If you want to marry me, the dowry should be 10 million. Your family is so rich, it shouldn't be a problem for you, right?" Honestly, Chen Luo felt that this was quite plausible. What was even more absurd was that based on Chen Luo's understanding of the antagonist Chen Luo in the book, if he heard such a request from Ye Feng, he might readily agree and seek approval from Chen Tian Han Liu Yi. This was not baseless speculation on Chen Luo's part. He only needed to recall the attitudes of Ye Feng and Zhang Xiaoyu towards him in the past. Chen Luo had no desire to pursue them further. Due to the setup, there was always a barrier between Chen Luo and the female lead. For instance, when Zhang Xiaoyu first appeared, Chen Luo didn't even know her, yet she seemed to harbor hostility towards him without reason. Why should Chen Luo bother approaching such girls? It was better to treat them as strangers. Reflecting on it, the female antagonist Lin Yan seemed much better. Would Ye Feng, Zhang Xiaoyu, or any other wealthy female leads ever give him such luxurious gifts? Chen Luo believed that if a villain like him could receive gifts worth tens or hundreds of dollars from the female lead, it would be utterly incredible. So, Lin Yan, stick with me. Chen Luo's heart was completely captivated by Lin Yan. He no longer thought about other trivial matters. The female lead held no interest for Chen Luo. With an excited heart and trembling hands, Chen Luo sat in the cockpit of the flashy sports car. The feeling was incredibly gratifying. The handsome steering wheel, comfortable seat, perfect dashboard, and the fighter jet-like start button. Plus, a leggy beauty sitting beside him. Chen Luo felt that this was the ultimate enjoyment in life. Lin Yan's face was also full of smiles. She was equally thrilled. Not because of riding in the flashy sports car, but because the person taking her on a ride was Chen Luo. Lin Yan could sense the ambiguity in Chen Luo's words when he said, "I love it, of course, I love it." She felt shy yet happy at the same time. Chen Luo wasn't in a rush to break that layer of glass. After all, there were many more days to come. He gazed at Lin Yan, and she returned the look. The sight of each other's eyes conveyed deep feelings. "Let's go." Boom! Pressing down on the accelerator, the engine roared to life. The diamond-studded sports car left a trail in the night sky and soon appeared on the main city street. Upon its appearance, it became the most eye-catching presence on the road. Countless pedestrians were left in awe. "Oh my god! What am I seeing? Damn, a diamond-studded sports car? How can there be such a cool one in South City? Who's inside? Wow, so cool. The wealth disparity between people is so huge. How rich must one be to afford this? I can't see clearly, but it seems like a man and a woman inside. Oh, envy. This guy must be living the life. Just imagine if the car belongs to the girl sitting next to him. Maybe some wealthy young lady going out for fun. Then, isn't the guy even luckier?" Passers-by were engrossed in conversation, all drawn to the sports car's allure. Many took out their phones to take pictures and cherish the moment. Chen Luo and Lin Yan basked in the attention of the bystanders, reveling in the sensation brought about by the roaring sports car. Lin Yan's smile widened further, and she was now very happy. In reality, Lin Yan didn't like driving too fast, but this time, the driver was Chen Luo. Lin Yan wanted to experience the accelerating and exhilarating feeling. Chen Luo, too, felt the rush of adrenaline. However, they only accelerated in less crowded areas. In busier locations, Chen Luo slowed down. Lin Yan gradually calmed her emotions. "How does it feel?" Lin Yan asked with a smile. "It's amazing," Chen Luo responded. "Humph. How does it feel to be my little brother? Are you happy?" Lin Yan asked somewhat smugly. "Of course, I am happy. Lin Yan, if you ever need anything, just ask me. Your little brother is willing to do anything for you, without hesitation." Chen Luo rambled on with rainbow-filled praise. "Hehe, you sure know how to sweet talk. Well, I can't stay out till later. After spending a bit more time together, could you drop me off?" Lin Yan's eyes betrayed a trace of reluctance. However, she had strict family rules to adhere to. Additionally, a sense of shyness washed over Lin Yan's lowered cheeks. "Anything. Would that be all right?" Lin Yan felt happy upon hearing those words. "Sure." Chen Luo was well aware of Lin Yan's family background. After driving for a while, he suddenly thought of something and parked the car on the side of the road. Lin Yan, come with me. Huh? Where are we going? It's almost my time. Lin Yan was somewhat bewildered. Just come with me. Chen Luo grabbed Lin Yan's wrist, causing her face to blush instantly. She was puzzled as Chen Luo led her in a hurry to a place for taking large sticker photos. Lin Yan, let's take a photo together, for memory's sake. What do you say? Chen Luo smiled. Sure, okay. Lin Yan blushed even more. She felt that this was a somewhat intimate act, but Lin Yan didn't resist. Following Chen Luo, they stepped behind the curtain. Asterisk click asterisk flashes shimmered as Chen Luo and Lin Yan struck various poses. When the photos came out, Chen Luo handed one over to Lin Yan. Let's go, I'll take you back. Chen Luo smiled. Lin Yan looked at the photo in her hand, the charming smile of Chen Luo, and her own sweet smile. Her affection towards Chen Luo grew even more. Ye Feng doesn't know how to appreciate, but I won't let go of such a devoted man. Lin Yan thought to herself. Chapter 54. Zhang Xiaoyu was bullied. Meeting with Chen Luo. After that, Lin Yan was sent back to rest. Chen Luo took out his phone and found out that Ye Feng was doing well at work. ManhwaRecap even sent over some photos of Ye Feng at work. In the photos, Ye Feng was dressed as a bunny girl, passionately handing out flyers and attracting customers. The scene at the ManhwaRecap bar was also bustling, with many more people than before. Chen Luo didn't care much about this. After all, he had already achieved his goal. Whether the ManhwaRecap bar could turn a profit or not, Chen Luo was not concerned anymore. Because, with Lin Yan, this rich girl, did Chen Luo need to worry about money? Joking. With just one move, he gifted her a supercar worth billions. With such a lavish gesture, Chen Luo didn't worry about a small amount of money at all. It was practically looking down on Lin Yan. Of course, Chen Luo also knew. Precisely because of this, he needed to work even harder. As his memories of the novel Urban Evil Young Master deepened, Chen Luo remembered some things, such as gaining approval from Lin Yan's family was not going to be easy. He needed to build a career of his own. Luckily, there was Ye Feng. As Chen Luo suppressed Ye Feng's growth on one side, he could also pave the way for himself in advance. I really have to thank you, Ye Feng, Chen Luo smiled. He felt no guilt about it. And next, he prepared to contact Zhang Xiaoyu. Zhang Xiaoyu's shop is doing well. I remember, some of the toys and figurines she made caught the attention of a company in the southern city, which bought the copyright, allowing Zhang Xiaoyu and Ye Feng to earn a lot of money. Chen Luo sorted out the details from the original work. He knew that Zhang Xiaoyu didn't need to spend a lot of money here. Chen Luo already had a plan. After resting for a night, Chen Luo woke up the next day and saw a message from Ye Feng. Morning, Chen Luo, wanna have breakfast together? Chen Luo didn't reply immediately. Instead, he first checked Lin Yan's message. Lin Yan, morning, Chen Luo. What do you feel like eating today? I'll bring it for you. Lin Yan, morning. Sister, I'll eat baozi, steamed dumplings, and soy milk. Despite her noble status, Lin Yan's usual meals weren't too particular. Only in her family, her recipes would have significant changes. For example, when eating fish, the maids would remove all the fish bones to ensure Lin Yan and her family didn't come across any. When eating other foods, they would typically choose only the most essential and delicious parts. This was the life of nobility. From this perspective, Lin Yan's family was much stronger than Chen Luo's background. Chen Luo, alright, I'll get what you want, sister. Chen Luo knew all this, but for now, he didn't want to dwell on it. It was important to enjoy college life happily with Lin Yan. In the classroom, Lin Yan put down her phone with a sweet smile on her face. She still found it hard to believe. The fact that her crush, Chen Luo, had truly developed such a good relationship with her. Lin Yan was very happy about it. Of course, Chen Luo was not ignoring Ye Feng. He replied, no, thanks. Ye Feng happily picked up her phone. But when she saw Chen Luo's reply, a hint of disappointment washed over her face momentarily. However, she quickly recovered. I won't give up, Chen Luo. Ye Feng silently encouraged herself. On the other hand, in the civil engineering classroom, as soon as Zhang Xiaoyu entered, she attracted the attention of countless male students. It couldn't be helped, there were very few female students in the civil engineering department, and she was on a goddess level. Among the male students who secretly admired her, many were too shy, timid, and lacked confidence to confess their feelings. The rest, even those with questionable characters, didn't dare provoke Zhang Xiaoyu. They all knew that she was the woman Zhang Xiao liked. Originally named Zhongpeng, Zhang Xiao was the young master of the Jong family in the southern city. In terms of power, he was much lower than Chen Luo, but far superior to ordinary people. His car was a Mercedes-Benz G-Class, making him stand out among ordinary university students. Zhang Xiao pursued Zhang Xiaoyu as soon as school started. But unsurprisingly, he was coldly rejected by Zhang Xiaoyu. And then, Zhang Xiao began to harbor some resentment. He wasn't in a rush, as he believed he had all the time to play with Zhang Xiaoyu. And this led to Zhang Xiaoyu often being bullied by a few of Zhang Xiao's henchmen in class. Some female classmates who liked Zhang Xiao also looked down on Zhang Xiaoyu. They isolated her and mocked her verbally frequently. This made Zhang Xiaoyu have an even worse impression of these wealthy young masters. When Zhang Xiaoyu walked up to a vacant seat, suddenly, several people stood up and rushed to take the seat first. "I'm sorry, this seat is taken," they said with teasing expressions. Zhang Xiaoyu didn't need to think to know that they were sent by Zhang Xiao. Zhang Xiaoyu ignored them and walked to another vacant seat. But these people followed her. "What do you mean by this?" Zhang Xiaoyu was getting angry. "Nothing much. Why can't we sit here?" The leader, a cocky man with a shaved head, said. They were not Zhang Xiaoyu's classmates in civil engineering. It was clear that they were deliberately causing trouble today. But other male students in the class didn't dare to intervene. Inside, Zhang Xiaoyu was furious. She knew these people were troublemakers, and calling the police wouldn't do much good. The police couldn't take action just because they occupied seats intentionally. After several attempts, Zhang Xiaoyu couldn't sit down. She felt very wronged. But Zhang Xiaoyu, being a tough woman, wasn't easily defeated. So she decided to stand and listen to the class that day. However, when the teacher entered the classroom and was about to start the class, they saw Zhang Xiaoyu standing. The teacher asked, "Hey, student, why aren't you finding a seat to sit down?" Zhang Xiaoyu hesitated for a moment, thinking that the class had already begun. Surely these people didn't dare, right? They were all students. But to Zhang Xiaoyu's surprise, as she walked towards an open seat, one of the guys stood up again and squeezed her aside. This scene stunned the teacher. The classmates were furious. "Damn it! This is too much. Who are these people? I can't stand this." Everyone was very angry, but at the thought of confronting Zhang Xiao, they knew most people came from average families and couldn't afford to provoke him. The classmates were aware that Zhang Xiao not only came from a wealthy family, he also had status in society and often hung out with some gangsters. These young masters were not to be messed with. Just the display of his arrogance driving his big G-Class made many people steer clear. Zhang Xiaoyu didn't want to cause trouble for the teacher. She smiled and said, "It's okay, teacher, I'll stand and listen to the lesson." The teacher was at a loss too. Although the teacher wanted to say something, in the end, the teacher quietly began the class. It was better to avoid trouble. This situation was not uncommon for Zhang Xiaoyu. Fortunately, she endured until the end of class. Zhang Xiaoyu quietly walked out of the classroom, but those people surrounded her again. "Hey, don't leave, Zhang. Our brother said to meet you at the bar tonight. Will you come?" The shady shaved head guy said. "I'm not going," Zhang Xiaoyu replied coldly and tried to walk past them. But they blocked her path. "Don't go, our brother will get mad if you don't come." "Oh, and why should I care? Doesn't it concern you? I heard you want to open a shop at school. You probably don't know, right? Our brother has connections with some people in the school administration. With just one word from our brother, your approval documents won't go through." When Zhang Xiaoyu heard this, she stopped in her tracks. Her anger reached its peak. What kind of people are these? Isn't this going too far? Zhang Xiaoyu felt wronged. What had she done wrong? Just because she rejected Zhang Peng, was she going to be targeted like this? Even with her tough personality, Zhang Xiaoyu was finding it hard to control her emotions. Her eyes were starting to moisten. The shady shaved head guy continued, That's right. At 8 o'clock tonight, at Rose Bar, be there. The shady shaved head guy thought he had succeeded. But to his surprise, Zhang Xiaoyu lifted her head with determination, saying, I said I'm not going. Now move out of my way. She then walked away without looking back, leaving quickly. Hey, you! The shady shaved head guy was dumbfounded. He didn't expect this woman to be so strong. He wanted to catch up with her again, but the class was over, and more students were streaming out. After turning a corner, he lost track of Zhang Xiaoyu. Damn, she's a stubborn one. It's over, Tia. You're going to get an earful from Zhang Xiao again. Beside the shady shaved head guy, a slim guy with a monkey-like appearance said with a smile. Huh, what are you afraid of? It's not the first time, but this woman will eventually succumb to Zhang Xiao. She doesn't know what's good for her, with Zhang Xiao offering her a few thousand each time. She's so stubborn. Exactly, Zhang Xiao is so generous. Each time he could give her thousands, but she doesn't want it. She's really foolish. Let's go, Tia. Forget about this foolish woman. Let's go and enjoy ourselves. Ha, okay. Let's go, brothers. These few followers of Zhang Peng weren't concerned. They would continue to harass Zhang Xiaoyu. But these people were unaware that after they left, in a corner, a man wearing a black hoodie slowly raised his head. This man was none other than Zhao Long, an associate of Chen Luo. On the other side, just as Zhang Xiaoyu rushed out of the building, she bumped into Chen Luo. Chapter 55. Zhang Xiaoyu's deliberate concealment. Protagonist Ye Feng is going to take action? Chapter 55. Zhang Xiaoyu's deliberate concealment. Protagonist Ye Feng is going to take action? Zhang Xiaoyu was already feeling extremely wronged, even though she was a strong girl. Being targeted and bullied like this, it was impossible for her to not have any emotions. Now seeing Chen Luo again, Zhang Xiaoyu's mood worsened. She quickly turned around to try to run away. At this moment, Zhang Xiaoyu did not want to see these annoying rich young masters at all. In her perception, these playboy young masters were all the same. Arrogant, domineering, and despicable, thinking that they could get everything with money. Quick to mention money, driving expensive cars, and walking with an arrogant demeanor. They looked down on others, thinking they were the most awesome men in the world. Such men had no appeal to Zhang Xiaoyu, a protagonist who despised evil and didn't judge based on wealth. They had zero attractiveness for her. At the same time, Zhang Xiaoyu was praying in her heart, hoping that this young master from the Chen family was not here for her. Zhang Xiaoyu didn't want to have any connection with these rich young men. She couldn't understand why she was being targeted. She just wanted to open a shop to sell cute dolls. Was it because she was good-looking and didn't accept the goodwill of those young masters that she had to suffer such unfair treatment? However, Zhang Xiaoyu's thoughts were in vain. When she tried to leave, suddenly, Chen Luo blocked her way. Zhang Xiaoyu immediately looked up and met Chen Luo's gaze. In his eyes, there was anger and a hint of tears, mixed with resentment. Move aside. This time, Zhang Xiaoyu didn't choose to endure silently. She had decided that if this young master from the Chen family bullied her too, she would fight back. She was not a pushover. But this left Chen Luo somewhat confused. What's going on? Why is this girl looking so angry? Is this because you were bullied? Chen Luo was aware of Zhang Xiaoyu's background. As the goddess of the civil engineering department, Zhang Xiaoyu had been pursued by a certain young master in the book. And of course, Zhang Xiaoyu had rejected him. As a result, both her shop and herself had been subjected to various retaliations from this young master. It seemed to be the case. However, Chen Luo was not here to cause trouble. He had a legitimate reason to talk to Zhang Xiaoyu. Therefore, Chen Luo didn't make any moves and calmly said, "Are you being bullied?" Zhang Xiaoyu was stunned and gritted her teeth, saying, "What's it to you? If you need help, I can step in and solve this trouble for you. I think the person is called Zhang Peng, right?" This statement shocked Zhang Xiaoyu even more. She stared at Chen Luo dumbfounded, filled with disbelief. What did this guy just say? He wants to help me deal with that Zhang Peng. Why? Zhang Xiaoyu was astonished. She had originally thought that Chen Luo had come to bully her and cause trouble. She hadn't expected. But Zhang Xiaoyu, of course, wouldn't easily believe the words of a playboy young master like him. Perhaps they were teaming up to deliberately play with her. Zhang Xiaoyu quickly put on a stubborn expression, I don't need it. I told you, this has nothing to do with you. And, I think I told you before, you better not have any dealings with me or with brother Ye Feng, and I would appreciate it. Seeing Zhang Xiaoyu still in a bad mood, Chen Luo didn't mind. After all, he needed to maintain a good relationship with Zhang Xiaoyu before achieving his goal. Until then, why would he need to offend her? There was no need. Chen Luo continued, I really don't want any connection with you all, but I do have something that I need your help with. These words left Zhang Xiaoyu puzzled. In her mind, she thought, this young master from the Chen family needs my help. What could it be? Does he want to use me to deal with brother Ye Feng? Humph, that's definitely not possible. Zhang Xiaoyu always tended to think in the worst possible scenarios. She coldly retorted, don't dream. I won't help you with anything, no matter what it is. But you might need my help. Chen Luo smiled. This made Zhang Xiaoyu even more stunned. In her mind, she thought, what the? Why would I need his help? How is that possible? Zhang Xiaoyu doubted in her heart. However, now she didn't want to deal with these annoying people. Zhang Xiaoyu felt too lazy to continue responding and said, that's even less possible. If I need help, I'd rather share the same surname with you. Zhang Xiaoyu was straightforward, not giving Chen Luo any face. From start to finish, Chen Luo spoke nicely and politely. If it were any other rich young master, they would have probably lost their temper already. However, Chen Luo remained calm inside. It was a trivial matter to him. Move aside, Zhang Xiaoyu said angrily. Surprisingly, Chen Luo directly stepped aside. Zhang Xiaoyu was taken aback, never expecting that Chen Luo would actually be so generous to let her pass. She was left dumbfounded, not anticipating such a reaction from him. But in her mind raced with thoughts, her slender legs were not still. She held her book close and ran off. Running far away, Zhang Xiaoyu couldn't help but look back. She saw Chen Luo heading towards her teaching building. This confused Zhang Xiaoyu even more. What is he talking about? Why does he need my help? How could I possibly need his help? Zhang Xiaoyu was perplexed. However, now she didn't want to deal with these annoying people anymore. Zhang Xiaoyu couldn't help but think, that wasn't too bad considering what happened in the morning. At least it was 100 times better than that Zhang Peng. Zhang Xiaoyu's estimation of Chen's kindness now broke her filters once again. HMPH. These rich young masters are all no good. Why should I care what they do? Ridiculous. With that, Ye Feng's image appeared in Zhang Xiaoyu's mind again. Once again, she felt the sweet warmth. Hehe, my brother Ye Feng is the best. Right, this matter with Zhang Peng, I should just tell brother Ye Feng about it. I believe brother Ye Feng will figure out a way to help me resolve it. Zhang Xiaoyu believed that Ye Feng was a capable man. As long as he took action, he could handle any situation. Thinking like this, Zhang Xiaoyu happily messaged Ye Feng. Zhang Xiaoyu, brother Ye Feng, I'm done with class. Shall we have lunch together? On the other end, Ye Feng was joking around with some buddies when his phone buzzed suddenly. He pulled it out, and the people beside him were surprised. Oh my god! Yi, isn't she Zhang Xiaoyu, the beauty of the civil engineering department? She's asking you out for lunch? How did you two meet? Awesome, as expected of my brother Yi. I really admire you. Heh, brother Yi is hiding his talents. Fatty, learn something? Brother Yi is going to be a big boss in the future. These so-called brothers of Ye Feng showered him with flattery without reservation. Ye Feng's mood was at its peak. He calmly replied, alright, Xiaoyu, where are you? I'll come find you. On Zhang Xiaoyu's end, upon seeing Ye Feng's reply, her smile grew wider. However, at that moment, Ye Feng's friends chimed in. But, Yi, I heard that Zhang Xiaoyu is being pursued by a certain young master. It's said that Zhang Xiaoyu rejected his confession, which led to her frequently being bullied. Fatty, standing next to Ye Feng, whispered. Yeah, I've heard that too. Yi, you're getting too close to Zhang Xiaoyu. Be careful, you might get targeted by that young master. That's right, several people have reportedly been beaten up because they were close to Zhang Xiaoyu. These people were discussing to themselves. Ye Feng had just learned of this incident, but he remained calm inside. A fight. Haha, if that young master dares to come, I'll let him know what a righteous punch feels like. Ye Feng was a man rewarded with mastery in martial arts by the system. Unless the other party was experienced and had enough numbers, he could take on 10 people. So, Ye Feng wasn't afraid at all. "Don't worry, I'm not afraid of any rich young master. If any of you guys run into trouble, feel free to find me for help. Got it?" Ye Feng patted Fatty's shoulder. These people were his recent brothers. Upon hearing this, they immediately nodded in agreement, feeling extremely grateful inside. Each of them had been bullied by those antagonist-setting young masters or certain thugs before. Then Ye Feng had stepped in and saved them. Thus, they were more than willing to serve Ye Feng faithfully. Later, Ye Feng successfully met with Zhang Xiaoyu, and the two of them had lunch together. Zhang Xiaoyu hesitantly recounted the events of the morning to Ye Feng. However, she didn't mention encountering Chen Luo. Upon hearing this, Ye Feng's heart was filled with rage. That Zhang Peng, he's really gone too far. "Xiaoyu, don't worry. I'll definitely help you out." Ye Feng patted his chest, making a solemn promise. Upon hearing Ye Feng's words, Zhang Xiaoyu's heart almost melted. Brother Ye Feng is truly amazing. Compared to those so-called young masters, Ye Feng is infinitely better. Zhang Xiaoyu's feelings of appreciation for Ye Feng skyrocketed. On the other hand, Chen Luo sought out Zhao Long. Zhao Long informed Chen Luo of the morning's events. After pondering for a moment, Chen Luo developed a strategy in his heart. Chapter 56 sets the stage for Ye Feng's pretentiousness. The amazing performance of the cool text female leads. Zhang Peng is really going too far, Chen Luo thought in his mind, recalling some information about Zhang Peng. He remembered that in the book, Zhang Peng constantly caused trouble for Zhang Xiaoyu. He would send people to bully her, such as preventing certain people in the school's management from approving Zhang Xiaoyu's shop. The delays continued. Even later, with Ye Feng's help, these projects were successfully approved. After the shop was established in the school, it was often targeted by Zhang Peng's men for vandalism. This was a very despicable incident. However, in the setting of urban evil young master, the police were helpless against Zhang Peng and his group. The most serious incident was a fire that occurred later. Zhang Xiaoyu was terrified at the time. However, all these difficulties were ultimately easily resolved by the male lead, Ye Feng. After completing these missions, Ye Feng gained a lot. Later on, he also met the beautiful general manager of a certain company. After the manager heard Ye Feng's introduction and saw some photos, she became very interested in the original dolls designed by Zhang Xiaoyu. So, she personally visited Zhang Xiaoyu's shop at Non-City University for inspection. At that time, Ye Feng, Zhang Xiaoyu, and the general manager were all present. Zhang Xiaoyu followed behind, looking nervous, because she knew that this would determine whether her dolls would shine. And the result was naturally obvious. The beautiful general manager was also considered one of the female leads. She was interested in Ye Feng. Visiting these dolls was just an excuse to get closer to Ye Feng. When the manager was introduced by Ye Feng, she flirted with him, and they exchanged meaningful glances, leaving Zhang Xiaoyu alone in the back feeling anxious. Chen Luo remembered that there was a more explosive plot twist in this part. The general manager took advantage of Zhang Xiaoyu lowering her head to play with the dolls and suddenly kissed Ye Feng. In the original work, Ye Feng just widened his eyes and pretended to be surprised, saying, "Manager Su, what are you doing?" The female lead, named Su Siwan, then revealed a sly and sweet smile and replied, "Didn't you say before that you wanted to taste the flavor of my lipstick? How is it? Did you taste it?" Ye Feng nodded. "Yes, I tasted it. It's very sweet." Manager Su Siwan was overjoyed to hear this. She then said, "Well, our company will accept these dolls. We will purchase the copyright of these dolls and develop peripheral products. The fee is 2 million. What do you think?" Su Siwan said this loudly, startling Zhang Xiaoyu, who was next to them. Zhang Xiaoyu had no idea what had just happened between Ye Feng and the manager. She was so happy that she ran over and hugged Ye Feng. Following the book's description, Ye Feng was struck by this tender affection. Su Siwan watched on the side with no emotional reaction. Frankly, following Chen Luo's thoughts, Ye Feng was ambiguous with Zhang Xiaoyu, just showing affection with her one moment and flirting with Manager Su the next, and playing so thrillingly. Well, the arrogant male-led, Long Aocean, was like that. Later on, Ye Feng also smoothly took Su Siwan. They progressed quickly, as described in the book. They went on dates to many places, such as parks at night, high-end hotels, and grand villas. Also, Chen Luo recalled that Su Siwan's background was later revealed to have another layer. So even though she disappeared for a while, she continued to appear and help Ye Feng. By that time, Ye Feng already had dozens of wives. Su Siwan didn't mind this at all. They separated shortly after getting married, and Ye Feng was thrilled once again. And what caught Chen Luo's attention was not the push and pull between Ye Feng and various women, but the fact that after embracing Ye Feng, Zhang Xiaoyu noticed the red mark on his lips disappeared. She immediately became suspicious and asked, "Huh, Ye Feng Jij, what is on the corner of your mouth? It wasn't there just now." Ye Feng was embarrassed and scratched his head, claiming, "I don't know." Zhang Xiaoyu, demonstrating her firm demeanor, didn't get angry. Instead, she felt a bit jealous and kissed him too. As described in the book, this kiss was also sweet. Chen Luo knew that if readers were to assume the main character's perspective, they would definitely think, "Wow, awesome, truly the protagonist, so cool, what a treatment, I envy him." But Chen Luo thought, it's all about the female lead. It's not too bad to see the boy she likes being kissed by another girl and being indifferent. Furthermore, she can be assertive. Chen Luo remembered that after Zhang Xiaoyu kissed Ye Feng, she saw the red mark on his lips disappear and smiled triumphantly. Then, she took Ye Feng's hand and said she would treat him tonight. Ye Feng just scratched his nose and didn't refuse. Well, the male and female leads are stable in their roles. Chen Luo didn't blame anything, but he understood very well. After receiving money, Ye Feng began to shine. With systematic help, investments and starting a business were easy for him. Money was all he needed. In the book, the antagonist Chen Luo was initially against Ye Feng. There were many more plot twists, like Chen Luo P. Chapter 57. Ye Feng failed to show off. Zhang Xiaoyu's panic. Chapter 57. Ye Feng failed to show off. Zhang Xiaoyu's panic. Chen Luo expressed, among villains, helping each other is quite common, isn't it? In reality, Chen Luo was well aware. If Ye Feng were to grow stronger, even if he did not provoke Ye Feng, he would inevitably be slapped in the face by Ye Feng. Chen Luo had already verified this when he first crossed over. As an important character in the book, he was fated to be the male lead's tool for being slapped in the face, and this was unavoidable. Therefore, in order to avoid being humiliated, Chen Luo naturally had to take action. Just like Ye Feng, who, after being struck by Chen Luo, did not give up, but instead thought about accumulating strength to eventually defeat the young master of the Chen family. So, there was nothing wrong with this. As for Zhang Peng, in front of Chen Luo, the one who called himself Brother Chen was being humble. In truth, compared to Zhang Peng, Chen Luo was also just a young master. If Zhang Peng were to see Chen Luo, would he still dare to be so arrogant? Chen Luo wouldn't play him out of respect, even if he was clean about it. However, if Zhang Peng were to be slapped in the face by Ye Feng successfully, Chen Luo would also not agree. As a villain, how could he allow the male lead to succeed in showing off? At this moment, in the Rose Bar, halfway through, Zhang Peng saw Zhang Zhaocean and others returning. Zhang Zhe, that girl is too stubborn. We tried everything, but she still refuses to come. Zhang Zhaocean reported respectfully. Zhang Peng didn't blame them. Heh, it's okay. I have plenty of time to play with her. No rush, you guys sit down and have a drink. Zhang Peng generously invited them to sit. Zhang Zhaocean and the others nodded quickly. Zhang Peng was not in a hurry. The women I set my sights on can't escape, can they? It's impossible. Zhang Peng grabbed a beer bottle from the table and forcefully poured it into the mouth of a nearby sexy lady. The sudden action startled the woman, but she quickly opened her mouth, not daring to delay. Haha! This is so much fun! Zhang Peng felt extremely satisfied. Playing with women had become boring for him. Sometimes he wanted something different. The stubbornness of Zhang Xiaoyu had piqued Zhang Peng's interest. However, at that moment, a figure suddenly appeared beside him. At the same time, a voice rang out, "You're Zhang Peng, right?" Zhang Peng turned to look, his gaze sharpening. He found the guy somewhat familiar. Zhang Zhaocean quickly added, "Zhang Jie, this guy was spotted with Zhang Xiaoyu recently, as I was supposed to investigate him at your request, but I haven't had a chance to deal with him yet." With Zhang Zhaoxun's reminder, Zhang Peng remembered. Some time ago, someone had informed him that another man had appeared by Zhang Xiaoyu's side. This angered Zhang Peng. He had cursed at the time, "Who the hell has no eyes and doesn't know that Zhang Xiaoyu is someone I'm interested in? How dare he approach her? Is he seeking death?" So Zhang Peng had sent Zhang Zhaoxun to investigate, but it seemed nothing had been investigated. This guy seemed mysterious. However, Zhang Peng was not afraid. Particularly now, when the guy had voluntarily come to confront him, Zhang Peng understood. This guy was here to provoke him, wasn't he? Is this guy looking for trouble? Zhang Peng thought to himself. He responded arrogantly, "Yes, it's me. I recognize you. So, what's your relationship with Zhang Xiaoyu?" Zhang Peng decided to have a conversation with the guy. But Ye Feng was more arrogant. He had no intention of wasting words with Zhang Peng. With just a few moves, Ye Feng felt he could easily handle them. In the original text, that was how it was portrayed. Ye Feng arrived at the Rose Bar and defeated Zhang Peng and his gang. So, Zhang Peng became angry and resorted to setting fire. The scene here was quite similar. Ye Feng immediately acted, grabbing Zhang Peng by the collar and lifting him up, delivering a fierce punch to his face. Zhang Peng was sent flying and froze in shock. Feeling the pain on his face, Zhang Peng was enraged. "Oh shit! You dare hit me! You mother *****, want to die. Get him!" Zhang Peng ordered, and his henchmen, after a brief moment of confusion, rushed towards Ye Feng. The hostesses at the bar screamed and fled, but the onlookers remained, watching calmly from a distance. However, these people were no match for Ye Feng, the male lead. At that moment, Ye Feng remembered the incident at the Dream Bar, where Chen Luo's men ended up in the hospital. The memories fueled his anger. He decided that he needed to reclaim his dignity from the embarrassing situation that had happened before. "I can't make a move against Chen Luo yet, but can't I handle someone like Zhang Peng?" Ye Feng thought to himself, steadily dodging attacks, throwing punches, and easily defeating Zhang Peng's henchmen. Ye Feng's mood improved greatly as he watched them groaning in pain. Adjusting his collar, he exuded the confidence of a successful protagonist showing off. The bystanders, including the women nearby, watched in awe. Even the onlookers couldn't help but comment, reminiscing on similar scenes involving male leads in novels. Who is this guy? He dares to hit young master Zhang Peng? Impressive. Southern City is about to change dramatically. This is definitely going to be big news. The situation played out similarly to the original plot, with Ye Feng successfully showing off and gaining more fame by humiliating Zhang Peng. Watching his henchmen easily defeated, Zhang Peng's resentment grew. He stared at Ye Feng, who calmly stated, "From now on, don't cause trouble for Zhang Xiaoyu. Otherwise, I guarantee you'll regret it even more than today." With that, Ye Feng intended to leave. If he had a mask on, his expression beneath it would probably be as sinister as venom. "Ha ha! That was so satisfying! These young masters, how could they be my match? This time it's Zhang Peng, but next time, it'll be you, Chen Luo." As the male lead, Ye Feng didn't think that merely teaching Zhang Peng a lesson would be fulfilling enough. His goals were much bigger. However, at that moment, someone in the crowd suddenly shouted, "Fuck! How dare you hit my brother Zhang Jie? You're looking for death. Brothers, teach this guy a lesson. Help Zhang Jie vent his anger." A bunch of people rushed out in response, stunning many bystanders. However, they thought it was perfectly normal. Zhang Peng had always enjoyed mingling with various societal figures. Although he bullied Zhang Xiaoyu, he still treated his subordinates and brothers well. For example, Zhang Zhaoxun, whose tasks hadn't been fulfilled, hadn't faced Zhang Peng's wrath. Therefore, these people, upon realizing that the person being beaten was their brother Zhang Jie, naturally came forward to help. Zhang Peng failed to recognize them, but in the dimly lit bar, among the street thugs, and with everyone's unique style, he assumed they were his men. Encouraged by their brotherhood, Zhang Peng prepared to fight back. With so many people, could he not defeat this guy? Unwilling to give up, Zhang Peng stood up, grabbed a beer bottle from the table, and prepared to make a move. Ye Feng wasn't fazed, exuding extreme confidence. Despite the men approaching with weapons in hand, such as beer bottles and chairs they had grabbed from somewhere, Ye Feng dealt with them effortlessly. However, the situation took a turn as more people rushed out, Jong Jae. Damn it! This guy dared to hit my brother Jong Jae? The nerve! Jong Jae, I'm here to help you. Jong Jae, don't worry. Today we'll make sure this guy can't walk away. These people were not sent by Chen Luo. They had merely noticed the disadvantage Ye Feng was in and sought to establish a relationship with Zhang Peng. Naturally, Zhang Peng welcomed them. Regardless of the outcome, Zhang Peng would surely show his appreciation to those willing to fight for him. But poor Ye Feng. Meanwhile, Zhao Long and Zhao Hu watched the scene coldly from outside, transmitting the video back. Chen Luo opened the video link and saw Ye Feng being attacked and blooded. Ye Feng's voice could be heard in the video. Wait a moment, stop taunting me. Ouch! Ye Feng underestimated the situation. In the original story, he only faced Zhang Peng's henchmen and no one else. He could easily show off in that situation. But in this scenario, Ye Feng was outnumbered. Ultimately, Zhang Peng emerged victorious, walking over to the blooded Ye Feng, tauntingly patting his face and saying, "You think you're tough? Not to mess with Zhang Xiaoyu. Who the F*** do you think you are? Dare to show off in front of me? Do you not know how to spell the word death, huh?" When Zhang Peng heard Ye Feng say, "Don't touch Zhang Xiaoyu," his anger escalated. F*******Q. He stood up, kicked Ye Feng in the face, and then smashed a beer bottle down on him. The resulting shattering glass covered the ground, and Ye Feng was once again left blooded and bruised. On the other end, Zhang Xiaoyu, who had been waiting patiently for news about her brother Ye Feng, received a shocking message on her phone. She saw a photo showing Ye Feng being beaten up, blood streaming from his head. The situation didn't look good. Below the image was a message, "Zhang Xiaoyu, are you trying to get me hit? Haha, Zhang Peng, won't settle for this. I'll make you beg for mercy, wish for death. Wait and see what I have in store for you." It was clear the message was from Zhang Peng. Zhang Xiaoyu turned pale upon reading it. Her hands trembled, and fear overwhelmed her heart. She was just an ordinary girl, and didn't know how to handle such a terrifying situation. At that moment, Zhang Xiaoyu was consumed by anxiety. How could this happen? Didn't my brother Ye Feng say that he would handle it? Why did it turn into a physical fight? And why did he end up looking like a beaten pig? Zhang Xiaoyu suddenly felt that everything was spiraling down a worse path. She was scared. Scared of what extreme actions Zhang Peng might take against her. Even thoughts of skipping school and abandoning her store crossed her mind. Zhang Xiaoyu was in a state of panic. But then, at that moment, a name popped into Zhang Xiaoyu's mind. Zhang Xiaoyu, Chen Luo. Chapter 58. Chen Luo. It's really difficult for the villain to do good deeds. Is Zhang Xiaoyu in turmoil? Yes, in the beginning. This kind of thing should have been reported to the police immediately. However, Zhang Xiaoyu is well aware that reporting to the police would be useless. On one hand, Zhang Peng hasn't done anything yet. The police can only verbally warn him and can't take any action against Zhang Peng. On the other hand, Zhang Xiaoyu also heard that there are connections to the police station in Zhang Peng's family. That's why reporting to the police is even more out of the question. Furthermore, in the setting of urban evil young master, there is hardly any opportunity for the police to intervene when dealing with these young masters. In Zhang Xiaoyu's mind, the only person she can think of is Chen Luo. She remembered, Chen Luo said to her yesterday, "But you might need my help." Zhang Xiaoyu realized that today, she might have to turn to Chen Luo. She had no other options. But, asking another detestable young master for help? Zhang Xiaoyu expressed that if her big brother Ye Feng knows, he would definitely be angry, right? Moreover, if this Chen Luo is working with Zhang Peng, then wouldn't that be? Zhang Xiaoyu's heart was in turmoil. As for Chen Luo, he only knew that Ye Feng's pretentious behavior had not succeeded and had instead been beaten up. That should be enough. As for whether Zhang Xiaoyu would come to him or not, Chen Luo didn't care. In any case, if Zhang Xiaoyu didn't come, Chen Luo would go to her. In a hospital in Nan City, Ye Feng was admitted again. The incident at the Rose Bar ended without anyone reporting to the police, so it was eventually dismissed. The police also didn't want to get involved. This is mainly because in the novel world of urban evil young master, the author rarely depicts the police. This is normal as it is an urban fun novel, not a crime investigation story. As for Zhang Peng, he was in a great mood. He didn't care at all and directly announced that he would take all his brothers to have a good time together. Those who had helped Zhang Peng earlier were now hanging out with him, leaning close to him. "Hey, brother, if it wasn't for you today, I might not have been able to vent my anger. By the way, what's your name?" "Zhang Jie. My name is Yong Hong." "Great, from now on, you are my good brother. Don't worry. Hanging out with me, Zhang Jie, you would have a good time." This setting made Zhang Peng seem less like a university student and more like a big shot in society. And with his intelligence, he had no doubts about Yong Hong's true identity. Zhang Peng was feeling cocky and pleased at the moment. He thought that Yong Hong and his group truly admired him and wanted to hang out with him. On the other hand, Ye Feng spared no effort in working for Chen Luo every day. The reputation of the Dream Bar was spreading widely. Everyone on the street knew that there was an incredibly beautiful lady standing at the door of Dream Bar every day. Sometimes she would even accompany guests inside. Therefore, the number of customers coming to Dream Bar had increased several times. Ye Feng also felt the hardship of working. She carefully calculated that with this traffic flow, Dream Bar's net profit could also increase several times a month. The net income for a month could possibly reach 500,000. At this rate, it would only take less than 2 years for Chen Xiao to recoup the investment. Ye Feng could only sigh at this. Chen Xiao was truly good at doing business. Of course, it could also be said that Chen Xiao had the ability to attract such a high-quality talent. Seeing Ye Feng dress so sensually every day, even a beauty like Ye Feng herself was somewhat charmed. How could this girl be so perfect? She is simply stunning. Ye Feng admired Ye Feng's perfect figure at the entrance. On the other hand, Chen Ruoxu quickly learned about Ye Feng being hospitalized again. She hurriedly ran to the hospital in a panic. "Brother Ye Feng, what's going on this time?" Chen Ruoxu was confused. Was it that Chen's young master was involved again? Fortunately, after hearing Ye Feng's explanation, Chen Ruoxu understood. It turned out that this time, the one who injured Ye Feng was a young master named Zhang Peng. But to Chen Ruoxu, it was all the same. She said with an angry expression, "These young masters are really despicable." "Brother Ye Feng, are you okay? Seeing you like this, my heart aches for you." Chen Ruoxu did not know that Ye Feng was standing up for another girl and got beaten like this. However, even if she knew, she wouldn't care. Ye Feng was comforted by Chen Ruoxu, and he revived again with full spirits. "Don't worry, Sister Ruoxu, I'm fine. You don't need to worry. Just focus on designing our game." Ye Feng's words made Chen Ruoxu's fondness for him double. "Ooh, Brother Ye Feng looks like this, but he still cares about my game even after being injured so badly. He is really great. I am so lucky to have met Brother Ye Feng." Chen Ruoxu was working on her own strategy. Meanwhile, Ye Feng was contemplating in his mind. This time, he felt that he had been too brash. Heh, but after this, I won't make the same mistake again, Zhang Peng. 30 years in the east and 30 years in the west. Don't bully the young and poor. Ye Feng was confident, thinking that next time he will definitely succeed. Since he had a system, going through a few failures wasn't a bad thing. What made Ye Feng even more excited was seeing Zhang Xiaoyu at the hospital. "Xiaoyu sister, you are here." Ye Feng's face immediately lit up. He thought that since he was standing up for Zhang Xiaoyu, she would definitely care for him very gently and attentively. Ye Feng was already impatient. However, Zhang Xiaoyu seemed somewhat reluctant. She just asked, "Are you okay?" "Brother Ye Feng, I'm fine, don't worry. I'll be discharged in a few days. My body is strong." Ye Feng's body had slightly improved due to the system. It was a bit faster than an average person. Otherwise, he wouldn't have been able to get out of the hospital so quickly after being beaten. But when Zhang Xiaoyu heard this news, she didn't seem very happy. In fact, she had figured it out. It seemed like her big brother Ye Feng didn't have the ability to resolve this matter. Besides, Zhang Xiaoyu didn't want Ye Feng to be beaten up again. She decided to handle Zhang Peng herself. Zhang Xiaoyu had prepared herself to go all out. She didn't believe that Zhang Peng would really dare to do anything to her. If this guy went too far, Zhang Xiaoyu would definitely call the police. She didn't believe that there was no justice in the world. As for asking Chen Luo for help, Zhang Xiaoyu thought she'd rather not. She still didn't want to get involved with Chen Luo. Moreover, Zhang Xiaoyu looked at Chen Ruoxu, who also glanced at Zhang Xiaoyu. She forced a smile at Zhang Xiaoyu. Both being female leads, Chen Ruoxu wouldn't pry into the relationship between Ye Feng and Zhang Xiaoyu. But Zhang Xiaoyu felt that the atmosphere was somewhat strange now. Who is this girl to brother Ye Feng? Zhang Xiaoyu felt this doubt for the first time in her heart. She looked at Ye Feng and said, "You should rest well, brother Ye Feng. I'll go back first." Ye Feng was a bit dumbfounded. He didn't expect that Zhang Xiaoyu would just leave. But he didn't mind it. He just smiled and said, "Okay." Before leaving, Zhang Xiaoyu said, "Don't worry, Xiaoyu sister. Once I recover from my injuries, I will solve Zhang Peng's trouble for you." Zhang Xiaoyu was taken aback for a moment, then nodded. She actually wanted to wait. But would Zhang Peng let her wait? The next day, in the classroom building, Zhang Xiaoyu still came to class. She had no intention of avoiding it. Was Zhang Peng going to do something illegal again? But what made Zhang Xiaoyu anxious was that Zhang Xiaoshan and his group of people appeared again. After class, they surrounded Zhang Xiaoyu again. "You, girl, how dare you find someone to beat up my big brother? Do you not want to live?" Zhang Xiaoshan spoke harshly. Zhang Xiaoyu's expression didn't change as she said, "Move aside." "Hey, I won't let you. What can you do to me?" Zhang Xiaoshan and his friends surrounded Zhang Xiaoyu tightly. Onlookers passing by were all watching and whispering. Everyone knew that this was bullying. But no one dared to come forward because many male students had already heard that Zhang Peng seemed to have beaten someone up and sent them to the hospital at the Rose Bar yesterday. Everyone sighed. Zhang Peng was truly ruthless. Who would dare to provoke someone like that in this social circle? Zhang Xiaoyu felt extremely distressed at this moment. She tried to avoid, but couldn't escape. Zhang Xiaoyu hoped someone would come to rescue her. But who would come? Brother Ye Feng was still in the hospital. However, it was at this moment that suddenly, a pair of large hands appeared, grabbing Zhang Xiaoshan by the collar and pulling him back effortlessly. Zhang Xiaoshan was dumbfounded. What's going on? How did he get lifted away like a little chicken? Next to him, Zhang Xiaoshan's buddies were also baffled. Zhang Xiaoyu was equally puzzled. She looked up and saw someone walking out. When Zhang Xiaoyu turned to look, her pupils suddenly contracted because it was none other than the young master from the Chen family that she detested, Chen Luo. And of course, the one who lifted Zhang Xiaoshan was Zhao Long. Zhao who appeared beside Chen Luo. "Get lost," Chen Luo said softly. Zhang Xiaoshan and his buddies were instantly annoyed. They didn't know Chen Luo, but seeing Zhao Hu and Zhao Long by Chen Luo's side, the two big men, Zhang Xiaoshan and his friends realized that they shouldn't mess with them. Hastily, Zhang Xiaoshan and his crew slunk away. Zhang Xiaoyu's heart was filled with all sorts of emotions. Her delicate hands gripped the book tightly. What does Chen Luo want to do? Could he, like me? Does he want to pursue me? It feels like Chen Luo is much better than Zhang Peng, but isn't Chen Luo also a young master? His character probably isn't much better, right? No, I can't betray brother Ye Feng. Zhang Xiaoyu was torn. Chapter 59. Chen Luo, do you want to be shameless even when given face? I'm sorry, but you have no chance. Chapter 59. Chen Luo, do you want to be shameless even when given face? I'm sorry, but you have no chance. Zhang Xiaoyu still didn't have much favor towards Chen Luo. The rigid impression she had of him remained. However, Zhang Xiaoyu was not someone who couldn't distinguish right from wrong. Just now, Chen Luo had genuinely helped her out of a predicament. But having finally escaped from this young master, now she had to go have a drink with another one. There was a strange resistance in Zhang Xiaoyu's heart. She felt that if her brother Ye Feng knew about this kind of thing, he would definitely be angry, right? Zhang Xiaoyu was conflicted. But in Chen Luo's heart, he was speechless. Of course, he also understood why Zhang Xiaoyu hesitated. To be honest, if it were a male protagonist instead, these female leads would not have any doubts at all. They would all happily go along. With Ye Feng's proud and domineering male lead setting, whatever he wanted to do to the female lead, they wouldn't have much resistance. That's why Ye Feng took Xia Qingyu within half a month, and then later took Zhang Xiaoyu. He found it too easy to do these things. Fortunately, Chen Luo had long been prepared mentally to accept this kind of disparity. His heart was calm. It didn't matter how Zhang Xiaoyu felt, as long as, in the end, she agreed to Chen Luo's request. Yes, as long as Zhang Xiaoyu couldn't provide help to Ye Feng, Chen Luo wouldn't stop her from getting entangled with Ye Feng. Chen Luo already had Lin Yan. That was enough for him. And he was grateful that Zhang Xiaoyu eventually nodded slightly and agreed. All right, I'll go have a drink with you. Chen Luo relaxed, as long as they could talk. Otherwise, he would have to continue trying to get close to Zhang Xiaoyu. Chen Luo wasn't very willing to do such thankless tasks. He could only sigh lightly in his heart. It's really hard for a villain to do good deeds, and it's extremely difficult for a villain to get close to the female lead. And Zhang Xiaoyu's subsequent words further confirmed his thoughts. Because as Chen Luo tried to leave, Zhang Xiaoyu added, "But let me make it clear, I'm only having coffee with you, and I won't do anything else. I won't go anywhere else with you, and I'll choose the location. And you're not allowed to drug me. I warn you, if anything happens to me, I won't let you off even if I become a ghost. Also, I'll report everything to my brother Ye Feng. Don't think about any tricks. Do you understand?" Zhang Xiaoyu seemed to be on guard against some kind of unforgivable criminal. Her eyes were full of vigilance. It was as if Chen Luo inviting her for coffee meant he had some ulterior motives. Chen Luo, oh, then forget it, yes. Chen Luo directly refused. What? Who do you think you are? I just wanted to invite you for coffee. You think I want to do something else to you? Do you need to check yourself in the mirror? Chen Luo was speechless. He just wanted to talk about cooperating on the store's business, but not to that extent of being so humble. And now Zhang Xiaoyu was dumbfounded. This Chen Luo, does he really just want to invite me for coffee? He rejected me. But why won't he have coffee with me? Wait, he just helped me. Logically, I should be offering him coffee, right? Zhang Xiaoyu had a sudden realization. She was shocked. Zhang Xiaoyu couldn't understand why she had shown such strong hostility just now. Clearly, this young Master Chen had been calm the whole time. Zhao Long and Zhao Hu, on the side, frowned as well. They also thought, is this woman crazy? Why did she have so many demands for our young Master Luo? Damn, young Master invited her for coffee as a sign of respect. She doesn't know how to appreciate it. However, Zhao Long and Zhao Hu remained quiet. They just silently watched. And finally, as Chen Luo was about to turn the corner, Zhang Xiaoyu suddenly ran up to him and stopped him. Wait, I'll go drink with you. No, let me treat you to a drink as a thank you. Zhang Xiaoyu felt like her attitude just now was a bit excessive. She wanted to apologize. Chen Luo would forgive her for sure, right? Zhang Xiaoyu was somewhat confident, but what surprised her was that Chen Luo stopped in his tracks. He just looked back at her. There was a hint of disdain in his eyes, even a hint of rolling eyes. It seemed as if he was speechless towards Zhang Xiaoyu. And what shocked Zhang Xiaoyu even more was that when Chen Luo turned back again, he actually shook his head. Zhang Xiaoyu, what does this guy mean by shaking his head? Is he really speechless towards me? Damn it! Didn't I already take the initiative? Why isn't he grateful? Zhang Xiaoyu felt a bit frustrated. When Chen Luo walked towards the stairs, she suddenly walked quickly in front of Chen Luo. Looking at him somewhat aggressively, she said, "Wait, what was that look in your eyes just now? Explain it to me clearly. And what does shaking your head mean? And didn't you say you wanted to have a drink with me? How come when I want to treat you, you refuse?" Chen Luo looked at Zhang Xiaoyu coldly and said, "I just wanted to invite you for a drink and discuss investing in your store. But you unexpectedly made so many demands of me. What do you take me for? Do you think I would drug you? Take you somewhere? Have ulterior motives? Are you even worthy?" Chen Luo's words hit Zhang Xiaoyu hard. It was as if she had been struck by lightning. Am I even worthy? Am I even worthy? Am I even worthy? These words echoed in Zhang Xiaoyu's mind. She felt a surge of nameless anger within her. What do you mean, am I even worthy? Is there something wrong with protecting myself? I just mentioned those conditions. I didn't do or say anything wrong. Since when did protecting myself become a mistake? Zhang Xiaoyu felt wronged. She felt she hadn't done anything wrong. So, she once again stopped Chen Luo. Chen Luo was starting to get impatient. Damn it, if it weren't for wanting to suppress the male lead, I wouldn't want to have any relation with these foolish female leads. Chen Luo was exasperated to the extreme. He really missed Lin Yan at this moment. Ah, my sister Lin Yan is so much better. Chen Luo compared Lin Yan to the current Zhang Xiaoyu. He had only been friends with Lin Yan for a short time, and she had already gifted him a very expensive sports car. But with Zhang Xiaoyu, just trying to have coffee with her was considered a sinister act with various warnings. It was too difficult. At the same time, Chen Luo knew that even if Zhang Xiaoyu didn't have such hostility towards him, in the future, when Zhang Xiaoyu became wealthy, it was unlikely she would give him such expensive gifts. Trying to please the female Li as a villain was just endless grievances. It wasn't necessary. However, at this moment, Zhang Xiaoyu was shocked by Chen Luo. While her heart was shattered, she also noted what Chen Luo had just said. I just wanted to invite you for a drink and discuss investing in your store. Zhang Xiaoyu was deeply shaken inside. This young master of the Chen family actually wants to invest in my store. Why? Shouldn't he be stopping me instead? Wait, why does the young master of the Chen family want to stop me? Is it because of how bad I treated him before? But he didn't do that and instead wants to invest in my store. Zhang Xiaoyu tried to make sense of it in her mind. Suddenly, she wanted to give herself a slap. This meant that this young master from the Chen family was even repaying kindness with enmity. Zhang Xiaoyu was completely clueless about what she was doing. Thinking carefully, Chen Luo not only helped her out earlier, now he wanted to invest in her store. This store was Zhang Xiaoyu's blood and sweat. If someone was willing to help her, then she welcomed it with open arms. But how could I have turned so hostile towards someone who wanted to help me? And with such strong animosity, Zhang Xiaoyu felt a bit unhinged. Once again, she looked at Chen Luo, her eyes filled with guilt. Chen Luo, if there's nothing else, please leave. Chen Luo finally suppressed his inner anger. He indicated that if Zhang Xiaoyu continued with this outrageous behavior, he would ask Zhang Xiaoyu to leave. Chen Luo wasn't willing to suffer such grievances just for suppressing the male lead. Luckily, at this moment, Zhang Xiaoyu's attitude finally became much more amiable. She had realized that no matter what the young master from the Chen family thought of her, he seemed very friendly now. Zhang Xiaoyu's character was kind-hearted. After confirming that Chen Luo was not an enemy at the moment, she seemed to have returned to normal. Faced with Chen Luo's cold attitude, Zhang Xiaoyu said softly, Chen Luo, about earlier. I was wrong. I'm sorry. I officially apologize to you. May I ask ... are you now willing to have a drink with me? My treat. After speaking, Zhang Xiaoyu's face displayed a sweet smile. That bright smile, if seen by other boys, would be unforgettable for a lifetime. Because it was so beautiful. If Ye Feng saw this scene, he would probably be furious. My sister Xiaoyu actually took the initiative to invite the young master from the Chen family for a drink. This is simply ... incomprehensible. But looking at the current situation, Chen Luo's expression remained unchanged. Zhang Xiaoyu's smile was indeed very memorable. It was a goddess-like smile, very beautiful. However, Chen Luo's response was ... not interested. Please leave. Chen Luo once again coldly rejected her. I've tried to be generous several times, haven't I? Give them face, and they still want to be shameless. Who does this Chen Luo think he is? Get lost. And upon hearing Chen Luo's words, Zhang Xiaoyu's smile just froze. Zhang Xiaoyu, huh? The atmosphere at the scene suddenly became incredibly awkward. Chapter 60, The Humble Zhang Xiaoyu. Has her impression of Chen Luo completely changed? Before this, Zhang Xiaoyu could never have imagined that Chen Luo would refuse once again. She thought she had already sincerely apologized and invited him. Why is Chen Luo still not agreeing? Didn't he want to invest in my store? Could it be that he wants to give up this opportunity? Wait, if Chen Luo gives up, the one at a loss would be me, right? Zhang Xiaoyu had some realization. It seems that her intelligence is increasing at an extremely fast rate. She contemplated in her mind. The more she thought, the more she felt like she was losing her mind. Originally, Zhang Xiaoyu was already feeling troubled by the idea of opening a store on campus. So, when she heard Ye Feng say he would help, Zhang Xiaoyu was so happy. At the same time, she felt a slight burden lifting off her shoulders. She felt like she was getting closer to her dream. But now, Ye Feng is hospitalized. The trouble with Zhang Peng has not been resolved. It seems like the trouble has escalated, and Zhang Xiaoyu was getting anxious about this. And then, this young master Chen Luo wanted to help her, but she actually refused. Zhang Xiaoyu really wanted to give herself a slap. She regretted it immensely. This time, the feeling in Zhang Xiaoyu's heart is not about being aggrieved but feeling like there's something wrong with her thinking. But Zhang Xiaoyu knows very well that even if she gives her all, she cannot let go of this opportunity. The young master from the Chen family might really be her last reliance. If she cannot get help from Chen Luo, in the future on campus, she would not only frequently face harassment, but also the store would be impossible to open. Zhang Xiaoyu's hope in Ye Feng's side decreased significantly. She even thought that her brother Ye Feng should be having a good time with that beautiful woman with white hair now. Zhang Xiaoyu wouldn't usually think about these things. But for some reason, after being rejected by Chen Luo, she started to care a bit. Why do I feel like now, Ye Feng not so great after all? Instead, it's this Chen Luo. Zhang Xiaoyu carefully recalled. She initially had animosity towards Chen Luo, that was for sure. But after several interactions, Zhang Xiaoyu has discovered that this young master Chen Luo doesn't seem like a bad person. In fact, Zhang Xiaoyu has never seen a bad person help her out of a predicament, and even said he wants to invest in her store. If it were someone else, Zhang Xiaoyu might not think much of it. But this young master Chen Luo, he must be very wealthy, right? If he sincerely helps, then this matter would be easily resolved. The more Zhang Xiaoyu thought about it, the more excited she became. However, Chen Luo's refusal was not just lip service. While Zhang Xiaoyu was daydreaming, Chen Luo had already left downstairs. She trembled inside. Hey, Chen Luo, wait. Zhang Xiaoyu was urgent at this moment. She no longer had any animosity towards Chen Luo. On the contrary, she now really hoped to keep Chen Luo around, by any means necessary. Chen Luo, tell me, what do I have to do for you to forgive me? Zhang Xiaoyu rushed to Chen Luo. But Chen Luo just gave her a cold look, did not reply, and continued walking. Zhang Xiaoyu became more anxious. Chen Luo, say something. I'm sorry, I was wrong just now. I didn't know. You still wanted to invest in my store. We can talk about it. I can treat you to a drink, even alcohol, at your favorite dream bar. Or, I apologize to you. I'll take the punishment myself. I'll drink 3 cups. Or else, Chen Luo, I'll wear black stockings for you. Zhang Xiaoyu saw that Chen Luo had no reaction. She decided to go all out. Zhang Xiaoyu's inner thought, no matter what, I have to seize this opportunity with Chen Luo. At this moment, she no longer felt that Chen Luo was some unscrupulous big shot. In fact, Zhang Xiaoyu even hoped that Chen Luo had some ulterior motive. That way, things would be much easier for her. For example, if Chen Luo said he wanted to see her in black stockings, or dressed in a different manner, Zhang Xiaoyu would absolutely grit her teeth and agree. At the same time, Zhang Xiaoyu also thought, since she was this proactive, Chen Luo couldn't possibly not react, right? In Zhang Xiaoyu's stereotype, these big shots should all be very lecherous, especially since Zhang Xiaoyu is quite confident in her charm. Although she usually keeps it casual, sometimes when Zhang Xiaoyu looked in the mirror, she felt that her figure was perfect. She had dressed up nicely before, and looked beautiful. She just didn't like doing it often. But what made her feel overwhelmed was that Chen Luo's indifferent response to all this, not interested. Zhang Xiaoyu was on the verge of tears. At this moment, she completely felt that this young master from the Chen family had no interest in her at all. Is his only intention to invest in my store? Could it be that this young master from the Chen family is interested in my dolls? He's too kind, right? Is he some kind of treasure boy? Why do I suddenly feel that Chen Luo is even better than Ye Feng's brother? Trying to calm herself down, Zhang Xiaoyu blinked her eyes a few times. Looking at Chen Luo, those big watery eyes suddenly looked exceedingly gentle. Chen Luo waited silently for Zhang Xiaoyu's response. Regardless, even if Zhang Xiaoyu didn't go along with it, Chen Luo had other options. It's just more troublesome. Luckily for Chen Luo, Zhang Xiaoyu quickly responded, fine, I agree, but Chen Luo, you have to promise me that my store will be able to open smoothly, and I have to tell you in advance, my store might encounter a lot of trouble. In fact, there's a guy named Jong who has been obstructing me from opening the store. Yesterday, he even injured Ye Feng, so... Are you sure you want to continue helping me? Zhang Xiaoyu was hesitant. She didn't know if Chen Luo could handle Zhang Peng. Zhang Xiaoyu didn't have a specific idea. She also worried that if she involved Chen Luo, and in the end, Chen Luo also ended up in the hospital, she would feel guilty. But what stunned Zhang Xiaoyu was that when she finished the first few words and continued speaking, she realized that Chen Luo had already placed a contract in front of her. And he remained calm, as if he hadn't heard the rest of what she said. Zhang Xiaoyu, what's this? Chen Luo, it's a contract, didn't you say you agreed? Zhang Xiaoyu, I did. But didn't you hear what I said after that? Zhang Xiaoyu was a bit annoyed. Why was this guy so impatient? I heard it, it's just a little Zhang Peng, nothing to worrying about. Sign it quickly, I have other things to attend to later. Chen Luo said flatly. Zhang Xiaoyu was surprised. She thought, a little, Zhang Peng. Is this for real? Is Chen Luo really that powerful? Isn't he worried about Zhang Peng at all? If you have no objections, sign it. Then tonight, come with me to the Rose Bar. Chen Luo urged. He wanted to reach his goal quickly. Chen Luo, I think you should reconsider. I won't reject your conditions, but Zhang Peng is a tough guy. He's very good at fighting. I don't want you to end up in the hospital too. Sign it, don't worry about the other things. Chen Luo didn't want to hear these unnecessary concerns. Zhang Xiaoyu, Chen Luo. This woman really talks too much. Chen Luo could understand that Zhang Xiaoyu was worried about him, which was why she spoke so much. But Chen Luo didn't need Zhang Xiaoyu's worries. He directly stated, sign it, and then tonight, come with me to the Rose Bar. Zhang Xiaoyu was shocked. Zhang Xiaoyu, why are we going there? Ye Feng was hospitalized after being beaten up by Zhang Peng there. Are you looking to pick a fight with Zhang Peng? Chen Luo, picking a fight with Zhang Peng? Haha, kidding. I'm going to help you deal with Zhang Peng's trouble. Don't worry, after tonight, you won't face any more harassment, and your store will open smoothly. Chen Luo said confidently. But Zhang Xiaoyu was incredibly surprised by his words. At that moment, she looked at Chen Luo in a completely different light. In his eyes, there was admiration. Chapter 61 Chen Luo, the contrast between the protagonist and the female antagonist. But in reality, Zhang Xiaoyu couldn't be sure whether Chen Luo really had that kind of ability. After all, she had trusted Ye Feng before. But her brother, Ye Feng, was sent to the hospital after being beaten up badly by Zhang Peng. Honestly, Zhang Xiaoyu was a bit reluctant to let Chen Luo take risks for her again. Especially now that Chen Luo was also investing in her store. Zhang Xiaoyu felt like maybe Chen Luo wasn't a bad person, so she felt even more hesitant to let him take risks. But was he really not a bad person? Deep down, Zhang Xiaoyu still had some doubts. She remembered that some rich young masters could be quite perverted. Could Chen Luo be the kind who hides it well, being nice on the surface, but ultimately erupting? Zhang Xiaoyu shook her head abruptly. She felt startled, unsure why she was feeling this way. Eventually, Zhang Xiaoyu signed the contract. Before signing, she carefully went through it, thinking there might be some traps set by Chen Luo. But unexpectedly, Zhang Xiaoyu noticed Chen Luo had written in the contract. Her salary was a basic salary of 10,000 with additional commissions. Zhang Xiaoyu was somewhat shocked because even if she opened that store and became the boss, which was a doll and figurine shop in the campus area, the net income each month might not even reach 10,000. After all, university students still preferred simple meals, milk tea, and enjoying various snacks. Even if you opened a coffee shop, it would be popular. But now, Chen Luo essentially solved her worries. With a monthly basic salary of 10,000 plus commissions and doing a job she loved at her favorite doll store. This was simply fantastic. Zhang Xiaoyu didn't know why she was hesitating. At this moment, she even had trouble believing it was real. But once Zhang Xiaoyu signed the contract, Chen Luo finally breathed a sigh of relief. Damn it, communicating with the female lead is so exhausting. At this moment, Chen Luo sorely missed Lin Yan. Though she was set as the female antagonist, Lin Yan was simply too amazing for Chen Luo. Having seen Xia Qingyu, Zhang Xiaoyu, and other female leads, Chen Luo believed Lin Yan was 100 times, 1,000 times better than them. However, as he had just mentioned to Zhang Xiaoyu, there were other matters to attend to. In fact, Chen Luo had to go have lunch with Lin Yan. Today, Lin Yan had found another upscale restaurant to take Chen Luo to. Chen Luo was more than pleased. So, after receiving the contract, he promptly left without a hint of attachment. This left Zhang Xiaoyu somewhat stunned. "Hey, Chen Luo, are you really going to the Rose Bar tonight? Chen Luo, are you sure you will invest in my store? Chen Luo." Zhang Xiaoyu yelled out, but Chen Luo had no intention of turning back. This time, Zhang Xiaoyu didn't catch up with him either. However, she felt something strange in her heart. Could Chen Luo really have a crush on me? But I'm in love with Ye Feng's brother. How can I reject him? Hopefully, nothing happens to him tonight. Zhang Xiaoyu's admiration for Chen Luo was short-lived. In her heart, her true love was still Ye Feng. After class, Zhang Xiaoyu went straight to the hospital to visit Ye Feng. But when she opened the door to the ward, she was shocked to see, besides Ye Feng, 3 beautiful women inside. Apart from the white-haired cute girl, Chen Ruoxu, whom she had seen before, the other 2 women had gorgeous long hair, one with a delicate makeup, and the other with pink hair, dressed like a Lolita. It seemed like she was a wealthy lady. The crucial part was when Zhang Xiaoyu entered, she felt a strange atmosphere, a tension known as a battle arena. Zhang Xiaoyu suddenly felt a bit disgusted. Looking at Ye Feng's embarrassed yet friendly smile, Zhang Xiaoyu felt the urge to turn around and leave. In reality, if this were a typical plotline, Zhang Xiaoyu should have joined this so-called battle arena. The male lead, Ye Feng, would pretend to be innocent while several female leads appeared calm on the surface, but were actually in a tumultuous inner struggle, silently evaluating each other. For example, Chen Ruoxu might feel dissatisfied seeing Shen Yun's impressive figure, while Shen Yun, looking at Chen Ruoxu and Zhao Xian's innocent faces, pondered inwardly. It seemed that Ye Feng preferred this type of woman? Humph! How despicable! It appeared she had to show Ye Feng what a real charming woman was like. Indeed, these female leads would be jealous and compete with each other. In the original plot, Zhang Xiaoyu was similar in this sense, but none of them wanted to back off. So, from Ye Feng's perspective, he was just there, not doing anything, yet being surrounded by various beautiful women. It was a heavenly life for him. Chen Ruoxu fed Ye Feng grapes, Shen Yun fed him strawberries, and Zhao Shihan brought her lovingly prepared lunchbox. Zhang Xiaoyu went even further, feeding him directly with her mouth. This angered the other female leads. However, if Chen Luo had to comment, he would say, "Damn, are all of you toxic? Watching your favorite man being treated like this by other women. Why aren't you angry, but just jealous?" The treatment of the main character in this harem was really outrageous. Throughout, Ye Feng remained happily passive, waiting for the right moment. Only when the atmosphere turned icy, he would speak up, "Hey, you all, don't argue, relax, I'm fine." Then it was back to Ye Feng charming the female leads while continuing to ambiguously interact with different female characters who were also fervently trying to win him over. In the meantime, Ye Feng was delighted to see Zhang Xiaoyu entering the ward. He never expected that besides Ruoxu, Shen Yun, and Zhao Shihan would also come to visit him. Shen Yun, the chairwoman of the student council, crossed paths with Ye Feng at a book club meeting. In the original setting, Shen Yun loved reading, aspiring to be a renowned writer. With the help of the system, Ye Feng had easily become friends with Shen Yun, exchanging a few literary sentences that impressed her. Is he really speechless towards me? Damn it! Didn't I already take the initiative? Why isn't he grateful? Zhang Xiaoyu felt a bit frustrated. When Chen Luo walked towards the stairs, she suddenly walked quickly in front of Chen Luo. Looking at him somewhat aggressively, she said, "Wait, what was that look in your eyes just now? Explain it to me clearly. And what does shaking your head mean? And, didn't you say you wanted to have a drink with me? How come when I want to treat you, you refuse?" Chen Luo looked at Zhang Xiaoyu coldly and said, "I just wanted to invite you for a drink and discuss investing in your store. But you unexpectedly made so many demands of me. What do you take me for? Do you think I would drug you? Take you somewhere? Have ulterior motives? Are you even worthy?" Chen Luo's words hit Zhang Xiaoyu hard. It was as if she had been struck by lightning. Am I even worthy? Am I even worthy? Am I even worthy? These words echoed in Zhang Xiaoyu's mind. She felt a surge of nameless anger within her. What do you mean, am I even worthy? Is there something wrong with protecting myself? I just mentioned those conditions. I didn't do or say anything wrong. Since when did protecting myself become a mistake? Zhang Xiaoyu felt wronged. She felt she hadn't done anything wrong. So, she once again stopped Chen Luo. Chen Luo was starting to get impatient. Damn it, if it weren't for wanting to suppress the male lead, I wouldn't want to have any relation with these foolish female leads. Chen Luo was exasperated to the extreme. He really missed Lin Yan at this moment. Ah, my sister Lin Yan is so much better. Chen Luo compared Lin Yan to the current Zhang Xiaoyu. He had only been friends with Lin Yan for a short time, and she had already gifted him a very expensive sports car. But with Zhang Xiaoyu, just trying to have coffee with her was considered a sinister act with various warnings. It was too difficult. At the same time, Chen Luo knew that even if Zhang Xiaoyu didn't have such hostility towards him, in the future, when Zhang Xiaoyu became wealthy, it was unlikely she would give him such expensive gifts. Trying to please the female lead as a villain was just endless grievances. It wasn't necessary. However, at this moment, Zhang Xiaoyu was shocked by Chen Luo. While her heart was shattered, she also noted what Chen Luo had just said. I just wanted to invite you for a drink and discuss investing in your store. Zhang Xiaoyu was deeply shaken inside. This young master of the Chen family actually wants to invest in my store. Why? Shouldn't he be stopping me instead? Wait, why does the young master of the Chen family want to stop me? Is it because of how bad I treated him before? But he didn't do that, and instead wants to invest in my store. Zhang Xiaoyu tried to make sense of it in her mind. Suddenly, she wanted to give herself a slap. This meant that this young master from the Chen family was even repaying kindness with enmity. Zhang Xiaoyu was completely clueless about what she was doing. Thinking carefully, Chen Luo not only helped her out earlier, now he wanted to invest in her store. This store was Zhang Xiaoyu's blood and sweat. If someone was willing to help her, then she welcomed it with open arms. But how could I have turned so hostile towards someone who wanted to help me? And with such strong animosity, Zhang Xiaoyu felt a bit unhinged. Once again, she looked at Chen Luo, her eyes filled with guilt. Chen Luo, if there's nothing else, please leave. Chen Luo finally suppressed his inner anger. He indicated that if Zhang Xiaoyu continued with this outrageous behavior, he would ask Zhang Xiaoyu to leave. Chen Luo wasn't willing to suffer such grievances just for suppressing the male lead. Luckily, at this moment, Zhang Xiaoyu's attitude finally became much more amiable. She had realized that no matter what the young master from the Chen family thought of her, he seemed very friendly now. Zhang Xiaoyu's character was kind-hearted. After confirming that Chen Luo was not an enemy at the moment, she seemed to have returned to normal. Faced with Chen Luo's cold attitude, Zhang Xiaoyu said softly, Chen Luo, about earlier. I was wrong. I'm sorry. I officially apologize to you. May I ask, are you now willing to have a drink with me? My treat. After speaking, Zhang Xiaoyu's face displayed a sweet smile. That bright smile, if seen by other boys, would be unforgettable for a lifetime. Because it was so beautiful. If Ye Feng saw this scene, he would probably be furious. My sister Xiaoyu actually took the initiative to invite the young master from the Chen family for a drink. This is simply incomprehensible. But looking at the current situation, Chen Luo's expression remained unchanged. Zhang Xiaoyu's smile was indeed very memorable. It was a goddess-like smile, very beautiful. However, Chen Luo's response was, not interested, please leave. Chen Luo once again coldly rejected her. I've tried to be generous several times, haven't I? Give them face, and they still want to be shameless. Who does this Chen Luo think he is? Get lost. And upon hearing Chen Luo's words, Zhang Xiaoyu's smile just froze. Zhang Xiaoyu, huh? The atmosphere at the scene suddenly became incredibly awkward. Chapter 60, The Humble Zhang Xiaoyu. Has her impression of Chen Luo completely changed? Before this, Zhang Xiaoyu could never have imagined that Chen Luo would refuse once again. She thought she had already sincerely apologized and invited him. Why is Chen Luo still not agreeing? Didn't he want to invest in my store? Could it be that he wants to give up this opportunity? Wait, if Chen Luo gives up, the one at a loss would be me, right? Zhang Xiaoyu had some realization. It seems that her intelligence is increasing at an extremely fast rate. She contemplated in her mind. The more she thought, the more she felt like she was losing her mind. Originally, Zhang Xiaoyu was already feeling troubled by the idea of opening a store on campus. So, when she heard Ye Feng say he would help, Zhang Xiaoyu was so happy. At the same time, she felt a slight burden lifting off her shoulders. She felt like she was getting closer to her dream. But now, Ye Feng is hospitalized. The trouble with Zhongpeng has not been resolved. It seems like the trouble has escalated, and Zhang Xiaoyu was getting anxious about this. And then, this young master Chen Luo wanted to help her, but she actually refused. Zhang Xiaoyu really wanted to give herself a slap. She regretted it immensely. This time, the feeling in Zhang Xiaoyu's heart is not about being aggrieved but feeling like there's something wrong with her thinking. But Zhang Xiaoyu knows very well that even if she gives her all, she cannot let go of this opportunity. The young master from the Chen family might really be her last reliance. If she cannot get help from Chen Luo, in the future on campus, she would not only frequently face harassment, but also the store would be impossible to open. Zhang Xiaoyu's hope in Ye Feng's side decreased significantly. She even thought that her brother Ye Feng should be having a good time with that beautiful woman with white hair now. Zhang Xiaoyu wouldn't usually think about these things. But for some reason, after being rejected by Chen Luo, she started to care a bit. Why do I feel like now, Ye Feng, not so great after all? Instead, it's this Chen Luo. Zhang Xiaoyu carefully recalled. She initially had animosity towards Chen Luo, that was for sure. But after several interactions, Zhang Xiaoyu has discovered that this young master Chen Luo doesn't seem like a bad person. In fact, Zhang Xiaoyu has never seen a bad person help her out of a predicament, and even said he wants to invest in her store. If it were someone else, Zhang Xiaoyu might not think much of it. But this young master Chen Luo, he must be very wealthy, right? If he sincerely helps, then this matter would be easily resolved. The more Zhang Xiaoyu thought about it, the more excited she became. However, Chen Luo's refusal was not just lip service. While Zhang Xiaoyu was daydreaming, Chen Luo had already left downstairs. She trembled inside. Hey, Chen Luo, wait. Zhang Xiaoyu was urgent at this moment. She no longer had any animosity towards Chen Luo. On the contrary, she now really hoped to keep Chen Luo around, by any means necessary. Chen Luo, tell me, what do I have to do for you to forgive me? Zhang Xiaoyu rushed to Chen Luo. But Chen Luo just gave her a cold look, did not reply, and continued walking. Zhang Xiaoyu became more anxious. Chen Luo, say something. I'm sorry, I was wrong just now. I didn't know. You still wanted to invest in my store. We can talk about it. I can treat you to a drink, even alcohol, at your favorite dream bar. Still being bullied by Zhongpeng? Don't worry, once I'm healed, I will definitely help you solve this problem next time. Ye Feng's words make the three girls in the room all look towards Zhang Xiaoyu. Although they might feel a bit jealous towards each other, according to the setting of Urbane Evil Lord, the male lead's harem will never catch fire. Even though the female leads might use different methods to please Ye Feng, when facing trouble, they will stand united outwardly, instead of taking advantage of the situation like some female antagonists. Therefore, the gazes of Chen Ruoxu, Shen Yan, and Zhao Shihan are relatively calm, with a hint of gentleness. This means that if Zhang Xiaoyu needs their help, they would not refuse. However, Zhang Xiaoyu calmly replies, I'm fine, I just came to see you Ye Feng. Since you're recovering well, I won't disturb you for now. With that, Zhang Xiaoyu turns to leave. Ye Feng seems perceptive, as if he has noticed something. But with the other three women present, and with his injury, Ye Feng can't really do much. However, just as Zhang Xiaoyu is about to close the door, she suddenly hears Chen Ruoxu saying, Brother Ye Feng, not only Zhongpeng, but also this guy named Chen Luo, we can't let them off easily. Shen Yan adds, Chen Luo, is he the young master from the Chen family in our school? I've heard of him before. He's the kind of young master I despise the most, vulgar, low class, always thinking about women, so disgusting. Shen Yan's words confirm that Chen Luo is an enemy. And being socially anxious, Zhao Shihan remains silent. But in her heart, she also tags Chen Luo as the most detestable person. Zhao Shihan thinks to herself, How dare he ask someone to hit brother Ye Feng? This Chen Luo is truly despicable. But outside the door, Zhang Xiaoyu hears all this and feels extremely shocked. Zhang Xiaoyu, Chen Luo, is not that kind of person. She wants to burst in and say it out loud, but Zhang Xiaoyu doesn't have that confidence yet. Additionally, she still holds a last shred of fondness towards Ye Feng. However, Ye Feng's words completely shattered Zhang Xiaoyu's heart. In the hospital room, Ye Feng's eyes show a firm resolve. His whole being seems to radiate a brilliant light. Ye Feng calmly says, "Don't worry. Once I'm healed, neither Zhang Peng nor Chen Luo will be my match. Ruoxu sister, our little game, once it's released, it will definitely earn us significant gains. By then, I will have more confidence to deal with Chen Luo." Shen Yun nods in response to Ye Feng's words. She and sister, I'll come and discuss some details of your book with you later. I've seen some things, have some ideas, but hadn't had the chance to share them yet. Shen Yun nods, moved by his words. Shihan, don't worry. I will definitely take you to the seaside to play once I'm healed. I will do it right away. After saying that, Ye Feng smiles with his eyes narrowed. His smile is full of sunshine and warmth, leaving the three girls in the room enchanted. They involuntarily exclaimed in their hearts, Chen Ruoxu, heavens, no wonder brother Ye Feng is amazing. Shen Yun, this little brother Ye Feng is very charming. I have to work harder. In the future, I must have a perfect date with brother Ye Feng. Zhao Shihan, brother Ye Feng, is special. Ye Feng is also very satisfied with the performance of these beautiful women. At this moment, his confidence is once again full. Yes, Ye Feng's words were not just empty talk. He truly believes that once he rises in power, both Chen Luo and Zhang Peng won't be a problem at all. Ye Feng expresses that his goal is the vast universe. As long as he works hard and relies on the system, he can definitely achieve it effortlessly. However, these scenes are not noticed by Zhang Xiaoyu, who is outside. She seems to feel nothing at all. Zhang Xiaoyu silently turns and leaves. At this moment, she feels like her brother Ye Feng is not as attractive as she thought. Zhang Xiaoyu actually thought that Ye Feng was quite outstanding. But the thought of him having multiple ambiguous relationships makes it hard for her to accept. Maybe I should choose Chen Luo. But will he just play with me and then abandon me? It seems like this is highly likely. Well, let's just take it step by step. Zhang Xiaoyu is feeling restless at this moment. She can't directly accept Chen Luo. But her affection for Ye Feng has also diminished. So, she needs to make a new choice. Soon, night falls. Zhang Xiaoyu receives a message from Chen Luo to meet at the Rose Bar. She stands at the school gate, still in a dilemma. Suddenly, she hears the roaring sound of a sports car behind her. Zhang Xiaoyu turns around and sees Chen Luo driving towards her in the flashy sports car. In that moment, Zhang Xiaoyu feels a flutter in her heart. Her inner conflict starts again. Chapter 63, Chen Luo, the show of strength of the young master. Zhang Xiaoyu in shocked. Chapter 63, Chen Luo, the show of strength of the young master. Zhang Xiaoyu in shocked. Zhang Xiaoyu was still contemplating whether to go to the Rose Bar. After all, Chen Luo's status as a young master, can she trust him? But Zhang Xiaoyu also knew that she seemed to have no other choice. Ye Feng's help did not solve the trouble with Zhang Peng either. But at the moment, it seemed that Chen Luo treated her quite well. Not only did he say he wanted to invest in her business, but he also offered to help her deal with the threat brought by Zhang Peng. However, the deep-seated conflicting emotions in Zhang Xiaoyu's heart continued to trouble her. She thought, if she told Ye Feng about this, he would definitely not agree, right? Zhang Xiaoyu thought that Ye Feng would definitely advise her against it. Should she listen to Ye Feng's advice? And just as Zhang Xiaoyu hesitated, Chen Luo drove up in a sports car from behind her. To be honest, Zhang Xiaoyu's thoughts, if Chen Luo found out, he would only be more determined to stay away from the thoughts of these silly female leads. Damn it, when the male lead says he will help you, you don't doubt it at all, you just fall in love directly. When I say I'll help you, you still doubt whether I'm sincere or not until now. Fortunately, Chen Luo was used to the treatment of the antagonist. No choice, as he was the antagonist young master, right? So when Chen Luo drove past Zhang Xiaoyu, he saw her, but Chen Luo didn't slow down at all. Whoosh! The sports car whizzed past. Zhang Xiaoyu, Chen Luo, Zhang Xiaoyu had wanted to express her concerns to Chen Luo. She hoped to get a more definite answer from him, but she didn't expect that Chen Luo clearly saw her but just drove away. Zhang Xiaoyu stood still, looking confused. Zhang Xiaoyu, no, this. Chen Luo, what's going on? Wasn't he here to pick me up? How could he just drive away like that? Didn't he see me? This turn of events made Zhang Xiaoyu completely bewildered. All she felt was panic now. Although she still doubted Chen Luo's intentions, Zhang Xiaoyu couldn't let Zhang Peng's problem continue to exist. If this issue with Zhang Peng wasn't resolved, even studying at school was challenging, let alone running a business, as she was often the target of various hostilities. Very upsetting. Zhang Xiaoyu, hey, Chen Luo, what are you doing? Didn't you see me standing by the roadside? Zhang Xiaoyu messaged Chen Luo. Chen Luo, I saw you. Chen Luo replied. Zhang Xiaoyu, if you saw me, then why didn't you stop the car? Chen Luo, why should I stop the car? Chen Luo seemed puzzled. Zhang Xiaoyu, didn't you ask me to go to the Rose Bar? Chen Luo, yes, didn't we agree on that before? Zhang Xiaoyu, then ... How am I supposed to get there if you don't give me a ride? Zhang Xiaoyu suddenly felt a bit wronged. In fact, she hadn't expected Chen Luo to show up. Zhang Xiaoyu had been conflicted before. If she had decided to go, she would have naturally taken a taxi. But Chen Luo inconveniently appeared. Moreover, he ignored her. How could Zhang Xiaoyu tolerate that? Subconsciously, she believed that Chen Luo was interested in pursuing her. Otherwise, her business would not have been worth several investments, right? Zhang Xiaoyu thought that Chen Luo must be after her beauty. That was why she was behaving so cautiously. Zhang Xiaoyu was worried that if she wasn't careful, she could be swept off her feet by Chen Luo. After all, he was known as an evil young master and a scumbag, unlike her brother Ye Feng, who was honest and kind. When Zhang Xiaoyu had this thought, she felt a bit confused. And then Chen Luo's message came back. Chen Luo, you can take a taxi. I never said I would give you a ride, alright? Hurry up and take a cab. I'm almost there, and remember, we have a signed contract. Of course, it's fine if you don't come. I guarantee that after tonight, Zhang Peng won't bother you anymore. Chen Luo's words left Zhang Xiaoyu speechless. She was actually quite upset. Zhang Xiaoyu, what is Chen Luo up to? He's so straightforward, and I thought things might escalate into a fight. What if we start fighting? What will I do? What if I end up in the hospital? Zhang Xiaoyu had never experienced such a scene before. But the result turned out to be that she just needed a few words from Chen Luo to resolve it. Zhang Xiaoyu still couldn't believe that everything that just happened was real. At that moment, she compared Chen Luo to Ye Feng and realized that her brother Ye Feng seemed lacking in many aspects. However, Chen Luo knew that Zhang Peng might not give up so easily. Zhang Peng was both a young master and a thug, with a bit of a foolhardy setting. He was initially intimidated by Chen Luo's reputation, but once Chen Luo was gone, Zhang Peng's face darkened. Damn it, Chen's young master thinks highly of himself, huh? Chen Luo. Damn. Do I have to show respect by calling him young master, and not showing respect will cause him offense? Zhang Peng felt extremely dissatisfied internally. He felt that he had really lost face this time. When he looked back at Yang Hong, Wu Fei, and the others, his anger escalated. As for Zhang Zhaocean, when he got up from the ground, he asked, Zhang Jie, what should we do now? Should we really give up on Zhang Xiaoyu? Upon hearing this, Zhang Peng became even more furious. Zhang Peng. Give up. Damn it, I don't believe it. I will make Chen Luo realize that I, Zhang Peng, am not easy to mess with. This thought appeared, and Zhang Peng immediately turned to Yang Hong, Wu Fei, and the others. Yang Hong, Wu Fei, go ahead and teach Chen Luo a lesson. Get my revenge. I can't swallow this anger, Zhang Peng said fiercely. However, what shocked Zhang Peng was that after he finished speaking, Yang Hong and the others did not respond. Zhang Peng immediately turned his head and said, Are you deaf? Didn't you hear me? Zhang Peng was used to ordering his little brothers around. But Yang Hong and Wu Fei had never intended to follow him from the start. When they heard Zhang Peng's command, they slowly moved closer. Zhang Peng, wait. What do you want? Hey, am I not your bro? Aren't you calling me big brother? Now, Are you trying to rebel against me? Zhang Peng's eyes hinted at fear. Yet, the silence of Yang Hong and the others indicated that they had no intention of stopping. Bang! A punch landed, breaking Zhang Peng's nose bridge. Zheng Zhaotian, who wanted to help, was also held down and beaten on the ground. Zhang Peng couldn't understand what was happening. His assumption was that most of his brothers were deceived. Only when Yang Hong and the others drew blood and inflicted pain on Zhang Peng, he no longer harbored thoughts of opposing Chen Luo. However, Zhang Peng had no idea that at that moment, in the Rose Bar, another person was silently observing everything. She was a beautiful woman with sexy and gorgeous red hair. In the dim light of the bar, her stunning face looked even more fascinating. Her name was Lin Yan. Chapter 60 for Lin Yan takes action. Zhang Xiaoyu suspects Chen Luo. Chapter 60 for Lin Yan takes action. Zhang Xiaoyu suspects Chen Luo. Zhang Peng was taught a lesson by Yang Hong, Wu Fei, and others. He started to understand some things. Could it be that these people are all under Chen Luo? Or perhaps, they greatly admire Chen Luo. Are they all Chen Luo's henchmen? With Zhang Peng's intelligence, he couldn't figure it out in one go. He just felt dizzy. There was sticky red liquid on his head. When Zhang Peng regained consciousness, he found himself lying on a hospital bed. But looking at the few people standing beside his bed, Zhang Peng's hair stood on end. Because those people were Yang Hong, Wu Fei, and others. What do you want? Zhang Peng was scared, cold sweat instantly pouring out. These Yang Hong, Wu Fei, and others, a few days ago still looked honest and kind. Now standing by his bed, they looked like a pair of black and white villains. They came to take Zhang Peng's life. If they looked more sinister, Zhang Peng would probably instinctively think he had arrived in hell. Yang Hong, heh, nothing much, we're just here to take care of you on behalf of Boss Luo. Zhang Peng, do you remember the things Boss Luo said to you? Wu Fei, if you don't remember, we don't mind helping you remember. As he spoke, Wu Fei clenched his left hand into a palm and his right hand into a fist, pressing the bones together, making a cracking sound. A smirk appeared on his face. Zhang Peng panicked. It had been a long time since he felt so embarrassed. Zheng Zhaotian and the others didn't know where they had gone. Zhang Peng was truly afraid this time. He might be killed by these few people. At the same time, Zhang Peng also truly realized the consequences of opposing the young master of the Chen family. He quickly said, I remember. I definitely remember. Don't worry, everyone. I won't cause any trouble for Zhang Xiaoyu again. Rest assured, I won't. Please spare me. Zhang Peng spoke very sincerely. He couldn't be sure to what extent these people would go for Chen Luo. If they went crazy and took his life, it would be unnecessary. Although Zhang Peng was naive, he wasn't a complete fool. At this moment, he truly submitted. He no longer dared to have any thoughts about Zhang Xiaoyu. Damn, how could I still think about taking Chen's young lady? Zhang Peng regretted deeply at this moment. However, Yang Hong, Wu Fei, and others didn't press too hard. Seeing that Zhang Peng was truly scared, Wu Fei reached out, patted Zhang Peng's shoulder, and said with a smile, Good, that's the way. As long as you don't go against Boss Luo, we won't bother you. But if you dare to provoke Boss Luo, I guarantee you won't even know how you died. Wu Fei issued a harsh threat. Zhang Peng was almost scared to pee himself. Gululu. His eyes were full of panic and fear. His hands were trembling. Rest assured, I absolutely dare not. Threatened like this, Zhang Peng would truly be a fool if he still harbored thoughts about Zhang Xiaoyu. When it came to choosing between a woman and his life, Zhang Peng didn't hesitate to choose the latter. Yang Hong, Wu Fei, and the others left directly, leaving Zhang Peng alone on the hospital bed, having narrowly escaped disaster. He felt like he had just reclaimed his life. But this was far from over. Just then, Zhang Peng's phone rang. It was his father calling. Zhang Peng was a bit dazed. Does my dad already know I got beaten up? Zhang Peng didn't dare tell his family. After all, being beaten up wasn't a big deal for him. Zhang Peng also knew that Chen's son probably wouldn't easily resort to killing. Those were just threats and intimidation. But if it involved his family, Zhang Peng realized the seriousness of the situation. He nodded repeatedly and said, I understand, Dad, I know, I'll definitely apologize to Boss Chen, make him satisfied, don't worry. Bah, you rascal, watch how I'll deal with you when you get back. In the end, Zhang Chenghua couldn't say much to his own son. However, stopping his allowance and confiscating his luxury car, those were necessary steps. As for when he would start giving him money again, it would likely take a year or more. They had to teach this boy a lesson to rein him in. Otherwise, Jiang's family might suddenly face unknown setbacks due to Zhang Peng's ignorance. When he hung up the phone, Zhang Peng was at a loss, his mind elsewhere. The whole situation had numbed him. There was only one thought in his mind: if I were given another chance by fate, I wouldn't dare to provoke Chen's son in any way. It's too terrifying. Zhang Peng now looked utterly desolate. Nevertheless, he was prepared to go and apologize to Chen Luo. He could only hope that Chen's son would be forgiving. After hearing the news about her business application being approved, Zhang Xiaoyu was left stunned. She had submitted the application over a month ago, but it had been put on hold due to Zhang Peng. However, now it had been approved. Is it a coincidence? Zhang Xiaoyu subconsciously thought. But deep down, she knew it wasn't. This was all thanks to Chen Luo. Zhang Xiaoyu's thoughts became extremely complicated as she grappled with this realization. Chapter 65 Zhang Peng. Zhang's sister-in-law. Hello. Is Zhang Xiaoyu feeling shy? Chapter 65 Zhang Peng. Zhang's sister-in-law. Hello. Zhang Xiaoyu couldn't have dreamt of it. She had been applying for over a month and couldn't get her application approved. On the second day, after Chen Luo resolved Zhang Peng's trouble, her application was approved. It couldn't be credited to Chen Luo. Zhang Xiaoyu couldn't believe it. Although she was biased against Chen Luo, under the setting of the female lead, Zhang Xiaoyu considered herself upright and would not distort right and wrong. She couldn't just give credit to Ye Feng. After all, Ye Feng was still in the hospital at that time. However, still, Zhang Xiaoyu wanted to ask. Deep down, she felt it would be better if it was Ye Feng who helped. She didn't want to admit that it was the young master of the Chen family who solved her trouble. Zhang Xiaoyu actually didn't understand why she had such thoughts. Clearly, she had thought Chen Luo was not bad before. He had helped her a lot these days without demanding anything excessive. On the contrary, Ye Feng, as Zhang Xiaoyu recalled, she had only known Ye Feng for a short time, and he mentioned wanting her to wear a uniform. At that time, Zhang Xiaoyu just blushed and lowered her head. But she didn't refuse. Now thinking carefully and comparing, it seemed like Ye Feng was more lecherous. Why did I agree back then? Zhang Xiaoyu couldn't understand. She was beginning to realize now. She had only known Ye Feng for a short time, and she agreed to wear various clothes for him to see. Zhang Xiaoyu, aren't you too fast? Thinking back, Zhang Xiaoyu felt a sense of enlightenment. She had always been very conservative from childhood to now. How come when she met Ye Feng, after waking up, she even felt a bit scared? Because Zhang Xiaoyu had sensed before that Ye Feng might have thoughts of taking that final step with her. At that time, she didn't seem to have any intention of refusing. Although it was just a thought and not an actual action, it was still too much. What's wrong with me? Zhang Xiaoyu was dumbfounded. She didn't understand. She just felt that, if it were another man, she definitely wouldn't have given herself up so easily. This wasn't like Zhang Xiaoyu at all. How did things escalate so quickly? The more Zhang Xiaoyu thought about it, the more she seemed to understand. But her inner turmoil was increasing. In the end, Zhang Xiaoyu shook her head. She felt that no matter how Chen Luo was, at least, she didn't have much feeling for Ye Feng now. But, if it was really Ye Feng who helped me, then I should thank him. After all, it was part of the female protagonist setting. Zhang Xiaoyu still wanted to make sure. So, she went to the hospital. However, when she pushed open the ward door, Zhang Xiaoyu was instantly dumbfounded. Because she saw that in Ye Feng's room, there were two other girls she didn't know. And they were both stunningly beautiful. These two people, one named Meng Shanshan, and the other named Then Muyao, undoubtedly, were also female leads. But their behavior was not like Chen Ruoxu or Shen Yan, who were close to Ye Feng. This was because these two female leads were still in the early stages of getting to know Ye Feng. The process of Ye Feng capturing their hearts had not begun yet. However, due to the female lead setting, they both had a strange fondness for Ye Feng. At the same time, This made Ye Feng feel even better. Staying in the hospital, with so many beautiful women visiting him, Ye Feng's sense of defeat had long since disappeared. He vowed that when he recovered, he would teach these young masters a lesson. Whether it was Zhang Xiao or Chen Xiao, it was no problem for him. Every time Ye Feng saw so many missions in the system, he was full of confidence. With so many missions, once I complete them all, why should I fear these big shots? Ye Feng's male-led setting also came into play. And at this moment, when Ye Feng saw Zhang Xiaoyu coming again, his joy increased. "Xiaoyu sister, you're here." Ye Feng smiled. His smile was very bright. But Zhang Xiaoyu didn't feel much in her heart. When Ming Shanshan and then Mu Yao saw this, they were slightly surprised. They looked at Zhang Xiaoyu and thought to themselves, "Who is this beauty? Ye Feng seems to be quite capable since he knows such high-caliber beauties. Is Xiaoyu sister his sister?" These two female leads looked at Zhang Xiaoyu with slight astonishment, and different thoughts arose in their minds. But Zhang Xiaoyu walked over calmly and asked, "Ye Feng, I want to ask you something. My shop's approval application has been approved. Is this related to you?" This question made Ye Feng a bit puzzled. But he smiled and said, "Approved. That's great. I remember you told me before that you were blocked by that Zhong Peng for over a month, right? Wait, could it be because I caused trouble for Zhong Peng last time? So, Xiaoyu sister, this might indeed be related to me." Ye Feng heard this message and felt more energized. He was genuinely happy for Zhang Xiaoyu. But in fact, he thought, it was him who helped Zhang Xiaoyu get the application approved. In this case, Xiaoyu sister, you must be more grateful to me, right? Heh. Ye Feng wouldn't reject any more favor from the female lead. However, when Zhang Xiaoyu heard this, she understood. So, it was Chen Luo's credit. Actually, this was an obvious answer. But Zhang Xiaoyu was having a hard time accepting it. "All right, I understand. Ye Feng, you take care of your injury. I'll go now." This time, Ye Feng didn't notice anything strange. He nodded and said, "Well, rest assured, Xiaoyu sister. Since the approvals are through now, Zhong Peng's trouble probably won't be a problem anymore. When I'm fully recovered, I will definitely help you resolve it completely. Also, when the shop opens, I will come as well. Just wait for me." At this moment, Zhang Xiaoyu wanted to roll her eyes. She suddenly felt that Ye Feng's blind self-confidence was weird. Why should she obediently wait for him? It felt a bit oily. What was going on? Without nodding, Zhang Xiaoyu left directly. This time, Ye Feng was a bit surprised. He felt that something didn't seem right. But when Ye Feng thought about Zhang Xiaoyu's approval, he felt a bit impatient. He wanted to recover quickly and attend the opening ceremony of Zhang Xiaoyu's toy store. Hearing this, Ming Shanshan asked curiously, "Ye Feng, what shop approval application?" Ye Feng smiled confidently when he saw someone interested and explained what happened a few days ago. These two female leads had different stories as well. In the original plot, they had a wonderful time with Ye Feng. Of course, only for a short while. After the storyline was over, they were basically abandoned by Ye Feng. After all, there were many female leads waiting for Ye Feng to get in touch with them. And these two naturally didn't mind at all. They felt that progressing to such an intimate relationship with Ye Feng was already enough. Ye Feng naturally agreed with a smile. "Don't worry, as long as I can help, I will." Ye Feng was increasingly happy. He felt that his future path was exceptionally bright. After leaving, Zhang Xiaoyu's fondness for Ye Feng once again diminished. At this moment, Zhang Xiaoyu, in her mind, suddenly saw the figure of Chen Luo. Perhaps, if I test Chen Luo again, maybe he's really not bad. Zhang Xiaoyu felt that she should give Chen Luo a chance. Having had so many biases against him before was not good. Of course, tests were necessary. After all, Chen Luo was a young master. If he wanted to pursue her, he must show sincerity. Otherwise, if it was just something casual, she would be at a loss, right? At least, that's what Zhang Xiaoyu thought. With this thought, her mood lightened a bit. Remembering what Chen Luo had done for her in the past few days, Zhang Xiaoyu felt that this test shouldn't be a big deal for him. Chen Luo should be sincere, right? As Zhang Xiaoyu thought more and more, she felt a hint of sweetness and anticipation in her heart. A smile appeared on her face, especially the next day, when Zhang Xiaoyu was walking on campus. Suddenly, she bumped into Zhang Peng and Zhang Xiaotian. Zhang Xiaoyu's good mood was instantly destroyed. Why am I so unlucky? Zhang Xiaoyu pursed her lips, not wanting to face these people, and walked past them. But unexpectedly, Zhang Peng had already seen Zhang Xiaoyu and was actually walking over directly. Zhang Xiaoyu immediately became flustered. The person that came to her mind was no longer Ye Feng but Chen Luo. At this moment, Zhang Xiaoyu really wanted to call Chen Luo and have him come rescue her. But there are so many people here. Zhang Peng wouldn't dare to do anything to me, right? Zhang Xiaoyu was a little panicked. She stood still, prepared to resist. If Zhang Peng really dared to cause a scene in public, she would throw her bag directly at his head. Let him know that knowledge is power, especially since Zhang Peng still had a bandage wrapped on his head. However, what shocked Zhang Xiaoyu was that when Zhang Peng approached her and stopped, he suddenly bowed deeply with Zhang Xiaotian and others and respectfully said in unison, "Zhang's sister-in-law, hello." This left Zhang Xiaoyu completely dumbfounded. Zhang Xiaoyu, Zhang's sister-in-law. Who is your Zhang sister-in-law? What's going on? Could it be Chen Luo? Zhang Xiaoyu was not stupid. She immediately understood. It must be that Zhang Peng had now become Chen Luo's underling. That's why he called her Zhang sister-in-law. Damn it! Who is your Zhang sister-in-law? I haven't accepted that title yet. Zhang Xiaoyu felt a mix of sweetness and coquetry in her heart. But surprisingly, she wasn't very resistant to it. This feeling didn't seem bad at all. The Zhang Peng who used to bully her was now so respectful. Of course, Zhang Xiaoyu was happy. No more Zhang Peng coming to make trouble all the time. Her shop was about to open smoothly. And Chen Luo seemed to be trying various ways to pursue her. Zhang Peng must also be instructed by Chen Luo, right? The more Zhang Xiaoyu thought about it, the sweeter she felt. Heh, this Chen Luo has a bit of conscience after all. Well, since he's done this, then I'll reluctantly take the initiative. Zhang Xiaoyu began to fantasize. Afterward, she took out her phone, sent a friend request to Chen Luo. Originally, Zhang Xiaoyu had planned to wait for Chen Luo to add her, but now, she decided to take the initiative. However, what bewildered Zhang Xiaoyu was that she quickly received a new message. Chen Luo has rejected your friend request. Instantly, Zhang Xiaoyu was stunned in place. Zhang Xiaoyu, what's going on? Chapter 66. Ye Feng is discharged from the hospital. The return of the king? Feeling secure under the protection of the female villain, Zhang Xiaoyu was confused. She originally thought that Zhang Peng's behavior was instigated by Chen Luo. This guy was apologizing to her using this method. But could it be? It wasn't like that after all. Zhang Xiaoyu was feeling a bit muddled. However, after some contemplation, a smile crept onto Zhang Xiaoyu's face. HMPH, this guy must still be angry, right? Well, forget it. I'll wait for the next opportunity to apologize properly to him. Thoughts of some new ideas crossed Zhang Xiaoyu's mind. Maybe she could spruce herself up a bit. By then, I don't believe this guy can still act aloof in front of me. Zhang Xiaoyu even displayed a smug expression. She felt that she and Chen Luo had basically, well, they had already become something. After all, upon careful reflection, Chen Luo's actions these days were too obvious. Whether it was helping her drive away Zhang Xiaotian and others, proactively offering to solve the trouble with Zhang Peng and others, or taking her to the Rose Bar to make Zhang Peng and his group apologize in person. All of this made Zhang Xiaoyu feel a hint of ambiguity. Not to mention now, Zhang Peng even called her sister Zhang. Do we really need to say more about the relationship between me and Chen Luo? Zhang Xiaoyu believed that it was practically a foregone conclusion. After Zhang Peng and the others finished shouting, they respectfully left. Witnessing this, Zhang Xiaoyu felt even more delighted. Her footsteps became much lighter as she walked. With joy in her heart, Zhang Xiaoyu carried her book and entered the classroom. Her confident and pure demeanor immediately attracted the attention of numerous male classmates. Wow! Goddess Xiaoyu looks so beautiful today. Goddess Xiaoyu is smiling. Is it because she saw me? I'm so happy. Goddess Xiaoyu, good morning. Some shyly greeted her in their hearts. However, Zhang Xiaoyu paid no attention to these gazes. She felt that she and Chen Luo already had an extraordinary relationship. that certainly needed to be restrained a bit. Moreover, Zhang Xiaoyu never showed interest in other guys. However, the image of Ye Feng flashed through Zhang Xiaoyu's mind. She thought that, if Ye Feng came to her for help, she reluctantly considered lending a hand. Chen Luo probably wouldn't mind this, right? After all, I haven't done anything with Ye Feng. Zhang Xiaoyu was influenced by the female lead's character setting, lost in her own thoughts. But she didn't realize that Chen Luo had no knowledge of this. In fact, Chen Luo had no intention of paying attention to such details. In reality, after being reprimanded by Zhang Chenghua, Zhang Peng did find Chen Luo. He knelt down as soon as he reached him. Chen Luo was somewhat astonished as he listened to Zhang Peng continuously expressing his apologies, saying that he knew he was wrong and begged Chen Luo to forgive his family, claiming he would be Chen Luo's underling from now on, obedient to Chen Luo's every command. Chen Luo felt puzzled. Forgive Zhang Peng's family. Chen Luo knew he had only let Yang Hong, Wu Fei, and others handle it. If Zhang Peng had any thoughts of revenge, let him regret it. Although Chen Luo had not sent anyone to harass Zhang Peng's family. However, he soon understood the situation. Chen Luo had not forgotten the woman he liked, the female antagonist in the book, Lin Yan. Who was this Lin Yan? A noble woman. She was several levels higher than Chen Luo. So wasn't this all thanks to Lin Yan's credit? Without further thought, Chen Luo directly found Lin Yan, who flashed a sly smile. Junior brother Chen Luo, remember to continue playing games with me today. We almost completed the level yesterday. Let's finish it in one go today. Chen Luo responded seriously. Sister Lin Yan, did you send someone to confront Zhang Peng's family? Lin Yan began acting innocent. Zhang Peng. Who is Zhang Peng? Why would I want to bother them? Chen Luo, stare. Chen Luo gazed at Lin Yan, getting closer and closer. Lin Yan's eyes immediately showed signs of panic. Her face reddened involuntarily. She had no choice but to admit, okay, it was me, but don't worry, I didn't send anyone to monitor you or anything. I happened to pass by the Rose Bar that day and saw your car, so I went in to take a look. What did you see? Chen Luo smiled. Upon hearing this, Lin Yan's face lit up with a satisfied smile. Heh, I saw you leave that beautiful woman behind and drive away in a sports car. Lin Yan truly wouldn't track Chen Luo. She didn't have such a controlling nature. Even if Chen Luo did something with other women, Lin Yan wouldn't say anything. However, if Chen Luo did such things, Lin Yan would feel heartbroken. She would think that Chen Luo already had someone else in his heart. If Chen Luo changed women every day, Lin Yan would immediately give up on him. In the original work, she liked Chen Luo because of his infatuation with Xia Qingyu. So Lin Yan was actually quite reassured. Even when Chen Luo left with Zhang Xiaoyu that day, Lin Yan didn't immediately assume that Chen Luo was up to something unspeakable. This is the advantage of a female antagonist. Compared to the female lead, even if Chen Luo was completely harmless and wholeheartedly helpful, they would still doubt and suspect him. How could Chen Luo make them lose to the female antagonist? Without the female antagonist, why would they choose the female lead? Unless Chen Luo had lost his mind. Additionally, Chen Luo felt that, if he made Lin Yan distressed, he would want to slap himself several times. Fortunately, in the end, Chen Luo's behavior was satisfactory to Lin Yan. This made Lin Yan more attracted to Chen Luo. She thought that Chen Luo rejecting the beautiful woman to go off alone was incredibly cool. Therefore, Lin Yan wanted to continue rewarding Chen Luo. Heh, good job. Keep it up. Lin Yan gently stroked Chen Luo's hair and smiled. Chen Luo raised an eyebrow, smiling. He didn't mind the requests Lin Yan made. Since she was the girl he liked, he wanted to give her plenty of affection. Moreover, Lin Yan's emotional value was overflowing. She wouldn't easily suspect Chen Luo, nor would she bother testing him with various demands. Lin Yan only wanted Chen Luo's loyalty and companionship. Wasn't this kind of girl appealing? Why would he have to cater to the female lead? Only the antagonist Chen Luo in the book would do that. Now the present Chen Luo knew clearly how to choose what was most comfortable. At this moment, Lin Yan spoke again. Oh, Chen Luo, about Zhang Peng's matter. I'm sorry, I was a bit presumptuous, mainly because I couldn't bear it when Zhang Peng wanted to retaliate against you. So I decided to give him a taste. In the original work, Lin Yan did things like this frequently. For example, when she saw Chen Luo being bullied by Ye Feng and Xia Qingyu, Lin Yan would confront Ye Feng. Though her attempts to expose him often failed, Xia Qingyu didn't have as lucky an outcome. However, this also meant Lin Yan was bullying Xia Qingyu. When the antagonist Chen Luo found out, he would blame and scold Lin Yan, making Lin Yan feel unreasonably wronged. When Chen Luo read the book, he thought Lin Yan was silly. But now that scenario wouldn't repeat itself. Don't worry, Sister Lin Yan, I won't blame you. I must thank you, you dealt with Zhang Peng, saving face for me. Chen Luo's words left Lin Yan stunned. She intervened because she couldn't stand by idly. After stepping in, Lin Yan was slightly fearful that Chen Luo would scold her for meddling. But she didn't expect Chen Luo to be so understanding. Lin Yan quickly replied, "Really? That's good, Chen Luo. You can rest assured, in the future, if I intervene to help you again, I will definitely seek your opinion first." Lin Yan felt it wasn't proper indeed. However, it wasn't a big deal. After all, Chen Luo already considered Lin Yan one of his own. So whatever role she played in his life, it didn't matter. Chen Luo trusted Lin Yan's abilities. She was much more capable than himself. Having such a female antagonist supporting him at the beginning, Chen Luo didn't need to worry much. Moreover, a few days passed, and Ye Feng was discharged from the hospital as well. Ye Feng's return was quite imposing. He stood at the entrance of Nanchang University, gazing at the four characters Nanchang University. A sunny smile graced Ye Feng's face, resembling that of a male protagonist. He shielded his eyes from the glaring sunlight with his hand and clenched his fist with determination. In his heart, Ye Feng declared, "Nanchang, I'm back. The Dragon King returns." Ye Feng looked at the tasks released by the system. At this moment, his heart was bursting with excitement. Ding! Post, pinch Zhao Xian's face. Task completed. Reward RMB * 10,000 ding. Host, kiss Zhao Xian's cheek. Task completed. Reward a branded handbag value 20,000 RMB ding. Host, hold hands with Meng Shanshan for more than 10 seconds. Task completed. Reward a smartphone value 10,000 RMB ding. Host, wear couple outfit with Shen Yun for a day. Task completed. Reward enhanced painting skills. To this, Ye Feng expressed that with so many tasks to complete, and so many rewards waiting for him to claim, what was there to be afraid of? Haha, those young masters will eventually be stepped on by me. 30 years in the east, 30 years in the west, I, Ye Feng, will definitely become the strongest. Ye Feng swore in his heart. However, what he wanted to find at this moment was Zhang Xiaoyu, because Ye Feng felt that his relationship with Zhang Xiaoyu was ready to advance further. I accidentally helped Xiaoyu go through that store application process. Xiaoyu should be looking forward to meeting me now, right? The system said, if I can soften Xiaoyu's, I'll get a reward of RMB 50,000. Oh, this is amazing. The system is truly remarkable. Hehe, it's so powerful. Xiaoyu, I'm here. Ye Feng's confidence was once again at its peak. He imagined that accomplishing such a task with Zhang Xiaoyu would be a piece of cake. It was practically like giving it away for free. However, what Ye Feng didn't know was that if he dared to make a move on Zhang Xiaoyu at this moment, what awaited him would be a merciless slap from Zhang Xiaoyu and Zhang Xiaoyu's furious wrath. Chapter 67. Has Zhang Xiaoyu completely given up on Ye Feng? Finally, successfully added as a friend. Chapter 67. Has Zhang Xiaoyu completely given up on Ye Feng? Finally, successfully added as a friend. In fact, according to the original plotline, Ye Feng's idea is completely reasonable. Because in the original work, he not only took down the school beauty Xia Qingyu in just half a month. With this Earth and Civil Engineering Department flower Zhang Xiaoyu, Ye Feng can also be said to have not spent much effort to win her over. Basically, they just met and were able to hold hands. Within a few days, they could kiss, and things like pinching her cheek, letting Zhang Xiaoyu feed him, holding hands while strolling around, were all insignificant. Just as Zhang Xiaoyu had thought earlier, she suddenly realized that Ye Feng was hinting at wanting to take the final step with her. At that time, Zhang Xiaoyu was only shy and did not explicitly refuse. Until now, after her character setting had deconstructed a bit, Zhang Xiaoyu woke up. What am I doing? Zhang Xiaoyu felt that even if she liked Ye Feng, it wouldn't be so fast, right? This is too cheap. Additionally, if Ye Feng was devoted to her, it would be one thing. But he was also in contact with other beautiful women. How could Zhang Xiaoyu accept this now? If she did, wouldn't she be a fool? Giving herself so many green hats? That would be too absurd. Therefore, Zhang Xiaoyu's feelings for Ye Feng had hit rock bottom. However, Zhang Xiaoyu was after all the female lead. Deep down, she still felt that if Ye Feng changed and was only good to her, she would choose Ye Feng over Chen Luo. Of course, Zhang Xiaoyu wouldn't tell anyone about this thought. Currently, she felt that she could also try to get along with Chen Luo. After all, Zhang Xiaoyu sensed that Chen Luo was actually pretty good. She was willing to give him a chance. On the other hand, after Ye Feng was discharged from the hospital, he immediately messaged Zhang Xiaoyu. But Zhang Xiaoyu saw it but did not reply. At this point, she basically had no good feelings towards Ye Feng. Zhang Xiaoyu was more concerned about Chen Luo. This guy, how long will it take for him to add me back? Damn it! Zhang Xiaoyu was extremely upset. She decided that, if in 2 days Chen Luo still didn't add her, she would make up her mind and never bother about Chen Luo again. However, Zhang Xiaoyu didn't expect that while walking on the street, she bumped into Ye Feng. Xiaoyu, little sister. Ye Feng immediately showed a delighted smile and approached her. Xiaoyu, little sister, so you're here. Why didn't you reply to my message? Hehe, Ye Feng brother, you've been discharged from the hospital. Are you happy? Ye Feng smiled. He felt that his opening was really well done. Could it not make his Xiaoyu little sister feel dizzy? According to the original plot, at this moment Zhang Xiaoyu should have looked pleasantly surprised and said, "Wow, it's Ye Feng brother." Then she would pretend to be jealous, saying, "Humph, how was it? Being taken care of by so many cute girls in the hospital. Are you happy?" Ye Feng would then comfort her with a smile. "Xiaoyu little sister, don't be angry, I had no choice." In the original work, Zhang Xiaoyu would forgive Ye Feng immediately. Yes, she wouldn't make too much trouble. Instead, she would say generously, "HMPH. I don't care, I'm going to punish you ... by letting you kiss me, heh." This would make Ye Feng immediately relax and feel very satisfied. But at this moment, Zhang Xiaoyu did not seem too happy. She just replied, "Oh, I was a bit busy and forgot to reply, sorry." Ye Feng didn't mind and continued, "No problem. Xiaoyu little sister, do you have time tonight? I'll treat you to fried noodles. How about that?" Ye Feng looked confident, thinking that his Xiaoyu little sister would definitely agree. But Zhang Xiaoyu, upon hearing this, inwardly rejected the idea. Before, she used to find eating fried noodles with Ye Feng sweet, but now, the thought of Ye Feng being surrounded by so many girls by the hospital bed disgusted her. How could she be happy? Forget it, I have other plans tonight. However, ultimately, Ye Feng was still the male lead. Even if Zhang Xiaoyu had no good feelings towards him, she wouldn't drive him away. If it were Chen Luo, Zhang Xiaoyu would have directly scolded him. This was what had happened before. Ye Feng noticed that Zhang Xiaoyu was not in the best mood, but he believed that with his charm, he could easily resolve the situation. Previously, when Zhang Xiaoyu was angry with Zhang Peng and came to him, Ye Feng was able to cheer her up with just a few words. Also, Ye Feng would reward her with a lot of money for completing a task. When that time came, giving her a few thousand RMB pocket money, Zhang Xiaoyu would definitely be delighted. This was Ye Feng's usual trick in the original work. Honestly, Ye Feng indeed had no qualms about it. After all, he was the male lead. In the future, he would be like a dragon king. How could he be stingy with the women around him? That was why Xia Qingyu, Zhang Xiaoyu, and other women in the original work were so convinced that their big brother Ye Feng would achieve great things in the future. So, Ye Feng continued confidently, saying, "No problem. Xiaoyu little sister, would you like to go for a walk with me?" Zhang Xiaoyu looked at Ye Feng, finding his face handsome. Pouting her mouth and hesitating for a moment, she nodded. "Humph, this Chen Luo guy, how dare he ignore me? Let him regret it." Zhang Xiaoyu wouldn't have any contact with other male students, but since it was Ye Feng, she felt walking with him wouldn't be a big deal. After all, apart from interacting with many other girls, she also acknowledged Ye Feng's inherent strength. Moreover, Ye Feng bravely stood up for her. Zhang Xiaoyu didn't confront him too much. Instead, she thought, no matter the difficulty, I won't be afraid. Perfect, I've stepped up for the last grudge. Facing Zhang Peng and Zheng Zhaocean, Ye Feng also wasn't afraid. He was ready to confront them. Meanwhile, Zhang Xiaoyu ended up choosing to add Chen Luo as a friend. She wanted to inform Chen Luo about this and thank him for everything he had done for her these days. Zhang Xiaoyu believed that it was time. She wanted to choose Chen Luo. She thought that if Chen Luo knew, he would definitely be very happy, wouldn't he? After all, Chen Luo also liked her. At least, that's what Zhang Xiaoyu thought. The excitement on Zhang Xiaoyu's face couldn't be concealed when she saw the notification that the other party has accepted your friend request. Chapter 68. Zhang Xiaoyu's Extraordinary Brain Supplement. Ye Feng's hostility towards Chen Luo rises again. Zhang Xiaoyu naively believed that Zhang Peng was sent by Chen Luo to protect her. But in reality, Zhang Peng was only aimlessly wandering near the school and in the school area because his allowance was cut off by his family and his fancy car was confiscated. Unable to spend every day happily at the Rose Bar, he idled away his time. From a rich kid at the bar, he turned into a street thug leader. The reason he acted for Chen Luo and directly taught Ye Feng a lesson was twofold. On one hand, Zhang Peng had never liked Ye Feng, especially after she punched him. This grudge was not easily resolved. On the other hand, Zhang Peng hoped to please Chen Luo a little more. Even though Chen Luo hadn't said anything explicitly, could Zhang Xiaoyu, this woman, be touched by other men? Obviously not. Zhang Peng was afraid that if he saw it and didn't stop it, what if this matter reached Chen Luo's ears? Zhang Peng couldn't even imagine it. Therefore, no matter what, he had to put Ye Feng, the woman causing trouble for brother Luo, in her place. Just the thought that their family might really go bankrupt made him shudder, especially since Chen Luo truly had that ability. Consequently, Zhang Peng became extremely brave. This formal challenge had to be handled with a big impact. Zhang Peng was left with a bruised and swollen face by Ye Feng's hits, but he still refused to back down. Roaring, he charged again. Ye Feng originally thought that he could easily deal with this Zhang Peng and solve the trouble. But why did this guy seem to be invigorated out of nowhere? He had become like an unstoppable cockroach. Damn! Ye Feng couldn't really bring himself to hurt him, and he started feeling anxious. In reality, if this was Ye Feng's territory, he should have remained calm in the face of Zhang Peng's charge. Even if Zhang Peng rushed forward, Ye Feng could have easily dodged. But, rejected by Zhang Xiaoyu and with Chen Luo's interference, Ye Feng was already in disarray. It was hard to maintain his image as a male lead. While Ye Feng and Zhang Peng battled fiercely, Zhang Xiaoyu quickly sent a message. Zhang Xiaoyu, Chen Luo. Finally, you've agreed. Humph, I thought you'd never agree to my friend's request. Zhang Xiaoyu felt somewhat pleased. She continued, where are you now? Hurry over. Your little brother Zhang Peng and Ye Feng have started a fight, and I can't stop them. According to the original work, Zhang Xiaoyu at this moment would definitely stand in front of Ye Feng to protect her. But now, she had no intention of helping Ye Feng at all. And helping Zhang Peng. Zhang Xiaoyu was also completely unwilling. Therefore, she could only watch them fight. However, when Chen Luo saw this message, he felt a bit confused. My little brother Zhang Peng and Ye Feng are fighting? Chen Luo, who had just sent Lin Yan back, didn't know when Zhang Peng had become his little brother. Chen Luo had no intention of taking Zhang Peng under his wing. But after some thought, he understood. It was probably because of his previous moments with Zhang Peng, along with Lin Yan's assistance. Zhang Xiaoyu was no longer being bullied by Zhang Peng, and the approval for the shop had gone through smoothly. Chen Luo felt that Zhang Peng had become like his little brother now. As for the fight with Ye Feng, Zhang Peng and Ye Feng had always had conflicts. A direct fight on the street, no problem. But this time, Chen Luo couldn't be bothered to send people to help Zhang Peng again. The moment for Ye Feng to show off had passed. Now, no matter how much he put up a front, it was useless. Anyway, Zhang Xiaoyu had already signed the contract. Even if she wanted to help Ye Feng like in the original work, it was impossible. The money earned from her shop would all go to Chen Luo. She only received a meager salary plus commissions, which amounted to a huge sum for Zhang Xiaoyu. However, for Ye Feng, whose goal was the stars, it was not much help. In addition, Chen Luo had agreed to Zhang Xiaoyu's friend's request for a significant reason. So, when the topic changed, he directly asked, "If you can't stop them, then don't." "Zhang Xiaoyu, I want to ask you, how is your shop doing?" This was what concerned Chen Luo the most. When Zhang Xiaoyu saw this message, she was a bit puzzled. This Chen Luo isn't concerned about his little brother Zhang Peng at all? Zhang Xiaoyu replied, "It's almost taken care of. After the shop approval went through, I've been busy these days and it will soon be ready to open." Chen Luo nodded and said, "Okay, that's good. By the way, once those dolls of yours are ready, show them to me, and I'll give you some advice then." Seeing Chen Luo's response, Zhang Xiaoyu was even more surprised. Her pupils widened. Chen Luo ... giving advice on my dolls? Does he have this kind of talent? This sudden realization made Zhang Xiaoyu slightly change her view of Chen Luo. She had originally thought Chen Luo was just an ignorant rich kid. Now it seemed like maybe Chen Luo was like a hidden gem? Zhang Xiaoyu felt inexplicably delighted and replied, "Okay. When they're ready, I'll come find you." The casual attitude of Chen Luo was still caring. Since Zhang Xiaoyu was already his employee, encouraging her to make more money wouldn't hurt. Zhang Xiaoyu's value was not insignificant. In the future, when Su Xiuan acquired the rights to Zhang Xiaoyu's dolls and began developing them, the dolls designed by Zhang Xiaoyu became popular. She became a successful small business owner and earned a lot of money. Meanwhile, Ye Feng's job at the Dream Bar was also progressing well. Chen Luo heard the report about the increased sales at the Dream Bar. After consulting Chen Luo, the boss lady, Dream, raised the price of drinks by 20%. Even so, the bar remained busy with customers coming and going. This success was all thanks to the efforts of the female lead, Ye Feng. Chen Luo understood that, if it were another beautiful woman, the effect wouldn't be the same. Could that beauty compete with the female lead? The female lead had a unique charm. Urban thugs might have some admirers, but these female leads had countless admirers. For example, Ye Feng, Zhang Xiaoyu, and Then Muyao were designed to be like that. Since it was a story world, it naturally followed the rules set in the story. This was why Chen Luo sought out Ye Feng and other female leads. Looking at Chen Luo's responses, Zhang Xiaoyu's mind started to wander. Chen Luo wants me to work hard. He said he believes in me. I didn't expect Chen Luo to be so gentle and considerate. Is he really a good man? Maybe we'll have new developments soon. I believe that Chen Luo's future performance will be excellent, and maybe he will prepare various gifts for me. Zhang Xiaoyu's standards for Chen Luo were clearly higher than those for Ye Feng. This was normal, considering their roles as the female lead and the antagonist, respectively. But Zhang Xiaoyu still hadn't grasped that Chen Luo had no interest in her. The scuffle between Ye Feng, Zhang Peng, Zheng Zhaocean, and the others soon came to an end. Zhang Peng, Zheng Zhaocean, and the others were left with bruised and swollen faces. But Ye Feng didn't come out unscathed either. It was the first time he had fought so few people and ended up in such a miserable state. Are these people all crazy? Ye Feng couldn't help but complain inwardly. Fortunately, he eventually emerged victorious. Dragging his exhausted body, Ye Feng approached Zhang Xiaoyu, hoping to receive some comforting words from her. However, he was surprised when Zhang Xiaoyu, upon seeing him approach, turned and walked away. Ye Feng, "Hey, Xiaoyu sister, where are you going?" Ye Feng was puzzled. He felt that something was off. How could Xiaoyu sister's attitude change like this? Then, he recalled what Zhang Peng had said earlier. Wait, brother Luo's woman. Right, it's Chen Luo. He must be causing trouble again. He must have used some evil means, darn it. Ye Feng felt that he couldn't let Chen Luo have his way. With this in mind, he chased after Zhang Xiaoyu and grabbed her wrist. Xiaoyu sister, listen to me. That Chen Luo is not a good guy. If you encounter any trouble, if Chen Luo threatens you with something, don't be afraid. Just tell me, is it because he used the shop application to make a deal with you? You agreed, so the approval went through. Or is it that he threatened you with your dolls? Don't be afraid. Tell me, Xiaoyu sister, and I'll definitely help you. Ye Feng felt that he had played his cards perfectly. He was sure that Zhang Xiaoyu would be grateful for his sincere and gentle words, but Zhang Xiaoyu was completely baffled by these words. Zhang Xiaoyu. What is Ye Feng talking about? Chen Luo made some deal with me, and my shop approval went through because of him. Chen Luo used my beloved dolls to threaten me, and that's why I'm with him. What dark thoughts are these? Standing from an outsider's point of view, Zhang Xiaoyu realized just how off the mark Ye Feng's perceptions of Chen Luo were. She couldn't understand why Ye Feng thought like that, but she seemed to remember that she used to think like that about Chen Luo as well. This thought made Zhang Xiaoyu feel guilty about her bias against Chen Luo. So I really had such a low opinion of Chen Luo? But even so, Chen Luo repaid kindness with retribution and helped me a lot. Well, even if that's the case, I should give Chen Luo another chance. I believe he will satisfy me. Zhang Xiaoyu's prejudice against Chen Luo hadn't disappeared, but had significantly changed. As for Ye Feng, Zhang Xiaoyu gave him a disdainful look. No need. There's nothing between Chen Luo and me. Also, don't call me Xiaoyu sister anymore. We're not that close. Let go of my hand. Zhang Xiaoyu was a bit annoyed. She felt that Ye Feng was being presumptuous. They had only known each other for a short time, so why did he act like she was already his woman? And not just any woman, but someone extremely obedient and trouble-free. What was Ye Feng daydreaming about? Thinking about it, Zhang Xiaoyu found that perhaps all the women around Ye Feng were like that. Her thoughts were jumbled, and she realized she wouldn't act that way anymore. She wouldn't let herself be taken down so easily by Ye Feng. Did Zhang Xiaoyu seem cheap for letting herself be taken like that? Ye Feng's attitude made Zhang Xiaoyu even more stunned. But he was more convinced than ever that Chen Luo was despicable. Ye Feng wouldn't shamelessly entangle himself, so he finally let go of Zhang Xiaoyu's hand. With determined steps, he watched as Zhang Xiaoyu left. He made a silent vow in his heart. Chen Luo, I will defeat you. When the time comes, I'll reveal your true colors. Sister Qingyu, Sister Xiaoyu will know who the real good man is, and you're just a big wastrel who can't manage things properly. I, Ye Feng, am systematic, so how could I lose to you? Ye Feng felt disdain in his heart. He turned to look at Zhang Peng and decided, okay, since Xiaoyu sister isn't an option for now, I'll go find Sister Zhao Shihan. Ye Feng wasn't in a hurry. One could say making such dramatic moves was normal for him. Why couldn't he? The system was guiding his conquest, and besides, these sisters all liked him. How could he pass up such good rewards? Meanwhile, at Zhang Xiaoyu's end, she had finally arranged to meet Chen Luo. Sending a message on her phone, Zhang Xiaoyu pretended she wanted to report to Chen Luo in person about the progress of the shop. In truth, Zhang Xiaoyu wanted to tell Chen Luo that she was willing to give him another chance. She wanted him to perform well. Chen Luo, as long as you try a bit harder, I'll be yours, so good luck. This was what Zhang Xiaoyu wanted to say to Chen Luo. She believed that giving Chen Luo this chance would be a gift to him. I bet Chen Luo will be very happy, right? Heh. I promise to be his girlfriend. Finally, Zhang Xiaoyu felt that she was about to take this step. It involved a tremendous internal struggle and a lot of effort on her part. Giving Chen Luo this opportunity was already quite good. Chapter 69. Chen Luo, want me to chase after you? Are you worthy? Zhang Xiaoyu was dumbfounded. Chapter 69. Chen Luo, want me to chase after you? Are you worthy? Zhang Xiaoyu was dumbfounded. However, Zhang Xiaoyu's thoughts were destined to be in vain, because Chen Luo simply had no interest in her at all. Chen Luo, give me a chance to chase after you. Are you overthinking things? Want me to pursue the female lead? Are you kidding? Isn't Lin Yan, the female antagonist, tempting enough? Or is my brain acting up? Chen Luo wasn't one to seek out uninteresting tasks. The female leads in this book were all goddess level in terms of looks, yet they all had romantic feelings towards Ye Feng, the protagonist. They all held great prejudices against him, the antagonist Chen Luo. So, there was no need for Chen Luo to chase after someone who would reject him. As long as he turned around, Lin Yan would surely be there. Wouldn't that be more suitable? Just turn around and find Lin Yan. Problem solved. When Chen Luo recalled the times he spent with Lin Yan, it was incredibly relaxed, without any unpleasant incidents. He even felt a sense of being cherished by her. That's what sweetness was all about. He also remembered that in the book, the antagonist Chen Luo had pursued Qingyu for 3 years. During those 3 years, this antagonist Chen Luo felt extremely stifled. He offered various attentions and spent money, but Ye Feng never reciprocated. So, even if it were Zhang Xiaoyu now, the situation wouldn't be much different. Moreover, Chen Luo hadn't forgotten Zhang Xiaoyu's initial attitude, which was extremely bad. She advised Chen Luo not to bother her and Ye Feng. When Chen Luo offered to buy her a drink, she started assuming Chen Luo had improper thoughts about her. Such a beauty, even if captured, would only lead to a chaotic future. Chen Luo wasn't like that. He wasn't like Ye Feng, who was a sensational alpha in harem novels. Ye Feng would never let go of a potential partner, whether it be human, weapon, or animal. Ye Feng would claim it. Chen Luo was entirely different. He wouldn't encroach upon Lin Yan's feelings. Despite Lin Yan being criticized by the antagonist Chen Luo in the original work, she still stayed by his side. Now, when Chen Luo treated her well, Lin Yan reciprocated even more. If Chen Luo failed to cherish this wonderful girl, he would regret it for a lifetime. However, before all this, Chen Luo was completely unaware. He thought Zhang Xiaoyu wanted to discuss the matters related to their business at the shop. As it turned out, these were just minor conflicts in the preliminary stages. Whether it was Ye Feng or Zhang Xiaoyu, their help to Ye Feng in the beginning was merely a starting capital. There were bigger things ahead. Chen Luo was aware that Ye Feng's future opportunities would be even more terrifying. For example, Zhao Shihan directly provided him with millions of pocket money. Ye Feng didn't have to do anything. Could the male lead not rise to the top with such opportunities? Regarding Su Xiuan, she was a thoughtful and economically independent rich woman. As for Leng Xiaoyan, she was a figure of the highest authority. Though Leng Xiaoyan didn't directly provide money to Ye Feng in the beginning, the projects she collaborated on with Ye Feng were far more prestigious than Zhang Xiaoyu's entrepreneurial venture in college. Moreover, Chen Luo remembered that there were numerous instances when he was humiliated in the original work, like at the freshman gathering at the beginning of the story, organized by some classmates 2 to 3 months after the school started. Chen Luo was there to accompany Ye Feng initially, but when Ye Feng saw Ye Feng, she was captivated as if she had found something extraordinary. She immediately approached Ye Feng and started calling him brother Ye Feng. Ye Feng reacted with a smile, appearing calm. This behavior made the antagonist Chen Luo quite displeased. He ended up mocking Ye Feng, leading to an inevitable response. Ye Feng's newly acquired project, worth $1 million, was exposed in front of a crowd of mostly ordinary college freshmen. It was shocking for many present, considering Ye Feng had just started school and signed $1 million deal. Wasn't he a genius? Therefore, Ye Feng became famous within Chen Luo's business department. Many female classmates looked at him admirably. Ye Feng even wanted to stick onto Ye Feng to assert her dominance. The most astounding part was when Zhang Xiaoyu and her friends had dinner at the same restaurant a few days ago. Upon seeing Ye Feng, Zhang Xiaoyu rushed forward to give him a big hug. This left onlookers in awe. The scene ended up with Zhang Xiaoyu feeling ecstatic. She started comparing Ye Feng's behavior to Chen Luo's. Ye Feng even said he wanted to kiss me back then. Disgusting. Zhang Xiaoyu watched Chen Luo leave and thought Chen Luo appeared extremely appealing. With that, Ye Feng seemed even more unsavory in Zhang Xiaoyu's eyes. At a certain cafe, Zhang Xiaoyu looked nervous. She had intended to invite Chen Luo for coffee that day to make up for her recent poor attitude towards him. At the same time, she wanted to give Chen Luo a chance. Soon, Chen Luo entered the cafe. Zhang Xiaoyu immediately smiled and waved. Chen Luo, over here. Chen Luo walked over and sat down. Zhang Xiaoyu, hey, Chen Luo, here you are. I've ordered coffee for you. Chen Luo, alright, tell me, how's your business progressing? Chen Luo still had to show some care. But Zhang Xiaoyu changed the subject and said something that left Chen Luo dumbfounded. Zhang Xiaoyu, Chen Luo, let's put that aside for now. I have a question for you. Do you like me? Actually, this time, I wanted to tell you that I'm willing to give you a chance. You can boldly pursue me now. Zhang Xiaoyu felt she had been very considerate with her words towards Chen Luo. She even explicitly gave him guidance to encourage him. But when Chen Luo heard this, he was left speechless. Chen Luo, are you serious? Who likes you? Why do I need your chance? Are you out of your mind? Chen Luo was perplexed. And upon hearing Chen Luo's words, Zhang Xiaoyu was finally stunned as well. It was like a bolt from the blue in her mind. At that moment, all of Zhang Xiaoyu's fantasies shattered. So, Chen Luo doesn't like me. How is that possible? Then, does he actually only see value in my business and wants to help me succeed? Zhang Xiaoyu was as if struck by a significant blow. Her character underwent a sudden change. So Chen Luo, the young master, turned out to be this way. Zhang Xiaoyu stared at Chen Luo blankly. She woke up to the fact that she had wanted to give Chen Luo a chance. How ridiculous, as Chen Luo doesn't even like her, and she was saying she wants to give him a chance. Zhang Xiaoyu blushed immensely. She felt incredibly embarrassed all of a sudden. Fidgeting nervously, it was as if she could dig a whole new room with her fidgeting. Chen Luo, if you have nothing else to say, I'll be leaving. Are you wasting my time here? Zhang Xiaoyu, let me tell you, I don't like you. I'm helping you merely based on your skill in making doll clothes. If you lack that talent, I wouldn't mind finding someone else. With those words, Chen Luo left without looking back. Bang! Zhang Xiaoyu was deeply struck. At that moment, she almost wished to cover her mouth. Goodness, the young Master Chen is so charming. Huh? Zhang Xiaoyu was stunned. She then thought about Ye Feng's recent behavior. This Ye Feng even said he wanted to kiss me back then. Disgusting. Zhang Xiaoyu watched Chen Luo leave and found him incredibly towering in stature. Meanwhile, in Zhang Xiaoyu's eyes, Ye Feng became even more contemptible. Chapter 70. Zhao Xian's anger. Has the male lead Ye Feng's confidence returned? After Chen Luo left, Zhang Xiaoyu still sat dazedly in her seat. At this moment, her mind was greatly shaken. Zhang Xiaoyu calmly reviewed everything that had happened these past few days. Her thoughts became clearer. And as Zhang Xiaoyu carefully pondered over everything, she finally woke up. What have I done? Zhang Xiaoyu couldn't believe it. She had only known Ye Feng for a short time, and she already wanted to give herself to him. Ye Feng said he would help set up a shop for her, but was that just to take advantage of her? Zhang Xiaoyu recalled Ye Feng's actions, holding hands, pinching her cheeks, letting her feed him step by step. This guy, how is he a perfect male god? Even if his future achievements are high, isn't he just a scumbag? And furthermore, he interacts with so many beautiful women. What am I to him? One of his mistresses. Zhang Xiaoyu finally understood. She couldn't understand why she had been so infatuated with Ye Feng before. But now, she realized. Zhang Xiaoyu vowed that she absolutely could not become that kind of woman. This was too outrageous. Is this called love? I've practically given myself a dozen green hats to wear. I'm so silly. Zhang Xiaoyu suddenly felt a little sad. The image of Chen Luo appeared in her mind, especially his tall figure as he left. This Chen Luo is a good man, although it's true that many young masters can be quite despicable, but Chen Luo is completely different from them. However, Zhang Xiaoyu also felt like she might have missed her chance. Chen Luo clearly stated that he didn't like her. Fortunately, after walking out of the coffee shop, Zhang Xiaoyu was bathed in the bright sunlight outside. She suddenly had a realization. That's right. Just because Chen Luo doesn't like me now, doesn't mean he won't like me in the future. Zhang Xiaoyu understood. I have to actively pursue Chen Luo. Her gaze became more determined. That's right. I should take the initiative. It's no big deal. Chen Luo is a good man. I can't miss out like this. Zhang Xiaoyu made up her mind. She planned to tidy herself up. As mentioned earlier, Zhang Xiaoyu was usually very casual. Although very beautiful with high attractiveness, she didn't care much about dressing, hairstyles, or makeup. But this time, Zhang Xiaoyu wanted to clean up for Chen Luo. She hoped that her efforts would bring about a turning point in this matter, and Zhang Xiaoyu remembered Chen Luo's words. If you can't handle making dolls well, I don't mind finding someone else. Hearing this, Zhang Xiaoyu felt a bit indignant. HMPH, Chen Luo. Just wait and see. I'll definitely manage that shop well. As for other things, I may lack confidence, but when it comes to making dolls, since I was a child, I've loved it. I will prove it to you. Zhang Xiaoyu planned to expand and improve the shop. And this was what Chen Luo wanted to see. He had no interest in these female leads beyond their capacity to help the male lead. As long as they couldn't provide assistance to the male lead, that was enough. As for other things, if they were willing to work hard and make money for Chen Luo, that would be even better. Xia Qingyu, Zhang Xiaoyu, and others were just extras. This amount of money was actually not much to Chen Luo. But something was better than nothing. It also served as a reminder to Chen Luo. Later on, Ye Feng's opportunities would become even more amazing. If this is not handled properly, I could easily be humiliated by Ye Feng. Chen Luo was very aware of this. Although he didn't see Ye Feng often, every time he did, Ye Feng held a sense of inexplicable hostility towards him. Additionally, Chen Luo and Ye Feng had clashed before. This issue was impossible to resolve. The only thing Chen Luo could do was suppress Ye Feng. He felt no guilt about it. Not suppressing Ye Feng would result in his own ruin. To be honest, Ye Feng was like a cockroach that couldn't be killed. Chen Luo was clear that no matter how hard he tried initially, he would find it difficult to completely defeat Ye Feng in one fell swoop. But suppression was something that he could achieve. Back at the dormitory, Chen Luo saw the message that Zhang Xiaoyu had sent. Zhang Xiaoyu, I'm sorry, Chen Luo, let's just forget about what happened today. I will definitely take good care of the shop. Since I've signed a contract with you and become your employee, I will work hard. Chen Luo did not reply. He was contemplating. According to the original plot, Ye Feng would encounter Zhao Shihan, Shen Yun, Chen Ruoxu, Fen Muyao, Su Siwan, and others. Chen Luo understood that Zhao Shihan was a wealthy woman who fell for Ye Feng after a few flatteries. She not only loved him to death, but also gave him her pocket money, several tens of thousands. And Ye Feng had only bought her a few snacks. They had only known each other for a few days. Chen Luo was speechless about this. But this was the charm of the male lead. In the world of the pleasure-seeking harem male lead, this was a common occurrence. Moreover, Ye Feng later mentioned to Zhao Shihan that he wanted to invest and needed money urgently. Without hesitation, Zhao Shihan told him, "Don't worry, brother Ye Feng, leave it to me. I'll steal money from home and give it to you." Chen Luo remembered that when he saw this plot, the comments below were all about how amazing the male lead was, how Zhao Shihan was sweet, and how she was willing to do anything for him. Chen Luo didn't think much of it at the time, considering the fast pace and Ye Feng's actions. He had even criticized it a bit. But later on, with the setbacks in his life and him taking on the role of the antagonist, his perspective changed. In reality, Chen Luo also considered what it would be like if he were in Ye Feng's role as the male lead. He would still only choose one person. This was a principle Chen Luo had understood in his past life. Love was eternal. Reading pleasure-seeking harem novels during his studies was a way to relax under life's pressures. After all, they were fictional. But for Chen Luo, everything he had now was real. Therefore, Chen Luo couldn't bring himself to love one and love another. How could he love dozens or even hundreds of women at the same time? It was too much. In Chen Luo's heart, Lin Yan was the one. Even if other women appeared who seemed better, Chen Luo would not abandon Lin Yan. She was the best in his eyes. However, speaking of Zhao Shihan, if she also gave Ye Feng $1 million without hesitation, Ye Feng would definitely rise. Chen Luo also recalled that Ye Feng's investment was to collaborate with the beautiful school director of Nanchang University, Leng Xiaoyan, in a project they would invest in together. Chen Luo's memory wasn't very clear at the moment, but he believed that he would recall it in a few days. It was one of the abilities he gained upon crossing over. Knowing the plot was Chen Luo's biggest advantage in countering Ye Feng. Otherwise, how could an antagonist compete with Ye Feng, who had the systematic destiny in this harem story? That said, Chen Luo was aware that not only Zhao Shihan, but also Shen Yun, Chen Ruoxu, Fen Muyao, and others would provide significant assistance to the male lead Ye Feng. This male lead is too extraordinary. Chen Luo experienced the terror of Ye Feng. Standing from the male lead's perspective, he could see how impressive the antagonist was. But if he stood in the antagonist's shoes, the male lead was like an undefeatable cockroach. It was as if he had unlocked invincibility in a game. In fact, the antagonist was even more pitiful. Fortunately, Chen Luo had the help of his family. His 5 sisters were all influential figures. And the female antagonist Lin Yan was also a key supporter of Chen Luo. Chen Luo vaguely remembered that by the end, Lin Yan had become a pivotal figure. So, for Chen Luo, it was foolish not to have such a good female antagonist as the original plot's Chen Luo. Siding with those female leads? Chen Luo would never do such a thing. Those female leads, whether it was Ye Feng or Jong Xiaoyu, all held animosity towards Chen Luo and caused various troubles. Since that was the case, he wouldn't cater to them. Let them follow the foolish Ye Feng and gain several green hats for themselves. Chen Luo tittied his thoughts. His next target was Zhao Shihan. Chen Luo and Zhao Shihan were neighbors. Her family also owned a house in Phoenix Building. However, Chen Luo had never seen Zhao Shihan in the neighborhood. According to the setting, Zhao Shihan was a homebody. I wonder what kind of scene it will be. Chen Luo looked forward to it. As expected, Ye Feng, despite experiencing several setbacks, showed no signs of giving up. After failing with Zhong Xiaoyu, Ye Feng didn't mind at all. He was indeed a little sad, but seeing a new female lead, Ye Feng's confidence immediately returned. Shihan, it's you here. Nanchang University, somewhere on campus. Ye Feng's face displayed a sunny smile. He waved and walked towards a delicately dressed girl in Lolita attire. Hearing the familiar voice, Zhao Shihan turned around, her pretty face blushing immediately. It's brother Ye Feng. She thought to herself. What a coincidence. I never expected to run into you here. Where are you going, Shihan? Ye Feng was like an older brother next door, with a warm smile on his face. Zhao Shihan was left in a daze as she felt more and more shy, burying half her face in her books. A soft, sweet voice emerged, library. Zhao Xian's heart raced, already not skilled in conversation, and now she found it even harder to speak. You're going to the library. Well, I'm going to. Shall we go together? Ye Feng extended a casual invitation. Zhao Shihan nodded. Ye Feng then took a few steps forward, but suddenly felt something pulling him back. Turning around, he saw Zhao Shihan holding onto his sleeve with her soft, little hands. At the same time, a faint voice came from her. Hold hands. Ye Feng was surprised momentarily, but then smiled amiably. He took Zhao Xian's hand, and the two walked hand in hand towards the library. Many passing students couldn't help but glance and reveal looks of envy. Those unaware would assume he had found an adorable girlfriend who loved wearing Lolita outfits. Those who knew recognized that this girl seemed to be a little rich and questioned Ye Feng's background. Asterisk ding. Please have the host pinch Zhao Xian's cheek. Mission complete. Reward RMB 10,000 asterisk DING. Please have the host kiss Zhao Xian's cheek. Mission complete. Reward a designer handbag asterisk ding. Please have the host hold hands tightly with Zhao Shihan. Mission complete. Reward in martial arts proficiency 1 asterisk DING. Please have the host take Zhao Shihan to the beach and witness her wearing a swimsuit. Mission complete. Reward RMB 50,000. Glancing at the system mission list, specifically those related to Zhao Shihan, Ye Feng felt extremely relaxed. He just didn't believe he could fail this time. Asterisk asterisk continued in next message asterisk asterisk chapter 71. Lin Yan's worrying. Chen Luo's promise. On Chen Luo's side, he couldn't understand why Zhao Shihan held a grudge against him out of the blue. At the moment, he was completely unaware of this. However, Chen Luo had long prepared himself mentally. It was impossible for these female leads to show him a good face. In comparison, playing around with Lin Yan was much more enjoyable. Also, at the Dream Bar, Ye Feng had been working there for a while now and was doing quite well. During class time, Ye Feng sat at her desk. Chen Luo walked in with breakfast once again. Classmates whispered amongst themselves. Even though the interactions between Chen Luo and Ye Feng were few and far between, the legend of him licking Ye Feng for 3 years was still widely talked about. Ye Feng seemed to not have completely freed herself from that dream. In her heart, there was still a glimmer of hope. Ye Feng hoped that Chen Luo could approach her with breakfast in hand and a smile on his face like he did in high school. However, the outcome was unsurprising. Chen Luo directly bypassed Ye Feng and walked towards Lin Yan, who was sitting in the back row. Chen Luo, good morning, Sister Lin Yan, come, have breakfast. Chen Luo smiled. Lin Yan, hehe, thank you, Chen Luo. Lin Yan, wow. Today we have my favorite meat buns. How wonderful! Lin Yan opened the breakfast and immediately had a gleam in her eyes. She couldn't wait to pick up the steaming hot bun and take a bite. Delicious, Chen Luo. Thank you for your hard work, bringing me breakfast every day. Lin Yan laughed. Chen Luo, it's nothing. Lin Yan, if you want, I'm willing to make breakfast for you for the rest of my life. Chen Luo said. Upon hearing this, Lin Yan felt a warmth in her heart. Once again, she felt that Ye Feng had missed out on a very good man. However, Lin Yan harbored no sympathy for Ye Feng. She still remembered all the things Ye Feng did to Chen Luo in the past. Lin Yan, all right? Chen Luo, after school today, will you accompany me to the beach? Lin Yan suddenly said. To the beach? Chen Luo was somewhat surprised, but he immediately smiled and said, sure, no problem. Yay? That's great. Lin Yan felt very happy. She had actually been planning for a long time, but today she finally gathered the courage to invite Chen Luo. Lin Yan had feelings for Chen Luo, which is why she actively gifted him things. Therefore, this invitation was completely acceptable. Chen Luo didn't think much about it either. Even if Lin Yan hadn't said anything, he would have found an opportunity to go to different places with her.